is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're gonna do life together. This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're gonna do life together. This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to.
Hi, I'm Dr. Natasha St. Aimee, and I'm the proud owner of Skin Envy.
Hey, it's your friend, Dr. Tanji. You already know on this platform you call me Tanji, right? I'm so excited about this Thursday's show. First, it's going to be live in studio, so I need you to lock in on me, all right? But I've got a guest that is going to blow your mind. Where do I start with this woman? She's a medical doctor, she's a dear friend, and the island will be knowing her name real soon. It's none other than Dr. Natasha Aimee. She's going to be, again, live in studio. She's going to tell us her story and give us some tips on skin and beauty.
To hear more of my story of how I became from a GP to a proud owner,
join me, if you will, Thursday night at 8 o'clock on DBS. Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're gonna do life together. Hey, how are you? Good evening, good evening, good evening. I'm so excited right now. I'm about to jump out of my skin. I have missed you, man. It's been so long. For those who do not know, I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji, but on this show, I'm Tanji, and welcome to another episode of Talk to Tanji. Oh boy, to tell you that I have missed you live and in color, it would be just, you wouldn't believe me. Seriously, you would not. I get excited every time I get an opportunity to come on and say hello and meet people in the marketplace and love on folk. Yeah, I know you get tired of me loving on you, but it's all right. I'm going to do it until I take my last breath. I am. Now, if this is the first time that you tuned into this show and you're saying, okay, now look, I've heard about this show. What is this show about, lady? This show is truly about you. Intentionally about you. It is about me going into the community, this wonderful island of St. Lucia, my adopted country. It's about me saying hello to you and being able to just love on you and see what's going on with you, and is there anything that I can do to make your life a little better. I'm serious about that. You do know, right, that without you I can't be. And you're wondering, well, what are you talking, lady? That makes absolutely no sense. See, God has a wonderful way of doing things, and I need you. I really do. And I'm not afraid to say that. I'm not embarrassed to say I need you. I do. I don't necessarily need you to buy a t-shirt, although you can. www.drtanjishow.com. Shameless plug. Need you to buy a book, although you can. Journaling with Dr. Tanji, deciding to move forward. Don't need you to buy a mug. It's on the website too. I need you to be in purpose. I need you to live intentionally. I need you to wake up every morning excited about the day, not dreading, oh boy, it's Monday. Man, do you know how excited I get for Mondays? This year will mark my 32nd year of being cancer-free. And one of the things that I vowed to my daddy and to me was that I would not take life. I wouldn't take life and just throw it to chance, that I would intentionally live. And I've not always done a real good deal on that thing, all right? I've been broke about 5 times, $4 million in USD. In the whole God, right? A little of my story last week, and you showed up, St. Lucia. Wow. The comments, the encouragement. I mean, I'm getting chill bumps here. If you could see my chill bumps, man. Thank you. I'm not going to cry because I've got mascara on tonight and it's going to burn my eyes, and I'm going to not be able to talk to my guests. And that's a wonderful segue into my guest. This woman that's coming up is one that I was introduced to, had some skin problems, and I was actually with her girlfriend at lunch, and she said, no, you want to go to this person, and she introduced me to her, and I said, you know what, you just got to share her because I want her as my friend too. So what I've learned to do is ask people, will you be my friend? Whatever happened to that? Why do we just assume that people will be your friend or you'll be their friend? You wanna have that kind of camaraderie where you ask, seriously, what's your intent in my life? Can you take me where I need to go, or at least point me in that direction? That is what she has done for me. Prior to coming on air, we were talking and she said, you know, XYZ, XYZ. And I'm looking at her like, no, lady, I want to be like you when I grow up. So, without further ado, tonight's guest is none other than Dr. Natasha St. Aimee. I said it right, didn't I?
great. Maybe not.
She's so gorgeous. It is so refreshing to have you on the show. I told you were going to do it, didn't I?
I know, right?
It took a while to get here. Oh my God, you are in for a treat, St. Lucia. Not only did this woman literally roll up her sleeves and say, I'm going for what I know and I'm going for my dream, and started as a general practitioner, yeah?
Yes.
Wow. And now, her own business. Put it in the atmosphere. Offices throughout this country. How about that? You know how we do it.
Yeah.
You know, I've got to ask you the proverbial question that I ask everyone that comes on the show. How did you get here? And someone said the other time, I asked, by plane or by bus or by car. How was that? Was that Jirian that said that? But you've done a lot. You're doing a lot. And St. Lucia needs to know that. And it's not that we're being braggadocious, because that's not what this show is about. This show is literally going into our communities and telling our stories and encouraging you. Yeah? So, here's what I'm going to do, because he just told me it's time up. I gotta go. So, I'll be right back. We're going to get into her story of how did she get here. And then later on, we're going to open up the phone line. So I'm going to give you some social media handles and all that good stuff. Stay tuned. Be right back. This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. Hey, it's your girl, Dr. Tanji. And whenever I get ready for a show, I use a Toy Day food. A Toy Day food is a proud sponsor of the Dr. Tanji Show and Dr. Tanji. Never leave home without my lip conditioner and lip scrub from Kayode. It's perfect for this kind of weather and any activity. I'm Dr. Tanji from the Dr. Tanji Show and Dr. Tanji, and I endorse this product. This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. We are back. Thank you so very much for hanging out with me, your girl, on this platform, Tanji. But you know me as Dr. Tanji, and this is another episode of Dr. Tanji. Thank you for allowing me to be in your living rooms, your bedrooms, your kitchen, your sitting room, wherever you're watching DBS. Thank you, or however you're watching it. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Now, we were getting in with our special guest tonight, Dr. Natasha St. Aimee. I just want to say, because I call her Dr. Natasha, so forgive me for this, the flub of St. Aimee, all right? Now, right before our break, I was asking you that proverbial question that I like to ask: how did you get here? it will encompass all that you want to share, but because I know our audience, right? We can smile, you see the smile, you see the dress, you see the glasses, but do you understand the sacrifice that goes into literally being who you were called to be? There's some sacrifices in that. So let's hear your story.
So I think I got here, not by car or the plane, like you said, but by having the correct mindset.
Ooh, there she go.
It's
too early. It's too early in the show, lady. I've got 40 minutes. Don't you dare do that to me. Mindset.
The correct mindset. Because I think life is all about the mindset. You could be afraid of heights, but if you have the right mindset, then you'll conquer that fear.
Oh, come on.
I think I was always very focused as a child.
Yeah.
I always knew what I wanted. I always wanted to be a doctor.
Is that right?
Yeah, always as a child. Always.
Yeah.
And even with my kids, I always say it's about being consistent and showing up every time. You just have to show up. You sad, you show up.
Wow.
It's a bad day, you show up and you give it your best.
Do you see the chili bumps on me
You give it your best.
Mindset, consistency, giving it your best, showing up. These are tenets that these are pillars of someone who wants to do something in life. Wow. Were you always that well disciplined?
Always, unfortunately.
Are you serious?
Always.
I love her. I knew I loved her. Really?
Always.
You never had any wild girl in you where you was just like, you know what? I'm partying this weekend.
No. It's always laser focus.
Laser focus. So, who's your greatest inspiration that literally, or how did you? Okay, two questions. Who's your greatest inspiration? Because you had to be inspired and motivated to do or to be.
Definitely.
So talk on that.
I think my greatest inspiration are my parents, because they've always been there guiding me, providing, supporting, going without, making the sacrifices.
Wow.
They've always been there. I think I'm a grown adult and they're still there, like that pillar of support being there. And I think they came from a middle class but understood the importance of education.
Gotcha. Okay.
The importance of being true to yourself and for society as well.
Okay.
Having those core values that you require.
Wow.
And I think again the mindset and those core values will always keep you grounded, because you would know, okay, this is what I want. This is where I'm headed to.
Absolutely.
Without getting disturbed by the noises all around and the things all around.
Wow, that is so loaded, Doc. As you're talking about your mom, your dad, your parents, I'm thinking about my adult children. Hey guys. And how I was a young mom, a very young mother, and my ambitions were kind of squandered a little bit, right? I never lost that desire to be a medical doctor, to have my own business, but it was curtailed a little bit because, I was, as Ty would say, I was doing what grown folk were doing. This is a family show, so forgive me, please. I admire how lovingly you spoke about your mom and dad. I admire that, because that is so needed in today's society. We think about the strong woman that can do anything, and we do it, right? I was a single mom for a few years, so I know what that sacrifice looks like. But would you say, and I don't want to go off script too much, but you know how I do it, man. I talk from my soul. So would you say having both mom and dad in the home really kind of helped with the trajectory that you were aspiring to go?
I think so.
Wow.
Because they both came from a little different background. My father was more into engineering. My mom was more into the hotel industry.
Okay.
But the values I think they instilled
That's
the
good.
work hard. You have to work hard. You have to work. Of course, working smart as well.
Oh yeah, for
but
sure.
I think they really drove home work hard, work hard, work hard.
Yeah.
So I think it's like in my veins that this is all I know. So when I go to work and I work from 8 to 8 is what I know.
And that's what she does. I swear to you, she does. I'll live it any given day except one day during the week, right? And then she's still working then. Not saying patience, but wow. So is that something, and we'll get to that in just a minute about being a mom and all of that fun stuff that comes with that. So you're seeing mom and dad, you're having both mom and dad in the home played a vital role, you believe?
Definitely. Yeah.
Okay.
Of course, it provided a financial stronghold as well.
For sure. Absolutely.
So on its own,
Yeah. Who wants to worry? And I've been there with a show of hands. How am I going to pay this and do this and still have to provide for my babies? How am I going to do it? So moms, if you're there, and I'm specifically talking to my mamas right now, daddies, I'm coming back. I'm going to do this thing full circle. I hope I don't forget. But mamas, if you are inspired or you're aspiring, your goals are important to you, write them down. Write them down and rehearse them every day. You should see my bathroom around my mirror and vanity. I've got things that I'm still believing. I'm like a kid, man. I'm still believing God for some stuff, you know? And it's not tangible. It's notoriety. It's what can I do with the platform that we've got here, because I own absolutely nothing, not even the platform, but to encourage and to motivate and to inspire as many folk as I possibly can. So I don't know if you know this, but you really are an inspiration. But you know that, right?
I think so.
Oh, of course you did.
And I think I use that in my office. Honestly, like, one of the things I love about my office, the persons who come in through my office become like family, like you.
I know, right?
And I'm able to, like, some of the young girls or the young ladies who come in, I'll be like, so what are your plans for your life? What do you want to do? Because I think it's a God-given gift that I have, where I could speak to persons. Yep. And some persons say, it's your voice.
It's your voice. It is. I mean, listen, I'm screaming over here. I'm jumping up and everything, sweating, and she's just as calm, and she's still getting her point across. I'm like, man, how can I get there? Is it yoga? Is it prayer? What is it, lady, that keeps you so grounded? Because every patient, and I'm moving ahead a little bit, but every patient is different.
Every patient is different.
We are.
But and we say something, but the love of God. And that's what it is.
Did you hear that? For all of those who thought that you couldn't have a relationship with the Father because you're a doctor or an engineer or a teacher or a business owner, we're going to dispel that myth. We know that the wisdom of God is what we search for daily, and ask, please. Give us that wisdom so we'll make wise decisions, you know. How was it for you, Doc? General practitioner. What was that? How did you get there? I mean, that in and of itself is, come on, that's monumental in our world. You know that. To be there. Okay, so two parts. You got there. How did you get there? And then now that you're there, you're still wanting more. Speak on. Speak on that.
I actually worked at the Castries Health Center for 8 years, so I did inner city medical work, really, and it was a very big practice. So on a daily basis, we'd see like 60 to 100 persons.
Oh, come on!
Honestly, from the inner city area and environs, and everything from teenage pregnancy, diabetes, diabetic ulcers, or even persons in social despair or with issues. So it was a myriad of stuff that came through that door, and any given day you just never know what would be walking through.
Absolutely.
But I think I was able to touch lives and really make a difference. So if you walk through Castries and you ask about Dr. Aimee, somebody will say something good.
Come on, baby, come on through. You better put some respect on my name. Is that trademark? Sorry. Is that Birdman? Oh, excuse me. So you're doing this and you're seeing the gravity, you're feeling the gravity of that responsibility. Yeah, I mean, come on, you're like a superwoman, you know, as a physician. What was it that resonated so with you that you needed more?
I think I got to my pinnacle where I thought, okay, I've given this all of me already. I'm ready for the next step, the next move. And I'm like, Lord, what is it?
Wow.
And it just fell into my lap. It wasn't something that, I always want to be a doctor, and I love dermatology, I love skin. I'm a girly girl.
You are.
I love those things. So I guess that fell into my lap, the next step. And just being able to get into dermatology, which was quite expensive, and it was a major feat, but I was able, with the help of my husband and family, able to conquer that and move into the next. Yes.
Wow. So now you're juxtaposing away from, you know, the everyday in their city, kind of seeing what the lay of the land looks like. Now you're into dermatology. Yeah.
Which is quite contrast to what I feel.
Do you think? Absolutely.
So now it's a little more superficial, I would say, at some times, because it could be just all about wanting to be beautiful.
Oh, don't you dare tell my secrets, woman. What you talking about superficial? How dare you say that? I'm joshing. Oh my God. So, but there are some cases that you literally see.
Definitely. So I always tell persons that my business is actually two-pronged. So I do my medical aspect, and there's always the aesthetic, cosmetic branch of the business, which is nice. I think in medical school, no one tells you how to run a business or do accounts. So from pillar to post.
Man, come on. You 7 chapters a day trying to memorize. Who has time for learning how to run a business?
No.
So it's 3-pronged then.
That's true.
Seriously, because you I mean, you're the face of Skin Envy. That's the name of her practice. And you also are the business person behind it.
It's
wow.
It is like a 4-person job.
It really, really is.
Because then you have to do the HR, the inventory, the protocols.
Yeah.
It's a lot.
It's a lot, but you don't look like you're sweating about anything, sugar. As a matter of fact, you look yeah, you are.
Yes.
So, you know, I'm gonna go back and forth, and we'll be opening the phone lines in about 10 minutes. All right. The number 451-9788 will get you in studio. 470-534-2216 will get you in studio, but it's also a line that we can talk after the show. All right. So, the contrast here, it's different, but was it a combination of what you were seeing? Because how long were you practicing as a GP?
About 15 years.
Oh, come on. I'm thinking she's 25 years old. I don't know the age of my doctor. What? Give me something that you got. 15 years?
Yeah, I'm out of medical school almost 20 years.
Wow. Yeah. Congratulations. What? If this isn't inspiring, I mean, come on. Wow. Yeah. So, 15 years, you are doing this.
Yes.
You're suturing. You're doing everything. That's what GPs do,
cleaning
right?
ulcers, doing everything.
Absolutely. I've got to ask you about your bedside manners, and I don't know why I'm asking that, because you're good. You know that, don't you? She's my therapist. Oh my God. So you're taking on the role right out of med school. You went to school, if I'm not mistaken, I read your vita. You went to school where? Where'd you go to school?
University of the West Indies.
That's what I thought.
Trinidad.
In Trinidad, absolutely. So, if you don't mind, and I've run into folk at KFC. Hi, KFC. You know what you're supposed to be doing, right? Oops. showing out tonight, man. I'm excited to be back home. I ran into a little girl, and then she was in KFC, and I was just standing there. We're about to make our order, and I happened to ask her, so what is it that you want to be when you grow up? And she said, I want to be a medical doctor, but I can't afford it. Ouch. So what do you say to someone who says, yes, I see what you're doing, Doc, and it's amazing, but I don't have mom and dad in the home, so that's not a luxury for me, one. And then two, how do you go from St. Lucia to Trinidad? So first question, what do you say to someone who says, I know God gave me hands to do it, I've got a brain to do it, my desire is there, but I don't know how to navigate it. Yeah,
I think there are lots of scholarships, and that's one thing I would advise persons to do, whether it be a government scholarship or other scholarships out there. So again, the discipline has to come in, so you need to put in the work to reap the rewards.
There you go. That is a principle.
If you need to get those grades. It's very competitive, it's expensive, but it's not the impossible.
Wow.
That's the big secret.
Did you hear the secret? The $64 million secret? It is not
the impossible.
Whoa, man. That could go in the book. For real.
If you want to achieve it, you
will, won't you?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
Oh, you better talk on it, lady. Come on with your bad self. So you're saying all of this, and for you to say things that you're saying, okay, that's not just something that someone told you. That's something that you had to experience.
Yes.
Because it sounds as if, we when we wear our badges of honor, we've been through it.
Yeah.
Have you had to say to yourself?
Definitely. I think one of the things I clearly remember is going into the bank and trying to get a loan to go to medical school. The people were like, are you crazy? We can't give you that amount of money. Plus, so we're talking 1994, 97, thereabout. When you were to get a student loan has to be paid after the period of 3 years. Medical school is 5 years. So I remember my friends and I still sit and laugh at that. We went to the guy, we could actually remember the name of the guy. Yeah. And downright refused us. But did we stop there? Of course not. We didn't stop there because we knew that's what we wanted to get done. So we wiggled through. There's always a way for the system, though.
Absolutely.
Legit way.
But of course, it's a family show.
So there is a way you can get around through getting scholarships, part scholarships, and make it through.
Oh wow, come on. Now, I'm that soulish woman. You said something that really it still resonates with me even today. You said friends. My friends and I. Aww. You didn't try to do this, the impossible, by yourself.
No, I have my friends who are physicians as well.
See, that's what I'm talking about.
We all went to school together. So shout out to Tracy Spencer.
Hey, Dr. Spencer. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. So you ascribe to the adage, no man is an island.
Right.
Yeah. Wow. That's really important. I used to think, okay, since we're dealing with honesty, openness, and sincerity on the show, I used to think that I could literally do it all and then go back and be a blessing to people. And and what I realized is I wasn't doing anything because I was procrastinating. I'm gonna launch the business and then something would come up. Whereas if I had a Tracy Spencer, a Dr. Spencer in my life, I've been able to say, you know what, this is what I'm going through, and can you help me? Oftentimes we will not ask people for help. Will you speak on the importance of asking for help?
Definitely. No man is an island. None of us have all the knowledge. So I think sometimes maybe you want to know what specialty to choose or how to get funding. There's always somebody that's willing to help along the way.
You better believe it is.
And sometimes in just crossing paths. Look at how we met. Serendipity.
I know.
But and that way we could all give each other strength that we require.
Yeah.
Somebody may come and you may just stub their toe at the bank or meet them, and by accident a conversation starts, and then you're able to get from some point A to point B.
So, if you're going in the bank with your headphones on, get your headphones out your ear. Be open to the impossible meeting you right where you are. Seriously, because that's really important. I think, in this culture, and I don't want to bash this culture because I'm a part of it, but in this culture, we've got a me kind of attitude. Everyone wants to take a selfie. No one wants to take a groupie. You get it? So you're speaking my language because you cannot do what will bring the greatness that's in you, because everyone has greatness lying dormant in them. They do. We've got these gentle giants that need to be, stirred up. You can't do it by yourself, and you're a living witness of that. So just a quick discussion. Did you ever go back to the bank or the banker that said no?
I met him way after I finished medical school. I was like, what are you doing now? Yeah, I'm a doctor. What'd he say? Oh, so you got through? Like, yeah, I did.
I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. But, it's not even revenge, sir.
No, but
but
because they just said, no, it's not possible. No, it's not possible. And there is. I never think. I always never see the hole in the donut. Like,
come on.
You don't see the problem, but you see a solution or part thereof, even though you have to go through part A, part B. But
I told you, didn't I tell you that you're in for a treat tonight? I'm so, whoa, boy. If you are taking notes, seriously, take the notes, because this is the end result. See, our God is a wonderful God, and He'll let you see the end before you see the beginning, and then He puts you into time and space, and that's exactly what's going on in your life.
Time and space.
Time and space. Wow. So now you are a dermatologist. Yeah? You're not doing sutures as much anymore, right?
I still do a bit of it. Yeah. Still doing some cuts.
Oh my gosh. Okay. But diabetic ulcers, not in this line of medicine, no? Or is it? What?
Still do some diabetic ulcers because it's still skin. Yeah, so some of the diabetics still come across.
See, that is where I need to be, right there. I need you to stay tuned, because we're going to get into that, because juxtaposing from 15 years of what you know to now going into what you gotta learn. It can be challenging, but she didn't quit. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're gonna do life together. Hey, it's your girl, Dr. Tanji. And whenever I get ready for a show, I use the Toy Day food. Toy Day Food is a proud sponsor of the Dr. Tanji Show and Dr. Tanji. Never leave home without my lip conditioner and lip scrub from Toy Day Food. It's perfect for this kind of weather and any activity. I'm Dr. Tanji from the Dr. Tanji Show and Dr. Tanji, and I endorse this product. This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're gonna do life together. Hey, and we're back. Thank you so very much for sticking around and hanging out with us. I'm your friend, Tanji, Dr. Tanji. And I'm with my friend, Dr. Natasha St. Aimee. Did I get it right?
I know,
I'm okay saying it, man, because for almost, 2 years, it's been Dr. Natasha. Well, now, so we're speaking on your moving from GP now to the specialty of dermatology, and of course your love for it. Yes. What's the fascinating thing about dermatology that you didn't realize until you got in it?
I think it's so vast and covers so much. I think that's the most fascinating thing.
Yeah.
And almost every disease can manifest into a skin condition.
You're so right.
So like the internal medicine is our life in dermatology.
Yeah. Oh my God. So a typical day, I'm coming into your Skin Envy. I love that name. I'm coming into your practice, and I want to look refreshed. What does that encompass?
It will depend on the age of the patient. So I think the majority of my patients or clients would be in the 25 to maybe 35, 40 age group.
Okay.
So their needs are different from my more mature patients, I would say.
Really?
So my more mature, I never said old, if you notice. I said more mature patients.
I love the way you did that. She's speaking of the woman with the gray hair that I color every 6 weeks. well now. So their needs are different than ours.
Right, exactly.
Okay. What do you see more, with them that you don't see with more of your mature women?
So my younger patients will be struggling more with acne and trying to get into a skin routine.
Gotcha.
Older patients would want more of anti-aging treatments. So that's the difference.
Okay. So when you have someone that says, look, this is what I want to look like, I give you this picture of this woman, and let's say they're mildly in their 50s, and this picture is a 25, 27-year-old with no wrinkles. What do you say to that?
I like to be realistic and set the expectations right. So you don't want... You want to look your age a little bit, I find. That's my mantra.
Really?
Like, I think you need to look age appropriate. That's how I see it. I want 1,000 units, lady, of Botox.
Forget what you're talking, doctor. I mean, when you get a patient like that, or have you ever had a patient
there are persons who said, I want it stiff. So, and I appreciate that.
Do you really?
Yeah, but I think as a physician, we can...
That's it.
Guide persons.
There
I think that's my role, to guide you. So
I love that.
I could still say, well, yeah, you could do 1,000 units, but let's just start with 100. I will build that up.
This is seriously what she says. I swear to you, she does.
We'll start small, and we will take it in. And some patients appreciate it. I think being truthful as a physician,
absolutely,
patients love that.
Absolutely. Now, you know the myth that goes around in our communities of, God didn't make you like that, so why you want to be like that? What do you do when someone you know that your skill set is bar none? I mean, you can do what they're asking, right? And you're guiding, but how do you dispel the myth of those who say, well, I've got wrinkles in it, it's just going to be?
Sometimes you start off really small, so you can make that influence.
Okay.
But you start off small and you allow them. It's like you agree with them, and you say yes. And you said, but maybe you could try a little, or you could. There's always, in as much as God didn't make you like that, and you are aging, He did give wisdom and understanding and knowledge.
You better come on and talk about it.
that can, and they could buy into it. I think it's all about how you sell the product.
That's it. Yeah. Absolutely. I agree wholeheartedly. How you sell the product.
How you sell the product.
Absolutely. All right, we've got our phone lines open, 451-9788, if you want to ask some questions to our guest, Dr. St. Aimee. Yeah, that's Dr. Natasha is what I'm going to call her. All right. 451-9788 or 470-534-2216, and you'll get, of course, us in the studio as well. All right. Now, social media handles are Talk to Tanji at Talk to Tanji on Facebook and Twitter and all of that good stuff. What's your social media handle if someone want to talk a little bit more on what's going on with them?
Skin Envy.
Yeah. Skin Envy?
Yes.
At Skin Envy?
At skinenvy.derm.
Okay. All right. You heard that, right? So she's available now. So what have some of the challenges? What are some of the challenges that you would say, yes, I can attest that was a challenge for me, but?
I think skincare, aesthetic part of my company, setting that up and introducing that to the St. Lucian population, because it wasn't very popular then. However, with social media and with influencers and the likes, it is getting more popular. But when I first came 5 years ago, it was just about developing, and there almost seems there was just a niche or a certain sector of the population who were able to afford it.
I could see that.
And one of the things I wanted to do was make it affordable and accessible and there for persons who were the working class and just wanted to look beautiful. And
how about that?
Yeah. To maintain their beauty, or
come
to enhance
on, lady,
their beauty.
come on, absolutely.
So that really was my goal, and I think I could safely say I accomplished.
You've accomplished that, absolutely, absolutely. When you talk about that population and that niche, was it kind of uphill for you to get people to realize that you're not out of the norm for wanting to enhance? Yeah.
I think brand marketing, and normalizing having facial stuff done or any body treatment done is now becoming a thing in
You better believe it. Absolutely. Absolutely.
I think and we are trying to push self-care. Self-care, self-love, and more persons are buying into it, and it's becoming a norm now.
Oh wow. Wow. Did you hear that? Self-care. My daughter taught me this self-care, this thing a few years ago, and I'm thinking, who has time for self-care, chick? I've got this to do and that to do, but now important. I understand it now. It's important. Absolutely.
And it may not be coming to the dermatologist and spending money. It may be 30 minutes of exercising or going to the beach. But you could still come to the dermatologist.
I told you were in for a treat tonight. Didn't I tell you? Wow. So you're breaking barriers. You're dispelling myths that we sometimes, kind of, I don't know if we're making them up ourselves. And now you're just doing it. You really are. You're a mom. You're a wife. Yeah. Speak on, if you will, the importance of compartmentalizing. And I'll say that because as a physician, as a business owner, that in and of itself, it's a lot. But the component of family, right? At the importance of family, how do you do it all?
I think maybe in my 20s when I saw hardworking individuals and their kids were just going astray because they just didn't have the time, and everybody was just chasing the money, or just putting in all those hours. I always wanted to, I made a conscious decision that I needed to have a bit of a balance and be there for my boys.
Wow.
Because I honestly think that the quality of time we give them is so important.
Wow.
And when I first had the boys, everybody used to say they'll grow so quickly, and little did I know they really
grow so quickly. They really do, absolutely. I still think my 36-year-old is 18, and she has to remind me, look, woman, I'm 36 years old, or my 34-year-old, or my 31-year-old, and I was a young mom, and I just grew up with these babies, and sometimes it's really hard to let go, So anyway, that's my spiel.
Just really creating a balance.
Yes.
I think sometimes we say it so loosely, like, I need to create a work-life balance, but we just need to put it into action.
Bingo.
Really.
Absolutely. You said something earlier in the show, where there's a will. Would you speak on how do you move past what you see? Because you had a flat out, I can't do that. I'm not, do that? Are you serious? That's a lot of money. That's what the banker said, for those who missed that portion of the show. How do you do that? How do you seriously? Because Doc, a lot of folk right there would have stopped,
right,
and said, you know what? That door closed. It was God's doing, so I'm just going to walk away from it. And so many people will be 3 feet from gold.
I think you never give up on your dream.
You never give up on your dream.
You never give up. It's the dream, but you need to make it the reality.
Wow. From dream to reality.
We could all dream. But like they say, you need to wake up from that dream and make it work.
Come on. Come on. Yeah.
So I think, and for me, I think it's a personality. Like once I make up my mind about something, I'm gonna go for it.
Really?
So what? That's I have that. I'm driven. I'm so driven. I'm driven.
Oh my God.
I see past the obstacles, and the obstacles could never be there forever.
No.
We jump around it, or we go over it.
Absolutely.
We find a way.
Absolutely. Didn't I tell you were in? I'm going to keep saying it till I'm blue in the face, St. Lucia. Wake up, because we got everything we need on this island. We really, really do. Yes, I understand.
And within us.
Absolutely.
And within us.
Yeah. Speak on that. You left for a little while, right? I told you I'm going to jump around. But you came back. And Doc, you and I both know a lot of times once you get a taste of, I won't say freedom, but a taste of doing things differently, it's hard to come back to what is. What was it that made you say, I'm getting this information, I'm getting the knowledge, I'm getting the wisdom, but I'm going to take it back to my people?
Because I saw the need for it in my people, and I saw the opportunity was there as well. There was an opportunity, and when opportunity knocks,
you better answer it. Absolutely, you better take advantage of it. I am a firm believer in that. So that was the saving grace for your coming back.
Coming back, yeah, definitely. Wow. There was a niche market. There was an opening. There was the opportunity. So I came back, and I love St. Lucia. I think home is where your heart is.
It is, isn't it?
And home could be anywhere, but home for me is St. Lucia.
Amen.
And will always be.
Will always be. Yeah. Wow. I just, I'm sitting at your feet, and I'm gleaning from you, and I'm having an amazing time doing it, because you really do inspire me.
Thank you.
And I'm not just saying it because you're here. I'm saying it because it's the truth. It really is. When I ask questions, from the heart, and you give me an answer from the heart, you're like, okay, there's the commonality there. Wow. So what would you tell someone who has gone through the training and they're 100% St. Lucian, but where they're doing the training, in their mindset, that opportunity over there is better than the opportunities here? I know, right?
That's a tough question.
I know. Ouch. Because I know it's someone who's watching in New York, or watching in Chicago, or watching somewhere in the world, and you know that your mama said come back, or your community needs you back, but your heart is.
I think it's where your heart is, though. I would always say that. But again, I mean, if you're in a specialty and you see opportunity in St. Lucia, you want to help the people.
Okay.
Because for me, I did a lot of pro bono work. I do a lot of especially in the beginning of my career, I gave a lot before I had the kids. So I think as a physician, the calling, and it's a vocation. I always say it's a vocation, and coming back and giving is always, even though you go back to Iceland or I don't know, Chicago or the windy part, to your people, that's priceless.
Did you hear that? Now you know you can't just run over that. Now you're not just going over giving to your folk, man. That's the heart of someone who really has an amazing relationship with their creator. It's someone who knows the value of giving, which you speak on. I guess, have you ever been in a situation where it looked like your giving was just in vain because you're giving and you're giving, and is there anything that's going to come out of all of this giving?
I think that's when, if you give and you're expecting so much in return, but sometimes just one person comes back. Just like in the Bible, one person came back. And that was still enough to give you that energy to keep going.
Come on, man.
It doesn't have to, just one person, touch one heart, or make a difference in one life.
Come on. I love that. I really, really do.
Because persons have come back and said, I'm so happy for meeting me, maybe like in Cash Reserve Center years and years ago, because I impacted their lives. Actually, I have gotten that very simple.
That feels good, doesn't it?
What? Yes.
It does. That's the glory that God allows you to walk in. For all of those who think, well, you can't walk in God's glory. She's not. Giving her grace and glory, and that is what you're walking in, and that's what you exude in the community. All right, what are some of the fun things that Dr. Natasha Aimee, Saint Aimee, like to do? What's a typical fun day for you?
A fun day for me will be on the beach, actually.
I get that a lot in St. Lucia. What's up with the beach, y'all?
It's so relaxing. It is so relaxing. So, like last Sunday, we spent the whole day on the beach. My son went sailing. I watched him sail. And some friends joined. We had drinks.
So you have a normal life.
I do.
So everything is just not MD. You literally, you really have to have that well-centered, well-balanced.
So spiritual life, family life, and my time.
Absolutely. My time. All right, now you know you're not gonna what is your time? I know the family, the son likes to sail and all of that stuff, but what is it? What do you like to do?
I love to travel and I love to experience different cultures. So I've done a bit of traveling, South America, Guatemala. Mexico, like just experiencing and immersing yourself in a different culture, different food and stuff. I think that, to me,
you like that?
It's prime. I love it.
I like that. That's what my daughter Ty is doing now. Hey, Ty. I don't know, where are you right now? Are you in Barcelona? She immerses herself. And she told me, she said, once you start this, it's just going to blow your mind, and you're going to want to do it every quarter or every time you get an opportunity. How often do you get a chance to just be away?
I think maybe once or twice a year outside of COVID. So I'm really looking, because 2020 into 2021 was a bit of a blur. But now coming out of all of that, the financial and everything, I'm really looking forward to this year starting to travel.
Wonderful.
Yes.
Oh, I love her. Starting to travel. All right. 5 things, lady, and the last bit that we have on the show, 5 things that you would say to the younger you. 5 things you would say to the younger you who had the dream, knew it could be possible, but hit a roadblock. What would you tell your younger self about where you are now? 5 things.
Take your time.
Take your time.
Don't rush it.
Okay.
Because it all happens in the appointed, everything just lays off eventually.
It does.
And sometimes we're such in a rush. It must happen now.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't. It's gonna take time.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right, that's 1. 2.
Okay. Enjoy the moment, again, because we rush in to get to that end point, we're not enjoying and just soaking it in. I think there's so many missed opportunities where I could have just really enjoyed it instead of rushing through it. Yeah.
So present moment awareness.
Yeah,
don't try to get to the next thought.
Yeah,
just enjoy right where you are.
Right where you are.
All right, that's
right
2.
Where you are.
Number 3.
Number 3. Don't work so hard. I'm hot.
I think I got 2 folk on camera nodding their heads. Yeah, man, don't you work so hard.
I work really hard. I work really hard. I work hard through medical school just to get in and to be in the top set. So, all I did was study. And I could have. Yeah, you don't have to work. You need to work hard. But you need to be able to take some time as well.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's 3. Number 4.
Number 4, make more friends. Meet more people. Yeah, meet more people.
Huge.
I think especially in St. Lucia, we always have cliques. St. Lucians, we're very cliquish, I think.
See, I can't say that because I'm newly St. Lucian. But you can say that and I can just agree. Oh my God, come on, ladies.
Do more friendships, do more networking.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely, I believe in networking. And number 5, this is you talking to that self that hit a brick wall and now you're here. The 5th thing that you tell yourself.
Don't lose hope, because sometimes you become a bit hopeless. It just seems like the unsurmountable task. Insurmountable task. So just trying to keep the hope alive. Keep the dream alive.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Wow, you did that so eloquently.
Oh,
you did that. I mean, I felt like I'm in the front of a Zen master and I'm like, I'm not on 16 cups of coffee. $100. I just had it. I've been home for a little while, and the first thing I did after getting out of the vehicle was I ran to Starbucks. Oh, honey, venti caramel macchiato, please. And I think I had 2 of those, and I'm thinking, oh dear God. And then I wonder, man, why I can't fit in my dress anymore? Chick, get on your treadmill that you got from Quartz. Hey, Quartz. My shameless plug again. But Dr. Natasha, you are incredible.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You are definitely someone that when I ask, would you be my friend, I wasn't just merely beating around the bush and saying, I really asked her. I think I did that to you too, Daniela Dubois. Will you be my friend? Caitlin Carew.
Caitlin. Shout out to Caitlin.
I love her. Thank you for introducing me to this amazing soul. Any parting words?
I think I will end with what I began.
Come on,
and talk about the mindset. Anything you believe in and you put your mind to, you could achieve it.
Wow. Anything you put your mind to, you believe in, you can achieve it.
Yes, you can achieve it.
Okay.
All about the mindset.
It's all about the mindset.
Yes.
Where's my t-shirt guy?
Yeah. So not wanting to drive or being afraid of driving. I'm not going to mention any names.
Oh, honey, she talking about me. Ouch. It's just stuck on my toe. How dare you? But you're absolutely right, and you know what? I'm going to do something about that. Thank you very much. Ty's been telling me to take a class, so I am going to take a class, and I'm going to drive. Ooh, Jesus. I will give it a try, and if you happen to see me outside the road, somebody stop and help me, all right? but I'm going to try it. All right, Dr. Natasha, tell my amazing viewers how they can find Skin Envy and what the expectation will be once they do.
So Skin Envy, we located in Rodney Heights in the Evergreen Plaza, which is this Massey stores on the way to Grosley. We downstairs in unit number 1. We're a staff of free and we welcome new patients and clients all the time.
Oh, wow.
We boast of having the superior service, and from the beginning to the end, you will enjoy it.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. She's not lying. I swear she's not. So I'm going to read a couple of shout outs here. So proud of you, Tosh.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's Bad Boy Reynolds. Is that right? Okay. And Trina Dennis gives a heart. Thank you so very much, Trina. And Bad Boy, I'm sorry if I messed that up. I'm really funny about names because they are so important. Thank you so very much for tuning in. I also want to shout out Alma. She's at the VIP lounge at Arowana Airport. Did I say that right?
Arowana.
Okay, that one right there. Yep. That airport. Along with Devaney at Delta. Thank you so very much for your kindness. And everyone that I get an opportunity to stop and say hello to. I apologize if I've got this camera now in your face with your permission, but I've got an EP, executive producer, and a creator, one of the co-creators of the show, that said I have to get more testimony. So if you see me, don't run from me. I just need 20 seconds of your time, all right? And thank you so very much for hanging out with me tonight.
Oh, it was a blast.
It was a blast to have you here. Thank you so much. She says, "Oh, if I had known I needed to wear my prom dress, I would have worn mine."
I think that needs to see the dress though.
Maybe we can have this EP set up some before and afters, right? For when we go live. I know, right? He's doing so much. He'll be a guest on the show next week also. So you want to tune into that. A young man that I met that he had fire. He was like Jeremiah, had fire shut up in his bones. And when I met him, I'm like, who is this? I didn't want to say kid, right? But who is this kid that every time I would meet him, he was saying something about what he wanted to do. And he did it. And I'm so blessed. I don't call it luck. Luck is living under Christ's guidance. I'm so blessed to have him in my life and a part of my journey. And he's going to tell you all about his story next week. God willing, and the creek don't rise. I've had fun this evening. Thank you so very much. Don't want to go over because we started on time. I got to end on time. All right. I love you so much. Thank you for joining us. Mwah! Don't forget, if you see me in the marketplace, give me 20 seconds of your time. All right? Stay tuned. Next week, we'll do the same thing. God's willing, and the creek don't rise. Dr. Natasha, thank you, baby.
Thank you to all the viewers, and thank you for having me here
Absolutely.
today. Oh, it was awesome.
Bye. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. Hey, it's your girl, Dr. Tanji. You know, from the Talk to Tanji show. Are you ready to maximize your business exposure? Of course you are. Why not consider placing an ad right here with me on the Talk to Tanji show on DBS? Your girl, Dr. Tanji. You know, from the Talk to Tanji show. Are you ready to maximize your business exposure? Of course you are. Why not consider placing an ad right here with me on the Talk to Tanji show on DBS? Your girl, Dr. Tanji. You know, from the Talk to Tanji show. Are you ready to maximize your business exposure? Of course you are. Why not consider placing an ad right here with me on the Talk to Tanji show on DBS? Your girl, Dr. Tanji. You know, from the Talk to Tanji show. Are you ready to maximize your business exposure? Of course you are. Why not consider placing an ad right here with me on the Talk to Tanji show on DBS? Your girl, Dr. Tanji. You know, from the Talk to Tanji show. Are you ready to maximize your business exposure? Of course you are. Why not consider placing an ad right here with me on the Talk to Tanji show on DBS? Your girl, Dr. Tanji. You know, from the Talk to Tanji show. Are you ready to maximize your business exposure? Of course you are. Why not consider placing an ad right here with me on the Talk to Tanji show on DBS? Your girl, Dr. Tanji. You know, from the Talk to Tanji show. Are you ready to maximize your business exposure? Of course you are. Why not consider placing an ad right here with me on the Talk to Tanji show on DBS? Your girl, Dr. Tanji. You know, from the Talk to Tanji show. Are you ready to maximize your business exposure? Of course you are. Why not consider placing an ad right here with me on the Talk to Tanji show on DBS? Your girl, Dr. Dr. Tanji, you know from the Talk to Tanji show. Are you ready to maximize your business exposure? Of course you are. Why not consider placing an ad right here with me on the Talk to Tanji show on DBS? It's your girl, Dr. Tanji, you know from the Talk to Tanji show. Are you ready to maximize your business exposure? Of course you are. Why not consider placing an ad right here with me on the Talk to Tanji show on DBS? It's your girl, Dr. Tanji, you know from the Talk to Tanji show. Are you ready to maximize your business exposure? Of course you are. Why not consider placing an ad right here with me on the Talk to Tanji show on DBS? It's your girl, Dr. Tanji, you know from the Talk to Tanji show. Are you ready to maximize your business exposure? Of course you are. Why not consider placing an ad right here with me on the Talk to Tanji show on DBS? It's your girl, Dr. Tanji, you know from the Talk to Tanji show. Are you ready to maximize your business exposure? Of course you are. Why not consider placing an ad right here with me on the Talk to Tanji show on DBS? It's your This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly.
Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to.
I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. Hey, welcome. Happy Thursday. It's your girl, your friend, Dr. Tanji. You're in for a treat with Talk to Tanji tonight. I am so grateful and so honored that you'd allow me in your home, whether it's your living room, your kitchen, your boudoir, wherever you're looking and watching, we are grateful, so very grateful to have you. You know how we start the show. I do not ever want to take anyone for granted, so thank you. I'm just, as my mama would say, I'm just smitten by all of the love, because I'm from the school of love makes the world go round, and you guys have been truly loving me, and I'm grateful, truly grateful. We've had a phenomenal guest or guests that have been on the show that are highlighting what they do and why they do it, and hence the reason the Talk to Tanji show was created, so that I could go into every community and just find some locals that are doing things in the marketplace or wherever, whatever you're doing, where the show is about shedding light on you and celebrating you right where you are. It's championing you to continue to live the life that you're supposed to be living, you know, the life of an agent of change. So thank you. And I know that tonight is not going to disappoint, because the guest that's coming up on the show is one that, let's just say that I have been working with him for a while now. And the moment that I realized that, you know what, this guy is he's somebody I better be watching out for. And sure enough, I'd see him at a particular station, and every time I'd see him, he'd greet me with a hello and smiles. And I guess there was an affinity to him because he reminded me so much of my own son. Such a great father. And such a great listener, and just an all-around beautiful person. So, you know, we started chomping at the bits with one another, and he told me that he has a desire and he wanted to launch his own business. And if you know anything about me, right, I love business, even when I don't do what I'm supposed to do in the business. I learned by trial and error. But this guy, it was just, I just kept watching him over and over, and he was so consistent in what he was saying and what he was doing. And then he had an opportunity to shoot me with his camera, and I saw his work, and I'm thinking, wow, how can I get more of this? I had no idea that, you know, God would have it, that our steps were ordered and we would be working together in the near future. Right? So without further ado, because I'm getting really excited here and I'm about to start sweating, and I don't want to sweat. I want to bring on this guy before we go to break, because you know him. I know you do. You've seen him in the square. You've seen him with his camera and his laser focused face that just lets you know that this guy is not here to be playing around. So right before break, let's go ahead and introduce this man, none other than Mr. Kendrick Williams of See, Capture, Inspire. Did I do that right?
Right. Quite right.
You know, it's kind of different not being behind the camera.
Way different now in front of the camera, you know? So it's like, hey guys.
Oh, you're doing so wonderful, man. Thank you so much for finally giving in to me, because I was not going to quit until I got him sitting down next to me so he can tell us his story of how he got here, because it resonates with so many people, so many young people that are saying, Kendrick, man, I want to start my own business, dude, but I just don't know how to get that done. And you're going to peel back some layers for us this night, aren't you?
Oh, I'll try.
Now, look, if I'm too invasive, all you got to do is just step on my toe, okay?
Will do for sure.
Because he knows how I do it.
Yeah.
All right. So, right after this quick break, we're going to get into this man's story. And I know that he's going to inspire you. I know he's going to motivate you. And he's going to want to make you move from where you are to where you want to be. So, stay tuned. Be right back. This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly.
Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to.
I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. Hey, it's your girl, Dr. Tanji, and I'm with Lizzie. And Lizzie, tell everybody what show you're going to watch. She watches on DBS and tell us why.
It's very entertaining.
Entertaining? Isn't she gorgeous? I swear to you, I didn't pay her to say it. Check me out on DBS Thursday nights at 8 o'clock. Bye. Hey, it's your girl, Dr. Tanji. You know, from the Dr. Tanji show. Are you ready to maximize your business exposure? Of course you are. Why not consider placing an ad right here with me on the Dr. Tanji show on DBS? It's your girl, Dr. Tanji. You know, from the Dr. Tanji show. Are you ready to maximize your business exposure? Of course you are. Why not consider placing an ad right here with me on the Dr. Tanji show on DBS? You already know who it is, your girl, Dr. Tanji. And I'm with
Shama
Shama. And Shama, where do you watch the show?
on DBS.
And tell me
Most
why.
times on my phone.
Really? Tell me why you watch the show.
It's a lot. I'm not able to say, honestly, I'm not able to say.
She's lost the words.
But you're a role model. You're just you're a nice person, and then you push, you tell, you give, like, you give us something to live or something to go. So that's ahead of you.
You crying. I swear to you, I didn't think you said it.
No, I'm on it. That's why I love you. You always tell us to stay, you give us positive feedback. So, yeah.
All right. Watch out for Shama when you're up in the north, all right? She's over and tell them where they can find you.
I'm in your restaurant.
This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly.
Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to.
I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. All right, we are back. Thank you for hanging out with us. So, for just some uplifting and motivating and just a feel-good kind of series that we've got going. And if you don't know who I am, my name is Dr. Tanji. My friends on this station call me Tanji, and you're tuning in to Talk to Tanji. And we're here with Mr. Kendrick Williams live in studio. Hi there.
Hi.
Who happens to be my executive producer on this show, and he's just an amazing guy. And when I tell you that I said the soliloquy of how he just made me feel like he was a son. I mean, I'm going around just claiming folks' children. That's what I do, man. But there was something about you, Kendrick, that it resonated with me when I was your age, and how I remember sitting down with you and asking you, so what do you want? And you said, I want to change the world. That blew my mind, because how many folk really say that and then put action behind it to do it, right? That's who you are.
Yeah.
So I want to shout out, because we got some folk that are watching and listening before we start to unravel who this mystery man really is. There's a Miss Jadelle Joseph that says, good night, Dr. Tanji. Hi there, sweetheart. And glad to be here tonight, and we're glad to have you here. Thank you. And she says, Kendrick, you look awesome. Sending you guys some love. How about that? Thank you very, very much. And then there's Mickey and Janine all the way from Arizona. Hey, how are you, babies? And then there's James, who is watching. Thank you, James and Beverly, right?
Yep.
And of course, Kaden and Kendrick, who happen to be co-creators of the show. And there's no nepotism here. They happen to be my grandbabies. They better be watching, I'm telling you. All right, let's get into this, man, because I want to hear your story. The world wants to hear your story. How did you get here?
Now. You want a short version or long version?
Well, you got me for an hour, so I want that version.
It all started in my early teens, around about 12, 13.
Okay.
Just scrubbing through, because when your older siblings leave the house, sometimes they leave suitcases of stuff,
For sure, for sure.
So being as cheeky as I was then, I was just going through suitcases looking for things, you know?
Yeah.
If a shirt might fit me or pants might fit me, you know?
I love
I stumbled upon some photographs of underwater photography.
Oh, wow.
So I was asking my mom, like, who did this and stuff like that, because I wasn't really in touch with my older siblings because of the age difference and stuff. They're way ahead. Yeah, and I'm way So and it was like my older brother, and I was just scrolling through them. Now back then was film. You have the 24-roll, your 36-roll and stuff like that.
Okay, now you're telling my age, baby. Okay.
But I'm still young, so yeah.
Yeah.
But I was just going through it, and there was just some awesome pictures there. I mean, knowing down there barely any light, and to see the colors and stuff, And I was just like, I want to try that.
Did you really?
Yeah.
That's how it was birthed.
That's how it was birthed.
Wow.
Yep.
Okay. So thank you, brothers, big brothers, right? Big brothers.
Big brother,
that left a suitcase of goodies for this baby to sink his teeth into. So you saw all of this. What's your mindset then? You're still in school, right? You're in school.
Yeah, going to secondary school.
Okay.
Just started.
Okay.
It was just like, that's just what I want to try and do. Let's see if I can make it a hobby.
Really?
But it wasn't really photography yet. I just wanted to dive.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, I just wanted to dive. Just get underwater to see it for myself.
Wow.
Yeah, without a camera. Yeah.
Wow.
But then again, I say probably my ticket to doing that is probably by holding a camera.
That's it. Absolutely.
So why not try both?
Yeah.
I still haven't tried it yet. I think that's the only thing I have not done thus far.
So you're looking at this, and in your mind you're saying, I want to do it. Yeah?
Yep.
So what hobbies, and how old were you then?
12, 13. Okay. I was into sports. I was playing football, basketball in school and stuff like that. Yeah. And everyone knows, as an all-rounder. I'll just put it as that. Right. For those who know.
I'm about to say no. For those who know, but
cricket.
For those who don't.
Yes. Cricket. Those who don't, I play, yes. I still play.
Are you serious?
Yes, I still play. It all started from primary school and stuff. That was my gateway to losing weight. I was a chubby little one.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, my mom goes around telling that story all the time. 9 pounds, 16 ounces of trouble. Her best. Yeah, so.
Oh my gosh. So you've got this, do I say passion at this time, or?
I can say passion,
yeah.
Because it took my eye.
Yeah.
The brother before me used to draw.
Okay.
Yeah, but I tried that and it wasn't working out. Because he was the immediate one there, so that's who I looked up to at that point in time until I came across the suitcase. And then getting to know my brother a little bit better and stuff like that, because he used to come, around the house and stuff more.
Absolutely.
Then I was like, that's what I need to do.
Wow.
Yeah.
Isn't it something, moms and dads, how you can have children right in your home, and you really you're learning what their ins and outs are, if that's for a better word.
Yeah.
So now you're taking up the photography. Is that right? Photography. And what does that look like? Are you still in school? You're taking pictures of weddings or bar mitzvahs?
Well, actually, then it was in church. My mom had an automatic film camera that the same brother got, Mickey.
Yeah.
And I just wanted to impress some girls, so you know, you're going through your teen years, you have some nice girls around, you're trying dating, you know,
for sure.
so you need a start a conversation.
There you go.
So it's like, hey, you know,
Look at this.
yeah.
So you're writing a book, what to do when looking for a date. No, I'm joshing.
Next episode.
Yeah, next episode.
Next episode.
So you're doing this, and have you gotten a camera at that time? Or?
No, I was just borrowing my mom's one, and then she used to travel back and forth to New York and stuff. So she would leave it, try and hide it.
Yeah.
But you can't hide things with kids that always sneak around. Nah. It's always in a drawer somewhere. You know?
Yeah.
So found it.
Found it.
It had some rose in it. I used it.
Oh my God.
Yeah. And usually she'll bring the rose up to wash and then come back. It's so strange saying that now, wash.
Oh,
you know, wash the pictures.
Yeah.
And when that comes back, probably 2 pictures out of a 24 roll is good.
Are you serious?
So all my trying to impress, just, you know, is it the picture's black or it's just too white? You know, because when that flash hits, it just hits. And then you have no idea of lighting or anything. You just want to show off or, you know, try something, you know, yes.
Absolutely you do. And that's what you did, right?
So it was trial and error through all that until I got my opportunity in Form 5 to actually go,
So tell me, what does that look like now? You're serious about what you're doing.
Yes.
Now, what does seriousness look like for you?
Well, it turned from a hobby to a business.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. Wow. So did you know that I love this, I'm following this as a passion, and this is going to be my business?
Yeah.
Did you know it?
Yep.
Come on.
Right from the get, from time I actually did my first event, that was in Form 5, that was school sports, athletics.
Yeah.
I got an opportunity with Photographic Images, then Stephen Paul. That's how I entered photography.
Okay.
Although there was a club I wasn't part of, you know.
Yeah.
I just fit myself in. I say, I want to do that. You know, so I just had a camera and just like clicking.
Are you serious?
Yeah. And based on what I saw my brother did, you know, you can have an idea as to how to frame, stay straight.
Yeah.
And then basically what he told me, you have portrait, landscape, choose one.
Oh my God.
A single person is portrait, a group is landscape, or if you just want to do a wide shot, it's just landscape. And I was just clicking, but the camera was on auto, then he set it to auto, and I'm fresh.
So for all of those who are watching and you got this hobby and your mom and daddy don't know what you're doing in the room now, landscape and portrait. I just learned something. All right, so now you're doing this and you're loving it, right? You're just, what does it look like for you saying, I found my love, this is what I want to do? You already had hobbies, right?
Yeah.
But this particular one, why this hobby? Turning it into a business. That's the why.
It's just like, if there's something you really love, you just eat, sleep, dream. That's the only thing that's running through your head.
Come on.
Yeah. It's just like, I want to wake up and just run and do that. Yeah. You know, and stuff like that. I just want to try that out. You know, if I get somewhere. Yeah. I get somewhere. Yeah. But going through the process and with the opportunities I got up front, learning lighting and, you know, stuff like that, the passion just grew.
Wow.
And, you know, working for someone within there, and then, you know, the key thing for me back then, as I was young, I was like 17 when I actually started working for.
Oh, come on. Wow.
And to her clients say, I love it.
Yeah.
You know, and it was a Photoshop then.
Yeah.
Some clients will walk in and want one picture.
Okay.
It's a studio.
For sure.
I just clicking away. And then when you sit down and you start to show them the images and like, okay, I want this, I want that, I want that.
Yeah.
You buy more than one. So it shows now, hey, I'm doing something good. You know, and it feels good.
Right.
The money wasn't coming straight to me, but hey, I'll take the props for thank you.
Yeah.
You know?
So Is it safe to say, and this is the younger years, I wouldn't dare say that now because we have to eat, right? Yeah, we need money to eat here. But is it safe to say that at that time it wasn't about the money?
It wasn't about the money then.
Yeah.
The salary then wasn't anything to speak about. If I have to tell the young kids now what I used to make back then, for them, that's spending money. You know? Yeah, so it was, you have to make it work.
You have to.
And have to wake up early, have to reach all the way Grizzly from Castries for 8 o'clock, and you know, traffic. Even though back then didn't have that many vehicles, but still, that trying to reach the town and trying to reach up with school open, buses are scarce because school kids. So.
Listen to
and then you basically working for
like
bus money.
So
the only driving factor is learning to become better so you can do it for yourself.
Wow. Learning to become better so that you can do it for yourself. That sounds really that's book note worthy there. Learning to do it better. Were you thoroughly convinced now that you've got the experience? Are you ready now to even think about launching yourself into a business, or are you still kind of doing apprenticeship, kind of learning the ins and outs or the trade? What was it that clicked for you that said, this is where you need to be? No questions asked.
The thing about me, I work well with a team.
Okay.
But also I'm a strong-minded individual.
Okay.
And if I'm working with people that don't know what they're doing or can't seem to understand a direction.
Right.
Or if you're giving out orders, you need to have a direction, not ask for a direction.
Wow.
So if you're above me and that's how you are, I can't fit there. Because where I see myself is doing what I do for myself. Because I know from what I've learned to where I am now, I took it really hard.
Yeah, you did.
And seeing where I want to be, it cannot be working from under somebody that sometimes my ideas, in most cases, which I knew was way better, I'm not getting the attention that I need. And hey, I'm trying to drive to go somewhere. You know, so I mean, if I can handle it, then I gotta do it myself.
For sure. Now you know you said a lot there, dude. You know you did, right? I'm trying to compartmentalize what you said and then trying to compartmentalize what you didn't say. So you weren't good you weren't good with a team. But you just knew beyond a shadow of a doubt that if I'm going to make this work, I've got to be doing this thing by myself full time. Wow.
I need to pull the reins myself.
Wow.
Not saying that I cannot work with a team, because I still do work with teams and stuff like that, and we work well because we in the field. We understand each other. We understand our goal. We know where we're going. It's just, hey, do that. I need that shot. Or we have something to do. I require this and this from you. And it's expected that that can be executed. It's easy. Than the back and forth and trying to figure out, and then mistakes happen, and then it falls back down to you trying to explain why this happened, and then yet still you get the blame. I'm done with that. If I have to be blamed for something, I have to be the one at fault myself.
Absolutely, babe.
So
absolutely. Didn't I tell you you're in for a treat? Didn't I tell you? You can't see the chill bumps here, boy. But this guy, you are speaking as someone who just, you know, I believe in life, everybody before they get this body, this dirt suit, this earth suit, have a purpose. They do. And I think the saddest thing in the world is to live a life and you don't know what your calling is, or you don't know what your purpose is, and you go from here to there hoping that someone will tell you or give you the credence to say, hey, that's your purpose. But you knew. Wow. Where did you get that from? Where did you get, yes, I know that you found the camera and you're going through the Mickey's things. Is this Mickey? But where did you get that bravado from? I gotta go for it. Because I don't see that a lot in young folk. Not to say it's not there, but you're so strong with it. You don't make any apologies or excuses about it.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Wow. How'd you get that?
goes right back to those images in the suitcase. Mickey.
Wow.
Yeah.
Mickey, do you see what you've done? Do you see what you've created, dude? Wow.
I've seen him start his business and thrive.
Oh my God.
And I'm like, I need to be like that.
You know you are not about to, we are not glossing over that. Hold up, time out. We're going to get into that and how Mickey was such an inspiration in just 1 minute. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Stay tuned. We're going to be right back. This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly.
Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to.
I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. Hey, it's your girl, Dr. Tanji. And whenever I get ready for a show, I use a Toy Day food. A Toy Day Food is a proud sponsor of the Dr. Tanji Show and Dr. Tanji. Hey, it's your girl, Dr. Tanji, and I'm with Lizzie. And Lizzie, tell everybody what show you go to. She watches on DBS and tell us why.
It's very entertaining.
Entertaining? Isn't she gorgeous? I swear to you, I didn't pay her to say it. Check me out on DBS Thursday nights at 8 o'clock. Bye. I never leave home without my lip conditioner and lip scrub from Toy Day Club. It's perfect for this kind of weather and any activity. I'm Dr. Tanji from the Dr. Tanji Show and Dr. Tanji, and I endorse this product. This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly.
Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to.
I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. And we are back. Thank you so very much for hanging out with us. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. You already know on this platform, I'm your friend Tanji, and this is another edition of Talk to Tanji, and we are in studio live with my guy, my executive producer that I like shout out every time I get a chance to, none other than Kendrick Williams with See, Capture, Inspire. We're going to talk about that name too, but before the break we were talking about his inspiration and how Mickey, I had an opportunity to meet Mickey and I had dinner with Mickey, and Mickey sounds real good when he's singing like Barry White.
I know, right? Yeah.
And I can see why he was such an inspiration for you. Talk a little bit about the importance of someone that, not necessarily that you're shadowing, but that you can look at and say, he did it, I can do it too.
Well, for young men, it's always easy for us to just stray.
Yes.
And if we have a positive figure within the household, or not even within the household, just someone you can look up to that is doing something positively, that can bring a young guy a long way.
You better believe it.
Yeah. And then from that,
yeah.
Make it sweet. That's it. Yeah.
So thank you, Mickey, again. Now, the phone lines are open, 451-9788. And we want to touch on, if you've got an experience like Mr. Kendrick Williams here, and you have a dream, or you followed your passion in it, and you want to launch your own business, or perhaps you've launched your own business and you want to talk about it, call us in the studio, 451-9788. And while you're doing that, we're going to read a few of the messages that are coming in. And thank you so very much. You guys are blowing up the switchboard, if I'm not telling my age here. All right, we've got, let's see, is it Vina Augustine that says hot? Yep, sure is. We've got Kyle who says true inspiration. Yes, he is, Kyle. Thank you for that. And he also says you're an inspiration for those of us who want to pursue our passion in the field, especially if we want to transition, he says, into owning our own business. And he thanks you very much for continuing to do what you do. He says, continue to do that. How
Thanks,
about
Kyle.
that? I know, right?
Yeah.
And then there's Tanzania, and I could be pronouncing that wrong, and I'm so sorry if I am. That says, Kendrick, I am here. And she says, well said, bro. And there is Arlette Richards. Good night, Dr. Tanji. Interesting show. Well, thank you very much. I know you've got a story to tell. I'd love to hear your story too. Now there's Seagay, who says, preach it. I know that others
I think that's
will
Mickey,
be.
you know. I think that's Mickey right there.
Is it really? All right. You're on air with Dr. Tanya and Kendrick. Hello?
Hello?
Did we lose him or her?
Hello?
Hi, how are you?
I'm fine.
Wonderful. All right. So who are we speaking with this evening?
Kayla.
All right. So Kayla, what's your contribution or your experience?
Beg your pardon?
What's your contribution to the show?
Oh, I just wanted to give an encouragement.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so very much. So what do you do?
Beg your pardon?
What do you do? Are you in business? Are you looking to go into business?
No, I'm a student.
Okay, very good. So what are you gleaning from this gentleman that just kind of launched himself in the deep here?
What am I getting from?
Yeah.
A lot. I just wanted to say to him to continue pursuing his passion and being an inspiration to the youth coming up who have their eyes set on the same path. Same path.
Oh my gosh, you know you gave me chill bumps here, right? Thank you so very much. You sound like you're just an astounding person. Thank you for sharing.
Yes.
Thanks, Kicks.
Yes, you're welcome.
Oh wow, how about that? You're an inspiration, dude. We also have Cassandra that says most patient and supportive photographer. Sounds like she's had some business with you, huh? And then Woodfire, who's saying the kingdom is real. It sure is, Woodfire. You're part of it too, dude. Wow. So you're getting the accolades now. What do you do with that? Do you sit on your laurels and just say, hey, yeah, they're coming in, I knew I'd make it? Or does that make you even more hungry?
Makes me hungry.
Yeah.
What some people don't know, I went through a cohort with St. Lucia Youth Business Trust.
Okay. Talk about that.
Went through a grant process for
Okay.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
so sorry.
Yeah.
Caller. Hi, caller. You're on there with Dr. Tanya and Kendrick. Hello? Did we lose him? Hello? Okay.
Hello?
Hi. Okay.
Hello?
Hi, you're on there with Dr. Tanji and Kendrick. How are you? Hi. What's your contribution or experience?
I want to talk to Dr. Tanji.
Okay, this is Dr. Tanji.
Okay. I want to talk to Dr. Tanji, please.
Yeah, this is she. This is Dr. Tanji. You have me.
Hello.
Hi. How are you?
Good.
Good. Who are we speaking with?
I love the show.
Oh, don't you dare make me cry, you pretty baby. Thank you so much. I love you. I really, really do. What school do you go to?
I love you.
I love you too. If you tell me your school, I'll bring you some cupcakes.
It's me, Kaden.
Hi, Kayode.
Hello.
Hi.
I see your show.
Well, thank you. Thank you so much.
I like your show.
Okay. All right, Kayode, I'm talking with Mr. Williams, and I want you to kind of listen in to what he's saying, okay? We're learning some things that we could do to make our lives better. Hello? Okay. How cute is that?
Yeah.
Look, you're even inspiring babies, man. Come on.
It keeps from generation to generation.
Yeah,
right?
it does.
It passes down.
They are coming in. We've got Deborah Gillen that says, with God, all things are possible. Keep the faith. Thank you, Deborah.
Thank you.
I love you so much, man. Thank you, thank you. And Woodfire says, we are taking over.
Oh, yeah, we are.
I love that. Which we're segueing into when I spoke with you.
Yes.
And I'll never forget the evening, and you wrote it down, and I kept it. You said, I'm going to change the world. What did you mean by changing the world?
What I love as well, documentaries.
Yes.
Someone always have a story to tell. Mm-hmm. So we document it.
Yeah.
And that's how you start the positive change.
Absolutely.
And hey, that's exactly what we're doing, right?
Yeah, we are.
Yeah,
man.
that's what we're doing. That's one person at a time.
We really are.
Yep.
You know, I liken you to someone who literally, you just won't give up. You just will not quit. I mean, we talked one day and we were talking about funding, and you were with a program. Tell us about that program, because it was really instrumental in assisting you to get here.
Yes. It's a social enterprise incubator.
Okay.
First time I've ever heard of social enterprise. To my knowledge, it was just charity.
Oh, come on.
You know, you have a non-profit organization and you don't make anything, but you know, you give off often. And growing up, I was like, how do those people make money?
This is you.
They give out things.
Yeah.
So how do they make money? How do they go and buy groceries and stuff?
For sure.
But going through the program, you can benefit from both ways.
Absolutely.
And the way you give back is by training or hiring or helping. And yeah, I do work with some young guys. And they love the field.
Really?
And it's easy to work with them.
Yeah.
I mean, they don't have the exact knowledge as to what.
For sure.
But they're great at shadowing. They watch, they learn. And hey, even for the graduation for the incubator, I had my beneficiary do pictures for the entire ceremony.
Oh my God.
You know? And just to watch him do what he's doing, it was like, that was just a great feeling.
Absolutely.
You know? It was just a great feeling.
So,
and if I can do more like that, you know,
you would do
it's even better.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right, now, we're talking of the glory. You guys are seeing the glory of everything that this man has had to go through. But you know how we do it on Talk to Tanji. Let's talk about those instances, or were there ever any instance where you just did not want to continue doing what you were doing? Were you ever at the point where it looked like it just wasn't going to happen? And if so, what feeling did you have to fight through to get here?
It was towards the beginning of when I started. You know, it feels good when someone can tell you you're doing a great job.
Yep.
And I'm seeing I'm doing work.
Yeah.
You're making the money.
Yeah.
But I'm not getting any accolade in the sense of, hey, Kendrick, you're doing a great job. You know, clients are talking really good about you.
For sure.
I had to hear that from people outside. of the office at that point in time.
Okay.
And that kind of, because I'm saying my salary is not anything to talk about. And, you know, that's the driving factor for me then. I'm young. I'm looking for a career path. And I'm choosing that. Right. You know, and if I have to do that, I mean, a little thank you there would really do good.
For
so
sure.
it started like that. And then I left the shop. I went into a call center.
Okay.
And I just wasn't feeling comfortable.
Wow.
So I found myself at it again. You know, so it's like a jump in, jump out, jump out until I jump back in and I stayed.
Wow.
I kind of really found that love when I started working for the Visitor Channel in 2010.
Is that right?
I was 19 going on 20.
Yeah.
And oh boy, that transition from photography to videography.
Yeah.
And I was programming, you know, on those old school Casablancas and
sure.
them kind of things, you know?
Right.
Thank God it's not those big tips you have to reel over and try and cut. I say, hey, I'm too young for that. But I learned a lot then from Andre Alexander and Larry Bain.
Thank you.
These guys actually, they lit the path.
Wow.
And I learned a lot
wonderful?
under them.
Wow. Now, you said something that I'm sure any business person or entrepreneur have experienced at least once or twice or maybe 3 or 4 times. You jumped in, you jumped out. That jumping out of what you love doing into something that you had to do, what made you say, okay, I'm doing this, yes, I'm getting paid, but this is calling me over here. What do you do when you're torn between two things?
There's something you always say. And it's a pop. Well, I'm not sure if I may get it correct, huh?
Okay.
But it's like, if you're doing something and it's your passion, you don't feel like you're working.
Yeah.
They have a lot of us that work just to make the money, but we're not satisfied, we're not happy.
Right.
That would just be a burden.
Yeah.
But the thing is, I chose a passion and I wanted to make it my path.
For sure.
That's what I wanted to do.
Yeah.
It never felt like working at all.
Didn't I tell you? I told him once, become the work.
Yes, yes, that's it. Become the work. So it's never
You'll never work another day in your life.
Yeah.
And that is exactly what you do. There are times, you know, and I don't sleep sometimes at night when I'm belittled with so much, right? And I'll text you at 1, 2 o'clock in the morning, and you'll respond immediately, and I'm like, oh dear God, did I wake you up?
I'm working.
No, I'm working. And I'm thinking, but I thought I was the only person that did that.
No, we have shows to put out, right?
Oh my
gosh,
absolutely. Yes. Now, you are a procurer of sorts, because when I say procurement, this man knows everybody on the island. And everywhere we go, they're saying wonderful things about you, and even behind your back. How important have you learned that your attitude or what you're doing really does matter when it's making sense to other people? Because what you do for other folk, you know, sometimes if it's good, they'll say thank you, but they won't tell anyone. But if it's bad, they'll tell 10 people, and 10 people will tell 10 people. How important is attitude for you?
It's very important. And what I try to do most is just be honest.
Yes.
If I cannot do something,
yes,
I cannot do something.
Yeah.
If I see you saying, okay, let's do that, and I see it won't fit, I will tell you, hey, this might be, we may have a banter.
For sure.
But at the end of it, we will figure out something and go down that one path where we both will work on something that will be satisfactory to you. So.
Have you ever had a client where it just did not work out? And I mean, we don't have to go into details. It's a family show. But have you ever just it just didn't gel?
I had a few. At the end of it, it still worked out. I'm not, I got a positive feedback immediately, but I'm not sure what was said after.
Yeah.
Because, you know, I didn't get callbacks.
Okay.
But, yeah, I've had some experiences where clients just don't like what's there.
For sure.
And I'm young going through it. I'm still learning, so on and so forth. Because, you know, whilst I was doing that, I was doing my little side hustle by doing the same thing, trying to build up myself.
For sure.
Clientele, my network, etc.
Absolutely.
And not all the time you will hit the nail on the head.
Absolutely.
You know, there will be a lot of times you fail.
Yeah.
But you learn from these.
You said something that's so, it speaks volumes. And I know we have to go for a break, but you said there'll be times when you fail. And I want to speak on that after the break, because oftentimes we'll lose ourselves in the fall. I need you to stay tuned, and we'll be right back.
We have a call.
Oh, very good. I'm sorry. I was waiting on it. Forgive me. Oh my God. Okay.
I think it dropped.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. No worries. All right. So I guess we're not going to go for a break. Let's go. Let's continue.
Let's go.
Let's talk about this fall until our caller calls back. Caller, you're welcome to call back, okay? What happens in a fall? What makes you get up and try again?
Well, like I said, it was a passion for me.
Yes.
So my driving factor is I have to get it right. I have to. That's what I want to do.
Yeah.
And I look at that in a positive way. To me, there's nothing else that I can do, because that has been my life.
Oh, come on.
So it's either it works or it doesn't work. What else would I actually do?
So there's no plan B for you?
No.
Oh,
no.
My kind of guy. No. In life, you know, sometimes we want a plan A or a plan B. If this doesn't work, we're going to do this. But then you find yourself being half-heartedly doing it, plan A, just to kind of get to plan B. But in life, when you're really serious about what you're doing, there is no plan B.
Nope.
And for me, I could easily say, well, if it doesn't work here, I'll just go back home. No, man, I've been sent, so I can't leave until the objective is fulfilled. And for me, it is inspiring and motivating as many people as I possibly can, hugging as many folk as I possibly can, teaching and doing whatever it is that I'm supposed to do with the time that I have, right?
Yeah.
So I get it now. There is no plan B, and you're absolutely right. Now, you spoke on, and we're going to get to some more folk that are chiming in. You got this board lit up tonight, man. All right, let me just. And Edwin says, "Be focused and go for your dreams." Thank you, Miss Ann. You're absolutely correct. The Mundo, and then Vato Studios.
Vato
yeah,
Studios.
They're saying Kendrick.
Lenny.
Hi, man. Thank you so much for tuning in. And then, of course, Wood Fire is telling you true talk. And Tristan Noel.
Indian.
Yeah. Hearts and prayer hands. And, of course, Sige Biru.
Yeah, that's Mickey. That's Mickey. He goes by many names. Anthony, Mickey, Sige. And the list goes on.
Mickey says, when you do what you love and you love what you do, it doesn't feel like work. It's satisfying and rewarding.
Yeah. And that's what he did for many years, and that's what
Wow.
That's what I wanted to be like.
Yeah.
And that's what I am being like.
You're living proof.
Yeah.
And that's something, how you can have what everything you need right at your disposal, and you took advantage of the situation, or should I say you took advantage in the opportunity.
Yeah.
Because that's what you did.
And I learned it up front. I used to work for Mickey at one point in time.
Oh, come on,
so
Mickey.
I saw firsthand how he handles business, how he deals with clients, you know, and yeah, the inspiration just kept going until I had to say, you know, that was me dabbling out of photography at one point, in, out. Yeah. Wow. I think now I have to teach him how to come back in.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah, I do. And I didn't say that up front. The same place he worked for, doing photography, I was on job training at that very same place.
On.
But for video.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Wow.
So that's why I learned how to hold a video camera, how to film.
Yeah.
You know, and as Lennox would usually say, the human tripod.
Yeah.
I learned everything freehand. No tripod. Short weddings with no tripod.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So shout out to Al Lubin. He was the manager at Video Ventures then.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and Wayne. Yeah.
Isn't that something? Thank you for all of these wonderful people that made such an impact on his life. I'm seeing that we need to go for break, so we're going to go for break for real this time. And we'll be right back, and we'll finish up talking to the man of the hour. Stay tuned. This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly.
Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to.
I'm your girl, Talk to Tanji. We're going to do life together. Hey, it's your girl, Dr. Tanji. And whenever I get ready for a show, I use the Toy Day food. The Toy Day food is a proud sponsor of the Dr. Tanji Show and Talk to Tanji. Your girl, Dr. Tanji, you know, from the Talk to Tanji Show. Are you ready to maximize your business exposure? Of course you are. Why not consider placing an ad right here with me on the Talk to Tanji Show on DBS? This is Talk to Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly.
Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to.
I'm your girl, Talk to Tanji. We're going to do life together. All right, we are back live and in color and in the studio. And for all of those who are sticking around until the end of the show, thank you so very, very much for being here. You have no earthly idea how you make me feel. Seriously, it's refreshing and very, very rewarding to know that we're bringing you content, all right, that you can relate to. And if you've got a story, man, and you want to be highlighted, get in touch with my EP. And he'll tell you exactly how you can be featured on the show as well. So we're here with the man of the hour, Mr. Kendrick Williams of See, Capture, Inspire. And before we go back to you, I want to say a shout out to Tanzania, yeah. All right, who says, based on what you've said, nothing goes unpaid for, and money is not always the price. Sweat equity. Keep up the good work.
Yep, that's true.
We know a thing or two about sweat equity.
Yeah, exactly.
How many times have we shown up and we're like, man, I sure wouldn't mind getting paid for this one. Shame on me. Now, so Kendrick, the name, See, Capture, Inspire. Talk about it.
Ooh. That was not even my doing. My name was Key Productions.
Okay.
I did a name search over 8 years ago.
Okay.
The name was available, but I never registered the business.
Wow.
Because I was working, so that would have been a conflict of interest. So I said, yeah, I can still do my little side hustle, but not a registered business, just to avoid.
For sure.
Yeah. And when I finally came from the incubator, I was like, yeah, I'm full throttle because I'm not seeing that name anyway. So I'm going and signing the papers and stuff, and they're telling me I can't get that. My second option was See, Capture, Inspire, which I got from a really good friend of mine.
Wow.
Yes. I don't know where she got it from, but she was inspired me, and I guess that was just a calling.
Absolutely.
That name stuck.
I love it. I love the logo. I love everything about it.
Shout out to Lenny.
No way.
Vato Studios.
Thank you, Lennox. So what do you want people to glean? What would you say are some of the most important things that you've had to go through that you could come back and tell maybe even your younger self or someone who's watching that says, hey, I want to do this? What would you tell them about starting the business, staying true to the business, and what that looks like?
Just one phrase. Stay hungry.
Stay hungry.
Stay hungry. Yeah.
Wow. The
hungrier you get, the more effort you put into it, the better you get.
Oh, I love that.
And the trickle effect is just...
Yeah. Absolutely. This guy, didn't I tell you were in for a treat? That gummit. All right, let's go to the board where we've got Deborah. Hey, Deborah. Ewing says, my son wants to start his own business. What kind of advice can you tell him? Oh, that's a good one. He has to work, but afraid to step out there.
Yeah, that was me 2 years ago. I was procrastinating to start this for almost 10 years.
10 years.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. I didn't want to work for anyone because I know I wanted to go.
Okay.
The experiences were great.
Okay.
Was going through it, but I was like, it was around 2015, 2016. I was like, I just cannot do it. I'm not comfortable. It's just, I need to do this for myself. I'm seeing that if they can make all that and I'm the one doing all the work, why can't I just do it for myself?
Okay.
And I've been pushing this back. I had this fear. I had that fear. And it took one talk with you. One.
With who?
Dr. Tonji.
Oh, don't you dare.
Yeah.
Oh, don't you know.
All those times,
no,
yep.
No.
I was
really?
listening. Yeah. Fear will always hold you back. You wouldn't know what will happen if you don't take that step. So you take it, you have faith, swing it, go with it. You never know.
Shame on you, man. I swear I didn't put him up to say that, and I've got mascara on, and I know it's going to burn my eyes. But I was only telling you what I knew to be true. You know how many times I've started a business and I've shrieked back, but I kept reading in this constitution that I study that says, greater is he that's in me, in you, than he that's in the world. So my thing was, I can't be afraid because he's with me. So that was what I was trying to say to you. You can't be afraid because he's with you.
And then my cousin Sean, my best friend Dalton, my really, really good friend, I would say is not even a best friend, it's like a brother, Melvin.
Yeah.
Those guys were just at me, bro, if I can do it, you can do it. Because Melvin himself took the same path. And that's another guy he looked up to as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew him from the time I was 15 years old, and we still tight.
Oh my God.
And he took that step. He was in the same thing, frustrated, and it's like,
yeah,
I'm doing all that work, and that's,
So just
and
do
now
it.
he's just,
wow.
He's doing it.
Wow.
So I'm like, hey, bro, I need it too. Yeah, so.
Oh my God. Wow. I'm almost speechless now. Thank you, Kendrick. Thank you for not giving up. Thank you for every tear you cried, man, and it didn't make you bitter, it just made you better. Thank you for every time you got to know and you got right back up, and you got to know and you got right back up, and now you're the one who can say no. How about that?
I'm still getting no's.
You are?
I'm still getting no's.
So, would you tell everyone before we go how they can stay abreast with you, stay in tune with what you're doing, or how they can hire you as their own videographer and photographer?
Well, I'm on Instagram and Facebook, See Capture Inspire.
Okay.
Or on my account, Kendrick Williams.
Okay.
Or you can WhatsApp or call me on 717-8704.
All right. That's what he said, man. Yep. That's what he said. So, any parting words? 3 things that you would tell someone right now that says, I got my camera, I'm ready, I put fear to the side, and I'm ready to get busy with me living the life I'm supposed to live. 3 things real quick.
Stay focused.
Stay focused.
Always practice.
Always
You're never
practice.
Too old to learn new tricks.
Come on now.
I'm still learning.
I am too.
I'm still learning. I'm learning from guys way younger than me.
Yeah.
So hey, you're never too old to learn.
And number 3.
I would always stick to that. Stay hungry.
Stay hungry.
Stay hungry.
Oh my God. Yes. I told you were in for a treat. Wow. I hope that we've said something that resonates with your soul, that makes you get up and want to do life. Please remember that you're not in this thing called life by yourself. You need other people. And if there's something that, I can do, 470-534-2216. I swear to you, I'll answer. Until next time, thank you, Kendrick, for being here.
Thank you for having me.
GBS, for making my dreams come true. Thank you, St. Lucia, for calling me one of your own. I love you to the moon and the stars. Bye-bye. This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a... This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly.
Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to.
I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're gonna do life together. Hey, welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to another evening of Talk to Tanji. And I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. But on this show, you know me as your friend, Tanji. Man, I've missed you so much. Wow, what you been up to? Well, I have been up to doing what I love doing. Going out in the community, just getting people to talk to me about how they got here and what they're doing. And I told you that this show is about you, right? Absolutely it is. It's about you in your natural elements, dreaming dreams that sometimes look like they're not going to come into fruition. It looks like it's going to fail when you put pen to paper, but it's about you getting up, and no matter how many times you have to fall, and sometimes we do, you get right back up. That's what this show's about. So I've got this guest who will come and tell us some secrets about how he got here, what he's doing in the community, what he's doing with his passion, because you do know that it takes passion, right? Lots and lots of passion to wake up every morning and say, today I'm going to start my business, or today I'm going to continue in the stead of my own business. It takes a lot. It takes a lot of, I'm going to do it. And no matter how many times, like I said, you feel like giving up, you know that you can't give up. Absolutely not. All right. So you see it, right? This gentleman that is on the show today is actually the creator of this mixed chips. Banana chips, plantains, he's doing it all. He has salsa. Look at him pushing the salsa. He has salsa that I am looking forward to tasting and literally getting into your household. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Riad James, how are you?
I am doing wonderful.
You are?
Thanks for asking. What about you?
Oh my God, man. Can you not tell I'm doing exceedingly? I'm happy, man. I get excited whenever I come before great people, and you are a great person.
Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Thank you.
Yeah, you are. So, Riad James, you're minding your own business, yeah?
Yes.
And then
most definitely.
And then what happens? How did you get here?
Like you said, I like the way you put this phrase, minding my own business.
Yeah.
So just basically here making this for like different catering events.
Okay.
So I'm a chef by profession.
Oh, chef by profession. Yeah. I didn't know that.
Yes, I'm a chef by profession. So doing it for little activities. So when someone would ask me to do a slight little catering for them. I would throw this in as an aperitif. So, you know, when your guests, they're waiting something, just keep them occupied.
Right.
And then persons were like, yo, this is good. Maybe you should package and sell. I'm not like, yeah, you're just saying that. You may buy it one time, but then who says there's going to be a continuous flow? Okay. So I'm like, it wouldn't make sense. So, I mean, for a while, I was a lot reluctant to actually go into doing it. But then, I mean, I don't know if I should say this, but thank God for COVID.
Okay. He's open, honest, and sincere.
Yeah, thank God for COVID. I mean, during COVID, I was never out of a job because I was very, very busy. But my friends and family, they were home and there was nothing to do. Wow. And they would keep pressuring. Can you mix some? I will buy, because literally there was no place to go, no shops open there. So
the island was shut down,
everywhere was shut down. Okay. So there was literally nothing for them to do. So they were like, oh, can you get some? I will buy it. So then I was like, one morning, I can remember that clearly. It was the 22nd of December.
Oh, wow.
2018. I just got up. I didn't go to work that day.
Okay.
And I just made a small batch. And I called this one cousin of mine who would be on my case.
Yeah, your cheerleader.
Yeah. My cheerleader, my motivator, my you can do it, my everything.
Don't you dare rush that. Hold up, time out. We're going to come back to the cheerleader, because oftentimes we forget the people that have really held our ladder, right? So I need you to stay tuned, if you will, and we're going to get into Riad's story, his greatest cheerleader. Stay tuned. Be right back. Hey, it's your girl, Dr. Tanji, and whenever I get ready for a show, I use a Toy Day food. A Toy Day food is a proud sponsor of the Dr. Tanji Show and Talk to Tanji.
Hi, good day, lovely people. So this show is a very good show. I really do think that we Musicians should pay more attention. Empowering is the best thing for us. So thank you. Nice to meet you, dog.
And I didn't pay her to say it. Tell him your name, please.
Samantha.
Samantha. We'll see you soon.
Right.
Thank you. Bye. Your girl, Dr. Tanji, you know, from the Talk to Tanji Show. Are you ready to maximize your business exposure? Of course you are. Why not consider placing an ad right here with me on the Talk to Tanji Show on DBS? Hey, it's your girl, Dr. Tanji, and I'm with Lizzie. Tell everybody what show you watch. She watches on DBS, and tell us why.
It's a very entertaining show.
Entertaining? Isn't it gorgeous? I swear to you, I didn't pay her to say it. Check me out on DBS Thursday nights at 8 o'clock. Bye. This is Talk to Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly.
Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to.
I'm your girl, Talk to Tanji. We're going to do life together. And we are back. Did I forget to say thank you? Let me just slow it down right quick and say thank you so very much. You guys are showing up. You're showing up for me. You're showing up for you. You're showing up for people like Riad. And I'm so grateful to God that you are. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Looks like we got a long relationship. Yeah? So we were getting into Riad's cheerleader. And I say that because whenever you dream, and you dream so big, I mean, this is big, right? Yeah, salsa, this is big. Mango salsa, this is big. Who is it that you were petitioning before the break? You were telling me you were talking to the person that was really your cheerleader.
Okay, so that was she's one of my go-getter cousins. Wow. So she always believes that it can be done, but you just need to put that first step.
Okay.
So she was like, go ahead, do it, I'll buy. So when I created the first batch, I called her in. I was like, okay, you need to come to my home immediately. Just drop what you're doing and come over. I got your stuff ready for you.
This is 2018.
Yeah, 2018.
Wow.
Yeah, and I was like, come over. So, I mean, again, that time, COVID, like I said. Yeah. So she had to like hurriedly sneak off.
Because everything was closed down. Yeah.
So persons were locked down. So hurriedly sneak off. Come over to my place, and then we're like, wow. It's like, okay, here we have it. So we have the product right here.
Okay.
At that time, there's no label.
No packaging.
There's no.
Because this is so tastefully done. Seriously. Yeah. Thank you for that.
Just figured. Did I say 2018?
2018?
No, it's 2020.
Okay. What was going on in 18? Were you dreaming and it came into fruition in 2020? Or had this even entered your mind?
No, I don't know what happened in 2018.
Okay, no worries.
2020.
2020.
Well, I said 2018. Yeah, so she came over. There was no packaging. It was just in a plastic. And we were just looking at it, and I was like, okay. Wow. So she's like, okay, I'm ready to pay. How much do I pay you? Like, I don't know the price. I just made them, and I just called you. So she's like, okay, now you have to give me a price. It's like, okay, let's just settle on these for now.
Okay.
And then we'll figure it out as we go.
For sure.
So then she came along with an ex-cousin of mine. So that's an ex-guy, okay. an ex-cheerleader that...
Yeah.
I mean, I don't need to say anything to him. He just knows that, hey, whenever he comes around, he has to get his regular stock. Is it a weekly or monthly supply?
Don't you love those kind of folk?
Yeah. So, and then he was like, okay, man, you can put a price. So I just put a price to it. And then we started going from there. So for about 7 months.
Okay.
We were just here making mistakes.
Wow.
Testing the product.
So when you say making mistakes, for all of those who are saying, okay, I'm taking copious notes here because this guy looks like me, what kind of mistakes would you say, and you don't have to get really invasive, but which ones that were really front and center for you?
Okay, so there's nothing really to hide. So I can tell you what it is.
Absolutely.
So the mistakes as it pertains to the thickness of the chips. So sometimes it was too thin.
Okay.
Sometimes it was too thick.
Okay.
Sometimes it was fried a little too much.
Gotcha.
Sometimes, just the little things that,
now, this is your advice to yourself, or was it your cheerleaders telling you?
Well, it was actually to myself and the cheerleaders.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Myself and the cheerleaders.
Okay.
So, we here making this, and then every time we do a batch, we take note, we record to ensure, hey, what happened this time? Are we doing the same thing? Is it okay?
Yeah.
Is it the same?
Yeah.
Did anything change? Just going through the motion. Wow. So initially when we started, the weight was like, I can remember, 225 grams. So that's like literally almost like half a pound.
Okay.
For the price. So then when we started doing the actual numbers, because initially when you're doing that, you don't think of those things.
Right. Absolutely.
Yeah, you don't think of the business aspect of it.
You had, and let me make certain that I understand this, and you do too. You had no one that you maybe hired as a consultant to say, okay, what am I missing here? This was your trial and error?
It was a lot of trial and error. Wow. And it was on my part. Myself and my wife.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, myself and my wife. It was a lot of trial and error. 7 months.
And did you ever in those 7 months feel like, you know what, I'm done with this. I'm tired of this. I can't do it. Did you ever feel like that?
Every day.
Wow.
Every day.
Wow. Would you speak on that Because I thought I was the only one that felt like I want to give up here.
Yeah, to be honest, when you go through the motion, it's like there's always a challenge. Something always coming to you to like, okay, I did something wrong again. So you're like, I just wasted resources. So now, you have to give up.
Yeah.
Every day there was something that would go wrong. There was always something. But then with a lot of motivation and, hard thinking and perseverance, persistence, you're like, okay, we're not giving up. Even when I felt like, that's it.
Wow,
my wife would give me energy and say, hey.
So speak on, and I'm pulling today, guys, because this is incredible. Such a young soul, young spirit to do something on this scale. Oftentimes, and I say this reluctantly, but usually you don't have the spouse that will say, come on, you got this, or come on, let me grab you so we can get this to market. Was there ever a challenge in persuading your wife to help you?
No, there was never a challenge in persuading her. Sometimes she would actually be the one to say, hey, come on, you can do it.
Yeah.
Or take a break and then we'll take it again.
I love it.
Look at it at a different angle. Because sometimes, you at it and you feel like you can get it.
I know.
Because you have that one track mind, you're thinking, hey, this tunnel vision, I can see it. But then sometimes you just need to step back a little.
That's it. Absolutely.
Yeah. So that was it. So sometimes she'd be like, okay, that's enough for today. Let's take a break. Tomorrow we'll go again. So
come on, Riad. What? Thank you, Mrs. Riad, for standing in there and holding his ladder and encouraging him. And I say that, and I mean that from the depths of my soul, because you're that unsung hero, and you need to be shouted out too.
Yes.
Wow. So 7 months, you're in the thick of it. You've got your 2 cheerleaders, your cousins, you got your amazing wife, and you've got yourself, and you're motivated.
Yeah.
What happens now? You're 7 months in.
Okay. So on the 7th month, I was like, okay. I started selling, like, quietly to persons who knew about it. I would do this quiet marketing, nothing big.
Really?
So just literally word of mouth to the individuals who would tell me to make it to sell.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, I was actually in the trial phase at that time.
Yeah, you were.
So I would actually be contacting them. So they were like my guinea pigs, my puppet. So
I mean,
God bless them because
yes, he did.
because they would actually pay to be guinea pigs. It would have been the other way around.
Oh,
where you have to pay a person. But
you can't see these chill bumps, but I'm excited, dude.
Yeah, so they would pay to be my guinea pig. So they would actually purchase the products for me.
Oh my God.
And tell me, whatever they wouldn't like.
Absolutely.
And then I would have to make the adjustment.
Absolutely.
So after those 7 months, I was like, okay, I think we're ready.
All right.
So then I contacted this friend of mine. He does graphics and what have you. And I was like, okay,
come on.
I need to take this a step higher.
Wow.
I sent him an idea and then he gave me this. What we're looking at today.
So now, if you can see this packaging, wow. So this was a concept, and he just picked you up, and
I just told him what I was thinking.
Yeah.
And then he just picked me up.
I love it. I absolutely love that.
Yeah.
Wow. So now, if you will, explain to our audience, because we've got an amazing audience that's going to support you. You'll see. Tell them what this is. What is mixed chips?
Okay, so mixed chips. First of all, the name is the Lokal Bites. The D standing for or representing Dennery. That's where we come from. That's where the business is.
Shut your mouth and hold yourself. What? I'm about to jump out of this chair. What?
Yeah.
This is Dennery?
Yeah, that's Dennery.
See, my EP didn't tell me all this. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I got a bone to pick with someone after this show. This is Dennery's own?
Yeah, it's Dennery's own.
What?
Yeah, it's
oh
Dennery's
my
own.
God, don't make me cry. I sweat enough. I don't want to cry. Wow. Now I get it. Okay, talk to me.
Yeah, the Lokal
Yeah.
has a double meaning. Meaning, and it's spelled with it's spelled L-O-K-L and not L-O-C.
Right.
So local as in low calorie, to kind of give it that kind of meaning, and to also, to say local in our native native language, where we say local.
Local.
So it will sound like, like the French Creole kind of. So it has like a double connotation. So it's not just the straightforward straightforward meaning that you see. But the products that we made it with breadfruit, plantain, dashing, and sweet potato.
Okay, breadfruit, plantain, and dashing.
And sweet potato.
And sweet
potato. There are 4 items in there. And the amazing thing is that we're not limited to those 4. After trial and error, I realized that some of the other products, they don't fare as well in the package. So, I mean, after trial and error, they will. Yeah. But then if it has to stay on the shelf like that we're using, it may not fare as long as the others. So some of them, they lose their integrity a lot earlier than. But then if you want to add any of these other products, so let's say, for example, the green bananas, the macaboo, and some of the other items, it can actually be placed in there, but then it has to be on special request. But then for what we're doing, after the test has been carried out, we realize that they don't hold as well. So then it affects the shelf life of the package.
Dude, come on now, hold up, time out, wait a minute, hold up. You learned all of this, you didn't go to business school, yeah?
Not entirely. I did some schooling.
But
I did culinary school. So
culinary school. So you knew some of the ins and outs of what would kind of retain its value or
its integrity.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Wow. Continue, please.
Yeah. So after this test was done, I was like, okay, some of you, and that's why we went on to social media doing marketing. So we allowed our persons to know, our individuals to know, hey, we can get this to you, but then we limiting our package to these 4 products.
Okay.
To making us, it actually made us a cut above the rest.
Yeah.
Considering that when you look at the other products out there, you either get a pack of one of them, a pack of plantain, a pack of breadfruit, a pack of sweet potato, a pack of something else. But then with this, you get a combo in there.
In one packaging.
Yeah.
Did you hear that?
So you get a bit of everything in there.
Wow.
And that's a surprising thing. Every time you take a bite, you have this mystery, you're not knowing what the next one is going to be. So that was one of the exciting things for me. To stand out above
you are.
the competition.
Seriously, you really, really are. Now, mind you, I've been on the island now for almost 2 years, and I've had my share of plantains and banana chips, but I've never had all 4. Seriously, I have not. And that's a testament in and of itself that you really are forward thinking. You're a forward thinker. Wow. So, man, I'm trying to be cool here, right?
I'm sorry.
But you're making me like come all the way unglued, because this is something that you literally, this is a living legacy. Yeah,
it's
absolutely.
A living legacy.
It's a living legacy, because you've got it where you can manufacture, right, here, and we know it works. Where are you with your mindset or your thought processes of taking it further?
Okay. I mean, it's amazing that you asked this question. My mindset, initially, when I created this, one of the driving factors behind this, it was, to be honest, my community, the persons around me. That was one of the driving factors. We have a lot of those items, and we just have them, and we don't understand the value.
Come on.
Of what we have.
Absolutely.
So the breadfruit, the plantain. So when they're in season, when they're in plenty, you just see them falling and spoiling.
Oh, come on. What a waste.
Yeah, going to waste if they're not being given to animals or whatever the case may be. Okay. They go into waste.
Right.
So then when I started doing it on a larger scale, I was like, but I mean, we can create linkages where I am not the only one who benefits from this.
Come on, man.
It's a
Yep.
kind of, a chain where you can benefit as well.
Yeah.
So I am not the only one in
Absolutely.
there.
Absolutely.
So we get into the forward thinking part. So we're not jumping the gun. We're just thinking, on a scale where, you know, we have everyone around. So what I would say to some of the younger guys around, you know, to keep them out of trouble, I would say, you plant it, I'll buy it.
Oh, come on. Community activism. I mean, come on, entrepreneur.
Yeah.
You're going to be writing about this. I'm sure you're working on your books. Yup, you are. Look at that. Look at that.
Yeah.
That is so ingenious. Seriously. Have they, when I say they, why hadn't someone picked this up?
I guess they were just waiting on me.
They were waiting on you.
That's what it is. I mean, as we spoke about, we have salsas as well. We have quite a few of them, but I only came with 2 of them, which is the original salsa and the mango salsa.
Oh my God.
Combined or coupled with the chips, we actually have, I mean, off counting roughly, we have about 15 agricultural produce.
Oh, come on.
We use in this business.
Are you serious, Rashid?
Just off the bat, we have about 15 agricultural produce. So that's why, you know, I try to encourage the younger generation, because I mean, when you look at farming, it's actually going extinct.
And that's unfortunate.
Yeah,
because the ground is so fertile.
Yeah. So it's actually going extinct. So and I tell them, hey, you plant this, I will take it. And the good thing about it, it doesn't have to be of the best quality.
Okay, talk to me.
So then I don't have to, you know, like, you know, it's not the best quality. What I do, I cut out the parts that are not good.
Are you serious?
Yeah, so we don't waste anything.
There
so we
you go.
maximize on everyone. So some who, I mean, they don't have the skill to give you the best quality, but then, you know, they have the opportunity to go out there and even if it's a little bit, you know, you give them that support that they need to, you know, to take that step forward.
Can I just say thank you? Seriously, and we've got so much to unravel here, but I want to take time to say thank you. Thank you so very much for giving other people an opportunity to dream. And they are staying out of trouble because you got fruit. I mean, you got stuff to tend to. You don't have time for any riffraff, right?
Yeah.
What would you say some of the ages are for the people that you source your ingredients from? Well, whether they're ages.
To be honest, I'm not limited. There was this there was this really young guy. I think he was like 12 or so.
Oh, come on.
But I was like, no, you have to ask your parents first. So it's like, my dad has some plantains. I'm like, no, you can't just take it.
Oh,
you have to.
no. What?
And then I was like, yeah, if he gives you permission, then
for sure.
Most definitely. There's this younger one is like, okay, his dad actually has a farm. And he was like, how much do you buy the plantains for? And I was like, I'll buy it from you. I'll give you a reasonable, fair deal. I'll give you a fair deal, but you know, you just have to ensure that you get in permission. He's like, no, my dad can give me plantains because sometimes, you know, there's too much, there's an abundance. So he doesn't know what to do with it. So he can give it to me and I'll come sell it to you. I was like, okay, no problem. And
entrepreneur.
I encourage him because, you know, he does agriculture as well. I was like, okay, plant a little tomato garden because I use a lot of tomatoes as well for the salsa.
Really?
So I told him, plant a little tomato garden, and if you have a little bit in there, I mean, I'll buy it from you. It doesn't matter if it's like a handful because.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Wow. I am trying to be cool, man. Come on. But you're doing it. You're taking exactly what you have in your hand, and you're not waiting on anyone to give you anything. You're literally saying, I'm here, and I'm going to do X, Y, Z. What courage it takes to do that. Yeah, once you sit down and think about that thing, you know, sometimes we can be so busy doing what we're doing and living in that moment that we forget the strides that we're taking. And you need to be celebrated. You need to be celebrated for what you're doing because you're making a difference right where you are. And by the time this hits the air, you're going to be making a difference around the world. So, what's a typical day at the Lokal Bites Mixed Chips Factory?
Wow. Yeah, a typical day.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's crazy. How would I say a typical day? Because I still have a job. So
okay. Wait. Hold up. Time out. This is part-time?
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
It is.
I What did it look like for you to do it full time? Is that ever a thing that you're kind of desiring? I want to be in this thing full throttle. I just want to, this is the only thing that I want to do.
I mean, I've thought about it a couple of times.
Okay.
But as we were speaking earlier, I mean, I don't have the capacity to get to that phase.
Hold up. No, you're not going to rush that. We're going to take a break right quick. We'll be right back because he has everything that he needs. And so do you. Stay tuned. Be right back. I never leave home without my lip conditioner and lip scrub from T2T. It's perfect for this kind of weather and any activity. I'm Dr. Tanji from the Dr. Tanji Show and Dr. Tanji, and I endorse this product. Hey, you already know who it is, your girl, Dr. Tanji. And I'm with
Shama.
Shama. And Shama, where do you watch the show?
On DBS.
And
So most times on my phone.
Really?
Yes.
Tell me why you watch the show.
It's a lot. I'm not able to say, honestly, I'm not able to say.
She's lost in words.
But you're a role model. You're just you're a nice person, and then you push, you tell, you give us something to live on, something to go. So that's ahead of you.
You make me cry. I swear to you, I didn't think you said it.
No, you didn't. I'm on it. That's why I love you. Always tell us to stay. You give us positive feedback. So, yeah.
All right. Watch out for Shama when you're up in the north, all right? You go over and tell them where they can find you.
I'm at your restaurant.
Bye.
Dr. Tanji is on a mission to help you rediscover God's purpose for your life. And she does this by teaching you how to change your perspectives according to His original plan for you. If you are experiencing bouts of failure or an inability to do things right, she is here to assist you in ending those thoughts that can indeed lead to a depressing mindset. She calls you to emulate the processes a full-scale mind shift requires by replacing religious ideologies and traditions that oftentimes create a sense of struggle. Dr. Tanji provides you with much needed insight, encouragement, and motivation to not only assist you in rediscovering your dreams, but she systematically shows you how to no longer chase them, but how to manifest them. Dr. Tanji is the Caribbean's very own inspirational and motivational speaker, our life and spiritual coach, and someone who delivers hope, encourages our faith, and showcases that we must live a life that is.
This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly.
Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to.
I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. And we are back. Thank you again for spending an evening with me, your girl, Dr. Tanji. You know, Dr. Tanji Show, right? We're here talking to this entrepreneur, this gentleman, Rashid James, who is literally taking the market by storm. I am thoroughly convinced that you are onto something so beneficial for so many people. And I want to send a wonderful shout out to my guy, Shaid at Chateau Mango, where we are at Marigo Bay in this beautiful establishment. You remember he was on the show a few weeks ago. So when you get an opportunity, look him up and do some canvassing. Now, let's do a taste test on this because I'm really hungry. I want to taste this salsa because I know about salsa in the U.S., but I've never had salsa in my new adopted country. So what am I looking at and what am I about to taste here?
Okay, so there are two flavors.
Okay.
What I can tell you is that the original, I made it that way specifically because our culture, we don't have too many persons who actually do spice. We have some who can deal with the spice.
Okay.
So for me, it's very mild. So you're expecting a lot more flavor than anything else.
Is that right?
Yeah. So when you get into there, it's more about the flavor. Just a little tingle of the spice because I meant what's a salsa without a bit of
kick, right?
Salsa.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, but as we do, I mean, we're not limited to.
Okay.
Any of our products can be tailored to specification.
Really?
So if you need heat, we can bring the heat.
Man, come on.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
All right, let's taste, please. All right, this is the regular.
Yeah, this is the regular one.
All right. Here goes. Thank you, Lord. All right. Oh, my goodness. What?
You need to wait before you go into that. Just wait a bit.
Oh,
so don't judge yet.
Oh, that is so good.
Don't judge yet.
I'm so sorry, dude.
Yeah, because there's still the mango to get into.
Oh my gosh.
So some persons.
This is regular?
Yeah, this is the regular.
Wow. Now, what are the ingredients in this?
Okay, so
look at this. Hey.
So you have your tomatoes, peppers, onions, basic stuff for the salsa.
And this is locally grown. You've harvested right in Dennery.
Well, unfortunately, I cannot get everything in Dennery, so sometimes I need to outsource in other communities. Okay. So, I mean, we're reaching out some other places. So sometimes I don't get stuff in Dennery, I need to reach out to the other. So, I mean, we reach out all over the island, so we're not limited to only getting stuff from Dennery. So sometimes, because of the demand, we need to drive sometimes. I need to drive sometimes all the way to Soufrière.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, sometimes.
Are you serious?
Yeah, so it's not limited.
So you see what you're doing, right? You literally, you're teaching, instead of giving fish, you're teaching men how to fish. Wow. Yeah. You know who did that? One of our Jewish brothers, right? Wow. Now, let's taste the other one, please. This is the mango. Can you see that? Mango salsa here. Yeah? Yeah? Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, Lordy, mercy me. Good night, Irene. Oh, dear God. It is so good. It is sweet and tangy at the same time. Look at this, man. I've never had such a thing. Yeah, what?
Yeah, that's why I was warning you not to get so excited about the original.
Don't get excited. What?
Yeah, that's why I was warning you. Some persons tend to say that, the mango is the best thing that God created. It's delicious. Some persons, again, it's subject to your palate and your taste test. Some persons would rather your original, but more often than not, persons normally gravitate to the mango.
Yeah, this. I'm just going to speak it into existence. This literally needs to be around the world. And I'm not saying it because you're on the show. Thank you for being on the show. But I'm saying it because if you did that to me, and I'm a connoisseur of food, can you imagine? I would give this to my grandchildren. Seriously, I would. Because it's everything that I know they would love. Sweet and tangy, robust, and you're right, it's not hot. Yeah. But you can bring the heat.
Yeah, I can bring the heat. I can bring the heat.
Now, how did you get there with the salsa? I mean, this is in and of itself, seriously, this is hardcore. But for you to add another layer, what made you do the salsa?
Okay, so, the same time I did the chips.
Yeah.
when I started, I did salsa as well because it would have been a package. So it would have been chips and salsa.
Hi.
So I moved along. So it's like brother and sister. So you have your kids. You don't want to
for sure.
take one out and leave the other one home.
Yep.
So you bring them both to the party.
I got 3 of them. 4 now. I bring them all to the party.
You bring them all to the party.
Wow.
So
this is still COVID kind of maneuvering.
Yep.
At the same time.
Yeah, at the same time.
I've interviewed folk, okay, and I'm grateful for everyone who's been a part of this show, but you strike me as someone who you really just did it. Seriously. Yeah. You should be commended for that, dear heart, because it takes a lot. It does.
Yeah, you can only say that. I know it takes a lot. Honestly, if there's anyone who knows it takes a lot,
it does.
I know it takes a lot.
Wow. Now, you were telling me, that's where we were, a typical day.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's a day in the life of the Lokal Bites?
Okay, so a day in the life of the Lokal Bites. All I can say is that there's no sleep.
Hi.
Well, very
good
little.
for you. Now you're on to something.
Yeah,
who needs sleep? It's overrated.
It's overrated, and that's what I always say. Yeah.
Wow.
A day in the life of the Lokal.
Yeah.
So, because I am limited,
wow.
I am only one person.
Okay.
Yes, I mean my wife. I am the one with the technical competencies. She is more of a finance person, so
Gotcha.
she will be crunching the numbers.
Gotcha.
But then there are specifics that I need. So a day in the life of the Lokal Bites. After leaving work.
So, okay, all right. You've got a 9 to 5?
Yeah.
Or 6 to 5? Or, yeah?
I got a 9 to 5.
You got a 9 to 5.
After leaving that 9 to 5.
Yeah.
I mean, after making arrangements with the various farmers, I need to go to their properties to go pick up the stuff, get it processed.
Wow.
Then it has to be sliced, go through the process, and then fried to make the chips. And that's just one part of it.
Hold up, time. You're doing this yourself. You've not sort of got an apprentice that does it for you. You literally are hands-on.
Well, right now, I can say I am training someone to get it that way.
Good.
But then,
very good.
The sad thing about, I mean, I don't want to speak negativity, but I just want to speak the reality.
Come on.
The sad thing about it is that when you incorporate individuals, and I don't want to bash any individual coming in, but I just need people to understand, you still need to pay this level of attention to your product, because at the end of the day,
yes,
you know what you want, you know what you're expecting.
Right.
Someone else might come in, yes, they have the love, the passion, but they are not you. So the little things that, the little things that they may take for granted, these are the little things that may close down your business.
Come on, man, talk on it. Absolutely.
The little things.
The little things. So pay attention to the small things.
Yeah, I mean, there's no big thing when you really look at it. It's little things that make up. If you put them together, they make up big things.
Absolutely.
So the little things that persons may seem or may ignore because that's trivial. Doesn't matter.
Right.
Yeah, and that's what they perceive. But then, the little things. If you continue the little things in the wrong path, it takes you so far off that.
Wow.
Yeah, I can remember that.
I was about to say that. Sounds like you're speaking from
experience. Yeah.
Experience.
Yes, I can remember this one time. I just had to recall an entire batch.
How disappointing was that?
Well, it happened to me twice actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah, one time it was, I mean, just a general error. The whole thing of seasoning just fell into everything, so everything was heavily seasoned. And I mean, I thought I fixed it, but I had to call it back. Secondly, the temperature.
Temperature?
Yeah, the temperature. And it's like, that's not a problem.
Yeah.
And that was the apprentice again. So she was like, it's not a problem. She didn't see it as a problem. Because when I told her, I mean, that's specific, if there's anything, call me. Something changed and she didn't inform me, and then the whole batch was off.
Come on.
I mean, as soon as I came in, I was upset at first, but then I was like, okay, you know what? There was probably a reason.
For sure.
So let's just move on from there. But then I had to recall this entire batch. And I mean, it was a big hit.
Now, when you say recall, for all of those who are not in that space, that means what? What does recalling a batch?
Yeah, so I mean, you just have to take back everything that was made in that period of time. So it cannot be sold So I mean, if individual wanted it, like, just to eat, but then you as an individual, according to standards, it is not fit for resale. So if someone wanted it to just consume, I mean, I could have given it away.
Okay.
But then anything that I had already sold, I had to, reimburse individuals and take off the shelf. And
wow.
I mean, yeah.
For sure. Twice.
Yeah.
Ouch. But twice out of how many times? That's a pretty good record, right?
Yeah, it is, because I mean, I really sell a tight ship when it comes to quality.
Speak on the quality, because I'm a business owner and a steward rather, and I know the quality or the culture of what we're doing. It's always it has to be in excellence.
It has to be always.
Same way with you.
It has to be excellent all the time, or if not, it's not good.
Oh, absolutely.
If it's not excellent, then we cannot be anything below excellent. It has to be excellent all the time. If we can get above excellent, I mean, there's no such thing. But if we can get above excellent, we will take it. But anything just one line below excellent,
wow,
it doesn't go through.
So it sounds like you govern your life the way you govern your products. Is that right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So it's excellence all throughout. Excellence. Wow. So there's no time for okay, that one can pass today or no. Every day it has to be the same. It has to be excellent all of the time.
I absolutely.
So every time we put out a product, it has to be of that particular standard. And if it's not, then it's not the product.
So who taught you all of this? I mean, where did you get this kind of wisdom from? I mean, I know the knowledge is there, but the wisdom of it all.
The wisdom came from many years of, first of all, my studies, because, I mean, I don't tell persons that, but I've done a lot of schooling as it pertains to the culinary field. I am currently at, well, what you want to call it, a master's degree or postgraduate diploma in culinary arts management.
You're just gonna grace over that? How dare you?
Yeah, that's why I am. I mean, I try to whisper that because
why?
It doesn't change the fact that I am an individual.
No, but it speaks volumes to someone who, because you're always incorporating other people in what you're doing. It speaks volumes to other folk that are right there in that space, wondering, what am I going to do with this education? Wow. I really want to hang out there just for a few minutes. So I need you to do me a favor and just stay tuned, all right? We'll be right back. I never leave home without my lip conditioner and lip scrub from Kayode. It's perfect for this kind of weather and any activity. I'm Dr. Tanji from the Dr. Tanji Show and Dr. Tanji, and I endorse this product. This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly.
Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to.
I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're gonna do life together. And we are back. Thank you again so very much for letting me, your friend, come into your living room, your kitchen, your boudoir. And I'm here with a man who's doing it. He is a mover and a shaker. He's an unspoken hero. He's my new hero. Got me sweating, boy. Man, Rashid James, the creator, the inventor, the chef behind this amazing product here. And this, I'm going to take this home. I'm going to pay for it, but I'm going to get this. I need it on the way. This salsa. You speak volumes of opportunity because you really are an opportunist.
Yes.
Yeah, you literally, you didn't wait for anyone to tell you, okay, you have our permission to do what you're going to do. You rolled up your sleeves and you made something that looked impossible possible. Wow. Get into the nitty gritty in the last few minutes that we have on this segment of you, all things de Lokal bites. You didn't stop. You didn't quit. You literally still work your 9 to 5. Would you speak on the education, because you're highly educated, the education and the spirit of doing it? You remind me of someone who has the spirit of leadership. You know, there's two different kinds of leadership. There's a leadership spirit, and then there's the spirit of leadership. The spirit of leadership is always akin to helping others. And that's what you did from a 12-year-old boy that says, hey, I'll show you XYZ. Talk on the educational part of who you are.
All right, so where do I start? Where do I start?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
it right there. I just started right there. You're trying to organize it. I'm sorry, sir.
It
doesn't work on this show. We speak from the soul, and that is who you are.
I mean, I went through the secondary school level, then matriculated to South Community College.
Okay.
Where I did my associate degree in food and beverage.
Okay.
I mean, that was the time of my life, you know, where you had the fun and games, but then that's where a lot of maturity kicked in, because I must say thank you to South Community College, because that was one of the stepping stones, the foundation for my life.
Wow.
It taught us a lot of, I mean, the cohort of students who were there in my year, it taught us a lot of different things. Because of the program and the way it was set up, it forced us to go out there and get things done. So a lot of things were not just handed to you. So we had to put on events. We had to do other little aspects of life. You know, have shows, have you know, just put on different things to showcase our talent, our ability. And then it wasn't handed to us. We had to as a unit come together, put differences aside, and make it work for our grade.
How difficult, and just a little bit on bringing other minds into the fold, how difficult was it for you? You said you had to perform as one, a unit. How difficult was that? Did you first already have in the back of your mind, I'm going to do something revolutionary here? Or was that not even birthed just yet? As you're working with that unit to bring one product or whatever it was that you were supposed to do for your team. Had you any idea of creating something like this?
Okay, well, at that time, to be honest, it was all fun and games. To be honest, it was all fun and games. There was this level of seriousness and that sense of responsibility in there, but at that time, it was literally, you know, you in college, it's all fun and games. There was no thought, there was no dream, there was nothing of this product.
That's hard for me to believe, but I gotta believe it because you said it.
There was literally nothing of this product going on. It was just, and like I said, it was the foundation, the building blocks where we understood, hey, we have to come together, we have to get things going. So we would put on some of the greatest events, and then we would have to raise funds, we would have to make things happen. We would literally have to, you know, just, I mean, they would just say, okay, this is the outline for the course. And by the end of the semester, this is what you need to execute, this is what you need, and then we just needed to get it done.
Come on. So that literally, you're right, those are the building blocks of how you got here, because had you not had that experience. Wow.
create important linkages which are still useful today and will continue to be useful.
I love it.
I mean, and they continue to grow.
Yeah.
But you know, these linkages, they take you far and wide. I mean, it's not a thing of preference, but people understand the quality that you can produce because they've worked with you, or they've seen your work, or something, or someone in their circle have been associated with what you can do or what you are capable of.
Wow.
So
I've got to ask this proverbial question. What is the vision? You gave me your how, you gave me your why, but what's the vision for your product? What do you want to see happen?
Yeah, I mean, initially, somewhat early on in the show, I was about to tell you about it, but I think we went to a commercial break.
Yeah, come on, talk to me.
But thank God you came back. But the vision, what I have seen when I started this, what I saw, and what I continue to see every time I take a second to just, to zone out and internalize and visualize, what I see is me standing over a cohort of people. So it may be a factory, it may be, but just a group of persons that I can call my support system.
Yeah.
And leading them to the direction for this product to take over.
Wow.
Not just St. Lucia or the Caribbean.
Come on.
But the world.
Sounds like my executive producer. When I first met him, he wanted to just do this thing, right?
Yeah.
And an agent of change.
Yeah, just to take over. Wow. So as it pertains to chips being in that field, I mean, there are multiple different variations to chips, but anything in the field of our provisions, the Lokal Bites has to be the leader.
Amen. Amen.
Or the leading company as it pertains to chips and salsa.
I love that.
So that is the vision. To be honest, that's the vision. And every time I see, sometimes I stand, and persons may see me standing in a corner smiling, but they may think like, hey, is he okay? Is everything okay? But everything is actually okay because I see the vision and I stand smiling at the vision, and I probably see some persons having a conversation.
Yeah.
I probably see some person having a conversation about the vision in the vision.
Wow.
So I see I just see it happening.
Yeah.
So basically I'm standing here and I can see it happening in real time. So when I look, sometimes I'm in a corner and I see the factory and I can probably say, hey, this person didn't come into work today. Wow. So then I need to fill in or whatever. That's what I see.
Yeah, you envision.
That's what I see.
Love that.
That's what I see.
Wow. So with that vision, that's vast. And is there anything that makes you afraid when you're talking of that vision and then putting the power and your might behind it? Are you ever battling anything internally? Yeah, you're smiling. Well, you're smiling now, but I'm sure your mind has about 1,000 things that's going on in the kitchen, right? What is it that you have to internalize, or is there a battle of sorts, or not?
I mean, there's always a battle. If you're honest, there's always a battle.
For sure.
A few things. The fear of having persons who are dishonest.
Okay.
That's one of the biggest battles, because I mean, on the surface you see persons and you want to help, you genuinely want to help.
Absolutely.
But then you bring them in and then they're not they're not forthcoming with their personality. They're not honest.
For sure.
So that may affect your integrity. One of the next big thing is health and safety. One of my biggest fears as well is to get an individual sick through my product. So that's one of the things that I've been literally battling. So that's why quality has always been in the front, in the back, in the center, every part of my brain.
Absolutely.
Because I mean, I'm providing a service that persons consume. So I think about, I cannot afford to, get anyone sick.
I see. Absolutely.
And we normally have stuff, food poisoning and what have you. So then that's one of, to be honest, that has been my biggest fear from the onset.
Someone ingesting your product and having an adverse reaction. Okay. And then anything else? Because we're dispelling all of these myths right now. We're gonna, to conquer something, you got to speak to it, right? Yeah. And you're not saying that you own the fear. You're saying that, hey, this is what keeps me up sometimes at night. Anything else?
So many things. Yeah, there's so many things that, but I try to be positive about
absolutely
everything that I go through. So
absolutely.
then, I try to work out solutions in my head for the fear.
Yeah.
So sometimes they come in and they don't stay for too long because
I love that.
Because I conquer them in my head. Even if it's not actually there, like, okay, I'm fearful of this, but then I can see a solution.
I love it. I absolutely love that. All right, sir. I play this game here. Give me 5 things that either you want to be known for or 5 things that you want to see in the time that you're occupying this thing called life. 5 things that you would tell someone who want to do what you're doing, want to launch themselves in the deep. What would you say to that person? You can look at that camera there. You're talking to him or her.
5 things.
Yep.
That's a very, very difficult question.
Oh, come on. Not for the man who conquers fear. 5 things that you would say, either by experience that you've kind of gathered, but you're making an impact.
Okay, so first of all, the first thing is you need to believe in yourself. That's one of the first things.
Absolutely.
A lot of persons may come around and then you may get that negative energy because persons do not see the vision that you see.
Mm-hmm.
So you need to believe in yourself.
Okay.
Persons may speak from the outside because, that's all they have to speak from.
Right.
From the outward appearance.
Right.
So, you need to believe that it can be done.
Amen.
Not give up.
Okay. Number 2.
Yeah.
All right.
So that's the second one, not giving up.
Not giving up, okay.
Being persistent at what you do.
Yeah.
So even when you believe, sometimes you may believe and you may have that laissez-faire attitude and think that, boy will come to me.
Mm-hmm. Ouch.
I'll say that. And nothing is going to come to you.
Okay.
You have to take what you want.
Take what you want. I love that. That could be number 3, really. Take what you want. All right. Number 4.
Yeah. Always be willing to give a little.
Wow.
Yeah.
I love that. Always be willing to give a little. And you've given a lot. You do know that, right? You're giving opportunity for folk in the community, the beautiful community of Dennery. Yeah. And the 5th thing that you would tell someone that perhaps want to do what you're doing.
It's not going to be easy.
No one ever talks about the elephant in the room of not being easy.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy.
Yeah.
It's a lot of sleepless nights.
Yeah.
It's a lot of hard work, dedication, perseverance, a lot of trial, a lot of error.
Yeah.
A lot of sacrifice, a lot of commitment. But what I would like to say is that, just keep putting your mind to whatever it is. Work hard.
Work hard.
Believe.
Yeah.
Work harder.
Hey, you're selling me, dude.
Yeah. and always ensure that you have a core of individuals around you that you could turn to, persons who may not see what you see but believe nonetheless.
Amen. Wow.
So they may not see the vision.
Yeah.
But they believe. So even at times when you feel like, I reach the end of my rope, they may just hand you an extra piece of string that you need to propel you a little further.
Wow. I feel like I'm taking a master class here because you're really speaking, it's resonating with me. Thank you. Thank you so very much for not giving up. Thank you so very much for tying a knot in that thing called faith and hanging on a little tighter because you're doing it. And the proof is in the, not pudding, but the salsa. You're about to say something else. What else were you saying?
Just in the eating.
In the eating. Now, how can my audience, how can they stay abreast with what you're doing, find your product? What's your social media handle and where are you right now in stores?
Okay, so as it pertains to finding us, we on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, I think for now.
Okay.
And also, I'm in WhatsApp, but I'll give you the handles for Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok.
Okay.
It's at DLocalBites, DLOKALBITES.
All right.
And that's for everything.
Okay.
WhatsApp, that's one of the platforms that, you know, we now take for granted, but it's very powerful.
Really?
You can contact us there, 732-9919.
Okay.
And, I mean, it's in St. Lucia, so our area code is 1758-732-9919.
Okay.
Where else can you find us? You could also call us from that number.
Yeah.
In stores, as it pertains to being in stores, we still fighting for capacity.
You're not fighting anymore. The fight is over. I'm taking this with me. I'm going to talk to some folk. I'm coming to your neck of the woods so you can get this in your store. Yeah. I'm so serious.
Yeah. so we have a few places that you can get them in stores.
Yeah.
One of the places there is at James Supermarket.
Okay.
One of the leading supermarkets in that community. In Castries, we have some at Marketing Board. We also have some at the Taste of St. Lucia store.
Oh, wow.
That's Point Seraphine. And there's a store on Nico Street.
Okay.
That's The Lokal. That's the name of the store.
Oh, I love it.
And I mean, like, take a little second to just promote them there. They have everything in there is local.
Oh, wow.
Every single product in this store.
I love it.
It's from local entrepreneurs like myself.
Oh, come
in this store.
on.
We also do orders from Instagram, Facebook, WhatsApp. You message us and then we can make arrangements to meet with your we deliver island-wide.
And he really does mean that too.
Island-wide.
Rashid, thank you so very much. My goodness, it's such an honor meeting you and being in your space, man. Thank you for sharing your secrets. Thank you for not giving up.
Thank you. I won't.
Absolutely. All right. This has been our show. Thank you so very much again. You guys are showing up in record numbers. I do not take it lightly or for granted. You could literally watch any other show right here on this island and worldwide. You tune in to me every Thursday night at 8 o'clock on DBS. Mwah! Thank you very much. Live abundantly.
Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to.
I'm your girl, Tanji. We're going to do life together. Hey, welcome. Happy Thursday to you. We made it, right? Of course we did. It's your girl, Dr. Tanji, but already on this platform, I'm your friend. So I'll just start saying that, all right? It's your friend, Dr. Tanji, or on this platform, you know me as Tanji. So I'm thinking, right? I didn't want to say, welcome to another show. I want it to be an experience, right? See, I'm not here wasting anybody's time, not even mine, not even my dime, not even yours. The premise of this show is to meet you, the entrepreneur who has that entrepreneurial spirit, or that person that says, I really want to launch this business, but I'm afraid, or I've been selling coconut water, man, for years, and nobody can process it like me. That's what the show is about. It's talk to Tanji. And you're literally going to talk to me. Of course you will, because you like me, right? Listen, coming up on the show tonight, oh my God, I've got this amazing soul, this amazing spirit that I met. I want to say almost 2 years ago. We're coming up on that anniversary because yesterday was the actual anniversary that I walked away from LA, all things LA, and came here because I was sent. Didn't understand what the assignment was. God didn't tell me, and it's okay. I still don't understand what it is, but I show up every day, and I want you to show up too. I want you to live your best life. Not when the bank account says that you're free, or not when the boss says you're free, or not even when you say you're free. Because God spoke at one time. That's freedom. So you're free no matter what you're doing, no matter how you've fallen, no matter how many times you've gotten up and fell again, you're still free. And that is the premise of this show. I talk to people who have fallen. I talk to folk who took passion and made it a business. I get to talk to people that said, I don't know the first thing about what I'm doing, Dr. T, but I'm here for it. So right after this break, we're going to have an amazing soul, Miss Suzette Kisna. We know her as Suzie Q. She's going to tell us how she got here and the things she had to go through to get here. And she's staying, right? So stay tuned. Please go get your water or your whatever you're drinking this evening, all right? And then come on back and let's have an experience. All right, talk to you soon. Dr. Tanji, and whenever I get ready for a show, I use a Toy Day food. A Toy Day food is a proud sponsor of the Dr. Tanji Show in You know, from the Dr. Tanji Show. Are you ready to maximize your business exposure? Of course you are. Why not consider placing an ad right here with me on the Dr. Tanji Show on DBS? Hey, it's your girl, Dr. Tanji, and I'm with Lizzie. Tell everybody what show you're going to do. What is on PBS and tell them about it.
It's very entertaining.
It's gorgeous. I swear to you, I didn't hear her to say it. Check me out on PBS Thursday nights at 8 o'clock. Bye. This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. And we are back. I'm your friend, Tanji. For those who are the first time watching this show, this is a show where I get to literally come into your neighborhood, your community, and highlight what you're doing, and then broadcast it to the world. This show is literally entering into syndication as we speak, and I'm so super duper excited about it. I'll give you more information and details as it unfolds, but for all intents and purposes right now, we literally are broadcasting from the beautiful country of St. Lucia, my adopted home, and around the world. Yep. So shout out to India. Shout out to Dubai. I was like, what? Dubai's in the house? What? Shout out to Ethiopia and Egypt. Whoa, Cairo. Oh my gosh. Shout out to Los Angeles, Columbus, Mississippi. You guys show up. Mississippi just be showing up. Winona. Cartersville. Thank you. Thank you for making my dreams come true. Now, without further ado, and I can hear my other producer that did the show when we were in Los Angeles, she couldn't stand when I say, without further ado, Doc, just introduce. I'm like, okay. So we're going to introduce an amazing soul, an amazing spirit that when I first met her, and she can tell you that story, but I'm going to tell you my rendition of it, I was taken aback of how poised and how her mannerisms and the culture of God's kingdom really resonated through her, and I could see it. And little did she know, as she was sitting there, we were about to interview her and hire her as our house manager. Huh? It sounds good, yeah. And I was sitting there and I'm looking at this woman and I'm looking through this woman and I'm saying, wow, look at that woman right there. Yeah, I'd love for her to come and work with us because no one works for me, okay? We're not here to be served. We're here to serve. So, but how can I bring her into my world that's sometimes so chaotic? And little did I know she was okay with the chaos. All right, so here we have Miss Suzette Kisna. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, girl. How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing fabulous. I'm super happy to be on your show.
Are you really?
Really?
All right, now you heard me say it, right? All right, you hear this, right?
And we're going to have an amazing time.
Yes, we are. We're already having an amazing time. We did that when we went to prayer. I love when people come on to the show because I get to like insert what I know works in our lives, in my life, and that of my family. So if you're not willing to be prayed for or prayed with, you probably wouldn't do good on the show. But we literally had prayer before you came.
Yes, we did.
Before you came on live, and you're a praying woman.
Yes, I am.
Yes, you are.
Always.
So I'm going to ask you that proverbial question that I ask everybody that comes on the show. How did you get here? One lady said, by bus. I'm like, hey, yeah, you're right. So how did you get here other than car, automobile, airplane?
Oh, I just got here by driving here, simply driving here, and just being here to be on the show with Dr. Tanji, and so that we can make this show one that will always be memorable to us.
Okay. All right. With that memorability.
Yes.
My question to you is a soulish question.
Mm-hmm.
How did you, the soul, spirit, the body of Kisna, get into the space of having your own business? So that question runs a little deeper. How did you get here? For Fine Line, cleaning services, is that right? That's the name of her business.
Yes, it is.
Look it up. So how did you get there? Give us the how you got here story.
Okay, my story started in 2020. I worked at an establishment, however, during COVID, I got laid off.
Okay.
And then I said to a friend of mine who met Dr. Tanji, I said to him, please ask the lady whether she wanted someone to clean for her, if she needed someone to help her around the house.
Okay.
He procrastinated, but then it came out that Dr. Tanji actually asked him that question.
I did.
That was just like God speaking through him into her and her into him to get to me.
Yeah.
So that was like God telling me, you did the right thing. You're going to the right place. You're meeting the right people.
Yeah.
And I did. I did.
I didn't tell you to say that. I swear to you, I didn't. The story goes, all right, that's her perspective. She's absolutely right. I was sitting at my table. I had my scriptures. I'm up early in the morning reading scriptures and all that good stuff. And then the gentle person came over and he was doing something for my husband. And I said to him, do you know anybody that can help me around here, man? Because I feel like something's shifting in the atmosphere and I'm going to need some help. And lo and behold, he said, I got the right person. I'm going to bring her to you. Blew my mind because he captured me in the spirit. And for people like me, sometimes it's hard for people to come and then get a little close to me. It's like I put up a wall and I don't understand why. I'm like working through my issues, okay? I'm a work in progress. And lo and behold, you sat at the table. And there we were speaking. But I knew that there was more. Yes, you're coming over, and yes, you're going to help me and do this and take care of us and all that good stuff, but it was so much more that you were not speaking. And I think I give God praise that I get to sometimes hear what's not being spoken, if it's His, permission for me to do it. But as you were telling me your life story and you were telling me what you've done, and this woman, she's sitting here poised, right? But she has not only her own business, all right, businesses, seriously, but she wrote a curriculum in hospitality, yeah? So she's sharing all of this with me. Man, I'm thinking, I can't have this woman coming here doing this menial stuff. I need her to have her own business. And I remember saying to you, I hear the Spirit of the Lord say that you can have your own business. And you sat there, and if I'm not mistaken, you knew it. So you were just waiting. See how important it is. I'm getting goosebumps here. You gotta be about His business. Don't worry about yours. He got you. He said, seek ye first His kingdom, right? And that's what you've been doing. Yeah. So you literally, I came into agreement with what you had already put out there to Him. Yes. And as you were talking, I'm thinking, wow, tell me more. And if I'm not mistaken, we went over the hour that I told you that we would be, an hour. And I grew to love you just like that. Because I saw what you didn't say. I saw glimpses of what you had been through before you even told me so. And I saw you, the person. And I think oftentimes, and I need to speak with those that are in charge, or those who have head of offices or what have you, be gentle with the people that God send to you. Be kind and be respectful, because today you may be in the position to hire. See, there may be a position where you may need to be hired. So you have to be careful how you treat God's people. So I'm talking with you, Suzette, and I think I even gave you a pet name just then. I think it was Suzie Q. Yeah, yeah. And I said, when I was like really broke and things had gotten taken from me and the lights were out and I'm sitting in our office saying, Lord, one day I'm going to have a woman. Her name is going to be Marietta. And seriously, don't discount the struggle. Don't discount when you think God's not listening, because the moment that you ask, He heard it. It's our job to believe, to ask, believe, and receive it. And oftentimes we don't receive. That's right. So there you were, this beautiful pearl. I love pearl. Thank you. And you were encapsulated in that clam. And we know that the more friction, the more that the pearl, that clam has to go through, the more friction, the more valuable they are. They are, yeah? Yeah. So when I dialogued with you, Suzie, I knew that you were destined for greatness. I knew it. I swear to you. Would you share as much as you feel? And if you don't, just kick me in my ankle, all right, and break, and I'll change up. But would you share just some of your how. And then after the break, we're going to get into your why. Mm-hmm. But would you give us an excerpt of how? And when I say how, some of what you had to go through to get fine line cleaning services.
Okay. My dream started like, say, 10 to 12 years ago. Mm. And I had a name for the business. Mm. But being so young at the time, I didn't think that I would be able to make it.
Wow.
I listened to people. I listened to persons. And when I look back now, they are thriving, but they discouraged me.
Good night, Irene.
So I laid back. I put it back. Then I said, probably it's not my time, and it's not my time to do anything as yet. Mm. So I went back to work for someone else. Ah. I went to work for another establishment. I continued to work until COVID came.
For sure. This is 2019, yes?
Yeah, COVID came around 2019. Okay. So I was sent home as a result of COVID.
Wow.
And then it struck me, but you started something 10 to 12 years ago. Why don't you continue?
Come on, lady.
You went to school to study hospitality.
Yeah.
Why not use your talent, what you know, what your father paid for all these monies to get you where you are today?
This is you talking to yourself.
Why don't you use what you have? He nurtured you through the hospitality industry, took you and nurtured you through and sent you to school. And, why not use your talent now for yourself?
Wow.
And I said, okay. And as we mentioned previously, the story came when, my friend spoke with Dr. Tonji. So I finally got to Dr. Tonji. And
do you hear this?
Here I am. And still.
Wow. How? Okay, that's your how.
Yeah.
Let me hear that why. I know we got to go to break. Do we have enough time? Yep. Okay, very good, very good. You got it decent and in order, okay? Why? Why go through all of that you've not experienced before? Why bring that kind of pressure on yourself? What's the why?
My why is I recognize there were persons who worked with me and they were less of what I could afford for me and they couldn't afford for themselves.
Jeez.
So
break that down. I know. You guys may get it. I'm from Mississippi. A little slow right now.
Okay. Let me break it down.
Please do.
So, of course, I could have afforded certain things. Like, during COVID, persons are not expecting COVID. So, they're not financially stable where they could pay their house rent and do, a lot of things.
For sure.
It hurt me to see persons that I worked with and they were sent home also and they couldn't afford to, get food. I would get calls, It was heartbreaking. For me, there was no need for all of this. You could tell them, I'll cut down on your salary, but you can still stay on. Because
they were looking at where they were and then probably got fearful of where they're headed and said, you know what, the first thing I'll do is you're a luxury. And I'm not dispelling what went on. I'm very sensitive to that because I've had ebbs and flow in my own business and I had to let people go.
Yeah.
But you wanted more of the community mindset with the persons that you were working with. Why let me go? Decrease my salary, but let's get through this thing together.
Yeah.
That's where you were.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
So when you didn't get that feeling right there, would you expound upon that feeling of, did you feel abandoned? Did you feel disheartened? Were you angry? Were you mad? What was it when you were told, okay, I'm so sorry, this is where we are? What does that feel like?
I had a lot of mixed feelings then. I didn't know where to turn, what to do and what not to do.
Wow.
At that moment, I felt like my heart sank. I cried. But these tears, like I said, was tears that would get me to where I am today.
Jesus.
So I went home, I sat and I thought, and I said, okay, 10 years ago, you had this in mind. Why don't you pursue it?
Come on.
Why don't you put it together?
In all of the brokenness, those broken pieces,
yes.
You were literally saying this to yourself in the midst of a storm.
Because it was hurting to see that persons couldn't get a proper meal. And I'm saying they were not able to pay the bills. So I'm saying to myself, why don't you, Suzette, do something to help? You may not be able to help everybody, but you can help 2 persons, you can help 3 persons. So there I started.
Wow.
When I started with you, I started alone. I called up another lady. I said to her, well, this is what I'm doing.
Yeah.
But I'm going to get you where you need to be.
Oh, come on. So this is the landscape of your business.
That's right. So I got her to where she is right now. Wow. Got another one to another area. Yeah. And then we just started evolving slowly.
Yeah.
And I'm just so thankful and grateful. But then I look at myself and I said, but you had all this talent in you. Why did you stay in a job that just stressed you out?
Don't you dare say that.
Why?
I'm up out of these shoes right now. What? Did you hear what you just said? Why are you staying with
all the stress? Right now, I am just stress-free. There's nobody in this world who's happier than me. And my team, they would tell you, Suzette, don't even bother with us. We know what to do. We know what not to do. Clients don't complain because we do what we have to do.
God. No, woman, you ain't about to go there like that. How dare you give me all that? And we took our second break. You mean to tell me, in all of the hardship, you still had a heart for God's people? You still had a heart to help someone?
I did.
That's called, and you know this, that's called the spirit of leadership. See, oftentimes we get excited about the leaders having the leadership spirit. I get it. I really, really do. But until you get the spirit, that spirit where it's like God blowing his breath in you and you can't see the breath, but you know it to be true. We're literally spiritual beings having human experiences.
Yep.
And we have them, and sometimes it gets magnified when you're around the wrong kinds of spiritual folk. What spirit are they carrying?
That is right.
So here you are creating opportunities, because it's not a job. It's an opportunity. You're creating opportunities for other people, and you're living from that place I love to call the inside out. You're living from the inside out.
Yes, I am.
Were you, as you were formulating your business, Fine Line Cleaning Services, all right? We're going to have some information on her, all right? Were you ever faced with, I don't want to say doubt, because there are times when doubt does come to test us, test the resolve in us, the faith in us. Were you ever faced with, I can't do this. I just... Maybe I came too soon on this scene.
I wouldn't say so, because my team, we sit together.
Oh, come on.
We communicate with each other. If there's something happening, we know what is happening. So we are there for each other. If one falls short, the other picks up. So it's an amazing team that I have.
I'm about to say that, lady.
It's not that, that's why everybody is stress-free. And what I make sure is that everyone is happy. I call, find out, is everything going okay on your job? Do you need extra help? Is anything going fine? Is everything going fine?
This is incredible.
Yeah, and compensation, I make sure every week the paycheck is there.
How important is that to make sure that
every week the paycheck is there?
Wow. So they don't have to wait till the end of the month?
No. Wow. Every week.
See, you do know, right? You could have been about you And then we're always talking about self-care. Start with love starts with you. Where love really starts with him and then you. And then others. Why expound upon others when you were out of work for how long before you picked up and said, okay, this is where I'm going to be working? How long was that period of time?
Almost a year.
Almost a year. Mm-hmm. But you still are thinking about Susan and Joanne and Phyllis.
Everybody, yeah.
Wow. Did that come from a childhood because you were so loved by your parents and it was just, just drooling over you? How did you get that?
Well, I came from an Indian background.
Ooh, there you go. Wait a minute. Hold up. Time out. She hit me in my kidney with that one. Stay tuned. I've got to hear this story. I need you seriously to stick around for this one. You're not going to want to miss this part here. All right? Be right back. Without my lip conditioner and lip scrub from Kayode. It's perfect for this kind of weather and any activity. I'm Dr. Tanji from the Dr. Tanji Show and Dr. Tanji, and I endorse this product.
Hey, you already know who it is, your girl Dr. Tanji, and I'm with Shama. Shama, where do you watch the show? On DBS. So that's on my phone. Hey, tell me why you watch the show. It's I'm not supposed to say, honestly, I'm not supposed to say. She's not the word. But you're a role model. You're a nice person, and you push, you tell, you give us something to live or something to go. So that's ahead of you. Crying. I swear to you, I didn't make you say it. That's why I love you. You always tell us to stay. You give us positive feedback. All right. Watch out for Shop over here up in the north. All right, she's over there. Tell them where they can find you. I'm in Cherished. Bye.
Dr. Tanji is on a mission to help you rediscover God's purpose for your life. And she does this by teaching you how to change your perspectives according to His original plan for you. If you are experiencing bouts of failure or an inability to do things right, she is here to assist you in ending those thoughts that can indeed lead to a depressing mindset. She calls you to emulate the processes a full-scale mind shift requires by replacing religious ideologies and traditions that oftentimes create a sense of struggle. Dr. Tanji provides you with much needed insight, encouragement, and motivation to not only assist you in rediscovering your dreams, but she systematically shows you how to no longer chase them, but how to manifest them. Dr. Tanji is the Caribbean's very own inspirational and motivational speaker, our life and spiritual coach, and someone who delivers hope, encourages our faith, and showcases that we must live a life that is.
This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly.
Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to.
I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. And we are back. Welcome, welcome, welcome to another experience. I like that. Dr. Tanji, and I'm your friend Tanji out there on the streets. And they know me as Dr. Tanji. but we're friends, right? Of course we are. Now we're talking with this amazing soul, this amazing spirit, Miss Suzette Kisna, yeah? Nah. Of Fine Line Cleaning Services. And she's breaking this story down for us. And I wanted to slow it down just a little bit to really get the cusp of what she's not saying. And I think you're going to benefit from this. As a matter of fact, I know you will. So you were telling me you're of Indian descent, yeah? Mm-hmm. Now, growing up, what was that like? Being the little girl with the long hair and the beautiful skin and walk us through some of what that experience or those experiences were to help shape you for this, what you're walking in now.
Okay. So I grew up with my grandparents. My grandmother being more of the, I said Indian background because my grandmother is actually from the Indian background. And my grandfather from the opposite. Yeah. We say black, of course.
Yeah.
So it was a combination.
Gotcha.
But these two souls, wonderful souls who brought me, who gave me, who nurtured me, who brought me to where I will say I am today. Yeah. They're both deceased, but they're still part of me.
Part of you, absolutely.
These two souls, I can say, they never let anybody down or leave anybody hungry. There was always food for someone who would pass by.
Yeah.
I grew up in Vieux-Fort. I was born in Vieux-Fort. We lived opposite the Plainview School. Okay. And the children from the Plainview School who were less fortunate would always come, Mr. Mike, can I get a lollipop? Mr. Mike, can I get a block? And Mr. Mike always had something for that child.
God. That's your grandpa?
My grandpa.
Oh, wow.
And it was really amazing. He would cook every day for my cousins and myself. We'd all gather at the house.
Wow.
And we'd all eat together. We would sit outside.
Come on.
Yeah, everybody would sit outside and we would be eating together. Even persons who were not related to us, who they brought in to sleep at the house.
Are you serious?
Yeah, they always had someone living at the house.
Wow.
And that person stayed in my room because by then I had migrated to Castries to live with my dad, who's another amazing person in my life. My dad is like my mother, my sister, my friend, my best friend, and for whom I am so grateful for.
Oh my God!
You always know, I always tell you that my dad is the most amazing person you can think of.
Yeah.
And all of this molded me into seeing that you never leave someone stranded. You try your utmost to help one along the way. You may not be able to do it all, but you can do something to put a smile on someone's face. And this is what I thrive to do every day. Put a smile on someone's face. Because you never know what they're going through.
Wow.
So this is a synopsis of, just a little story of why I do what I do.
Wow. If that doesn't resonate in my own community, my own experiences, we had a little lady named Miss Ivory Joe when I lived in the projects of Columbus, Mississippi, and she was that person who always made certain people like Sister Beulah that introduced me to Christ, and others that literally I look to and say, you know what, these are some amazing souls. It sounds like you had that experience in your life as well.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
So you're bringing all of that, the experiences, the highs, the lows. Were you ever at a point, because in our community we would say mixed, okay? Still black but mixed, all right? Did you ever feel like you were at a disadvantage for having the Indian and the black heritage?
No. No.
Really?
I never felt disadvantaged or anything like that. Wow. I just fitted into any forum I'm in. I just fit in comfortably. I don't let anything bother me.
true. I saw you one day at the grocery store, and there was someone who was just rowdy. I remember the guy, and I had never seen that in St. Lucia. Seriously, not to that degree. You literally went up to this guy and you diffused the situation, which could have been so ugly because he was kind of loud and egregious to the cashier.
Yeah.
But you just stepped in. You know, I was spraying under my breath. This woman literally stepped in and did something. Is that a testament to your strength?
Yeah, because a lot of us think that when someone is aggressive, we should show aggression towards them also. Mm-hmm. And this is the wrong way to go. I speak to anybody. Anyone that I meet, I smile for you. If you smile back, you smile back. If you don't, then that's okay too.
I got you. Yeah.
So it's easy for me to mix in society because I converse with anyone. I converse with anyone. So it's that's me. That's who Suzette is. That's who Suzette is.
Yeah.
I try not to, let people down also. Mm-hmm. I try to be there. I try to help. Mm. So that situation you saw at the supermarket, I saw persons looking and they were like, what's next? What is going to happen?
Yep.
So
that's exactly what they did.
You didn't even tell me hello. What's going on? What's going on with you? What's happening to you? And then he started explaining.
Yeah.
So by then, he had forgotten what was actually happening around him.
Wow.
And concentrate on me. Yeah. And then he'd say, you have a nice smile, eh? I say, thank you. You want another one? Smile for me again. I said, okay. Then I tell him, well, have a nice day. Everything will be okay, all right? And I parted ways with him. Wow. Yeah.
That, again, speaks volumes of who you are. Seriously. So, what's a typical day of fine line cleaning services? I mean, you're the head honcho, right? You're the woman that's in charge of things. What does that look like for you?
Okay, my day starts very early because I have to drop off my ladies to their destination. Mm-hmm. So I start very early and then to get to mine because I have my personal lady that I need to take care of. And her family. Because her space is her space. So I need to be there for her.
Oh my God.
So my day starts like
You're
this.
You're stepping on my toes. this lady sounds like a real kind soul. So it starts early.
Yeah.
And you take the responsibility of dropping off your ladies.
Yes.
Who does that?
Suzette.
Wow. Why serve to that degree? You're not obligated. You do know that, right?
No, I'm not.
So why serve to that degree?
Because my team, we are so meshed together that it's hard for me to say, I can't drop you, or I wouldn't drop you off. When I can, I pick them up also. If I cannot, then I call and I say, I'm not able to pick you up.
Wow.
They would tell me, but that's okay. You don't have to do it, but you do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. I frequent many establishments every week. I've never heard of any owner seriously dropping off someone. Mm-hmm. I've just never heard of that. So I salute you for that. Thank you so very, very much for making that apparent in your life and in the lives of people that serve the people that hire you, your services. So I hear the typical day. Are you wanting to expand, or are you like comfortable with the services that you're providing in the north?
Actually, I got a few calls from the south. So we're actually being heard. We've actually been seen on Facebook. So it's just giving information. So when they're ready, it's just they will call and we'll be there. Like I tell them, just call. And I'll be there.
And you'll be there. And you really, really do show up.
I do.
Wow. What are some of your strengths? I don't ask that often, but I'm meant to ask you that. What are some of your strengths?
My strengths, some of them, I'm able to motivate persons, especially when they're on their low. I give them stories about me what I've been through. And they say to me, Suzette, you've been through that? You don't look that way. I say, no, because this does not determine my future. So listen to my story and pick up and move on. So I look at myself as pounding a stone into you and telling you you can.
That's where I want you to hang out right there. Some of what you've been through, if you care to just give us a little bit behind the scenes of what makes you smile every single day. I've not seen you one day crying when you've walked through those doors. I'm just not. I don't know if you do it in your car, your truck, how you do it, but you don't do it here. What are some of the things, or one in that you've had to get over or go through?
Being here, working here with you, it's not that I should compare, but I have done it. I compared it to my last employment.
Okay.
And I looked at myself as being a slave.
Oh, come on.
And I look at myself now as freedom, that I have been freed from slavery. There was no time that, that I was at ease. My mind was constantly going, did you forget to do something, Suzette? Did you put something somewhere that shouldn't be there? Because the next thing is you're going to get a call. And it's not going to be a nice one. So that's why I've taken this path. If I do something, I go back and I watch. I make sure. When I'm driving, I go through my day to make sure that everything that's supposed to be done is done, so I don't get that call.
Wow.
So mentally, wow. My mind is always at work. But when I get home, that's a different story. I forget everything else. It's my time.
Rightfully so. Yeah. Rightfully so.
Yeah.
You kind of took me aback when you said you did a comparison, and it was equivalent to slavery, the way you felt.
Yeah.
Were you ever at liberty during those times when someone made you feel less than? Were you ever at liberty to say, look, this is what you're doing to me. You're hurting me. Stop this. Why are you doing this to me? Or was it something you just kind of took and internalized?
I took it for a while, and then I let it out.
Okay.
Letting it out just made it worse for me at the establishment.
Right.
Yeah, it made it worse for me. And then, of course, being from my spiritual background,
right,
I can sense, I can see things. So I sense they were up for me because of what, me being vocal and me saying what is.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Wow.
So it didn't work very well towards the ending of my, how many years? I'm not even sure how many years.
Wow, baby.
So, for me, the slavery part, I'm out of it.
Amen.
Freedom is where I'm at right now.
Lady, you better talk
and that's
about
what
it.
we talk. That's where we go. We're into freedom and being comfortable.
Yeah.
And thriving to success.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow. You literally, and I say this to everybody, and I'm going to say it to you, you literally have volumes of books waiting to be written inside of you.
Yeah.
And I say that because your upbringing and what you brought from every experience and that period of time where your grandma and grandpa did what they did, and daddy stepped in and did what he did and still doing.
Yeah.
It speaks volumes of everything that you literally had to go through, but you're still standing now. Yes. What would you say to the Suzette that had placed hope, that had placed faith, that had placed belief on the chef for 10, 12 years? What today would you say to her?
I'd say to her, stop listening to persons.
Wow.
Do what comes from in here and listen to the mighty man.
Wow.
Because he gave you this idea. Why did you not do it? He gave you it, but you let him down. You did what you wanted. You didn't listen to him.
Wow.
So hence the reason you went through all this hardship.
So I'm of the school of thought that you can literally bring hardships on yourself. It isn't always God testing to see your faith in Him.
That's right.
Sometimes it's our decisions.
Our decisions lead us to what we are, what we're not.
Wow. Didn't I tell you that you're in for a treat? I know, right? Every week I say that. Because I keep meeting some amazing souls whose resolve is just bar none. You literally could have taken the spirit of depression or taken the spirit of oppression that oftentimes lingers in the Caribbeans or in anyone who feels like they've been enslaved or entrapped. But you didn't.
No.
Wow. So you would tell the younger Suzette, don't listen.
Don't listen.
Wow. So your future self, she's waiting. She's here with you now. Yeah, because what you do in your present dictates how you live in your future.
That's right.
What do you say to her at this moment? What gets her all ready for what she don't see?
Well, Suzette, just go for it. You're on the road to it. Just continue what you're doing and work harder at what you're doing.
Wow.
Be more creative. Do things that other persons don't do. And this is what I'm doing.
You know I'm about to ask you, right? What sets fine linen cleaning services, fine line cleaning services apart from everyone else? Their ABC cleaning or homestead. What sets you apart?
I do property management. I don't just do homes. If you'd like your windows cleaned alone, you can call me. You'd like your closet in order. You'd like your refrigerator cleaned. Whatever it may be, it may not be your entire house. You just need a section of your house. You may have an event. You need a cleanup afterwards, or you need to help set up for that event. Fine line cleaning services.
I've got friends in Beverly Hills and friends in Calabasas and friends in Humbly Hills and Los Angeles and Encino and other places that are well-to-do, and they literally hire services like you offer, but that service is only regulated to that one service. You do the whole broad spectrum, as we would say in medicine. What made you say, I want to offer this and this and that, when you could have just said, you know what, I'll make sure that the home is clean, XYZ. Why so many wonderful services?
Because not many persons want you involved in their entire home. They just want you to do something which would make their life easier because it's tedious for them. So they'll just want you to do this for them. Just clean my closet. Just put it in order for me. Just come do my laundry and just iron for me. Oh, wow. Because some persons, they really don't want to do these things. Window cleaning is a problem. So they prefer you to come in, clean my windows. A refrigerator. I really cannot do that one. Just stand in front of that refrigerator and clean it? No. I have to take things out. I have to wash everything. No, that's too much for me. Fine line cleaning services will do it.
You, my God. And the more I'm sitting here, the more I'm inspired and motivated to get up. It feels like I'm not doing enough, lady, sitting here with you. Wow. That is so amazing. So we're going to ask another couple of questions. We're going to go to break, but stay tuned. I need you to stay tuned. We're almost done. Thank you, lady. I love you. You know that, right? Yes, I do. I'll be right back. home without my lip conditioner and lip scrub from Enjoy Day Club. It's perfect for this kind of weather and any activity. I'm Dr. Tanji from the Dr. Tanji Show and Dr. Tanji, and I endorse this product. This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. And we are back. Thank you for hanging around, man, for your friend, Dr. Tanji. On this show, I'm Tanji. And I'm talking with this amazing spirit, this amazing soul, Miss Suzette Kisna. I know her as Suzie Q. Expound, if you will, upon what rejection is to you and how you handle rejection. There may be someone, and I'm asking because there may be someone who feels like they're all alone. They may not have daddy that rescued them and that was their Superman, their superhero. Not everyone, including me, didn't have it. What is rejection to you?
In the beginning, for me, rejection was something that I couldn't embrace. I was angry. I became very, very, very angry to the point that I could do anything. But then I internalized myself and said, but why? You know who you are.
Wow.
You know what you stand for. So why? If Tom rejects you, why should you put yourself in the gutters? You get up, like I tell some persons, you get up, you put on your lipstick, you put on your high heels, you dress, down the road. It's not literal, but you pick up yourself again, and you continue that road to success.
The reason I asked that, I did notice a preponderance of single moms, single dads that were rearing their children and doing some amazing things with their babies. Seriously, I know two in particular that takes their little girl to school and he makes sure that she has those necessities and he busts his butt to make sure that she had a cell phone for her birthday. I mean, who does that? You know who I'm talking about. So, rejection with you began with whom, if you don't mind me asking?
It began with a brother of mine. It began with my mother. So when I look at it, my killer was my father, my grandparents until they passed. Then I leaned more on my father, who gave me the strength. Like you mentioned, my father worked his butt out to ensure that, I got that education. I got that flower. I got that dress. I got, drop me off to school, pick me up from school, make sure he paid my extra lessons for school. I could say that growing up with my father, I shouldn't say that. You don't call someone that.
I got you.
I felt like I was the cream of the crop. Because my dad worked at a hotel, and this entire hotel, the staff, I was their pet. I called everybody auntie, uncle.
No way.
So now when I see them,
auntie, uncle.
It's auntie, uncle.
Oh, wow.
And it made me feel a better person, made me feel belonged to.
Come on, lady.
Yeah, because rejection then didn't belong to me.
All right.
I had another set of persons in my life who made me feel better.
That is so amazing.
Yes.
That is so amazing.
So it's like getting the right persons around you to encourage you, to embrace you, to listen to you. And this is what I got.
Wow, baby. I wanted to just kind of hang out there because, again, I've seen a lot of single moms and dads. Yeah. And I know that there are some brokenness with the little girls and the little boys that do grow up. And they may feel like, you know, they left me or I was rejected here. You've literally been able to turn all of that hardship, all of that, into something so amazingly beautiful. Yeah. For you to walk in what I read every day, it just speaks volumes of the God that I really do serve, because I believe angels are among us. I do. I believe you better be careful how you treat folk. You know, you really, really do. I get it now. What would you tell the woman? She understands where she is. She's working a 9 to 5 or a 9 to 9 or just absorbent amounts of hours. She feels beaten down. She's downtrodden. She wants to give it up. She wants to quit. She's at the end of her rope right now today. What would you say to her? As you've walked in her shoes, you know what it feels like. Speak to that woman right there.
I'd say to her, please don't give up. Look at the end of the rope. Look at your success. Look at where you're going. Don't dwell on the hours that you work in. It means something. It means that God is telling you that I am making you work these hours to accomplish what you have not seen. And also, you may want something, but you don't know how to get it. It may be your way of getting that.
Wow. You know that's powerful, right? And I'm so grateful that you spoke from that place where only you know where he resides, right? We live from the inside out. You are such a testimony of who he really is in this earth. You are.
I am.
And I don't want you to gloss over it. I don't want you to take it for granted. I don't want you to play yourself small when you walk in a room, because you are that woman that walks in the room that commands attention. You know, I try to strut like her at times, and I put on my heels and my head back, and I'm like, cute today, baby. But you make life worth living. You make life good. You make it really good for others, and for someone who, I know people, I don't always know that what I know unless he gives that to me to see. But I know that you do serve with a degree of humility. And that humility is not that you're timid or not that you're imprisoned. That humility is, I know who I am, and I'm powerful enough to serve you with what I have.
That's right.
And that's what you do. Yes. That is what you do day in and day out. I benefit. I benefit from the struggle. I benefit from the tears. I benefit from the rejection. I benefit from the love of mom and, my grandparents, all right, mom and dad and granddad. I benefit. What's next on the horizon for you? You got this fine line cleaning services that does more than cleaning. She does it all. Property management. She'll cut down your tree, build you a dam. But what is next for Suzette Kisna with this business?
With my next venture.
Yeah.
Once I've reached the level that I want to and I have persons benefiting from fine line cleaning services.
Yes.
My next venture is to build a home for homeless children.
Yeah! Now you know she's gonna come back. Yep. Part 2. When you get ready to break ground, baby, we're gonna be right there. Yes. How can people get in touch with you? How can they hire your services? How can they get you to walk through their home and bless it like you bless ours?
Okay, I can be reached on telephone, my cell phone, 486-3083, or you can send me a message also on WhatsApp on this number, 486-3083, and also you can reach me on Facebook, Fine Line Cleaning Services 31, @gmail.com.
Yay! That's the show, dude. Thank you so much for hanging out with your friend Tanji. If you don't know me, I'm Dr. Tanji. And thank you, Suzette Kisna, for making my dreams come true. I get to sit down with a legend, with an icon. Thank you. I love you so much, man. God bless you.
God bless you too.
Till next time, the Lord say the same and the creek don't rise. Same station, same time. Bye.
Bye.
You're watching DBS.
This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly.
Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to.
This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly.
Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to.
I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. Hey, good evening, good evening, good evening. It's your girl, Dr. Tanji. On this show, you know me as Friend Tanji. And welcome to another edition of Dr. Tanji. And I am so excited. Can you tell how excited I am? I'm excited because we made it. We got up this morning and whatever we were faced with, and I had some challenges, by the way, we were able to say, you know what, God, I trust you. We put one foot in front of the other and we made up our minds to live intentionally. So for that, I do not take it lightly or for granted. And you know how I do it, right? I like to stop to say thank you. Thank you so very much for showing up for your new adopted daughter. I am so grateful. I am grateful that you allow me the opportunity to come into your homes. I'm grateful for every school that said, yeah, I guess you could bring a cupcake or two by, and I was able to just love on the children and the teachers and administrators. I'm grateful for DBS. Shout out to Linda. I'm grateful to Junior, who is shouting in my ear, stand by, stand by. I'm excited. I'm excited about life, and if this is your first time joining me, then you know a little bit about my story. Well, if it's your first time, you don't know anything about my story, do you? I want to shed some light this evening on an amazing gentleman who is prolific, he's heroic, he's a God-fearing soul, he is a man that I'm so honored to have on the show tonight, and I don't want to sweat or cry, so I'm trying to be cool this evening. But first, before he comes up, I want to take time to say to the loyal supporters, and you know who you are, thank you. Thank you so very much. Every time I see someone in town that, you know, knows who I am and they take time to smile or tell me, you know, thank you for doing what you do. I don't take it lightly or for granted when I have an opportunity to meet people. I really do not. I love meeting people. I do. And your encouragement, your prayers, those destiny helpers that, kind of let me know that, hey, we got you. I'm praying for you. They send DMs, and I'm sorry that I don't answer every DM. But I do get them, and I cherish them. And those moments when I'm having human moments, I get an opportunity to look at a DM and tell God, thank you. Thank you so very much for picking me up in the spirit. Now, for those who may be curious this evening, because you saw the advertisement and I told you that this gentleman is going to be on the show, thank you for showing up. Seriously, thank you very, very much. Now, if you have been on this journey with me, you know that I live my life by two mantras or two principles, and one is faith and my walk. And those two are very, very important to me. See, many years ago, I was faced with some of life's most sinister moments, from molestation to homelessness to every assignment that I had to go on. There are times when I'm like, Dad, I just wish you didn't trust me so much. But he did. And even with some of the choices that I have made, I made some bad choices, man. And there's this thing called grace and mercy that covered me. It made me realize that no matter how many times I fall, I can get right back up. I don't intentionally do things like that, but there have been times that, you slip. And for those who may find yourself in a fallen state, I've been there. I know exactly what that looks like. See, I'm excited about tonight because this is a prayer that I have been praying for many years. One of my prayers were, Dad, would you have mercy on those who are spending their first nights behind bars? Would you grace those, oh God, who are guilty? And would you release suddenly and immediately those who are being accused for something that they just did not do? And when you make petitions and prayers and supplications like that, you don't just do it to do it. You do it with intention that he hears and he answers. So to have this gentleman on this show this evening, oh dear God, I do not want to cry because I got on mascara tonight and I don't want my mascara to burn my eyes. But he is someone who is, like I said, a man of valor. He's prolific and he's intentional in his living. This man, he is a pioneer in soca music. I didn't know anything about soca till I got to the country, and now, man, I like it. I do. It makes you dance like nobody's watching. It makes your feet get happy, and especially when it has a message as powerful as Mr. Ninja Dad. It makes you, as some of the kids would say, stay woke. So that's what we're doing this evening, man. We're going to slow it down. We're going to be. If you need assistance where you are, we'll have the phone lines open later on in the show, and we're going to be interactive on WhatsApp and Facebook, and all is well. And I really do mean that. I want to shout out to the gentleman that I had an opportunity, and I promised him I won't say your name, but he's incarcerated right now, and he reached out to me and he thanked me for being on the island. He thanked me for having a show like this, and I wept bitterly. I did, because I didn't know that my reach would be there. But I'm grateful for you, sir, and for all of those who are watching. Thank you so, so very much. So, coming up right after this break, we're going to have Johnathan Ninja Dan St. Rose. All right, stay tuned. I'll be right back.
Miss Tanji is one of the most amazing people I have ever met in my entire life. She is someone that I would consider to be a mentor, a spiritual mother, a confidant, a family, dear family friend. And I am so blessed to have her in my life. She is someone that I could call on during my hardest moments of life, and she'd pray for me and support me all the way through. And also someone who taught me how to cherish the good moments that come with life. And I just thank God every day that I have her and I can call on her. She truly is a blessing to this world.
Hey, it's your girl, Dr. Tanji. You know, from the Talk to Tanji show. Are you ready to maximize your business exposure? Of course you are. Why not consider placing an ad right here with me on the Talk to Tanji show on DBS? Hey, you already know who it is, your girl, Dr. Tanji. And I'm with
Shama.
And Shama, where do you watch the show?
On DBS.
And
So most times on my phone.
Really? Tell me why you watch the show.
It's a lot. I'm not able to say, honestly, I'm not able to say.
She's lost her words.
But you're a role model. You're a nice person, and you push, you tell, you give us something to live on, something to go. So that's why I love you.
You make me cry. I swear you, I didn't make me say it.
No, you didn't. I'm on. That's why I love you. Always tell us to stay. You give us positive feedback. So, yeah.
All right. Watch out for Shama when you're up in the north, all right? You go over and tell them where they can find you.
I'm at your restaurant.
Bye. This is Talk to Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly.
Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to.
I'm your girl, Talk to Tanji. We're going to do life together. And we are back. Thank you so very much. I'm your friend Tanji, and you are hanging out with me on Talk to Tanji. Thank you, because again, I'm excited for tonight's guest. I told you that it is an honor and a privilege to have someone who is living life intentionally, someone who, I'll let you hear his story, and you'll hear what some of the things that he's had to go through and how he's truly making a difference. And when I tell you that this man is powerful, man, I'm sweating over here. So without further ado, welcome to the show, Mr. Johnathan Ninja Dan St. Rose. Did I get that right?
Yes, I did.
Thank you, sir. Oh my God. Thank you for being here. I don't take it lightly or for granted. I know that you could have been anywhere you wanted to be on the island tonight, and you chose to hang out with me. So for that, I am truly grateful, Dad. So, I've got this proverbial question that I ask all of my guests. How did you get here? And, someone said, well, I took the bus or I took a taxi, or I'm like, yeah, I get it. But how did you get to be who you are? You can't be as strong and as powerful as you are without going through something, right? So let us in on where you hail from and your love for music and what you do now.
Okay. Where do I begin? Where did I hail from? Where I came from, I was born and raised in the city of Castries. in Marshall, Bagatelle area to be exact.
Okay.
I was born of Teresa St. Rose, who is now deceased, my mom, and my father, Theophilus McGowan. But I was raised by my grandparents at the age of 3 months old.
Wow.
Yeah. So you find it was like the Guamun or the elderly raised me as a baby.
Gotcha.
And ever since I could remember certain snippets of my life from 1 year old to 2 year old to 3 year old until I grew up to what I'm now. And one of the things that had a conflict within me was that me being taken away from my mom at such a young age had that kind of impact on me, that I want to be there for my mom, or I want to be close to my mom because I'm seeing everybody else have their mother. But I'm kind of unfortunate to not raise up with my mom.
For sure.
And but the experience with my grandparents was the greatest.
Yeah.
The greatest experience. I don't think anyone was blessed with what I was blessed with, you know, by raising with my two grandparents, Mr. Vernon McGowan and Miss Anne-Marie McGowan. Yeah. I could remember at preschool, my preschool at age of 2 years at Salvation Army, my grandma used to always come and meet me at 3 o'clock. And she used to always wipe my face for saliva, you know, make sure she clean my face for saliva. Then kind of granny love, you know, and I should kiss up my face. I mean, I could still feel that vibe of love and emotion, you know, as a grandma raising a young little boy, 3 months old, you know. Yeah. And as hard and difficult as it was, they always try to teach me what is right. Yeah. One thing though, it was kind of taboo for me. I never really get to play with the guys or the boys or the young children in the neighborhood at the time, because my grandparents were thinking differently from the other parents in the community. They wanted to kind of keep me tight, and sometimes they would tie me to the chair and to make sure that I don't run outside. And I mean, it was painful. It was I don't know. It was a learning process for me.
For sure.
Especially my grandfather now. My grandfather was like the militant kind of guy. At the age of 5 years old, he started teaching me how to go and fish.
Wow.
And I used to be with my grandfather carrying fish pots and big bags in my hand. I have to be walking like miles from Bagatelle to go all the way to Hospital Road in a little canoe, and we used to be rowing across the harbor and dropping fish pots in the sea at 5 years old.
5 years old.
And I could remember my grandfather tell me that, yeah, today you're going to learn how to swim, you know.
Yeah.
So I was scared, and he ended up throwing me in the water.
Oh, come on.
When he threw me in the water now, I didn't swim, I just sank.
Yeah.
And I could actually see him. I'm watching him up, and I could actually see him telling me, come up, come up. And I just walk out of the water, you know. And he tell me, but you didn't swim. It's not fun. I threw you in the water to swim. And you just walk out from under the water. I mean, experiences with my grandparents was just out of this world, you know. From a young age, at 7, 8, 9 years, I was already into farming. Wow. I was already into planting and weeding and taking care of gardens and stuff for my grandparents. So the toughness of my life now as a grown man started when I was a child.
For sure.
And these kind of brought up, see, you don't really get it now. But I appreciate it. At the time, as a youth, I did not appreciate it. I hated it. I hated my grandfather for waking me up 3 o'clock in the morning to go and call Jaws or go and call somebody a bagatelle. And I used to be scared as young as I was to be walking in that darkness and go and call somebody to assist. I mean, that is the greatest lesson.
Amen.
Toughest lesson. That was lessons for a king.
Yes.
That was lessons for a leader. Not anybody could go through them kind of fire. Absolutely. And then appreciate it and embrace it, and then use it as a tool to teach others that come in after, you know.
Wow.
Even as a youth, my grandparents didn't want me to go to high school because they was poor. And she would say to me that my children didn't go to high school, so you ain't not no money to send you to school. And I could remember the day when common entrance came, and she told me, you mean you're not going nowhere today, you know, not to sneak out.
Oh, wow.
And go and sit my common entrance, you know, with that fear, boy, I hope I do pass. Because if I pass, like, Granny will send me to school. But nevertheless, I still went and I did it. And being a poor child or being a child that has minimal expression.
For sure.
When you hear, you know, you do your mathematics exam and you hear all the bright kids in the class saying, boy, I get 45 for that answer and I get 40 for that answer. And I there one day like, boy, wow. I look at none of them answers or so.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't pass, you know?
Right.
So you're hearing all the bright kids saying, boy, they get this and they got that. And the day of results, I was scared. I did not go for my results. I went in the farm. And, you know, when you go in on the farm, you pour. You have your old little pants, your short pants, and your boots in your foot, and your old shirt, and your grandfather hat, you know?
Yeah.
So I can remember I had cutting grass, and I hear them little chattering coming towards me, and it was my friends from my class. And they used to call me Shorty at the time. They say, Shorty, why you come and take your results? I was like, man, forget it.
Yeah.
I ain't going and take no results, you know? They tell me, no, man, you pass. I said, you mean I pass? They say, you pass for compre. I say, you lie. They say, yes. And you know how kids just get on.
Yeah, for sure.
They marry and they excite. And they say, come, Shorty, come, teacher waiting for you, and come. And then they drag me from all up by the hair school, because that's where we are, the farm.
Yeah.
They dragged me from the hair school and they brought me inside the master school. It was Miss Marilyn Bain. That was my teacher at the time, standard 4. And when she saw me, she hugged me. She told me, Johnathan. And she hugged me. She told me, you passed a compre.
Yeah.
I said, Miss, you lie. She said, yes. She said, yes. Put the paper there.
Yeah.
I was afraid. I was happy. I was afraid. I was bitter. I was afraid. I was happy. Because I didn't want to tell my grandparents I passed. Because I knew they would tell me, you know, go ahead.
For sure.
So the kids, like, they kind of sense it and they say, come on, man, let's go. We'll see your grandma. You know, they made a block hole. They made a mob and they come and start shouting, hey, Miss Anne.
Oh, dear gosh.
Your son passed for Castries Conference. She said, yeah. She said, my son, my Johnathan. And I was like,
wow.
Tell me, wow. And she told me, Selby, I don't have money to send you to school. I said that. But God was so favorable to me at such a young age that I got 2 scholarships.
Oh, come on.
I got 1 scholarship from the Teachers Union and I got 1 scholarship from my father's workplace, which was the SLASPA. Yeah? And that's how I was able to start my journey from primary school to secondary school.
Wow. And you remember this as if it was like yesterday. What is it that makes you remember every? I feel like I was there.
The pain, the tears, the hurt, the strength, the joy, the happiness, and the lessons you learn from the experiences. Because I'll tell you one thing, as a human being, we are the Bible.
That's it.
We live in characteristics of certain people in the Bible at certain times of our life.
Amen.
And at a young age, when I went to Castries Comprehensive School, I was 10 years old. And I got a lot of bullying, a lot of carrot behind my head, and I was short, and you know. And
for sure.
Yeah, and then from Form 3, I got a sore on my feet, and that sore started as a button, and then that sore grew out of proportion in the sense of no doctors couldn't heal my feet, and I was young, and I could remember my grandfather saying to my grandmother, "Hey, check on this young man's feet."
Yeah.
And they was about to cut my feet because
come on.
It was already turning black.
For sure.
And I mean, it's sad. It's a sad thing to see. I want to big up my principal from Castries Comprehensive, Mr. Jeremy Joseph.
Thank you.
Because I was going through a depression mode at that time at such a young age. I think I was about 13 years there.
Jeez.
And I had this sore on my feet and it was smelling, and it had this kind of pungent kind of odor of a dead rat. And sometimes when I was in the class, you would hear the other children say, "But miss, they have a smell of a dead rat," but nobody knew it was my feet. And I used to be praying, and I used to be hiding and being away from everybody else, from the class and from the school, and I used to go and hide at the back of the school. And I telling God, guys, about how comes a young man like me could be bearing something like Job, which is much older and greater than me. And I used to hear the voice of Jah telling me, just be patient, son, just be patient. What is there for you, you don't understand it yet. But I was young, and I couldn't lime around the other kids. And then I went and do CXC. And then when the results came, I did not get my results. The principal asked to see my parents. And then I was afraid because, like, boy, my father was like a master. Everything, he would have beat me. Check it.
Yeah.
And the principal too was a thing. He used to beat us to it, but kudos to that. And when I brought my father to the school, you say, Mr. Centros, that's your father? I say yes. He said, hi, I'm Principal Joe, and so on. So I brought you here because I have a special. So I tremble in, I have butterflies in my belly, and I see he opened the drawer, and he took out a slip of paper. He said, how did you do it?
Jeez.
I said, what? He said, but you passed your CXC, you got good marks, you're going to graduate. I said, so you lie, that's my paper. He said, yes. And I wanted to tell it to you in front of your father, you know, I'm proud of you. And then I told him about my incident with my feet. And he said, but how come you didn't reach out? I said, no. If I reach out, you would have expelled me from school, and I will not have time to finish my school properly and stuff.
So you sacrificed your health. Jeez,
I sacrificed my childhood lifestyle in terms of playing with the other kids and liming with the other kids and being feared of being bullied because of I didn't want nobody to know what I was suffering from. And that was just the beginning of my journey as an individual. You understand? As in spite I went through all these things at a very young age, I always wanted to be important. Important in the sense of not just being rich or famous, but important in the sense of causing some kind of change in people's lives at a young age.
Do you think, you know, now that you're of age, do you think because your voice wasn't being heard, the situation, you're not having mommy and you're having grandparents that reared you and you're not being able to go to school at that time and in particular times on your journey, do you think you wanted to help even then?
I wanted to help my mommy first and foremost, priority. Because I could remember at the age of 11 years, I escaped my grandparents' home to go back and stay with my mom.
Oh, wow.
Because I felt I was man enough to take care of my mom because I had two other siblings, two other sisters.
Yeah.
And I wanted to protect them. And my mom, she was sick. She had a hole in her heart. Lord, help her soul, you know. And she couldn't work. And she was being supported by the other family members. So by she having me as a child to take care of, it was kind of difficult. So she sent me away with my grandparents.
Wow.
But that was difficult for me to deal with. That was a traumatizing time for me. Because every young boy wants to be close to his mom.
Absolutely.
Every young daughter wants to be close to their dad.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And I had to grow up knowing that I cannot be close to my mom.
Yeah.
And I could remember a time when the doctors gave her like a couple of days to live. And the rest of the family, they actually did a wake for her.
Yeah.
And I came from school. I think I was going to primary school. I came from school and I said, but mom, what's going on outside? She told me, don't study that, man. I'm not dying, you know. Don't study them.
Yeah.
They think I'm not dying.
Yeah.
Son, go in the room. So I jumped my mom, and she was watching that program on the TV, EWTN, some kind of Christian kind of thing, and she had her hands on the TV. I said, well, Mom, what you doing? She told me, don't worry, son. I have to see your child and all my children, you know?
Yeah.
And at such a young age, I did not understand what she meant until when I had a son, Jelani, and my sisters, Iris and Sancho, they bore children before me. And when my son was born, I think that was the last sign of my mother being alive. Sure. I was going in town and then something tell me in my ears that, hey, go and see mom. So I brought the baby and see her, and then she named him. Yeah. And then 3 days after, she gone. Jeez. And she gone like that, and she sees like that. So I knew my mom was a powerful woman in spite of how poor she was. Yeah. And I think that I inherited that spirit from her.
Absolutely.
And when my mom died, I got even stronger, even more stronger into being who I am now, because when my mom died, it taught me a lot about life at a young age, that I need to be dependent on myself. I need to sustain myself. I can't depend on nobody else.
For sure.
Because there are a lot of things my mom told me before she died, and that kind of motivated me to hold my ground, you know.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Wow. You know, I'm listening to your story, and I'm hearing just a myriad of emotions and feeling them. You know, how do you move past knowing that mom is there and your grandparents, your loving grandparents are there standing in her stead, you know, and how do you not get angry, or do you not take on bitterness, and how do you move past depression? And I'm just listening and I'm thinking, my God, I'm trying to compartmentalize everything you're saying, and I can only imagine what you had to go through.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But your relationship with Jah was so very important, even as a young child. And I don't want to rush that, because I know that we may have someone who's watching and you're wondering, I hear what he's saying. You know, he's a big sukkah man, but to know that he's human. You know, we have those human moments in our lives, and sometimes we don't understand. We want to live by the Spirit, but yet we're faced with human atrocities. I need you to stay tuned with us as we delve a little further into the man who is just making waves, you know, in life in this country. Be right back. Stay tuned.
You are absolutely amazing. A breath of fresh air. A true light in the darkness, and I am so grateful for you, because you are amazing, and you truly have added so much value to my life that I'm beyond grateful that God has allowed our paths to cross. And I feel honored to be able to make this video and to talk about you and give you your flowers and just mention the numerous ways that you have significantly impacted my life, because you have. And I don't know what my life would have been like without you, and I don't think I want to, because you have planted seeds in me that have impacted the person that I am today, and I thank you for that. And you've also planted seeds that help catapult my relationship with Christ. You've shown me how to walk out being a kingdom citizen in a world that, you know, isn't necessarily conducive for that. And you show me what it's like to share the love of Christ, to be that light, and to share that joy and that peace and that comfort. And I thank you for that, because it gets hard, but you are such a warrior and such a true inspiration that you've helped me find the tools to make that possible, and I'm forever grateful. I love you so much.
Hey, it's your girl, Dr. Dr. Tanji, you know, from the Talk to Tanji show. Are you ready to maximize your business exposure? Of course you are. Why not consider placing an ad right here with me on the Talk to Tanji show on DBS? Hey, it's your girl, Dr. Tanji, and I'm with Lizzie. And Lizzie, tell everybody what show you go to. She watches on DBS and tell us why.
It's very entertaining.
Entertaining? Isn't she gorgeous? I swear to you, I didn't pay her to say it. Check me out on DBS Thursday nights at 8 o'clock. Bye. This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly.
Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to.
I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. And we are back. Thank you for hanging out with your friend Tanji on Talk to Tanji. And we're peeling back the layers of this dynamic, prolific, soca, genre-loving, God-fearing man. I could go on and on and on. Ninja Dan, you are incredible. You know that. You do.
Thank you.
But I do know that even when we are called for greatness, there are some journeys that can kind of be dark and we don't really understand the entire landscape of what we're about to go through. Would you walk us in, and we're going to open up the phone lines this evening now, okay? I'm going to go ahead and give a number. I know the number. Help me now. 451-9788 is the studio number, and when we get to that point where you're needing to call in, we want you to call in and share your experiences or ask questions. We are a community where we are very respectful, and we operate in honesty, openness, and sincerity, but we're not here to be ugly, as my mama would say from Mississippi, who better be watching. How do you move from going to school and you're doing good in school and you're wonderful Mr. Joseph, right? The principal who saves your foot. How do you go from there to, now what, God? Your Job moment. And now it's a Joseph moment.
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
All right, for my Bible scholars, you know what I'm talking. Walk us through as much as you will, please.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Well, even before the Joseph moment, I was in the glory of my fame and singing and performing and traveling worldwide as Ninja Dan, as a soca artist, also as a Caribbean soca artist, as a Caribbean soca monarch. Yeah. Wow. How to start? I was incarcerated for something that I did not even know about. I was brought into the station and they said to me, you come and give a statement about the situation, your child mother being abused or whatever.
I see.
And not knowing that I was being pursued for a murder charge. So when I reached in the station, the officer asked me if I want a cigarette. I said, cigarette for what? He told me, bro, because what I'm about to tell you, I think you will need a cigarette. So I said, what you are to tell me so much that I need a cigarette to smoke? And then the boss told me that, you're being arrested and charged for murder.
Jeez.
I didn't take it serious at the time because that had no existence within me. It was a big joke. I said, you sure? Me? You sure?
You're touring at this time.
So,
you're well known.
I said, bro, you sure it's me? He tell me, yeah, it's my name call and thing. And like, when the other people came in to process me, take my stuff, intimate stuff, sample stuff, I say, officer, but how can y'all give me this accusation and I'm not in no fighting clothes, or I have no mark on no skin, my clothes is intact, and but why would you? The officer said to me he got a call from higher authority, and then I was just like, okay. And I just like released myself and just anticipated the process. And me going in the station thinking that I'm going to give a statement of the situation, how I end up reaching there, it ended up switching on me. A lawyer ended up come in and say that, and I said that because I don't know what's going on. It's my first time on a murder case. And that was the last I saw of freedom.
Jeez. What year is this, if you don't
This
mind
was in
asking?
2009. It was February 14th, 2009. And like, I just say my whole world just kind of collapsed in front of me, Even when I was going and get charged, like they had hundreds and thousands of people by the courthouse. And then and there I felt like the character of Christ when he's going to be crucified.
Come on.
And I'm saying, officer, that's where I have to walk. He tell me, yep. You say you all right? I say, yeah, man, I'm cool. And I'm walking, and I'm seeing all these fingers pointing at me, and I'm saying, but Jah, look at these same fingers that pointing on me. These are the same people I used to be helping and putting my neck on the line for, and sacrificing myself for, and pushing myself out there for. And these same people pointing their hands on me. And like, I'm reaching out to them in the eyes because I'm watching them in the eyes, and then they're putting on their head, and I say, but hey, guys, like, you're not seeing, like, what's going on there is not real. And like, when I was being brought inside of prison itself, it was scary because like everybody was watching and taunting and saying, but look at the guy who used to be promoting stop the violence in the communities and in the schools, and he's arrested and charged for a murder case. So I was in a dark place, and I was angry because I was like, why no one not seeing that, hey, y'all are wrong? Why nobody not questioning themselves and say, but hey, how could Ninja done?
For sure.
And sadly, 3 months into my incarceration, I was strong because I didn't believe what was actually manifesting. I thought it was a big joke.
For sure.
And after the 3 months, that's when it really hit me that, yeah, boy, you inside for murder. And that was my first suicide attempt.
Come on.
It's because like, I'm thinking like those young men on the outside thinking that I'm a killer for true and I'm a murderer for true. So it's like, they're gonna say like, hey, if Ninja Dan could do it, I could do it too. And I was like, I broke down from there, and I was saying like, God, please don't let them youths and them think that way. And like, I started crying. I said, boy, how did I reach here? And actually, I was being housed in a condemned cell because they say I was too influential. They didn't want to put me in the general population. Okay. And like, I was crying and saying, but how did I get here, bro? You innocent and you behind bars, and look the place where they hanging people, you there. And I said, Jah, what message you trying to send for me? And then I seen that little bottle in the corner of the concrete cleaner, and I said, boy, done, just drink that and everything gone. No more halic acid, no more stress, no more depression, nobody just accusing you. Just drink that thing and just done. And just as about to go and take that just fall from my hand, and like, I could hear a voice telling me, hey, bro, you are made for this. Wow. You are made to walk that path, so then you could come out and you could teach the younger ones how it is. I could not understand that at the time because I was in pain. I was in turmoil, I was angry, I was sad, I was painful, but I heard that little voice telling me, just hold it. Be still. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Wait. I am there.
And you knew the voice because as a child, You had the relationship.
Yes.
So you knew you weren't losing your mind in that instance, yes?
Yeah, as hard as it was and as unbelievable as it was, because just imagine, a question for the public. Someone just take you out of your comfort zone randomly and just drop you in a concrete cell and just accuse you of murder and killing, Gasa, without your knowledge. Jesus. You know how crushed you're gonna be. You know how, I don't even know the word to put it.
I got you.
And you have to deal with that. And then you have to deal with the situation where your family now start to watch you warily. Your friends turn their back against, turn their back from you, and you in a world by yourself. It's just you and God, and just God just comforting you through that pain and telling you, hey, I know you're weak, I know you're about to collapse, but hold it.
Yeah.
Hold it. So I was angry at first in terms of I used to be shouting at the officers, but then I channeled my energy through reading. That was my first lesson, reading. And by started reading, I started increasing my vocabulary. I used to read a lot of John Grisham books, you know, so I learned a lot about courts. And I read Road to Freedom from Nelson Mandela, and that's where I got real inspiration into how to survive prison. Because being the person I was on the outside, Ninja Dan, being all ignorant and arrogant and famous and all swell-headed, you go inside of there, so you start acting stupid and foolish. But then by reading now, I get to understand that, hey, for you to survive inside of this place, you have to be on a respectful level with the officers. Because at the end of the day, when you're locked up behind them bars, is the officers are going to get your blankets, officers are to try and get you your medication, officers are to get you to doctor. So you have to behave yourself and try and be respectful to the officers. And that's what I did. And whilst I was being housed in the condemned unit, I had to embrace all the negativity. I didn't reject it or I didn't repel it. I embraced it.
For sure.
I embraced the derogatory statements that were being sent at me. I embraced the negative comments. I embraced the old attitudes from the officers, you know, because you being a celebrity and you come into jail in the murder case, everybody's on your case. Everybody's trying to muscle you, and I just have to remain humble and say, hey, I'm gonna beat this. Now, I'm not gonna beat this just in front of the judge. I'm gonna beat this every walk, every talk, every step. Everything I do, everything I say, everything I think is one of the ways of how I'm gonna win my case. And the journey began there for me, where I started walking in the fire, and that's where just started molding me into what I am now. Because they kept me away from education. I remember there was a big scandal in Bordelais at the time where they say I had an affair with one of the directors, the female directors, and she won a whole lump sum of money. And everything just blown out of proportion, and like I was being housed and being telling the officers, make sure that I don't go outside. I don't go to education. I don't go to religion. I don't go to... And I embrace that still, you know, and say, nevertheless, guys, I still gonna...
For sure.
Make it positive. So I was like the avatar. I alchemize all the negative energy around me, and I end up turning it into positive. So that's where I started doing new music. And started writing not in the sense of just writing material, but writing my plans for when I get on the outside. And one of the things prisoners need to realize, inmates need to realize, is that when you're on the inside, you need to have intentions, because intentions is very critical in your life on the outside. Because being on the inside is just one part of the mission, but being free from prison is just another part of the journey. It's like you climbing a mountain to go down to climb another mountain, because after you come out of prison now, this is the most difficult part, where you're out of one society and you have to be accepted into the greater society, which is kind of a dark place because nobody don't want to accept you. Society play hypocrite with you. They tell you one thing in one eye, and then in another eye they tell you, they close their eye, like, you know, they don't want to see you. Your family don't want to embrace you because your family fear the repercussions of what, you know, everybody have their own agenda, their own perceptions. And you just in the wilderness by yourself. Now, for me, when I got out of prison, that is for another story of how I got out of prison. It wasn't the court system here that would release me. It was the free judges from overseas.
Oh, come on.
And even before I jump on the outside, there is something that was going on in the prison, and it is still going on now, where there are a lot of innocent inmates, and they're being treated as convicts, or they're being treated as criminals. When an inmate is at borderline and he's not tried, he's quote-unquote a civilian with just the government clothes on him. He's not a convict, he's not tried. And then the officers at borderline are not trained in that capacity to deal with these types of individuals, and so they treat them as convicts, and they have the whole syllabus or jail constitution as convicts, or as, how you put it, penitentiary. But then you have the remands in the wrong place. Remands are being held for 14 to 16 to 17 to 18 years. And here what they do. Remands never get a free trial. It's almost like the remands and them are getting jail, and you have to prove your innocence, that you never get a chance to prove your innocence. And then most of the time when you see the inmate start causing a stir, the next thing they're going to do, and especially you, Mr. DPP, you know yourself, what you just do, you send a plea bargain, because you know the individual want to get out. You know the individual want freedom. No one want to stay behind bars in this kind of filthy kind of place, and them kind of treatment, them kind of humiliation. Nobody want to remain in that kind of zone. So when you get that plea bargain, you're quick to take that, because you want to go outside, you want to go home to your family. But when you take that plea bargain, you're destroying a young man's life that could be contributing so much positively to our society, to build our country as a nation. And then you destroy someone's life just because, well, you want to have an extra thing under your belt. You're wrong for that. And that's what's going on in our justice system. That's why there's a backlog of cases, and there's more and more cases. So how these cases are going to be solved?
Wow.
How these cases are going to be solved? And when you're putting out youths on the streets with a criminal record, does that mean that you want better for our youths? Does it mean that you want better for our young men? Because when our young men come out of prison, there is nothing in place for them. There is not a half house, so they could go and get some kind of counseling or some kind of rehab kind of vibe. So for me, I had to rehabilitate myself. And rehabilitating myself was something magical. First thing first, when I came out of prison, one of my first plans was to go back into the music. Notice I take a deep breath. When I got back into the music, I was rejected from my musical fraternity. My brothers and sisters, they rejected me.
Because of their perception.
Yes,
I see.
Of my incarceration.
Absolutely.
And they went to another level, but I choose not to go there yet. And then, your mic giving me problem in my ears there.
Sorry. Live television.
The mic falling from my ears and all.
We'll fix it at break. You
but,
just speak, please.
What I was saying again.
the rehabilitation.
The rehabilitation.
Yes.
Now, when I got into the music, now I got rejected from my peers, and then I had to move away from castries.
Jesus.
I had to move away from castries in the sense of like, wow, the people that I put on a stage, the artists that I put on a stage, and I nurtured them, and they turned their back on me, like that kind of devastated my energy, you know.
And that's where, if you don't mind, I want to kind of peel back that layer of rejection, because oftentimes as a strong black man or a strong black woman, we are running through that fire of rejection because we can carry so much, not realizing that we need to deal with that. How do you deal with the enormous weight, the gravity of you're living your life, you're being a blessing to people, and you're living out a dream from a little boy who suffered so much, and now this. How do you pick up those pieces to say, yes, I get it, Ja. I'm on this road of redemption, but I gotta deal with this. I can't move in this anger. I can't move with these mental faculties as they are. You went through a transformation, for lack of a better word. How do you deal with the rejection of family, of people that you did put on the stage and that light shone on them?
It put me in a dark place. It put me in between a hard rock and a hard place. I had to make certain decisions.
For sure.
Critical decisions that I had to remove myself from that comfort zone. Remove myself and alienate myself from that kind of zone. So I had to disappear from my family for a while, disappear from my singing friends for a while, disappear from just everybody for a while, and just go into a strange place that nobody don't know me and I don't know nobody. And how I got there, I don't know. But I ended up reaching in Suzette, and that's where I was in a whole new place.
There we go.
And I want to big up my lecturer, you know, Mr. Constantine. I end up calling him and saying, sir, I'm in Suzette, I'm in your area, so can you give me a little tour, please? You know, because I don't know when I'm on my feet. I didn't have a vehicle at the time. And I asked him to give me a tour of the place because I was scared, you know. I was scared because I didn't know who I was walking by or who I was. So he laughed and he said, don't worry, man, you'll get the hang of it. And he showed me 1, 2 routes and how to get to and fro. And that's where it began for me, you know.
Wow.
And that's why I went into farming on a different level, because there was this guy, he gave me a piece of land and he said I could have done my farming, you know.
Wow.
But it was a big piece of mountain, but it had a lot of bush. And the people from the area was laughing at me because they were saying that, hey, you from the city, what do you know about farming? So I was like, yeah, I'm from the city. How do you mean what I know about farming? So when I hired some guys to come and preparation for this stuff, for the farming stuff, the kind of bush that was there, it was kind of itchy, it was poisonous and itchy. They call it pagwate. So you find a lot of the guys did not want to go and do the work. So like everything was left to me.
Wow.
So I stayed and I said, Ja, how I'm gonna cut that mountain of grass by myself? And I had a little voice tell me, bro, use your what do you call that, the spray, if your chemicals, and add a little gasoline. So I sprayed the thing and added a little gasoline, and 3 days after I came back and everything was kind of drying up, and I had a little voice tell me fire.
Nice.
So when I put the fire, I light the matches, I went at the bottom of the hill and I light the strike.
Yeah.
You ever see Indiana Jones? When you have to be running from the bomb?
Yep.
Yeah, well, I have to be running from, because the wind take that fire and just
like a.
So I had to be running for cover.
Jeez.
But then when I look behind me after, the place was clean.
Aye.
I said, Jah, give thanks. Because you end up using the elements of wind and fire, and you just cause a good destruction, you know?
Yeah.
And that is where everything started magically for me, because I still had the anger towards my accusers. But then when I started putting seeds in the ground, and I started seeing hundreds of plants growing, instantly it changed my perception of life. I forgave, and I understood, and I kind of embraced the rejection.
Wow.
And embraced the darkness, because if I did not embrace the rejection and the darkness, how would I give it to positive, and how would I be able to give that light? And how would I be able to defeat darkness if I don't succeed positively?
You're going to make me jump out of my skin, dude. I don't want to jump out of my skin this evening. I want to hang out with what you said, because oftentimes, and we're going to get into it right after this break, but oftentimes forgiveness is one of those calling cards that we don't want to really read or answer. And I want to talk about that because it's a big word. It is. So don't forget, we've got our phone lines open. Good. I told you you're going to be in for a treat, didn't I? I told you so. Stay tuned. We'll be right back right after these quick messages.
My dearest Tanji, you have been a person who has impacted my life in so many ways. You have added such value and love to my life, and I hold you in high regard to that. I say thank you. Thank you for being you. Thank you for showing up when the chips were down. You have been my rock, my sister, my prayer partner, and my friend. Thank you for sharing your children. We have a special son together, Morgan. But you have also shared Taisha and Tyrone with me. And I love them as if they were my own. My daughter Megan loves you as well, and she calls you Mama T, and I'm sure you know that. Well, people would wonder, how are we related, and how do we share such immeasurable love? So let me tell you. I know this is unheard of love, and I wish everyone could experience the love that we share. We are family. Tanji was my husband's first wife. He is now deceased. But when I say this woman and her family stood by me and mine. Whew. When Max Scott, who we refer to as Terry, because that's always been his nickname, when he departed this life, who was my husband, Tanji's first husband, she came to my house with support in tow. Tanji, Stacy, and Taisha. We put the devil on notice that night. We prayed for strength, understanding that surpasses all others, and healing. That night, God delivered. He gave me what I wanted, and He gave me what I needed. Years ago, when we met, we bonded right away. Never an unkind word from her. Never a falling out. Never across anything. I have called on you, Tanji, so many times, and you've been there every time. I'll never forget the calls, the prayers in the wee hours of the morning for anything, the financial support, the calls just to keep me in the loop, the birthday calls, the songs, of course, all of our texts, and the visits. They've all been special. And you, my friend, sister, I love you. Tunji Scott, my hat is off to you, and I love you forever.
Hey, it's your girl, Dr. Tanji. You know, from the Talk to Tanji show. Are you ready to maximize your business exposure? Of course you are. Why not consider placing an ad right here with me on the Talk to Tanji show on DBS? This is Talk to Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly.
Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to.
I'm your girl, Talk to Tanji. We're going to do life together. And we are back. Thank you so very much for hanging out. We're normally off the air by this time, but this amazing life force, this amazing spirit needed a little bit more time than we normally would have. And I'm so grateful for each and every one of you hanging out with us. I do not take it lightly or for granted. I really do not. And your being here is just... it's the icing on the cake. I'm here with Ninja Dan, and he is, again, prolific. He's our soca man. He's more than just music. He's rhythm. He's spirit. He walks with Jah and is an absolute amazing representation of who he is. So thank you again, sir, for being here and being so open and honest and sincere and speaking from that place where that soul rests, you know. The soul is indicative of your mind, your will, and your emotions, and I am grateful that you are here.
Thank you.
We're going to talk about Rise and everything that you're doing in the community and the people that you get to touch, these young folk. But I want to talk just a second about forgiving.
Yes.
That's a big word. And, you know, from my neck of the woods, I would always hear, I forgive you, but I won't forget it. And I'm thinking as I'm growing up in life, but my scriptures that I read say that he not only forgives us, but he throws our sins into this sea of forgetfulness. So forgiving and forgetting are one and of the same. And when I say that to people, they are oftentimes, well, you don't understand the gravity of what happened. Well, I don't have to understand it. If you got a relationship with him, then you should understand the gravity of forgiving and forgetting. How important, because you're out there again. You are, and people know your name. And I got DMs and people like Tequila Paul that says, "Wow, God is alive." You better believe he is, honey. How do you pick up the pieces and walk in forgiving and forgetting?
Well, for you to move forward, you must forgive. If you don't forgive, there is a scripture in the Bible. I never forgotten that scripture. Matthew chapter 6 verse 14. I could remember I was 7 years old when some clowns came to teach me that passage. If you forgive men when they sin against you, your Father will forgive you. But if you don't forgive men, that means Jah will not forgive you. And for me to move forward and to move forward with my life, I had to forgive my accusers and say, now, you know, they didn't know what they did. And I used that forgiveness and I wanted to share light. Yeah. I went into the farming. It didn't work to a certain point, and then I went into the fishing. It worked on a certain level, but then I realized that wasn't my calling. my calling was helping the generation coming after me.
Wow.
And when everybody else was telling me going to music, I decided to go into the schools. And my journey began from my alma mater school, which is Masha Combined Primary School. That's where I began my journey, and I started talking to the youths about conflict resolution, conflict management, how to maneuver conflict, how to resolve conflict without violence, how to understand different perceptions and different opinions from people, and then move forward without causing a problem.
For sure.
And it was a journey. Currently now I'm at 70 schools.
70.
70.
Wow.
We have a total population of 86 schools in our country, between primary and secondary, so I'm at 70 now. I started from last year, and right now that we're into the second phase, which is not conflict management anymore, but behavioral change.
Okay, we've got a call. Caller, you're on with Dr. Tanji, or your friend Tanji and Ninja Dan.
Hi, Tanji. Hi, Johnathan. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Can you hear me, Johnathan?
Yes.
Johnathan, can you hear me?
Yeah, I could hear you.
We hear you.
Okay, great. This is Linda. We go way back. I think Johnathan, was the one who was the first person, I think, who had the first big soca explosion show in St. Lucia.
Yes.
If I'm not wrong, I think this was you, Johnathan, that had that first show in St. Lucia, and then every year after that you had another show.
Yes, it was NG Soca Stage.
Right.
Myself
because
and
we were
Kayode
with you at that point.
Yes.
I don't care what you did or what you didn't do. You were out, you were making amends, you were doing things that benefit people, benefit children at this point. And I'm going to give you a commitment that whatever school you go to, just give me a call, we will follow you.
Wow.
Thank you.
Wow.
Jesus said, those without stones, cast the first stone.
Yes, And what's your name again, my lady?
Junior, I'm having difficulty hearing them.
What's your name again? I didn't hear your name properly.
I'm not hearing you, Johnathan.
Oh, she says she's not hearing me. I didn't get your name.
We were asking for your name, dear.
I'm sorry, Sanji. What did he say?
A name.
Uh-huh.
I didn't get your name.
Okay. We're gonna definitely connect once we. No worries. We got you. Our control guy is gonna make sure to get your name and number.
Yes.
And
yes.
we're gonna,
so we could contact you, my lady.
Absolutely. Linda.
Linda. Okay.
Yes.
Yes, I.
Oh yes, our Linda. Linda Dyer.
Big up, Linda.
Hey, our Linda. And thank you for DBS.
Yes, thank you for having us.
Wow.
Wow.
Thank you, baby. Thank you so very much.
No, but DBS is always there with me when I'm doing a program in the Castries area. I think it might be a little challenge for them to come to the countryside. I don't know how that works, but I mean, they're always there.
She
with
put
me.
it out there, man.
Yes,
take that. We're going to take that.
Give thanks.
Thank you again, Linda. 451-9788 is our number, and we're here with Johnathan at St. Rose, and Ninja Dan is what I'm calling you, dude. Because, to go through what you've gone through, you got to be a ninja of some type, right? Yes. Now, would you, with the last few minutes that we have here, call? Okay, very good. Hello, you're on there with Dr. Tanji and Ninja Dan.
Yeah, it's me again. I was just wondering how much of what I said he heard.
Oh, yeah, I heard quite a bit.
Absolutely.
I just did not get your name.
Excellent.
That's our Linda.
Yes, thank you.
Excellent.
Yes, sir.
She said
so
everywhere
you
you
go.
go.
Just give us a call, Johnathan, when you're ready. Whatever school you go to, whatever talk you're going to have, and we will follow you. I think you're doing something good. I told Tanji she said she needs to get Stephen King on the air also.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. Much appreciated.
Because Johnathan, Dr. Stephen King, and I, we go way back in the
Way
Rise
back. We started that Stop the Violence ever since that 2006.
Correct.
Yes.
And when you're ready to do another Stop the Violence, Johnathan, just see me.
Say that
and
again.
We can talk. My dogs are taking over the show.
Respect.
Yes, they're saying hello too.
All right, bye-bye.
Thank you,
baby.
thank you, Linda.
Bye.
Yes, bye-bye.
Wow, everywhere you go, you've got that exposure. I think that's Josh shining some light, don't you?
Yes, yes.
She is one of the ladies that when she says something, she means it.
Yeah, man.
Absolutely.
I mean, as she said, we go way back with
Absolutely.
Dr. Stephen King.
So speak, if you will, Dr. King, and what you guys are doing with Rise.
Okay. Well, we started Rise, myself, Dr. King, and Dr. Bird. We started Rise in the year 2007. And we're 17 years now.
Wow.
Into existence. And we've done a lot of social development. We've done a lot of work with different communities, the schools, the prisons, the hospitals, the unfortunate, the underprivileged. It's too much that I cannot fathom everything, but
for sure.
Rise has been in every household, if I should say, in St. Lucia, doing positive work, whether it be youth development, whether it be helping with school bags and books. And also we have Dr. Sherry as well, who is very resourceful in terms of the back to school drive and the grocery drive for the unfortunate, and the laptops and the devices we are giving to the different students from different schools all around the island. So Rise has done a lot, and we're proud to say we have contributed over multi-million dollars for the people of St. Lucia.
That is amazing. That is so amazing.
Yeah.
I'm getting these chill bumps, man. I'm so grateful that you were able to turn that pain into really gain. And that gain is for the community. You said the next generation.
Next generation.
Absolutely, you're spot on with that.
Because one of the things I noticed by going to the 70 schools is that the youths coming up after us, they don't know God. They don't know how to pray. They're being abused in many different ways. They have problems inside of their homes. They have problems inside of the schools that have not been rectified. We have no clinical counselors in the schools to deal with the problems of the youths that have been traumatized. On and on and on, more and more and more and more.
For sure.
So that's just a lot of some of the things that I've observed in the schools.
Okay.
You find a lot of kids talking about suicide, and we do not have mechanisms put in place to deal with these things in terms of the social workers, the counselors working hand in hand with people that have the expertise to draw these kids in to get out the problems in their mind and give them some kind of healing.
Then you know what we're going to do? I feel led to open that floor, open that door for those who have the wherewithal to help. For those who have degrees in social work and have the experience and the compassion for others. We're making a call for you.
Yes.
Would you come and help us? I say us because I want to hitch my train to this wagon here. I believe in what you're doing, and I didn't understand going into schools, and we've just started this thing called the Pinky Swear, and I'm giving out cupcakes and just letting little people know that I love you, and that's one of the things that I didn't have.
Nice.
So I would love to assist you in any way that I can. Okay.
Much appreciated.
And we'll get some folk from the U.S. over here, and I'll get some packages together, and you guys give me a call, 470-534-2216 after the show, so we can talk. And I will dedicate that as a way of telling you that I am so grateful that you did not take the poison that was there. And I mean the poison not only from the chemical of your wanting to take your life, because I've been there before and I know what that feels like to be in such a dark place and not have anyone to say, hey, I got you. I am so very, very sorry for your having to go through what you had to go through, but I am so grateful to God that you didn't give up on him, and you didn't give up on yourself.
Yes,
And you didn't give up on those boys, those babies that crying out, help me.
Yes,
Thank you.
Thank you for having me.
Mr. Johnathan, St. Rose.
Thank you, Dr. Tonji.
Thank you so very much. To God be the glory. To God be the glory for this man. I don't know if I could have gone through. I don't know if many of us could have gone through what he went through. But he's living witness that wherever you are right now, just know that you're not by yourself. We are our brother's keepers. I told you when I first got here that it's not about a dress. It's not about pearls. It's not about any of what you may see. I'm grateful to be able to wear it. I am. I don't take it lightly or for granted. But what profit a man or woman to gain the whole world and its soul is lost? Thank you, St. Lucia. From the bottom of my heart, thank you for being a demonstration of what love really is. I told you that when I first got here, and we're going to hurry and say this so that my executive will stop looking at me. I told you that if leaving everything that I had to leave to come to a country and serve, then that's what I'm here for. I love you. I do. And I don't have to know your name, but I love you because I have that gift of love. You've blessed me like never before. Thank you, sir. That's our show. Until next time, the Lord said the same and the creek don't rise. We're going to do it again right here. Same time, same station. Be good to yourselves. Be good to others. All right? Okay, that's all. Bye. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. Hey, good evening, good evening, good evening, and welcome. Welcome to another show with your girl, Dr. Tanji, or you know me as your friend Tanji, right? I am so excited to be in your living room, in your dining room, your boudoir, or wherever you're watching Talk to Tanji on TBS. I get excited each and every opportunity that I get. I get excited because I get to meet some amazing people. Oh, dear God, I'm so grateful for the folk that he allows me to
ask them how they doing. And I get excited because I'm celebrating you. It's about you. This show was predicated and founded, yes, on principles, but it's about making certain that your voice gets heard, that you get to showcase what you're doing in the marketplace and, hang out with me for a few minutes or so. We are definitely on the island. St. Lucia, you see me sweating, right? But we're in the beautiful establishment called Chateau. Oh boy. Oh my God. Why am I getting a brain freeze here? Chateau Margaux, and we're in, oh my God, where are we?
Marigot.
Marigot. That's what I love about this show, man. I don't have to be perfect, right? Coming up on the show this evening is a gentleman who would not let something as major as sight get in his way of having vision. I got an opportunity to talk with him off camera just for a few minutes, and oh my goodness, I'm thinking, ooh, do you see the goosebumps that I got right here? This gentleman is doing something that is relatively new in the marketplace, but it's a company that he was able to establish called Real 3D. Yeah, printing. And he's none other than my guy,
Kayode.
Just all over the place this evening, Kayode. But I'm excited. I'm excited that you're here, and I'm grateful that you're taking out time to literally be a bright light for so many people. Oftentimes we look at where we are thinking that, I can't do this because of this deficit or this deficit, but you didn't let anything stop you. So I've got this proverbial question that I'll be asking, all right? How did you get here? So you think about that. And I want you to just be who you are. I am grateful to be in your presence, and I do not take it lightly or for granted. You see me smiling a lot because I really do choose to live my life as if it was my last day. Because I know now the value of time, and I don't want to waste it. I don't want to waste it feeling sorry for myself or things that I should have done and I didn't do. And you just strike me as someone who's going to literally lay it out for us, man. And you're just going to show us how you got here, right? So stay tuned, if you will, because coming up after this quick break is Kayode's story of triumph. And I think you're going to really enjoy it. All right? Stay tuned. I'll be right back. Dr. Tanji, from the Dr. Tanji Show. Are you ready to maximize your business exposure? Of course you are. Why not consider placing an ad right here with me on the Dr. Tanji Show on DBS?
Miss Tanji is one of the most amazing people I have ever met in my entire life. She is someone that I would consider to be a mentor, a spiritual mother, a confidant, a family, dear family friend. And I am so blessed to have her in my life. She is someone that I could call on during my hardest moments of life, and she'd pray for me and support me all the way through. And also someone who taught me how to cherish the good moments that come with life. And I just thank God every day that I have her and I can call on her. She truly is a blessing to this world.
This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're gonna do life together. And we are back. Again, I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji, but you know me as Tanji, all right? So you know that. And we're in the beautiful establishment of Chateau Maigo in Marigot Bay. Did I say that right? Of course I did. And I've got the evening with Kayode of Real 3D Printing, who I'm going to show this off, okay? No problem. This is 3D printing at its finest, and it is a bottle opener.
Yes.
Look at this. 3D printing. And this, he presented me with these gifts, and I'm thinking, what? But you're the gift, so I'm grateful. All right, man. How did you get here? And I know it's a loaded question, right? Yeah. But for all of the viewers around the world that tune in every Thursday night at 8 o'clock for this show, it's a treat to have someone who literally knew what you wanted to do, right? Mm-hmm. And you did it. So that proverbial question, how did you get here? How did you get here? I know.
It started basically, I always say I came from a family of ambitious persons, my mom and dad, and you know, outside of their 9 to 5, they would still find other means of revenue, making money and stuff like that. So, you know, those things I emulated. Wow. So you can't say like, you know, a hustler.
Yeah.
I always found myself doing various buying and selling within my secondary school and primary school days.
Come on.
And even outside of that, and then it continued to progress into Slafa, where I started my first business, or first registered business.
Wait a minute, hold up, time out. You're not gonna skate over that. How old were you?
I was 17, almost 18 at that time.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
So, for all of those who do not know, you were presented with some challenges, and one of the challenges was with your eyesight. Mm-hmm. Would you care to speak on what was it that you were challenged with, and then it just kind of propelled you to where you are?
Okay, so that came along in my early 20s, probably when I was 23, the summer of 2018.
Huh.
Yeah, so it was one morning when I woke up and it just like a light blew in my vision, my right eye. And over a span of a year, it progressed into both eyes. And at the point of finally finding an answer and healing, it was at a point where I could not see. All I was seeing was yellow, green,
and gray. On.
And the doctor said had I stayed away any longer, it would have become permanent. And thank God for the holistic doctors at that.
So no kind of, if you don't mind me asking, no kind of trauma, nothing, you fell and injured yourself. This is just something you woke up one morning and you were faced with this.
Yeah.
Wow.
So what was this prescribed to me? It was basically because of improper diet, and so I was undernourished to a point where we all are to a certain extent, but mine started to develop and show manifest itself in that aspect, you know. So it was also at the same time when I was building my business, building the business and everything like that. So at that point, I just felt like the other saying, like when I went full time into my business, into the business, I used to listen to a lot of motivational videos, and there was one that really stuck with me, and it said, he said, you know, when the army, when they went to conquer various islands and countries, the captain would literally tell his men, burn the boats, you know. So we either coming back either in body bag, either we don't come back, or we come back using our enemy's ships. So that was kind of my mindset at that point.
Wow.
You know, I have no kind of plan B. If I had a plan B, it was to make plan A work.
Hey, you're giving me chill bumps, man. You sound like me because I started my business young, and I didn't have a plan B. I really did not. I believed so much in him and him in me that I thought anything I put my hand to is going to work. So you're in your 20s. You registered your business at 17, your very first one at 17, right? And you're just going through life, and then this happens, and your ability to look past what was going on and to see exactly where you needed to be, that's vision. And that's what you started using, yeah?
Yeah.
Wow. Talk on it.
It more started to develop, because to be honest, people would tell me I cannot see properly or you're not seeing, but when it was at its worst, I still felt like I could have seen. I navigated, I drove for a bit. You know, I was doing everything too normal, you know, until one day I really woke up and I was like, hey, you know, I really cannot see properly. So I believe it started as a mindset. A changing mindset, and a sense of belief. You know, and the vision grew as I walked. So, you know, there's another saying I live by, as you walk, the way shall appear. So it was those small breadcrumbs and the building and growing of faith that had me to continue to know that, okay, I may not necessarily be where I need to be today, where I want to be today. But, you know, eventually I know something is greater to happen. So again, submitting my will and allowing to let a higher power, God, speak unto me and make me understand that your ways before today is not the ways that's allowed. It's going to take you where I want to bring you.
Wow.
So in order for me to bring you where I need you to be, I need you to just be obedient, open up your ears, your heart, and your mind. And trust in me. And for sure, I will not leave you nor forsake you. You know?
So you were brought up in this. So you knew this is faith. This is the surest form of faith that you're operating in.
I mean, I was brought up in it, but I was not into it as much as compared to my parents. You know, I would sleep in church.
I think we all did that once upon a time.
I would get punished for not staying awake in church. You know, so I believe it still played a part because my mom and them, you know, raise up the child in the way, you know, and it will not depart.
Absolutely.
You know, so praying. Knowing that there is a God, the God, you know, and other things of that shape the foundation of faith, you know, and it had to take me now to eventually understand that, okay, you know, my parents got me this far. It's only going to take me continuing to grow it. They cannot do more for me than they've already done.
Wow.
You know, so it had to take me believing, okay, there is a God. It's just a matter of focusing and drowning out the outside noise, the clutter of society and you know, social media and just what we think we need or deserve. You know, or want, I should say. But not necessarily need.
Absolutely.
You know, so we get confused by making society tell us what we should have, when we should have it, how we should acquire it. But they just show the end result, but don't talk about the relentlessness, the persistency, the consistency, the late nights, the early mornings. You know, so all these things are cut short. And I had to go back to basics, basically the Bible and the rest. So, the Bible in the last book actually I stumbled upon. Prior to that, again, the mindset had to shift. In order for the CEO to appear, the hustler had to die. You know, so
wait a minute, hold up, time out. In order for the CEO to appear, the hustler
had to die.
So no more hustling. We're walking in CEO stuff.
So
wow.
You know, there's a saying I got once upon a time. You know, if you have let's say a raggedy vehicle, and you take the person behind the wheel, and you put them in a beautiful Mercedes Benz, what's the what do you think the outcome of that vehicle would be? The condition. You know, eventually the vehicle would turn in the same state as the previous one. Why? Because the same mindset is behind the wheel of the new vehicle.
Wow.
So that's just a metaphor for our body.
Man, come on.
So unless I don't start equipping myself with the necessary tools that's provided to us, listening to documentaries, reading books.
Yeah.
Again, of persons who've been where I'm going through, not necessarily directly in a line.
For sure.
But, of business stature, who's built companies, I would still be thinking the same way we see, you buy and you sell and you repeat. But that repeat will just keep you in repeat. So you have to be on a continuous, progressive state.
Wow.
So that was it. And then the latter part, after consuming various books on spirituality, business, social, society, and your mentality, like psychological, I stumbled upon great persons who directed me to the Word of God, and gave me a greater appreciation and acquaintanceship with, His Word and what He stands for, and where He wants to bring us.
I know that you're probably about 22. But
28.
28? No way. Your wisdom, it speaks such volumes of who He is and the relationship that you've developed with Him. So you're going through life and you've got a business registered, and then life happens, and now it's time for you to put that word to test, and you're putting it to the test, and then you not just happen upon real 3D printing. How did you get there?
I got to real 3D printing actually before it happened.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, so literally the time spanning, it was 2016 I registered and started real 3D printing of December.
Yeah.
2017 I left my full-time job to, take on it as a full-time career. December 2018, literally 9 months later, going on to 10 months, 2018 August.
Yeah.
My eyesight to affect me.
Jeez.
Yeah, and 2019, 2020 was COVID for everyone.
For sure.
I started facing COVID from 2019 because it started to...
Gotcha.
Yeah, my eyesight started to have me withdrawing, not intentionally, but sometimes you cling on to things, thinking what's good for your friends, relationships.
For sure.
Stuff you're accustomed to.
For sure.
And then you realize that you're hurting yourself more holding on to those things. Wow. It's easier to just let it go and see what life has in store for you. So during COVID was when I had to do a lot of unlearning of myself. Well, from 2019,
for sure,
I had to start doing a lot of unlearning, and before I could start relearning. Yeah, so that took place between 2019 to 2020.
Tell me, you were writing some of this down. You're keeping a diary, right? So you can do a book for us, right? No. Come on, man. It's in you.
Because of the Holy Spirit. The great authors who wrote the Bible, they were inspired to.
You better believe it.
They never had the Bible says, take no script.
Yeah.
No pulse, no sandal.
Yeah.
David never got any instructions on how to defeat Goliath,
None. He just showed up and knew it was going to happen.
Instructed by having that faith. Yeah.
So we're here, and you're doing something that perhaps this island hadn't seen before. Not in the way that you're doing it. This is grade A good stuff right here. This is something that you can literally hold in your hand and take to the marketplace.
Literally say you're holding the pitos.
You better believe this. You see this right here? So how did you get to wanting to do something so significant as 3D printing?
Again, it goes back to me just always wanting to do something outside of the normal. I slept a lot in school. That wasn't intentional.
So you're sleeping in church, you're sleeping in school? No, I'm joking.
And maybe that's for a good reason, who knows?
I know, right?
So, to fast forward on it, I just never felt like fitting in worked with me. So anything I did had to be abstract. If they had an all-white party, best believe I'd show up in black.
I love this guy.
So what challenged me was actually a friend, a former workmate who told, when I was jotting on my next business venture, he told me, I presented him various ideas, and he told me, why not do something different? And then it sparked that challenge, and then I went back behind my desk, and again, the voice spoke 3D printing, so then I just acted upon it, did my research for about some time, and by December of 2016, I invested and registered that first business, got the printer, and I was just dumbfounded when I got it in front of me, thinking, okay, that's really not what I expected, but, we're going to go with it and see where it goes.
For sure.
So
wow.
That's where it started.
I absolutely love that because, the world is finally kind of catching on to 3D printing. And yours is so magnificent and so special because I was told that you could print just about anything, right? Leg braces. I'm like, what? Who is this guy? Wow. So tell me what sets you apart? Because, again, 3D printing is new for us, but what is it that you want people to know about your speciality in 3D printing?
Well, the business is not here to serve, it's not for myself, but it's here to more serve others, meaning St. Lucia. I believe there's a moral mission behind it, where we could believe more in self. Rely more on ourselves. And COVID showed us that.
Yes, it did, didn't it?
We had that opportunity as well to execute our talent.
For sure.
By creating face shields for various institutions during that period of time when face shields would have taken months to get into the country.
Do you hear this?
So
you're giving me these chill bumps, man. Wow.
The talent goes both internally, where I more appreciate youthful persons,
for sure,
who come in and want to develop skills. Like, for example, what I handed you was created by someone much younger than myself.
Oh, come on.
He's about 22. And just the alliance and the brainstorming that developed into various ideas becoming tangible, that's what we want to offer to the general population, to know that we don't have to look up across the waters online.
I love it.
We could literally look within ourselves and our own country and create things that are literally genuine and authentic to our country, And it doesn't stop at the trinkets or accessories, but now where we could do replacement parts for vehicles, household appliances.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, your office equipment or machinery or your various tripod stands, whatever profession you're in. It could be for your hotel, all these types of things. And not just that, you could do 1, you could do 1 to 10, 10 to 100.
Oh, come
100 to 1,000. And our track record speaks of it itself, where we've done for Carnival 1,520 keychains back in 2018 for one Carnival run. And at that time, we only had 1 machine.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, and since then, we've gone on to do COVID. We did about estimated 1,000 face shields, prototyping to final production, and each iteration perfecting it. And just fitting ourselves, morphing our services into various industries, from the household consumer, the business establishment, professional fields like technicians, electricians, mechanics, you name it, government households and entities.
What? You guys are taking notes, right? I mean, this is the man with the plan, man.
So
wow.
We have to literally facilitate not anybody, but also everybody.
Everybody.
For the local and regional climate.
You are really such an inspiration. You're more than what I expected. You do know that, right? You get that all the time, yeah? I love the passion that you have serving others, because when you start a business or you're launching a business, you're not necessarily, for those who really have the spirit of leadership and business, right? They're not necessarily thinking about how much money they're going to make. It's how many people can I really serve with what I'm doing here. Of course, the money's important. I'm not crazy to think that it's not, but on the scale of doing what you're doing, it's the freedom that you give people. Seriously. I noticed you didn't use the colloquialism thinking outside of the box. You said, nope, you didn't say that. Wow.
Yeah.
So you started this business. You're a brand name now, right? What area of the country did you start?
I started in the central Castries. Again, to narrow it down, Boapatat.
Okay.
That's a community just on the outskirts of Castries on the Chaussee Road. Located outside of Chaussee Road.
Okay.
And I started in my bedroom with my very first printer, moved out from the bedroom to the drawing room, kicked out of the drawing room to the dining room. And whilst all of that was going on, I had to force my way into just taking over the studio downstairs that was being renovated at this simultaneously. You know? So I don't think I would have gotten that space if it wasn't for me just being persistent. And having a sense of belief in what I'm doing, because people, and it goes all the way back to people in your household.
Okay.
They will only believe as much as they can see.
Yep.
You know?
Absolutely.
So if their vision or their sight stops at a 9-to-5 or day-to-day job, not knocking it, when you bring something abstract to that, it's like, no, they're not.
Yeah.
It's not until they see, okay, the relentlessness.
Yes.
They start to believe in you, because one, you show that you believe in yourself. You're only going to get what you give. So if you believe in yourself, eventually the right people will believe in you.
Yeah.
You know, it's just to stay the course, you know, and you're always going to go through a lot of trials.
Come on, man.
You know?
Tell me about the trials. Don't I know?
Yeah, but it's only to refine you.
Wow.
You know, it's only to just sharpen you and to burn out the things that are not necessary, you know, because again, I started this business with making figurines or doing keychains, not knowing that the vast potential it has to impact persons like yourself, communities, companies on a whole, and that's just externally. Internally, to start, you know, giving persons an interest as to, hey, I don't have to do the norm, which is, you know, be a lawyer or a doctor.
Right.
I could use my mind and in other aspects and be creative, and you know, it doesn't stop there. It doesn't stop at a screen.
Come on.
I could now translate that into an actual object where I could hold and bring for persons and be like, you could use this too.
You're not going, you're not skating that, okay? We're going to slow it down. Because you struck on something that really it just speaks volumes. You're believing in yourself. We're going to get into it just a little bit more right after this break. Stay tuned.
You are absolutely amazing, a breath of fresh air, a true light in the darkness, and I am so grateful for you because you are amazing, and you truly have added so much value to my life that I'm beyond grateful that God has allowed our paths to cross, and I feel honored to be able to make this video and to talk about you and give you your flowers and just mention the numerous ways that you have significantly impacted my life, because you have, and I don't know what my life would have been like without you, and I don't think I want to, because you have planted seeds in me that have impacted the person that I am today, and I thank you for that. And you've also planted seeds that helped catapult my relationship with Christ. You've shown me how to walk out being a kingdom citizen in a world that, you know, isn't necessarily conducive for that. And you've shown me what it's like to share the love of Christ, to be that light and to share that joy and that peace and that comfort. And I thank you for that, because it gets hard, but you are such a warrior and such a true inspiration that you've helped me find the tools to make that possible, and I'm forever grateful. I love you so much. Thank you for everything.
Dr. Tonji is on a mission to help you rediscover God's purpose for your life. And she does this by teaching you how to change your perspectives according to His original plan for you. If you are experiencing bouts of failure or an inability to do things right, she is here to assist you in ending those thoughts that can indeed lead to a depressing mindset. She calls you to emulate the processes a full-scale mind shift requires by replacing religious ideologies and traditions that oftentimes create a sense of struggle. Dr. Tonji provides you with much needed insight, encouragement, and motivation to not only assist you in rediscovering your dreams, but she systematically shows you how to no longer chase them, but how to manifest them. Dr. Tonji is the Caribbean's very own inspirational and motivational speaker, our life and spiritual coach, and someone who delivers hope, encourages our faith, and showcases that we must live a life that is.
This is Dr. Tonji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tonji. We're going to do life together. And we are back yet again. Don't forget, we're hanging out in Marigold Bay at Cafe Michael. Chateau Michael. Yeah. I love you guys. Thank you so much for just letting me be who I am. I'm so serious. And I'm hanging out with this gentleman, Kayode of Real 3D Printing. And his story is, I asked him, while we were at break, are you writing? Are you taking copious notes that what you've gone through so that you can put it in a book and share it with the world? And he said, what'd you say, no? Not yet. But prior to the break, I was asking you about believing in yourself with everything that you've had to go through. Some would say it was enough to just kind of make you say, you know what, I'm done. I'll just go back to just praying and not praying and having faith with works. Yeah. But you didn't. Would you speak on having the belief in yourself, having that belief to do what you're doing, and then you're doing some amazing things in your community, in the communities at large with apprentices, if I'm not mistaken. So, 2 questions. Speak on the having the faith in yourself, and then what you're doing, having that faith become work.
So having the faith in myself.
Yes.
It took me this far.
Yeah.
Especially considering the circumstances that occurred with my side.
Yes.
It's enough to bring you outside your environment.
Come on.
But it's not enough to keep you out.
Come on.
Or to bring you further. So therefore I had to dig deeper and search outside of myself, at that more point in time. And I started to rely on certain books and authors.
The shorts.
Certain motivational speakers and
who's some of your favorite, if you don't mind me asking?
Great question.
I know, right?
Kiyosaki.
Rich Dad, Poor Dad. Yeah.
Another one was Napoleon Hill. Yes.
Think and Grow Rich.
That was actually the first book I got acquainted with. Who else? There was Deepak Chopra.
Oh, I love Dr. Chopra.
Don Miguel Luis. Yeah, they had
giving me chill bumps. You've got some of the greats.
Yeah, they had Ryan Holiday and they had quite a few others,
Wow.
He created The Power of Positive Thinking by forgot his name.
Yeah.
He created that book.
It'll come back to you.
Yeah. And there was another one.
That's okay. That's all right.
Yeah, so those were alongside some of the great authors. Another one was his name was Sorry.
That's okay. I get them all of the time. You're among
I
good
could probably show
company.
you my library on it too.
Wow.
Yeah, but those were the stepping stones.
Yeah.
Who eventually had me to help TD Jakes.
Hey, Doctor, of course, Bishop Jakes.
That book, he wrote a book called not healing, not sore. It's called Crushing. And that was instrumental for me in my pivot when I was going through my situation with my eyes.
For sure.
In essence, it spoke about how God, he equated transformation, God's transformation of a person to the pressing and the creation of wine. So from grapes, you prune out the branches that don't bear fruit and focus on the ones that do.
Absolutely.
You know, and then it goes through the process of crushing, being crushed, the grapes and everything, and then goes to bottling and, you know, to be fermented. You put it, and that was actually like, okay, this is the one I'm going to cling on to, and then started building upon those.
Wow.
But the greatest book thus far I'm still learning and developing myself in is the Word of God, the Bible, King James Version.
Come on, man. Come on. I've been reading that thing since I was 6 years old. So
those are the books that are assisting me today. That's the book that's assisting me today.
Come on. Absolutely. Absolutely. So now you're juxtaposing, you've got the knowledge, you're expounding upon his wisdom and others that have kind of wrote the secret, right? Now you've thrust yourself into this real 3D printing. Why is it so important to assist others? I'm sure you've got your company, you've got people that work with you and not for you. Why is that so important? And what are you doing to make certain that the next generation, you know, is not left behind?
Again, it took my sight. I think post-COVID, I got acquainted with some great mentors, and today business advisors, who taught me, you know, in essence, if you keep a bird, you know, clenched in your hands,
for sure,
you want to protect it, but in protecting it, you're stifling it, you're killing it, you're prohibiting it from growing. So in order for it to grow, you have to expose it to the elements, you know, and for me that entails sharing certain secrets of the business. Well, I wouldn't call it secrets, but
I got you.
Yeah, but basically just allow it not to be the everything for the business, because when you're not, if you stop, the business stops.
The business stops.
You know, so if you wanted to live beyond your operate without minimal interference of it, you have to start trusting persons to do your bookkeeping.
Come on, man.
You know, learn the designing, because again, in my capacity, I could not no longer do those things. Social media management, marketing, and this.
Wow.
And I know the nature of the business. It's something new. It's an entirely new industry.
It is.
So we didn't have a budget, or we didn't have persons who would do anything pro bono or anything like that. You know, so I had to rethink my approach.
Wow.
And that started from me first visiting various secondary schools before my site took place. You know, just to educate the children, because believe it or not, they're the ones that's going to be the leaders and the caretakers of the nation tomorrow.
Absolutely.
You know, so I took it as an opportunity as why not teach them? You know, and as you walk the way shall appear, people came in alignment to me who, you know, were understanding my circumstances and did it for nothing, you know, helped me out first. And then as I myself, I grew with them, because again, I only knew how to hustle. I'm a good salesman.
For sure.
You know, but now I needed to develop other characteristics of myself. So as I taught them, I started to learn myself. As you water, you're being watered.
Yeah.
You know, so as you water, you're being watered. Yeah, so you think of it like, you ever see the ocean run dry?
Never.
But at the same time, it's in continuous. It's actually the rivers give unto it. You know, and then the rivers never run dry either.
Wow.
You know, so it starts from somewhere and continues. So it's like us in life as well, you know.
Yeah.
So I taught them the little I knew.
For sure.
Some held on to it.
Yeah.
It grew with them. They grew with the business. Some were able to actually harness certain various skills, bookkeeping, administrational work, social media maintenance and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And it was able to develop various skills they themselves didn't even know they had in themselves, So it just showed me that, all right, rather than pulling persons who already had the skills, we could develop the ones that's coming up who may not necessarily get the opportunity. Wow. And then I realized, like, we should keep this going,
Absolutely.
It's fun.
Yeah.
I like to be able to enjoy what you do and not feel like you leave your home and you have to now become sad, and as you get closer to the goal,
hate to go to work.
Let's switch it up.
Absolutely. Now, there is a community of thinkers like you, and I was able to meet a gentleman, and it's a social program. What were you ever inspired by that particular program? I can't remember. I think his name is Fabian. If you're listening, hey guy, you're next on the show, man. So was he an inspiration for you?
Yeah, he was definitely a tool in helping me shape and understand what it means to develop a social enterprise.
Social enterprise.
Yeah. Because prior to that, I just knew, I wanted to hire youthful persons with the talent.
For sure.
But I didn't know there were actually a certain term associated in the business along it. And I could be a slow learner sometimes. It didn't take me not until like halfway into the program for me to really put everything together. Like, I have this, the young persons, I have the space in order for them to grow. All I have to do is just, help structure it in that sense where they come in, they learn, they get an opportunity, they get, they call it a career, a job, whatever they want to call it. But I don't even like the term job.
I know, me either. Me either. Absolutely. You actually become the work when you love what you're doing.
Exactly.
You do.
Exactly. So it was helping me to pull persons in various communities.
Very good.
For example, again, our person who does the designing, the 3D modeling and designing is from Lakleri, an adjacent community not too far from Boppenflat, and to be honest, he's always an inspiration to me. And to a certain extent, I believe like we grew together, because he started out with me and then he came in just assisting the day-to-day operations, and it's not until later on when I decided, there's really no going back. I realized he had an interest in the designing and modeling, and I taught him as little as I knew, and then, he grew on that. He now maintains the machine. Then it's servicing.
You're not brushing over that either. You deposited into this person. Was there ever a feeling of, oh my God, what if he outshines me, or what if he does more than what I'm doing? Did you ever think like that?
Yeah, you'll get those types of thoughts passing you, but you have to remember it's not of the Most High. You check it. So the greater question was, what would be the outcome if I had to withhold from him?
Absolutely.
That would not only result in stagnation or him not growing himself, he'll lose interest.
For sure.
And then as a result too, the business too will be at that certain level. No, I gave him the necessary tools and free rein to what you think. I want to hear what your thoughts are.
Are you serious?
Yeah, lead the way and I'll follow.
CEOs, do you hear what he's saying here? It's not just your having the knowledge and not wanting to share. You gotta be able to trust, and that's what you were doing. You were putting trust in it.
You learn at the end of the day, because circumstances will make you feel like you shouldn't. At the end of the day, like one bad experience will make you feel like all of them are the same.
Yeah.
But no, you learn the lesson and you keep moving, and you keep your guard up, but to a extent where you still give persons the opportunity to prove you what you believe in yourself.
Absolutely, dear.
Because at the end of the day, sometimes what we see in persons are sometimes a reflection of ourselves.
Come on, man. I say it all the time when someone says, oh, you look nice, or this or that, and I tell them I'm merely a reflection of you. You know what I mean? For his glory, but I'm a reflection of you.
Yeah.
Wow.
So I never regretted bringing him to the capacity of the business he's at today. You know, I taught him how to service a machine, and he took it a few steps further. Had I not do that,
then it would have been on you.
Or there would be no continuation on machines or anything like that today. You know, we've expanded vastly, and other persons who's come along who were timid and not certain of certain things, or not open to various programs or policies or procedures and practices, that now they have an idea or better understanding as to, okay, when I enter certain establishments, I know my position, I know my role, you know, I know what I can contribute to that company, you know.
You're like you're just this wealth of information and doing and vision. What does your mom and dad think? What does she say when she see that her son literally just said, you know what, I've got to go for what I know, and even what I don't know, I've got to go for it?
I'll take it back to when I started working. When I was working for a company, I started doing sales, and my mother, anytime she heard me complaining about anything, that position was for, again, a short time, because I quickly I saw my potential, so I got promoted to work in the office. She always used to tell me prior to that promotion, if you're not happy where you are, don't leave, you know, don't bother staying there.
Did she really?
Yeah, she did actually.
Thank you, Mama.
And I guess that's one of the things I did not even know, but stuck with me. Like, I don't want to create an environment where persons are,
there you go,
you know, feeling burdened or worried or troubled. To date, she believes in me without saying such. My mother is a very particular woman. She will not, and I guess that's one of the things that actually motivated me. She will cheer you on, but do it in a way where she will convert that into, she will want you to, she won't give you the fish, but she'll teach you how to fish. And that's the way of, you know, so knowing that she has a young man who knows how to stand on his own today, well-rounded, who could cook clean for himself, you know, and who's running a business. I know for a fact she's proud, because going through that situation with my eyes again, my mom, she didn't coddle me. She didn't show me sympathy.
For sure.
So therefore I couldn't show myself sympathy.
You couldn't show it yourself, no.
You know, so she showed me, you can, you will.
Wow.
You know, I did not give birth to a boy who could not see. So therefore I know at one point you will see again.
Man, come on.
You have to act. Yeah, she'll tell me, you know, get up, do something with that. Throw out the trash, wash the dishes, cook something, prepare something for you, you know. So if you cannot just be stuck doing your business, so, you know, balance it out. So
balance it out.
My mom, through her teachings, I believe that's her way of showing me tremendous love. Attention and appreciation and showing you know, because sometimes you could get spoiled by cheering on, so that they say the people that cheer you, if you live by their chairs, you'll die by their booze. So if you're running based upon persons,
you're not gonna rush that. Sure ain't. Oh, you are. Okay, we'll be right back. You're taking my breath away, and I love it. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. One of the things that I love doing with being in my adopted country is meeting people that smile at you from across the street. What is your name? My name is Sabrina Charles. Sabrina Charles, and what do you do? Well, apparently I'm a sales coach. Well, what is it? If money was no object, what would you do with the rest of your life? I would try to have my own business. What do you mean she's trying? You don't have your own business. Say it. No, I don't have my own business. No. You do, because you just met me. So now it's my responsibility to make sure you have your own business. All right? So we're going to do the pinky swear. Talk to Tanji, man. You never know when I'm going to be in your community. I really am going to work with you, okay?
Okay, man.
All right, very good.
Okay.
No charge. I'll pay for it.
Okay, man.
All right. Bye. This is Talk to Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Talk to Tanji. We're going to do life together. And we are back. Thank you yet again for hanging out with us. I never take it for granted that you literally can choose whatever station you want to watch and whatever program you want to tune into. But numbers don't lie. St. Lucia, the world, you're showing up. And for that, I am truly, eternally grateful. Thank you so, so very much. Chateau Margaux is where we are in Marigot Bay. I got it right. We're hanging out with the CEO of Real 3D printing. Kayode. We left off with your saying something, and you said so much that I'm going to go back and watch this again, okay, and write everything that you said down. What was it that was instilled in you, that last phrase that you were saying?
If you live by the chairs of others, you'll die by their booze.
Hey. That speaks volumes of what you've been able to amass and accomplish and use your sight for vision, whereas we with eyes sometimes won't even use it to see. That's alone trying to envision something. What is it that makes you keep going?
That's a great question. Before I answer, can I just go back?
You can go back wherever you want to.
I also want to give credit to my dad.
Yes.
You know, because he played an instrumental role as well.
Absolutely.
To a degree where he started to help me develop discipline.
That's a good word there. We oftentimes lose sight of the discipline. We'll say it's willpower, but it's a little bit more than willpower.
I heard a crazy saying some time ago, and I've been trying to recall it, but I'm gonna, remix it a bit. But it's basically saying discipline will give you the freedom, or save you from the things that will make you, lose yourself.
Come on.
And what I get from that is that when you have such a level of discipline, you'll be able to tunnel vision and focus and zero out the noise outside. To help you continue doing like a professional swimmer. See the goal at the end.
That's it.
And the things in alignment to that goal. When you see it's not necessary, you cut it out immediately. But back to my dad, he was the one who was always, after school, you have activities, you have chores. He introduced me to karate, basketball.
Oh, come on. All of the things that will cause you to develop even the more discipline. Thank you, Daddy. Thank you for this amazing product that you and Mama were able to bring to the marketplace.
But in regards to your question, what is it?
What keeps you going?
To be honest, Joseph from the Bible said it, it's not of me, it's of the Most High.
Come on.
Because to be honest, if I really have to think of it, or sink into where we are sometimes, I'll be like, let me just close up.
Been there.
But it's more so just keeping that faith, that you have the vision in mind. You may not necessarily know how you're going to get there.
For sure.
So the journey is one to enjoy.
Yes, it is.
And keep a childlike manner where the curiosity of where you'll end up is curious enough to keep you going,
About like the kingdom.
Exactly.
We get excited about the kingdom because we don't have to wait to die to go to heaven.
Exactly. And, just the fact that you close up one day and then the phone will keep ringing. the phone will ring.
Yeah.
They will ask, "Are you open?" And for you to give that answer, no.
I know,
It will
right?
kill. It will.
I know.
Something inside of me will die. So
You better believe it.
Yeah. All those things, the clients, the customers,
Yeah.
those who you've converted into believers into the business.
Come on, man. I hear you.
The person's coming day to day to work, help bring the business forward. You have all these people.
Yep.
You know, you have to keep in mind that, hey, you have people to
Accountability.
account on you, and accountability.
Absolutely.
I believe is the next best thing to it. A lot of us don't take accountability.
Oh, honey, I know a lesson or two in accountability.
Yeah, we're always quick to point the finger.
For
but
sure.
What are we learning when we deny ourselves the opportunity to learn? When we point our finger at somebody else or some other situation, of, you know, instead of saying he didn't, she didn't, or they didn't, what can I do?
What can I do
to maneuver through? You understand? Because there's a lesson there as well. Okay? And persistency, consistency.
You know where I'm going with this, right?
You never give up.
Give us 5 things that you would tell someone who may think, you know what, I'm too late in the game to do this. I'm 40, 45, 50, and that's not late, okay?
Yes, it is.
All right? What are the 5 things that you would say to someone? Look into that camera and tell someone who's on the pinnacle of success, and then the pinnacle of, I'm just not going to do it anymore. 5 things.
1, have faith. 2, believe in it. Belief, have a sense of belief. Developing belief. You know, when that forever grows, it grows outside of you. 3, surround yourself with positive people that on your worst days will make you believe that it was your best. Who will always pick up the positive out of any situation. And if you can't find those people, stick to yourself. It's better to be alone than to be in a room full of people and to still feel alone, you know. 4, continuously, day by day, work on yourself. That will be in alignment to everything around you, you know. So you read, you apply that knowledge, you know, or that understanding. And 5, just go one more day. You know, just go one more day.
Oh my God. I'm trying to be cool, man.
One more day.
Oh my gosh. What a blessing you are to this world, to the body of Christ, to yourself, to your mama and daddy and your family and those who depend on you. How can people discover more of Kayode and what he's doing in the marketplace and some of the services that you offer?
So you can contact us at 1758-519-8070.
Okay.
WhatsApp us as well. You could email us at real3dprint@gmail.com. That's REAL, the number 3, the letter D.
Okay.
PRINT@gmail.com. Social media, Facebook, Instagram, and even Google. You could go R3D printing _758. Google is just type in printing or real 3D printing or 3D printing.
Yeah.
And we're sure to pop up.
Look at this man. I mean, you just, when I think of movers and shakers, I think of people who use their sight for vision, who are not afraid to use their imagination as a kid would. You know how we were children and we'd imagine things, right?
Yeah, that's how I like to live.
Thank you so very much, Kayode.
No problem.
You have truly brought so much awareness in my own life, and I'm trying to do this without crying because I get notes that I'm either sweating or crying. I'm just going to be sweating today. Thank you for being a blessing.
Likewise, thank you for
my gosh. If there is something that you're supposed to be doing in this life, it is a gift. Please don't let your present circumstances stop you from living the life that you were born to live.
True.
If a man who has lost partial sight
and regaining it.
How about that? Yeah, so it's not a loss after all, is it? If he can roll up his sleeves and if he can take what his mom and dad and others who have placed in him and do it, you can too. So we are our brother's keepers, right? If you've got a story that you want to shout out and be found and told in the marketplace, hit the girl up at Talk to Tanji on all social media platforms. We'd love, love, love to come and tell your story. Until the next time, man, the Lord say the same and the creek don't rise. We're going to do this thing called life again, right here, same time, same station. Thank you.
Thank you.
28 years old. All right, that's our show. Thank you so very much. God bless you, bless you. We'll see you next time. Thank you, Chateau. My girl, I got it right. How about that? And the wonderful staff and people that are here serving. If you're on the island and you need to check out a place with a beautiful view, make your way on down here to Marigo Bay at Chateau Mago. Mygo. Bye. Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. Good evening, good evening. It's your girl, Dr. Tanji, or on this show, you know me as your friend Tanji. Welcome to another edition of the Talk to Tanji show. Sometimes I'm wondering, okay, what am I saying here? You know, it is an incredible evening that we've got planned for you. One, you're here. And you matter, and I'm grateful that you are here. And then two, a gentleman that came a couple of weeks ago, and the calls and the text messages and the WhatsApps came in and said, listen, we got to have a part two of this guy. We want to hear exactly how did he literally move from where he was and what he went through to now doing things in this country that is mind-blowing. And I'm not just saying it because I literally had an opportunity to see this man in action. It's none other than our Ninja Dan. He's here again tonight, and he's going to roll out some of those wonderful things that he's doing. You know, I get an opportunity to go around the country, and I have met some amazing people, and I'm always so grateful when people stop and they tell me their story, and it's just, it warms my heart, and I feel like a little kid when I get to talk with people, especially those who've gone through something. You know, I'm a cheerleader for the ones who literally have gone through things and lost and felt like they were losing and felt like they were losing their minds and everything, and then to see them pick themselves up and believe that, you know what, God has a purpose for me and I cannot quit. I will not quit. I am going to continue this thing called life. And I get to sit and talk with those folk, and for that I am truly eternally grateful for that, and thank you very much for sharing your story. So if you happen to see me now and I've got my camera with me, I'm going to be asking you some questions. Just do like some of you do and say, woman, get on. That's fine too. But for those who stop, thank you very, very much. And without further ado, let's get into this guy who is closely, you know, you're
fiercely becoming one of my best friends. You do know that, right? Thank you so very much for coming again this
You're
evening.
welcome.
It is truly an honor to have you here.
Thank you.
And I listened intuitively to what you were saying a couple of weeks ago, and I think I wept like a baby. I said, you know, I'm not sweating on this show anymore, and I'm not going to cry, and then I do the same thing over again. But we're going to do something. I want to give you a number so that when we open the phone lines, you'll be able to ask Ninja Dan questions. You'll be able to dialogue with us, and we welcome that. All right, so 451-9788 is the number, and when we get to that portion of the show, we would love for you to call in with your comments and talk. Right, that's
Nice.
what we're doing. We're
Of
just
course.
gonna have a conversation this evening.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. So let's recap. You had to give years of your life
Yes.
for something that you did not do.
Yeah.
You are living the life, you know, of a rock star. You're traveling, and you're being an influence and making an impact in the places that you were able to go to, and then life happens, and boy did it happen, you know. So how do you pick up the pieces of your life, the shards that you were no doubtly experiencing, and then saying, okay, I'm going to do this now? Because what you're doing now is phenomenal. You do know that, right?
Yeah.
So how do you pick up the pieces and even do that? I heard what you said to those babies today, but how did you get to that part of your life?
Well, it happened in stages. First, you had to premeditate it. Even whilst I was incarcerated, I had to premeditate it and put my plans down on paper and try to believe in those plans, that it was from plan A to plan B to plan C to plan D. My first plan A was going back into the music, and if that didn't work, I would go back. Well, I would go into the fishing, and then if that didn't work, I would go into the farming, and if that didn't work, I would go into something else.
Gotcha.
So that something else became being a motivational speaker.
Yeah.
Going to the different schools. Now, and it's rather ironic that I was afraid and I was scared to be a motivational speaker because I did not know what to say.
Really? But you're an artist, you know, you're an entertainer. You would think that it would become natural, right?
Yeah, but it's different.
Okay.
When you've never done it like that before, when
Yeah.
when you have to do it, you have to do it properly structured.
For sure.
You have to know what you're saying and go straight from the point.
Mm-hmm.
I was here, there, and all around the place before.
Okay.
So for me to get in that zone, I had to practice, and I had to study, and I had to do research and broaden my mind to many of the social illnesses that was around us. So I didn't want to say that, I want to go to the schools and speak about conflict management, and then I didn't know nothing about conflict management. So during the break of summer, that was last year, I did 19 courses with the cruises and them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forget the name. The Free Wind Cruises. That is the Scientology. I did 19 courses with conflict management being one of them.
Wow.
And from there, I realized that, I'm ready to go into this big field and do what I have to do.
Do what you have to do.
Yeah.
Now, you said something today, and again, I had an opportunity to hang out with you, and I saw you do what you do, and you do it so very well. You said to those babies, when I was incarcerated, I was thinking about you.
Yes.
Why was that so important for you to share that with them? And they were all listening, you know, astutely, but you said it, and I could feel that you really meant what you were saying. Why was that so important?
Because there's a deep passion inside of me for the next generation. And even before I was incarcerated, I had already started the program in terms of stop the violence in the communities and the schools. And I was just like, everything was just put on pause and put on a hold. And with this wrongful accusation that you are a murderer and them kind of things, and I have to be thinking that, you know, like the youths that was looking up to me as a role model and as an icon, for them to be thinking that, hey, this guy is what they're accusing him of.
Right.
This was very painful and hurtful for me, that I cried like a baby, because I didn't want them youths to think that, yeah, it's okay to kill and it's okay to go on that direction.
Right.
So, yeah, that was the breaking point for me there.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I had to share it with them and let them know that, hey, I went through a wall of fire. And I had to survive that fire to make sure that I could tell you all about how it is, how the system is, how prison is, and how a lot of the things behind the wall is like another world behind there. So I don't want y'all to walk that path.
Absolutely.
So I used to pray to Jah to keep me level-headed so that I could come out in good faith and say what I had to say to the youths.
Wow, wow. You know, it's sitting here with you, and I feel like a little kid. I'm getting these goosebumps everywhere. You really, you're captivating, and the way you would demonstrate to those babies, and I say babies, I know they're big kids now, but the way you demonstrate it to those babies, this is a part of almost my ministry, my message, you know, to you.
Yes.
Have you ever, I guess, had a situation where you felt like they just were not listening, they're not getting what you're giving?
No.
No.
No. From the time I give them the introduction as to who I am, Ninja Dan, I'm a Caribbean monarch, I'm a farmer, I'm a this, I'm a that. I'm one of the creators of the soca industry in St. Lucia, the foundation creators, and also I'm a founding director of Rise. They open their eyes because like they're surprised, like I have all these accolades under my belt.
Yeah.
And then when I flip it on them and I tell them, well, yeah, I was in prison.
Absolutely.
Like everything just get quiet.
It does.
I have their attention.
Yeah, you do, man. We're going to talk about Rise coming up. I want you to stay tuned. All right, you're in for a wonderful treat this evening. You really are. We'll be right back with none other than Mr. Ninja Dan.
Miss Tanji is one of the most amazing people I have ever met in my entire life. She is someone that I would consider to be a mentor, a spiritual mother, a confidant, a family, dear family friend. And I am so blessed to have her in my life. She is someone that I could call on during my hardest moments of life, and she'd pray for me and support me all the way through. And also someone who taught me how to cherish the good moments that come with life. And I just thank God every day that I have her and I can call on her. She truly is a blessing to this world.
Girl, Dr. Tanji, you know, from the Talk to Tanji show. Are you ready to maximize your business exposure? Of course you are. Why not consider placing an ad right here with me on the Talk to Tanji show on DBS?
My dearest Tanji, you have been a person who has impacted my life in so many ways. You have added such value and love to my life, and I hold you in high regard to that. I say thank you. Thank you for being you. Thank you for showing up when the chips were down. You have been my rock, my sister, my prayer partner, and my friend. Thank you for sharing your children. We have a special son together, Morgan. But you have also shared Taisha and Tyrone with me. And I love them as if they were my own. My daughter Megan loves you as well. And she calls you Mama T. And I'm sure you know that. Well, people would wonder, how are we related and how do we share such immeasurable love? So let me tell you. I know this is unheard of love, and I wish everyone could experience the love that we share. We are family. Tunji was my husband's first wife. He is now deceased. But when I say this woman and her family stood by me and mine. Whew. When Max Scott, who we refer to as Terry, because that's always been his nickname, when he departed this life, who was my husband, Tunji's first husband, she came to my house with support in tow. Tunji, Stacy, and Taisha. We put the devil on notice that night. We prayed for strength, understanding that surpasses all others, and healing. That night, God delivered. He gave me what I wanted, and He gave me what I needed. Years ago, when we met, we bonded right away. Never an unkind word from her. Never a falling out. Never across anything. I have called on you, Tunji, so many times, and you've been there every time. I'll never forget the calls, the prayers in the wee hours of the morning for anything, the financial support, the calls just to keep me in the loop, the birthday calls, the songs, of course, all of our texts, and the visits. They've all been special. And you, my friend, sister, I love you. Tunji Scott, my hat is off to you, and I love you forever.
This is Dr. Tunji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tunji. We're going to do life together. All right, we're back. Thank you for hanging out with us this evening, excuse me. And because this show is so very special and this guest is so very special, we're going to go ahead and open up the phone lines right now. 451-9788 is the number. We're going to interact with you on Facebook Live, WhatsApp. Give us a call, interact with us, and we're going to meet you right there where you are. All right? So, we're talking to Mr. Ninja Dan, and he's giving us a soliloquy of some of the times that he felt abandoned, he felt alone, and yet in all of that, you're still thinking about those babies, those children that, like you said, they look up to you. And before you encountered any of that, you had already started this program, is that right?
Yes, from 2007. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because that's when Rise was officially launched, or that's when we I forget the word, but that's when we started Rise, 2007.
Okay, 2007.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And was it a particular sector of children or of youth that you wanted to reach? Was it the ones that, because you mentioned social ills, was that like the objective for Rise?
Rise has many objectives in the sense that we tackle many social ills in the country. But at the time I was working basically with the Stop the Violence regime, and we was working in the communities and certain schools at the time. And we did many different activities. We did cleanup campaigns. We did what do you call that again? With NAPS, we did something called protection. For HIV, we did a protection awareness with condoms, and we did also a bicycle race with protection helmets.
Okay.
We did many stuff with Rise at the beginning, and then after then, I was cut short.
Wow.
In 2009.
Wow. Wow.
But then that was a totally different journey for me, because it never stopped on the outside. It was a renewal or a rebirth of something on the inside, because on the inside I was able to orchestrate many different programs.
Wow.
Big Brother program, Freedom program. I used to be running the musical programs on the inside. We did
Are you serious?
We did a carnival soca show on the inside. We did a program where with the mental inmates, we taught them how to ride soca, and we did a nice soca mona competition for them. So we had a lot. We was involved in a lot of rehabilitation stuff.
Wow.
On the inside.
That is so amazing. Even in there, you would think that you're let me just work on myself. Let me get myself where I need to be. But you were still giving to others. Wow.
I needed to do that so that I could have kept my sanity.
For sure.
I needed to do that so that I could have continued thinking positive and doing positive, and at the same time fighting my case.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Let me stop, if I can, to say hello to Cash Major Flow. He's joining us tonight. He says, bless up to you, sir.
Bless
and
up,
John Smith, blessings. Thank you so very much. So you are still impactful, you're still influential, even though you had to go through something as mind-boggling,
yes,
for lack of words there. And so let me make sure I understand now. You're there. You're fighting your case.
Yes.
But you're still compartmentalizing and doing for others in there. Who's running the organization while you were
Well, Dr.
separated?
Stephen King and Dr. Jacqueline Bird.
Aha.
They still continue the mission on the outside. They still
Wow.
kept the flag flying high in spite of the negatives and the derogatory remarks that were thrown at them. They still stood strong for me,
Okay.
And I always hold them to my heart for that.
Oh, absolutely. Thank you so
man.
very much.
Yeah,
Dr. King is going to be a guest on the show. And
Nice.
I'm
Nice.
looking forward to meeting him. I really, really am.
Nice.
So you've got some really good mentors there.
Very much so.
Absolutely. I noticed that several of the children today when we were out were just really listening, kind of astutely to what you were saying. You were able, and I don't know if you remember this, but you were able to point out just a few of the kids that you thought perhaps were not listening. Why was that so important?
Because I was like them, I was most troublesome, I was most disobedient, I was most radical, I was most poor and most, all you could think of in the negative as a child.
For sure.
I was that, and I saw myself in them, and I wanted their attention critically to listen what I have to say, because what I have to say is very important.
Yes.
Because when you hear other people teach conflict management or conflict resolution, it's different than the way I teach it. I teach it, and as I go along, the children, the little kids, as strange as it may seem, but the little kids teach me. Because when I tell them, for example, when I tell the kids that when somebody knock you, rather than you knock them back, you walk away.
Yeah.
So then there was this little troublesome kid from, what school, boy? Dame Paulette Louise. It was a little girl. She said, Ras, So, okay, so if I walk away, the bully will pull me. So what do I do then when the bully pulled me? And I was shocked.
Oh, wow.
I had to think like for about 5 seconds to answer that question.
Yeah.
And then my answer was, hey, if the bully pulls you, please don't retaliate, because the moment you retaliate, you're going to escalate the problem.
For sure.
And my advice to the kids that if you ever reach in a situation, shout, scream,
Yes.
call for your teacher, call for the janitor, call for somebody to create that, what do you call that again? Create the attention on the situation so that you could get the assistance.
Absolutely. I like the way you handled that.
Yes.
Yeah, you did. Now, what is it that you would like to see your organization do? I know that you're doing some wonderful things, but overall, if you were saying if it was one thing that you would be mindful of for Rise, what is it that you would say, you know what, I really want to hit this right here?
If I say it, it will be too big. I want to see Rise World, you know? When I say Rise World, I want Rise America, Rise UK, Rise Africa, Rise Caribbean, not Rise St. Lucia. I mean, as an individual, I want to see that rise.
Man.
So we want to create that awareness, not just in St. Lucia and on a community level. We want to create that level on an international level.
Yes.
Whereas we could show the world what we can do.
Come on, man.
As Aleutian people. We're not always wise to follow energy when everybody is going one direction, so we to go that direction.
For sure.
We as an organization, I mean, we have the doctors, Dr. King, Dr. Bird, Dr. Sherry, who are the experts, and myself as the Rastaman, as the groundsman, who have the expertise on the ground. As the fieldsman, the field marshal is me, you know.
All right now.
Yeah.
Told you you're in for a treat. Now, you know, that when you say that, I'm sweating now. Let's read from some folk that are joining us, and I'm so excited that you're here. Cockney Jr., and if I mispronounced your name, don't you dare hold me to that. He says, I am starting to get addicted to this show. What a difference from all the noise. All right now.
Thank you, Mr. Cockney.
Thank you so much for that. And, oh boy, Gilden's Detail Cleaning. Did I say that right? You're in. She says, big up, Ninja.
Yeah, man, big up. Thank
Crystal
you.
Jones, Rise. She likes that. International winners, absolutely. And she says, speak, Rasta man. Yeah, man, you're doing.
Thank you.
Oh my gosh, you know, and I'm gonna juxtapose into this farm that you got. Oh my goodness, I got an opportunity to walk and talk, and I met a man that it's very special to you.
Yes, sir.
Would you tell us a little bit about that gentleman?
Oh, yeah, man. Mr. Cletus Alphonse, Rastaman from Belle Plaine.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. My big brother, my adopted father, basically. And he was the one that gave me the opportunity for me to rehabilitate myself on the farm.
Yeah.
On a different perspective.
Absolutely.
Because I'm from the city, I'm from Castries City, lo and behold, Marshall Bagatelle.
Yeah.
And the kind of farming I knew from my grandfather that taught me how many years ago, the farming I learned from this guy was totally different. I mean, I was able to use a cutlass when I was a little boy, but now in the countryside, we don't use cutlass to weed grass, we use hoes, you know?
Yeah.
And that was new to me, and then this guy taught me a lot of the ancient stuff until I was able to maneuver myself, you know, and that is how everything began. He gave me a chance and said, hey, Ninja, that's your spot there, you know?
There you go.
Do what you have to do and make it happen. And I use that opportunity at everything, and I just...
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, man.
Walking that place, it felt sacred. You know what I mean? It's just... It
Paradise.
was... oh, my gosh.
Yeah, man.
I'm getting chill bumps here. 451-9788 is our number for you to call in and speak your mind, your comments, your whatever it is. Maybe you're going through something, and maybe my guest, Mr. Ninja Dan, can assist you. Maybe I can assist you. 451-9788 is the number. Let's see. She says, pretty for sure. Says, get all the school books you need. Book sale group. All right. Did I just fumble that? Sorry about that. All right. Arlette Richards, good night to you and your guest. Love your outfit. Well, thank you. Now, I noticed that I said to you as we were walking acres and acres, and we're looking at, I think it was potatoes,
yes.
and
the cabbages.
And
the citrus.
Yeah. I said, why is this place so wonderful, so special for you? And your remark to me was, why is it so special? I know.
It was a breath of fresh air for me.
Yeah.
Being away from the concrete, being away from the city, and being in that place, surrounded by just forestry and greenery and rivers and volcanoes and the sulfur springs and the mountains, and nothing magical about that.
Gotcha.
That is just power itself. Nature, that's where you find God, in that type of a place.
Absolutely.
You hear the whispers of God all around you, the birds, the parrots. It's just beautiful,
I know, right?
Yeah,
I know. I love your smile, guy. You look like a little kid, like you're free.
I'm free.
You're free. And that's so wonderful. Not only are you free physically, but you're free mentally. You're free spiritually. Your mind is not incarcerated.
Yes.
Would you speak on if there was difficulty in walking in that freedom even when you were incarcerated?
Mm-hmm.
Was there any difficulty in that?
I don't understand the question. Say
when you were walking into that darkness, the ability to have your mind free, how was that a difficult process for you?
Well, I never considered my mind to be incarcerated. My body was incarcerated, but my spirit and my mind was all over the place.
Yeah.
I mean, that's deep. I was never inside of there.
Wow.
If you know what I mean.
I'm listening, man. I know what you mean.
I read books. I mean,
yeah.
My cell was like a library of books, and I lost myself in those books.
Wow.
For me, I needed to learn as much as my little brains could have.
Yeah.
Sucked.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Because as a leader, I had to self-teach myself.
Come on.
And I could remember I was doing CXC POB class, and the guys in the class were just rowdy and just like bad boys, they didn't care.
Yeah.
And I could remember 2 weeks before CXC, the teacher come and she started asking questions. And she said, y'all lazy. 2 weeks before the CXC, y'all don't know nothing. Y'all don't even know what is subsistence farming. And the teacher just got up and she walked out. And when she walked out, like I feel an emptiness within me. I said like, wow, that's not you. You're not a failure. So when she walked out, I watched to see how far she went on, and I said, hey, you see y'all guys?
Yeah.
Don't let them buck up. You check it. I don't want to fail that POB exam that come in there, so you all better start making sure y'all do what y'all have to do, guys. So don't come back here next time and y'all do nothing.
You were leading there.
Yeah. When I went to my cell, I tried to actually cramp the POB book.
Okay.
In a week.
Okay.
So I could remember Fluff, big up Fluffy, and big up the guys on the hill.
Yeah.
So Fluff is my next door neighbor, so I'm knocking him and saying, brother, hold the book and ask me questions,
Yeah.
And Fluff will tell me, hey, Ninja, don't cram the thing, and you cannot cram the thing. How can the examiner know what you understand about the vibe? So stop cramming. I say, how you mean, bro? I have 1 more week for CXC, and you tell me stop cramming? He said, man, you have to try to understand. So you know what I did?
What's that?
I went for all the multiple choices.
Yeah.
And I know I couldn't know the whole book through the multiple choices.
Oh, come on.
And that's what I did. I mean, it sounds like a cheat.
Yeah.
But I studied all the multiple choices and I got all the answers, and then now I was able to comprehend
there we go.
certain answers and questions. And I topped my class.
Come on.
And everybody passed the POB. The teacher was surprised.
Is that right?
Yeah, man.
So the responsibility that you have with loving people, and I want to talk about that because you said it a couple of weeks ago, and it just resonates in my being, how important it is to have love, to make certain that people understand that love really is the key that unlocks that door and that door. Speak on that, the importance of love, and you're literally giving it away freely everywhere you go.
Yeah, because first and foremost, I was born in love.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my mother and my father, they created me in love.
Yeah.
In spite of the darkness I was raised under, I felt that love, even from a distance. Even if my mama wasn't there with me, I felt that kind of deep kind of love.
For sure.
And it was like a seed planted in me that I did not understand as a little boy growing up.
Yeah.
And for me to find and understand that type of love, I had to be in a bad place and a hard rock and a hard place for me to understand what hate is and what cruelty is and what bad is and what darkness is. For me to understand that before I could have understand love and manifest it as a part of me, because love in itself is the greatest thing.
Yes.
Love in itself is the greatest power. Love is greater than money. Love is greater than power. Not the love of power, but the power of love.
For sure.
Is greater than so many things universally.
Absolutely.
That once you have conquered love, you have conquered all, you know.
Oh my gosh. And you know, that just brings so much volume in what you're saying. Crystal Jones is saying love is key. So important to love. And you're absolutely right, Crystal. Thank you so very much for hanging out with us. 451-9788 is our number here in studio. I talked to you and we were kind of dialogued about forgiving. And that evidently struck a nerve with some folk because I told you that forgiving has two parts. And I likened forgiving to how God forgives us. And he says that he places our sins into the sea of forgetfulness. So forgetting is just as important as forgiving. And it is scripture. I understand there were things done to you that should not have been done. I get it. I honestly do. But would you say that time also is one of those variables that play a part in that?
Of course. They say time is a healer.
Yeah.
And I believe in that. And even on the day of when I got my freedom, that was 18th January 2017.
Wow.
The first word I uttered to the public and to my fans was, you know, I forgive them for they don't know what they had done.
Come on, man. Come on. Are you serious?
Yeah,
wow.
Man. I think that was on DBS, you know. I did an interview.
Ha.
And that's what I said. The very first thing was, Jah, forgive them, man, because I had to go for it.
Yeah, you did.
If I did not go for it, I would not have gained that type of experience.
For sure.
I would not have been the type of person that I am now.
For sure.
And I am so privileged to go through that process and go through that molding, through that type of fire, and be here today.
Yeah.
And the fact that I am here today, I represent the guys on the hill.
Come on.
Because I am like a tester, or I am like a leader going into a world that has never been tapped into. Because society has it in that way that once you come out of prison, you are stereotyped and you're discriminated against.
Yes,
and
you are.
Your family don't want to embrace you because you sorti all. But with me now, God has infiltrated my life to teach them that, hey, in spite of all the darkness and in spite of all the naysayers and the haters,
yeah,
once you put your mind to it, you could do it.
Absolutely.
I was a celebrity. I am a celebrity.
Yes,
well, I mean,
are.
St. Lucia don't have celebrities in that kind of cardboard society. But I am a soca artist. And some people might say it was maybe easier for me to break through that ceiling, but no. It was the most difficult for me because a lot of people have that kind of high expectation of you wanting to do certain things, but I had it harder.
Yeah.
I had it more difficult, but I never gave up.
Wow.
I never gave in.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
I could sit at your feet, man, all night. I really, really could, because you are truly a blessing to so many, many people. We've got a message here from WhatsApp that says, just want to wish Ninja all the best and let him know how proud I am of him.
Thank you.
Thank you for always being there, for the support, prayers, advice, and for his passion to want to make this world a better place.
Thank you.
Great show. Quite different and refreshing. Thanks, Tanji. Blessings.
Nice.
Thank you. And Crystal Jones is still with us. Thank you, Miss Crystal Jones. She says, I forgive them, for they know not what they do. A leader going into a world I never tapped into. Sir, you're talking deep, deep, deep. Thank you, Crystal. Thank you so much, very much for joining us. Mary Anna Leons says, I'm in the house. Thank you so very much.
Big up, Mariana. Big up,
Thank you very, very much.
Yes, sir.
See how your life really is a difference maker. You are an agent of change. I said that to you when I first met you. I'm saying it again, because you literally, in all instances, could have been very bitter. You understand that?
Yeah.
You really could have. But your relationship with Jah really makes the difference in your life.
Sure did.
I noticed again, you asked the little baby, I call them babies, but you ask them, who all believes in God? That right there was so powerful. And to see those hands go up, but the ones that didn't raise their hands, you knew they weren't lying to us. They just, I don't know. Why is it so important for you to facilitate that kind of relationship with him?
Okay. That is a deep question. Okay, the reason why I wanted to put it to them as to if they believe in God is because, in my humble opinion, a lot of the homes in our country, a lot of the families, we have lost God, or we have lost our spirituality when it comes to the Almighty.
Yes.
And the reason why I say that is because the head of the family is always God Almighty. And after God Almighty, you comes the father, and then after the father is the mother, and then after the mother is the kids. And in every family, majority of families, the fact that they don't have God in the family, it means that there is no structure, there is no respect, there is no obedience, there is no discipline, there is no manly figure to teach the youths and them. So, hence the reason why I wanted to plant that seed.
Wow.
And help them to understand the impact of God in their lives.
Wow.
That if they don't have God in their lives, they could never move forward.
Man. You know, you remind me of the prophets that I've read about, the Jeremiahs and Elijah and Elishas. Thank you so much for seriously doing what you're doing.
Thank you.
We're hearing from Sabina St. Rose. She says, great show. Thank you so very, very much, Sabina.
Big up, Sabina.
Absolutely. Cash Major Flow says, keep up the great work.
Yeah, Mom,
How about that? So thank you so very much for tuning in and hanging out with us. This show is really, really special to me. Every show that I do is very special, but to have someone come into your life and he's already revolutionized mine, just your presence, just your ability, man, to love people right where they are. That speaks volumes of who you are. 451-9788 is our number. We're going to go for a quick break, and we'll be right back. Stay tuned.
You are absolutely amazing. A breath of fresh air, a true light in the darkness. And I am so grateful for you because you are amazing, and you truly have added so much value to my life that I'm beyond grateful that God has allowed our paths to cross. And I feel honored to be able to make this video and to talk about you and give you your flowers and just mention the numerous ways that you have significantly impacted my life, because you have. And I don't know what my life would have been like without you, and I don't think I want to because you have planted seeds in me that have impacted the person that I am today, and I thank you for that. And you've also planted seeds that help catapult my relationship with Christ. You've shown me how to walk out being a kingdom citizen in a world that, isn't necessarily conducive for that. And you've shown me what it's like to share the love of Christ, to be that light, and to share that joy and that peace and that comfort. And I thank you for that, because it gets hard, but you are such a warrior and such a true inspiration that you've helped me find the tools to make that possible. And I'm forever grateful. I love you so much. Thank you for everything.
Hey, it's your girl, Dr. Tanji. From the Talk to Tanji show. Are you ready to maximize your business exposure? Of course you are. Why not consider placing an ad right here with me on the Talk to Tanji show on DBS? Hey, it's your girl, Dr. Tanji, and I'm with Lizzie. And Lizzie, tell everybody what show you go to. She watches on DBS and tell us why.
It's a very entertaining.
Entertaining? Isn't she gorgeous? I swear to you, I didn't pay her to say it. Check me out on DBS Thursday nights at 8 o'clock. Bye. This is Talk to Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Talk to Tanji. We're going to do life together. We are back. Thank you again for allowing me into your homes, into your boudoir, in your kitchen, wherever you're watching this show. I am truly grateful, truly grateful. I want to say to Crystal Jones, thank you. And I'm saying that because you said, I had it difficult, but I never gave up. And for you to be able to say that and you didn't give up, thank you, literally. I know that you're blessing people right where you are, and I'm truly grateful for you. And she's enjoying the show.
Yeah, man,
Ninja
thank you.
Dan.
Thank you,
And the UK is in the house. And when I saw that, I'm like, what? So thank you, UK, for hanging out with us. We do not take it lightly or for granted. And I know that you could watch any other program or do whatever it is that you do on a Thursday night. But when you sit and you watch and you engage with me and my guests, I am truly grateful. I do not take that lightly nor for granted. So please know that. 451-9788 is our number. If you want to call in on our WhatsApp number, it's 470-534-2216. We do have we got someone that called in now. All right. I'm not really sure how we're going to get you on there, but we're going to try it. Hi, you're on there with Dr. Tanji and Ninja Dan. Good day.
Yeah, man. Blessings, Papa.
Yes, man. I have a few things I just want to say real quick. I don't want to take up the time.
Please, sir, speak your mind.
So, this man here is like a brother, like a family member to me from back in the days of school and entertainment.
Wow.
Just to let people know, it's like I was hospitalized for 8 months. Anyway, I'm calling out here from Houston, Texas, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
This man called me every day for 8 months, just prayed. I could not even talk. He would pray with me. I would listen. I would hear him. And my wife would tell me, hey, she would tell him the response I'm giving based on my body movements. So a lot of people, he get me a little stronger and closer to my spiritual side. Not that I was not.
For sure.
But just the things he said and the things he did and what we went through. It's just, I think he deserves a little more respect than what is given.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. I would agree with you on that.
On a second note, as far as the music aspect of it, I listen to the radio stations from abroad. I listen to all of them. And what I realized, and I'm going to put it out there, I'm not trying to stir up nothing, but the truth is the truth. I don't hear his music as often as I hear all these other songs. I mean, his is just as great or greater. And I don't hear his music. And I don't know what's going on with that, but a lot of people like to say, give him his roses. All that is part of giving him his roses, giving him his respect.
Absolutely.
Like we don't hear none of his music and he's very talented. His music is full of message, and we don't hear it at all. So that's something we need to look into as a public, as a nation.
Absolutely.
Give them their roses while they're still above the 6 feet. But anyway, Pop Boy, who that know of the right and do of the wrong shall be spanked.
Yeah, man. Big up to she.
Thank you so
Yes,
very
I.
much for that. We're going to look into making certain that we get this music back on the air, dude.
Yeah.
Right? Absolutely. I think I got a little something to do with that. How about that?
Yeah, man.
Oh, my God. How amazing for someone 8 months and you called him every day. Wow. That speaks volume. Look at your smile. Look at that smile, man. That speaks volumes of who you are. You're not just an entertainer. You don't understand what I'm saying? You carry a mantle, man. Come on. Wow.
Big up to she. I wasn't expecting that.
I know, right?
I wasn't expecting that. But since he mentioned that side of me, I could remember my good friend, Mr. Roseman,
Yes.
He was a great boxer, and he got crippled. He's in a wheelchair now, and he's paralyzed from his waist down.
Sorry to hear that.
And I could remember he called me once. He spent 4 months in the hospital, and after the 4 months, he called me. It was like minutes to midnight. And he said, bro, I cannot take it again, I think I'm gonna die, too much pain. So I said, how you mean you're gonna die, bro? How you mean you're giving up? He said, it's too painful and the doctor's not seeing nothing. They come in and they check in and they're not seeing. And one time I just had to activate and go into this beast prayer mode.
Come on.
He said when I started praying, he was afraid,
Yeah.
And then I said, bro, it is done,
Yeah.
When the doctor come tomorrow, they're going to see that thing and then you're going to do this surgery and then you're going to come
on,
out.
dude. Yeah.
And as I said it, as it was.
Yeah.
Amen.
That's what I'm talking about, the prophetic that
Amen.
you walk in. All right now.
Yeah, man.
That's what I'm talking about. And your ability, again, to love people, to walk in humility. You're not going around, hey, look at me, I'm Ninja Dad, and you're going around as a servant. However, you literally are serving others with your gifts, your talents, and your skill sets.
Every day.
Every day.
Like, that's just my life. I'm committed to that,
Absolutely you are. Yes. Big Crystal Jones is still with us, and she's saying, speak it. We've got Junior Charles from Cicerone, and he is Man-Pra is watching.
Yes,
Yep.
yes,
So thank you so very much for engaging. I mean, when we developed the show, and it literally means talk to Tanji.
Yes.
That means that I get to go around and folk talk to me. And it is an honor to have people like yourself of your caliber.
Thank you.
To do what you're doing. And I pray that you continue strengthening those that need the strength. You never know when you're walking into a classroom how important it is for someone of your caliber to walk in. And the children may perhaps never met anyone like you. You understand what I'm saying? Or didn't have an opportunity to have mom or dad say even that morning, hey, I love you. Or, you're valuable to me. So when you're taking out time, and I say this because we're not the creators of time. We all have 24 hours in a day, and whatever we want to do in those 24 hours, he gives us, free reign to do it.
Yes.
But for you to take time and do what you're doing, man. What at the end of the day, what do you want to be known for? What is it?
I don't want to be known for. I just want to leave my mark. That's all. I don't want to be known for nothing. I don't want to be known for my charity. I don't want to be known for my music. I don't want to be known. I just want to leave my mark, leave my footprint. Because as I told you earlier on today, we don't die.
Yeah.
A lot of people think that we die, but we don't die. We transition,
Come on, man.
And I want the public to know that we experience death every day when we go to sleep, and we embrace it. So don't make the public feel like death is such a painful thing, Death is a sweet thing. So the youth and them that are doing certain crime on the outside there, at a certain point in time, if you do not stop doing bad things, if you do not stop hurting people, at some point in time, your conscience, your soul will give up itself on you. That's why we get accidents. That's why we get people dying out of gunshot wounds. That's why we get drunk people getting themselves in violent encounters and death and prison. This is a warning. Check yourself before you wreck yourselves.
Wow. Pass the collection plate. That speaks so very much of what's going on in society, not just here in our amazing country of St. Lucia, but around the world, man.
Yes,
you understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
So for you to prophetically say, listen, I'm a firm believer that God gives a warning and then destruction.
Yes.
So this is the warning, right? Wow. All right, we've got Mariana Leons that says, Doc, the goodness runs in the family. I also want to encourage you, cuz no matter what, hold on. Remember, there is a light at the end of the tunnel, and know that life is a climb, but the view is great.
Yes,
your view will be great. Just know that I love you.
I love you too, cuz.
How cool is that, man?
Yeah,
Thank
man.
you so very much. 451-9788. Before we leave here, we want to hear your voice. 470-534-2216 is our WhatsApp number. We've got Miss Christine Culin watching. Thank you so very much. She hails right here from St. Lucia.
Big up, Colleen.
Absolutely. Chester Alcide. Oh boy, I just fumbled that one. Sorry, Chester. Very interesting. Very interesting. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for tuning in and hanging out with us. Wow, man. You are just, come on, speak it.
And I could not have done it without the help of some key people in my life.
All right.
You'll know yourselves. It's not too much to mention, it's too few to not mention. But I choose not to mention. They know themselves, Okay. I have you all at such high regard. And I always pray the Almighty to always cover you all with the loving light, and always protect you all in the direction of positivity,
That is so beautiful.
And I want to say that I could not have done it all without the love of the fans and the love of my little small family.
Yeah.
Yeah. And also my family home, my madam and my youths and them, I want to give thanks for y'all always giving me the support and the strength and that kind of solidarity to never give up in spite of situations, in spite of the tribulations, in spite of the darkness, you know. Always keep treading. Because the world never stop turning, so why should I stop and entertain?
Oh my goodness.
Stiff-necked
I'm telling you,
fools,
man,
you know?
you've got volumes of books in you, dude. You know this. We need these books, right? Yeah?
I need a writer.
We've got Velda Ditterville Paul that says, I'm always a silent listener, but tonight is very encouraging. Thank you so very much. How about that? That's what this show is about. Making certain that voices are heard.
Yes.
Yeah, man.
Yes.
They are.
And I want to say one thing because I know we don't have much time.
Yes, sir.
But I want to speak to the politicians and to the government and them, you know, to the hierarchy and them, you know.
Okay.
And I want to mention a special word called trauma. And I want to mention another word called crime. You can't fight crime by running behind the youths with guns. Crime is something that has been there from ancient times before. And trauma has been there from slavery, from ancient of our slave masters. We've been traumatized from our great-grandparents to our great-great-great-grandparents, and even to me, the last of the Mohicans. We are still traumatized, and we do have nothing in place in society. We do not have counselors. We do not have clinical counselors. We do not have clinical psychiatrists. We do not have psychologists, licensed psychologists. Why? Why? So we have a populace of 180,000 people that are traumatized. And when you are traumatized, without counseling, without healing, what are the results of this? Antisocial crime, this thing and that thing, and corruption and destruction and self-destruction. And then it's like the blind leading the blind. So I want the outside world and the international eyes that watching us now. We as a country, as a nation, we need that type of assistance. For these type of expertise to come into the country and teach our counselors how to be clinical counselors, how to be better counselors, because there's a lot of problems that when I listen to the kids, when they relate it to me, some of them say that they cannot speak to the counselors because there is no trust.
Wow.
And if the kids could say that there is no trust between them and the counselors, then we have a problem. I've been to 72 schools so far, making presentations, conflict management, conflict resolutions, and it's not nice. We need the help, we need the assistance, we need the government, we need the ministries to put a more microscopic eye on the activities of the schools and the kids. We need the social workers to pay more interest in the affairs of the kids and the families. I see voidance of them. I don't see much of them things going on. I don't hear much of them things going on. Yeah, I see little snippets of one two people showing one two papers, but in the real life, let's get serious.
All right. Now.
Let's tackle crime the right way, not with guns, running behind youths with guns and shooting pow, pow, pow. No. Let's deal with this on an emotional scale. Let we deal with this and bring the parties and bring the people that have the experts and to fix it, you know?
Wow.
I just wanted to say that last piece before we ended the program.
Come on, dude. Come on.
Yeah, man.
What do you say behind that other than, do? We've got Martin Rosemund before we leave. He says, great show, just a bit too short. You know what? I'm feeling the same way. Thank you so very much.
Thank you.
Ninja Dad, my new best friend, my BFF, my guy.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And I really do mean this from the bottom of my heart. If my heart could talk, it would be saying, thank you for standing.
Thank you.
Thank you for loving people. Thank you for doing what you're doing. Thank you for making a difference. Thank you for getting up every morning. And even when you get tired, man. I mean, this man has a book giveaway Tuesday through Thursdays, and he just gives away free books. And I took my grandchildren. I know we're running over. I'm so sorry. Linda, I'm about to hang up. But I took the kids there, and they were like, Nana, look, this book right here and this book right here. And I'm like, come on, you can't be greedy, dude. You just get a book or two. But you're doing it, man. You are.
I don't have a choice.
Man, you don't have a choice, do you?
No, I don't have a choice.
To God be the glory for your life. You are welcomed on this show whenever you want to come. Yes, I really do mean that. How about that? And Crystal Jones, you're still there. Thank you so very much. Mr. Legacy said, good night, Doc. Good night, Ninja. Tempted to call, but took some time to listen before stage show at work. Must commend Ninja. Follow him. He says he followed you from the start of your career, had the privilege to meet you and to work with you. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Mr. Legacy, thank you so very much, man. And to all of those that are showing this man love, that's what the show's about. Okay, I'm about to cry and I don't want to cry.
Don't cry.
All right. So, until next time, the Lord say the same and the creek don't rise. Thank you so much, Junior. Thank you, Kendrick. Thank you, Daniela. Thank you, Kendrick, Idris, and Kayode. I didn't forget. Mr. Harris, I appreciate you, man.
Big up Fabian. Big up Glenn.
We got him.
Yes. And big up my fans and them, too numerous to mention.
I know.
From Cicero.
Yeah.
My family, Leandra, Errol, Leroy, the whole crew.
Yeah.
Big ups.
And I've got a special guy in the house too, and I cannot get off this air without saying
Morgan.
Thank you, Morgan.
Yeah, man.
Thank
Big up.
you so very much for believing in your mama. All right, till next time. I love you. Bye. This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. Hey, good evening. How are you? Oh my God, it's so good to see you. It really is. I've been thinking about you all day. I really have. Hoping that you were going to have an amazing day today and whatever you were faced with, that you knew that you got this and that God would not allow more than you can handle to come your way. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. On this show, you know me as your friend Tanji, and welcome to another episode of Talk to Tanji. Can I just stop and say thank you? When I am out and I see people like Claire and Geraldine that I met at Rituals in Rodney Bay today, I told him, I said, I'm going to call your name, all right? Is that all right? And they were like, absolutely. Thank you for your show and da-da-da-da-da. And I'm the one that felt like, my gosh, you're humbling me. People like Kevin from Tapian Hospital, whose sister is Destiny, that told him about this show. Thank you, Destiny. Thank you, Kevin, seriously, for your support. And of course, I gotta mention Don. Don is known as the Dunkin' Donut Man in the Caribbean. And when I tell you that he was just so full of life, I'm thinking, you gotta be a guest on this show, man. He's a school teacher by trade, but he likes to cook. And he said, I just want to see people happy, Dr. Tanji. I'm like, okay, all right, we can do that. And many people that I was able to just love on. I am truly grateful. Whenever I'm out again, I get that kind of support. And it reminds me of the gravity of what being a servant leader really does mean. It doesn't mean that I've come that people serve me. It means that I literally have to roll up my sleeves and serve with such a spirit that people understand that, you know what? I believe she really does have me, or I believe that she really does care. And that's what this show is about. And that's who we're going to be hanging out with for the next hour. It's a gentleman that when Linda, hi Linda, told me, you got to meet Dr. King. I'm like, okay. And she gave me his number, and I'm thinking, okay, I'll call him. Yep, I'll call him. And then, of course, I meet Ninja Dan, and Ninja Dan is talking the same thing. Dr. King. I'm like, okay, time out. All right, I got to meet this man. And I did. And now I understand. I get it now. Everything is just, it's crystal clear. When you have someone that goes into neighborhoods that ordinarily a person of his stature would say, are you kidding me, man? I'm a medical doctor. I ain't got time. I'll send somebody. But that's not who this guy is. I had an opportunity to just hang out with him in his territory. And then I said, okay, yep, I see why now. Dr. Stephen King is someone that he's been doing it. And he does it with a smile. And he does it with the support of his family. How about that? And then others that see the vision. Tonight you're going to be elated. You're going to be happy that you stuck around. Yeah, you are. Because he does care. And we are our brother's keepers. And he lives that life. He's not here for show. He's not here for you to say, hey, look at me, what I'm doing. He's saying, come on, let's do this thing called life together. And that's why I want to be a part of wherever he's going. So, without further ado, before my EP tells me it's time for a break, I'd love for you to be introduced to the world-renowned, and I said that, yep, sure did. Dr. Stephen King, welcome to the show, man. How are you?
It's so good to be here with you.
Oh my gosh, and you're not just saying that, are you?
No, we've had some wonderful conversations.
I know, right?
Over the last couple of days.
Oh my gosh.
Honestly, Dr. Tanji, I didn't know you, and now I love you. I think it's we've had great conversation.
Don't you dare make me cry. It's two things that I'll sweat and cry. Thank you. And I love you. I love the fact that you have taken up the baton. You remind me of Dr. Martin Luther King, who says that I am an agent of change and I have come to make life a lot better.
You know, I love the Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King.
Yes, sir.
I've listened to his speeches. I've read his books.
Yeah.
And the philosophy of Dr. Martin Luther King.
Absolutely.
I call him a spiritual mentor of mine.
Come on.
Because I think there are some great souls that pass through this earth from time, and that he was a great soul.
Oh boy, absolutely.
You know?
Absolutely.
Beautiful. Injustice anywhere is injustice everywhere.
Come on, man. Come on. Did I tell you you're going to be in for a treat this night? Yeah, man. I'm trying to be cool here, but I'm about to jump up and shout. And I'm excited. I'm excited because you don't necessarily have to do what you do, sir. You do understand that, right?
That's a wonderful way of putting it. You know, in life, we are driven by the hand of the Almighty. The Most High drives. And, you know, you say we don't have to do. But sometimes I wonder. Because, you know, there's an imperative in life to do what you are so directed to do. We're here on a mission.
Yeah, we are.
Each and every one of us. We're instruments.
Absolutely.
And so, yes, we don't have to do.
Yeah.
But then if we don't do what we're supposed to do.
Come on.
Then judgment comes our way.
Yes, it does.
You know, because, you know, when you've been to that mountaintop and you've seen, and you know what is there and what should be.
Yes, sir.
You cannot then say no.
Absolutely.
We are doctors. The two of us are medical doctors.
Yes, sir.
When you know something about a patient, you must act.
Absolutely.
And that is how I see life in general, not just about a patient, but whatever, public health problem, my people's problem.
Yeah.
If I see it, I must do something.
Oh my God. He's already told me it's time for a commercial break. That gummit. I need you to stay tuned because we're going to talk All Things Rise St. Lucia. And we're going to hear the heart of the matter. What makes a man with this kind of caliber, these characteristics that he carry, what makes him want to serve and serve from his heart? Would you stay tuned? Thank you again for allowing me in your kitchen, in your boudoir, wherever you watch this show. I love you, St. Lucia. Stay tuned. I'll be right back.
Hey. You know, Dr. Tanji is a good friend of mine. She has been a good role model, a good person to look up to, and she's just full of life, full of love, and she shares that with everyone, and she lives true to her principles. She has just been one person who has got your back always through all forms of life, and I'm very grateful that I got the chance to meet her. You know, love you, Dr. T.
Hey, it's your girl, Dr. Tanji. You know, from the Dr. Tanji Show. Are you ready to maximize your business exposure? Of course you are. Why not consider placing an ad right here with me on the Dr. Tanji Show on DBS?
Miss Tanji is one of the most amazing people I have ever met in my entire life. She is someone that I would consider to be a mentor, a spiritual mother, a confidant, a family, dear family friend. And I am so blessed to have her in my life. She is someone that I could call on during my hardest moments of life, and she'd pray for me and support me all the way through. And also someone who taught me how to cherish the good moments that come with life. And I just thank God every day that I have her and I can call on her. She truly is a blessing to this world.
This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. And we are back. Thank you yet again. I'm your girl, Tanji, on this platform. You're watching Talk to Tanji, and I am live and in studio with none other than Dr. Stephen King of Rise St. Lucia and so many other things that he does, right? But I want to make certain that I say thank you to Miss Crystal Jones, who supports the show all the way from Los Angeles, California, and Christine Q, who sends me beautiful messages of love and hope. Thank you so very much. All right, let's get into why this man does what he does. All right, sir. I've got this proverbial question that I ask every guest. How did you get here? Tell me by automobile or bus. So I understand it, right? But how did you get to this place in life?
Wow. I think it starts with how I was raised. And we spoke about this when we first spoke. And I had a mom, a white English lady, who was actually relocated to Scotland during the war because of the bombings in the south where she was. And she was a woman that raised me to see discrimination and see stigma, see injustice, and not accept it. And she spent years in my life talking to me, mentoring me, showing me when I erred and what I could have done and should have done. And she filled me with stories, and she filled me with love. And I think that's where it started.
Oh, wow.
Fast forwarding all the way, coming forward a little bit, was pathology. doing pathology and then returning to St. Lucia and doing postmortems and seeing young people dead, especially murders, you know, and just dissecting them and writing reports and seeing the families and seeing the pain and the suffering, and then saying, this is not enough.
Right.
Because we got to prevent death.
Absolutely.
We have to prevent violence. And as doctors, you know, as you know, prevention, intervention, and rehabilitation. Yep. So just being in the intervention phase is not good enough.
Absolutely.
So that challenged me. And then, you know, this station, I got to big up DBS and Linda Diet.
And she awesome. And she awesome.
Yeah, Linda's a special lady.
Yes, she is.
She wanted to do an anti-violence campaign, and she pursued me to do this, and I was very bad with Linda. I didn't take her on for a while.
Oh wow!
And then eventually I did, and I did an ad with her, and that ad went out. Stop the Violence ad. And I met Ninja Dan, Johnathan St. Rose, at an airport. And he told me, are you serious? And I said, of course. So he said, okay, let's speak. So I took my dearest friend, Dr. Jacqueline Burr, the pediatrician.
Okay.
I put her in my vehicle and I said, we got to go and meet this young man. And we went up north to a hotel that was actually closed at the time, and sat down in the garden on a little table. And for about 3 hours, Johnathan St. Rose told the two of us about the situation and the problems with young people and what's happening in the country, his view, and what he thinks should be done. I documented that in a thing that I called a national vision. And then we formed this organization called Rise St. Lucia.
Yeah.
And Ninja has, at that time, a beautiful song that he sang for the OECS Soca Monarch, which was Rise, which is really an anthem of ours.
For sure.
Which makes the point that you can be whatever you put your mind to be.
Absolutely.
No matter where you come from. It doesn't matter. And you can be great.
Absolutely.
And Rise, and we started working, and I mean we've done great work. That organization, small organization, has done amazing work in the country over the years. And you know, right now Dr. Venus Cherry is our chairman. As you know, Dr. Bird and I evolve.
I gotcha.
Right?
Yeah.
But we are there, and Rise continues. And we got deep into the anti-violence campaign about 15 years ago. Right after Rise was starting, and here I am today, and I need to thank people. I need to thank Ninja for opening my mind, introducing me to people and to a life that maybe I might not have seen and understood.
Absolutely.
I need to really thank Betty Jean, who took me also into places where I would otherwise never have been and seen.
Wow.
You know, and then I want to really thank St. Lucian people. You know, I don't know if the people in the higher society here truly understand that the people in our communities, what we call the poorer people, the ghettos, whatever you want to call them, whatever terms you want to use, marginalized people. Right? If they understood that for us to progress and develop as a country, transformation must happen. Mindset must change. And the people that I speak to in the ghettos understand. And are ready. Now, the question is, when will the rest of us be ready to allow the opportunities to happen, the doors to open, the transformation to truly happen? Back to what I said when Martin Luther King said, injustice anywhere is injustice everywhere.
Yes, sir.
Hey, that's what it is. I tell people, Dr. Tanji, that for me, the two root causes of violence, inequality and psychological, or if you prefer, mental health trauma. Psychological trauma.
For sure, absolutely.
Both of which are way too high in St. Lucia. Lots of trauma, from historical to adverse childhood experiences, the way children are raised, to the ongoing traumas of life.
For sure.
Which the inequality has created.
Absolutely.
And, you know, it's surely time. My mother used to say, Stephen, enlightened self-interest is how you must live.
Come on.
So she says, as she used to say, of all my mother's children, I love myself the best. So you must have self-interest. You must look after yourself, right? Right, Dr. Tanji?
Yes, sir.
Right.
Absolutely.
But there's an enlightened form of self-interest where when I look after my brother, I also look after myself. You know, because if you elevate, I elevate.
Come on, absolutely.
Right? And I elevate holistically, not only with materially, because we do better work and prosper together.
For sure.
But spiritually too.
But spiritually.
Right?
Absolutely.
So that is where we need to go. And so that's when I urge St. Lucia, all St. Lucians, to truly address injustice and inequality wherever you see it.
Yes.
That is why we must do it. Not because it is a good thing to do for them, as you say it, you know. It's a good thing to do for you, for us, for all of us together.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Didn't I tell you that you were in for a treat? Didn't I tell you that? So what we're going to do, normally we would wait till like the third half of the show, but we're going to open up the phone lines as we have this fireside chat. How about that? 451-9788, 451-9788. We will take your calls on air, and we are actually, they got me all over the place, but I'm interactive with WhatsApp and Facebook, I think. So bear with me if I'm a little slow, but to be in the presence of someone who loves beyond borders, you know, it's like doctors beyond borders, you know, it is. Absolutely. You like that?
I like that.
All right, then we'll do something with a t-shirt. Don't you dare put that on a t-shirt before we do it. But I get it now. And I liken what you're saying to my reason for being here.
Yes.
The transformation when you tell someone that, you know, you're better than what you're going through. What you're experiencing right now is a temporary moment. Do not let that define the rest of your life.
Correct.
But it starts here.
That's right.
The mindset has to change.
For sure.
And then everything else it'll happen.
For sure.
So you're minding your business, right?
Yeah.
And then you get the call. Now, prior to Rise St. Lucia, you did something in government, yeah?
Yeah, I did.
Talk on that.
In fact, I was in Rise St. Lucia when I did a number of things in government.
Okay.
But when we spoke, we were talking about being a senator.
Yes.
And I was appointed independent senator by the governor, Dame Paulette Louise, beautiful lady. Powerful solution, lovely lady.
I love you. Yes.
Lady.
Oh, yes, she is.
Right?
She is.
So she appointed me as an independent senator from 2011 to 2016.
Right.
And that was a very interesting time. I learned that our parliamentary system does not deliver what it's supposed to deliver for the people.
Wow.
I learned that our democracy is not a genuine democracy, right? It's it fails at truly giving the people the voice and giving the people the representation that they deserve.
Yeah.
And however, I learned that there are good people.
For sure.
Make no mistake, there are good people. But what we need to do, and I became a real advocate for constitutional reform based on that.
Really?
Yeah, because, and I'll tell you why, Dr. Tanji.
Yes.
I believe that our Westminster system of government or governance that we have, which is this parliamentary democracy with political parties, is not the model that works for us.
Wow. That's major, what you're saying. You know that, right?
I don't think it works for us.
Okay.
And I prefer, I want to see a more representative, a more accountable, a more developmentally issue-focused, problem-solution-based focused approach rather than a power struggle between one side and another. Wow. You with me?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
All right. I think we've got a call. Yes. Hello, you're on air with Dr. Tanji and Dr. King.
Thank you, Dr. King, for being on my Nana show.
Oh, is that Kaden?
Yes.
Oh my God. Thank you, Kaden. Thank you so very much for taking time out of your computer time to tune into the show. And you're right, Dr. King is amazing, and we are grateful that he's here. Thank you so very much, baby.
You're welcome.
All right.
I'm going to watch to the very end.
Out of the mouth of babes, right?
That's love.
That's love.
That's love beyond.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
that's it. That's it.
What I love about children.
Yes, sir.
Children, because I've had 5 children.
Yes.
And children teach us that unconditional love.
Yes, they do.
Because they teach us what it is to truly love more than you love yourself.
That's it.
Because you will do anything for your child. You put your life down for your child.
Absolutely.
Right?
Absolutely.
And there's not many things that teach us that.
Right.
So children in my life, have been my greatest teacher.
Oh, wow.
And I lost one child in an accident.
I'm so sorry.
I lost a 7-year-old years ago.
Sir.
And
my condolences.
That did something to my brain.
For sure.
Talk about mindsets.
For sure.
Yeah. I lost my mind for a little bit.
Yeah.
And but when I came back, I think somewhat different.
Gotcha.
And the certain meanings in life and certain things in life that people fuss about.
Yes.
You realize that's
trivial.
Absolutely. You haven't yet experienced the real problems. And so I really began to empathize very much so, far better with people who had lost their loved ones.
Absolutely.
You begin to truly understand what that means. When you haven't been in that space, you haven't been in that mourning and grieving space.
Absolutely.
It's hard to explain.
I too, one of the reasons I am here is that I lost a son as well. I say he was my son because he was with us for 10 years before he married my daughter, and so he was my baby too.
Gotcha.
And kidney failure, diabetes, and her quest to get us out of that frame of mind brought us here. She wanted to do something for her mama, so she brought us here. And I fell in love with the culture. I fell in love with the people of St. Lucia.
Oh, nice.
And I'm thinking, oh, Daddy, I call him Daddy, can I please move to St. Lucia? So you are an inspiration. You are. You motivate people to do more. And you're absolutely right. You remind me of the scripture that says, to whom much is given, much is required.
Correct.
And you literally now could be sitting on your laurels right now. Yeah, you could be. And you've done very well in your practice or what have you. But why is this so important to you to go into those communities that are blighted? For lack of a better word.
Well, you know, I get energy and I get love out of it. It's something. It's hard to explain, Dr. Tanji. It's hard to explain, but I enjoy that work. I get joy out of being with people that are real.
Come on.
And have real problems.
Yeah.
And want to have real solutions.
That's it.
And that's why I said that the transformation is much easier for the people that I'm speaking to that have real problems to transform than it is for some of those that don't have these real problems anymore. Because who feels it knows it, Lord. Yeah. And you know, and they are. I feel it, and I feel one of the earlier, I think when I was talking to you, I was saying that one of the skills that has developed from me as a light-skinned St. Lucian,
yes, sir.
A light-skinned mixed-race person. I grew up with privilege.
For sure.
But that privilege also came with a cut.
Wow.
Which is that you don't quite fit.
Wow.
You don't quite fit. Right? So I used to see everybody, both sides. I used to see white, I used to see black, call.
All right. I love that story. Hang on. All right, you're on air with Dr. Tanji and Dr. King.
Hello, good night.
Hi.
Hi.
Ninja.
How'd you know that voice? It's this Ninja Dad.
Hi, good night.
What's up?
Good night, Dr. King. Good night, Dr. Tanji.
Good night, sir.
Jonathan.
Yeah, man, Papa.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man, I want to call and give the Papa his kudos, you know. I want to give him all his flowers, you know, while he's alive and stuff, you know.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I want to say that this man is the greatest man I've ever met in my life. That this man has paved my way.
Hi.
And this man has showed me a lot, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
And even now, as I proclaim him as my father, you know, because he has taught me so many things.
Wow.
I mean, it's a journey that I cannot explain. It's unexplainable.
Yes, sir.
I mean, from what he has taught me from the beginning to where I am at now, I mean, I'm a field marshal on the ground, and he's an expert in the doctor field and, you know, them kind of science and things. So I want to give him his kudos and give him his praises for all what he has done over the years. Even whilst I was incarcerated, and he still kept the flag flying, if he and Dr. Bird.
Yes, sir.
And even with the ghetto generals, I see them as ghetto generals, you know, T2 and Tucker and Betty.
Yes, sir.
And a lot more names that I can remember. He has taught them and developed them into something different, into something more positive. And if today or tomorrow he closes his eye, I know, well, boy, yeah, we did a good job.
Oh, wow.
We're still doing a good job.
You are.
And we're still inspiring in spite of the negatives. And he has built an armor around his soldiers, his foot soldiers, I call myself. And yeah, man, I can't say nothing. I can't say nothing much more about my Dr. King, you know. But big up. I mean, the two of us sometimes we just argue. We have our differences.
Yeah.
But I must say, my brother, you're a good teacher. I mean, to get a man like me out of the ghetto.
Come on.
And to get my attention for us to be where we are now with Rise and Lucia. Yeah, man, that's greatness. That's greatness. And just the fact that you got me off the track that I was before, and you used my mind into something powerful. And we compiled our mind together as even more powerful, a powerful entity. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Great man. Nelson Mandela. Big up Dr. Chauncey. Keep on doing your work, you know, and big up Dr. King again.
Thank you so much. Wow. Thank you for calling.
Johnathan,
yeah.
As I say, boy, in this life, there are special people. When my life is told, you there, my brother. You there, my son. We together.
Yes, my papa.
All right.
A lot of people don't know the ins and outs. A lot of people don't know the behind the scenes. But that man will sacrifice himself. He'll stay hungry. He'll stay without just to see a smile on somebody else's face. And that is one of the greatest lessons I learned from Dr. King, you know. Always be selfless no matter what. Always willing to sacrifice yourself for the people, for the betterment, of the cause and the purpose. And Rise is 17, 18 years old.
Yeah.
And I cannot find the words to explain how accomplished I feel, you know, in the presence of Dr. King and Dr. Bird and Dr. Cherry, you know.
Amen.
Big up. Big up.
Yeah,
great man.
Thank you so much, man. You know,
thank you, Johnathan. Thank
absolutely.
Yes,
we love you so very much, and
love you, Dr. Thorne.
What you're doing is amazing, and we're just getting. Well, I'm just getting started with you, so you're just gonna have to kick me out the group. How about that? I love you so very much. Thank you, man, for all you're doing. Absolutely.
Let me not take somebody else's chance to give Dr. King his credence, you know.
Absolutely.
Yes, big up.
All right, baby.
Yeah, man,
have an amazing evening. Yeah. Oh my God, I love this man so much. Yeah. I do. Thank you so very much for what you're doing in their lives. Seriously, thank you.
Well, hey, it goes both ways.
Absolutely.
I give, I get.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, that's life. It's an exchange. And Johnathan has given me a lot.
Yeah.
Yes, I've given Johnathan. We've had difficult times. We've had complicated times.
For sure.
We've had deep conversations.
Yeah.
He's a person that I have spent more time talking to than many, and similarly to me. And I have learned from him.
Wow.
Just as he indicates he's learned from me.
Absolutely.
So that's life.
That's life.
And just when we were talking about growing up and being and how I found myself, where I find myself.
Right.
And so I grew up with this, there's the black, there's the white. How do you fit? Where do you fit? You don't fit. And that gave me certain angst. But remember, I always had my mom.
Yeah.
Who did not fit in this society. She's a white, non-Catholic woman.
Oh
Didn't
boy.
fit.
Don't rush that. I can't rush that. I'm so sorry, Dr. King. Get my language here, sir. All right. Would you stay tuned? We're going to get into that because what I'm discovering, and you said it best, oftentimes there's colorism and it's not fair. And we're going to uncover that and shed light on that bad boy so that it won't rear its ugly head anymore. How about that?
My best.
All right, stay tuned. We're going to be right back. Thank you so much for being here. Be right back. This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together.
You are absolutely amazing. A breath of fresh air, a true light in the darkness, and I am so grateful for you because you are amazing, and you truly have added so much value to my life that I'm beyond grateful that God has allowed our paths to cross. And I feel honored to be able to make this video and to talk about you and give you your flowers and just mention the numerous ways that you have significantly impacted my life, because you have. And I don't know what my life would have been like without you, and I don't think I want to, because you have planted seeds in me that have impacted the person that I am today, and I thank you for that. And you've also planted seeds that helped catapult my relationship with Christ. You've shown me how to walk out being a kingdom citizen in a world that isn't necessarily conducive for that, and you shown me what it's like to share the love of Christ, to be that light, and to share that joy and that peace and that comfort. And I thank you for that, because it gets hard, but you are such a warrior and such a true inspiration that you've helped me find the tools to make that possible, and I'm forever grateful. I love you so much. Thank you for everything.
This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. And I'm going to say thank you for supporting this program. You have no earthly idea how excited and happy I am, and to to be able to realize a dream come true, and it's because of people like yourself that makes this beautiful country what it is. Thank you. We've got Deborah Guin that's watching from Columbus, Mississippi. Hello, Deborah. Yeah, she supports the show. She says, Dr. King, I'm so proud he got you to see the world as it is and encouraging others to strive and give their life to God. How about that?
Yes.
So thank you for that, Deborah. Don't forget, we've got the phone lines open at 451-9788. So as we dialogue, please feel free to chime in. That's what we're here for. It's not us saying, hey, this is what you need to be doing. This is us saying, come, let's get it together collectively. Yes? You were saying something prior to the break that is so fundamentally important that I didn't want to like rush over it.
Gotcha.
And you talked about your knowing that you're privileged.
Yes.
A lot of people wouldn't have said that, Doc. I'm so sorry. They just, they would not have. They probably would have thought it, but dare not say it. Why is that so important for you to be as expressive as that is and being able to go into the communities that you serve?
Let me tell you, I understood. I was born into a family that could give me the support that I needed, education and whatever. Because really and truly, education is critical to your negotiating a successful life.
For sure.
Right? My mother was a teacher. My father was a doctor. My father, he used to have property down in Canaries.
Okay.
Every time we went down there, I used to go down there with him every week. And there were times that he would tell me, Stephen, see that young man there? Understand that we are privileged to be born in a certain circumstance.
Wow.
Because a lot of your trajectory in life can unfortunately be determined by where you are born and the family that you're born into. If your mindset is not one that can transcend or take you to that place, that better place.
Right.
If the opportunities don't present themselves to you, and if you have a mindset that does not see those opportunities, and if you have a society that is going to lock you out because you come from a particular place, a particular family, so you're born in a particular ghetto or a particular family, and you try to get a job. Okay? You'll find doors closed. You try to get credit from a bank to organize your business. You will find difficulty with that. So you see, we have to understand that inequality becomes structural in the society, and people who have not have find it very difficult to get on a pathway to having.
Right.
And so I understood that. So much as I understood, I was saying about, I understood stigma and discrimination, even in my own life, being, as I said, a young boy who did not fit into one side or the other. So I understood what it is not to fit. But of course, I appreciate the privilege. And because I had that privilege, Dr. Tonji, I worked on my mind.
Come on.
I studied hard. And I did well at school.
Yeah.
And I made it through university and beyond.
Right.
I did what I had to do to get where I am. Yes, I worked hard.
For sure.
And I've reaped that benefit. And I would love every single St. Lucian from any part of this country, from any family, to have those opportunities, to get educated, to be able to transcend, get to university. I remember we did a RISE under the Illinois Institute of Technology. We got these scholarships. I don't know if people remember that. And we had like almost 200 or so scholarships coming out of Illinois Institute, right? For all the STEM type of degrees, right? Engineering, computer science, etc., etc. And we offered them. We said we're going to offer this to the best.
Okay.
For coming out of Sir Arthur Lewis, but there were many of the best who could not afford. And then we had to argue, because it was a 75% scholarship, we had to argue for the 25% to be underwritten so they could get a loan for the 25% so they could go. But many of them don't have the ability.
Yeah.
They don't have land, they don't have the security. So we're asking the government for that. Right? Ninja, maybe remember, because Ninja was actually incarcerated at the time. He called me, because in the middle of this was a hot political battle, getting the government to underwrite. So that the poorer people could get this access to education. Because remember, these are youths that have done well in our school system. They've got to a relatively high level, but they can't get to the next level because the financial hurdle is too high. Right? So we fought that battle. I remember Ninja calling me from prison and in the heat of it, and he said, Papa, going through the fire, Papa, but don't worry, go through the fire.
Come on.
Because it was hot. It was a very hot time. But we got through. And I mean, many went away. They went to university. Many of them now have big jobs in the United States, by the way.
Is that right?
Some have come back.
Okay.
Right? But I would love to see every St. Lucian. In fact, I had a dream at that time.
Come on, Dr.
Yeah, I had a dream at that time.
Come on,
I remember
Dr.
telling them, can you imagine that we would have the engineering company of Wilton Yard and the architectural company of Bruceville, because, we have people there that have gone to do this. And can you imagine the little children watching you all going on that plane, knowing that you all are going to get these degrees, and you all are going to and then they get inspired to work harder in their school, so they will get the opportunity. Your little brother and sister,
Yeah.
all that kind of stuff. And it didn't quite happen as much as I would have loved it to happen.
Okay.
But the chance for inspiration is not lost.
I was about to say that.
It's not lost.
It's not.
Even tonight we speak.
Yes.
And I want to urge every St. Lucian. You see that, Malcolm X says it, right? The passport to your future. Education.
Education.
That's the passport to the future.
Yes, sir.
Now in St. Lucia, too often what we're finding is not only is there not good access to good education, also people are opting out. A lot of our youths today are dropping out of schools and going into the fast life of 5 bags and drugs and other types of things, not understanding that in 20 years' time, where will they be? And not understanding, and our society and they not coming together to truly get the right education to everybody so that they can make it. That's part of the injustice. Education nowadays is in fact a human right.
You better believe it is.
It's not a privilege. I was privileged to have education. But it should not be that way. It should be your right. You come from Grass Street, you come from Bruceville, you come from Westall, you should have every child. And every child should be pushed to that. The communities should be such that they can do their homework safely and properly. There shouldn't be noisy communities where they don't have.
For sure.
You know what I mean?
Absolutely, I do.
And and who is supposed to make that happen? All of us.
All of us.
We can blame government. We can blame a parent. We can blame a community.
Right.
But the truth is, we all in the same boat.
We all play
It's little St. Lucia. We all in the same place. We all should be on that same developmental journey of transformation that we all need to be on together. And we must understand that education is the primary force that's going to make that happen.
Wow.
So let us rally behind. That's why we were involved in that initiative, which became so political.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It should never have been political. Why would the politicians make a fuss over this? Why?
Dr. King. You're getting something started here, sir. But I get it. I really do. And your passion, I get it now. You really are an advocate. You're an agent of change.
I would love to be.
But you are. Because I think Ninja Dan said it best. He did. Right before he called in, he says, big up, to my mentor, Dr. Stephen King. He has paved my way to another level of consciousness. Do you know how difficult it is for someone who is so akin to doing things their way? And then someone like yourself come along, and you're saying, but I got you. I care. That's the first step of people doing even anything. Is that I need to know that you value me, you see me. And that's what you've done. So when you're going into those communities and you're doing what you're doing, you are Papa to a lot of them. How does that make you feel?
It's humbling.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's frightening. Because sometimes it comes with a kind of responsibility, does it not?
Come on, that's what love is. Love is
Love
a
is that.
responsibility.
Love, you're right. And love is such a beautiful thing. That's why you asked me what do I get out of it?
Yes, sir.
It's love. And there's nothing more powerful in this life than love. All right? You got to love, and by loving, you will get love.
You better believe it.
And that's the only light. Again, back to Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King. The only thing that can put hate out of this world is love.
Is love.
It's love.
Absolutely.
And we have way too much hate and anger in our communities and our society. And love is the only answer, the only prescription. But love is tough and love is difficult.
Yes, it is.
Love is not sentimental. Love is, doing that hard work, sitting there and helping, and then making the calls, going here, getting up, trying to open the door, kick the door down if you have to kick it down.
Yes, sir.
But to make it happen. And that's what I pray for.
Yes.
That's what I work for.
For sure.
Right?
Yes.
My best friend, Dr. Bird, does that too. She's the one who really mentored me now.
Oh my goodness.
In that. And she's very, so many of these children know her. In fact, she teases me. Sometimes the little children say, when they see me in the community, they say, Dr. Bird, Dr. Bird. But I'm not Dr. Bird, I'm Dr. King.
For sure.
But they associate Dr. King and Dr. Bird, so they call me Dr. Bird. But I still told her some time ago, and she told me, oh, they've given you an upgrade.
Of course they have.
They've given you an upgrade. And that's true, though.
Wow.
Because she also mentored me to understand and to see that power of love and what it can do. Wow. And we do violence interventions, right?
Okay.
I remember, I'll not forget Betty at a particular intervention with this one really got me. A man who, yes, for want of a better word, let's say he's a bad man, for want of a better word. Okay. And we are talking, and she tells him, society has judged us. They say we are not good. But we know our heart.
Wow.
We are pure. Our hearts are pure.
Yeah.
You know your heart is pure. Do nothing wrong.
Come on.
Do what you... Wow. You understand?
Yes, I do.
So the violence that we are talking about, stop. Because our hearts are pure. Let us understand that.
Yeah.
And I saw that man stop and put his head down and lift back up and say, yes, boss lady.
Come on.
Yes, boss lady.
Wow.
And
impact.
Now that is love.
That's it.
That is love. That is care. That is transformation.
It is.
Because here you have somebody thinking violence,
right?
Who then recalibrates and says, "Okay, I'll find another way."
Wow.
Right?
Yeah.
And that's so. When I see things and I feel things like that, and I see and feel that love, drink it, breathe it.
Yeah.
Oh man, that I have to be so grateful.
Wow.
I would never experience that in the mortuary. Right?
No, you would not. Sorry. But you're the way you speak on this. They can't help but feel the love that you literally are just oozing. You're giving it freely. What has been some of the difficulties when you are faced with, I don't want to say the bad people, but the ones that are using their hands instead of their mindset for other things?
I got you.
What are you doing to assist those who, for lack of a better word, maybe think, I don't even need any help?
Right. First of all, when you want to do the violence interruption, the first thing you have to have is a credible messenger. So for instance, maybe I'm becoming a credible messenger now, but I was not before. So in other words, people like Ninja, Betty, Tiba, these people are credible messengers to their people.
For sure.
They're leaders and things. So if they bring me and they say, here's Dr. King. Now what do I bring? I think I bring, because I'm a system guy, right?
Yes.
I'm a successful in the system guy.
For sure.
So people who are marginalized and into the violent life,
right?
will not necessarily see people like me as being with them or one of them. Yep. And I understand that. But they will see me in the negotiation sometimes as the person, an opportunity. One, I'm an opportunity for them.
For sure.
I may open up some doors,
Great.
may make certain things happen. But then when we start to speak, they may understand that I have a little bit more to offer in terms of love and understanding.
Absolutely.
Of them and where they are.
Yeah.
And when you are faced with people who you say do not want to transform, it's a matter of having that conversation and worming into the brain. Betty in particular is brilliant at using words that open up the mind of people. Right?
Yes.
And I just walk through there with her.
Oh, for sure you
Okay?
do. Yes, sir.
And once you open up somebody's mind, you can then begin to tinker and do the transformation and to change that mindset.
Right.
And create a different mindset. Now, what I want to tell people is everybody can be successful.
Come on.
And everybody wants to be successful.
Yes, they
Everybody's got a gift. Everybody has an opportunity. Everybody can do it. But what we have to do is A, make you understand, and then B, get the system to open up for you.
Aye.
Right?
Right there. System.
That's right.
Ay. That's a lot to unpack, Doctor.
Yeah,
You're not gonna rush on that, all right? We'll be right back because we just will. The EP say we got to go for a commercial break. That gummit. Stay tuned. We're gonna come back and we're gonna talk systems because he's absolutely right. He's a systematic man, and there's a way that he has to do things. But you're gonna be able to glean from this. Please stay tuned. Be right back. All right. So go get your ting. Is it ting? Go get your ting and come on back and join me. All right. Stay tuned.
My dearest Tanji, you have been a person who has impacted my life in so many ways. You have added such value and love to my life, and I hold you in high regard to that. I say thank you. Thank you for being you. Thank you for showing up when the chips were down. You have been my rock, my sister, my prayer partner, and my friend. Thank you for sharing your children. We have a special son together, Morgan. But you have also shared Taisha and Tyrone with me. And I love them as if they were my own. My daughter Megan loves you as well. And she calls you Mama T. And I'm sure you know that. Well, people would wonder, how are we related? And how do we share such immeasurable love? So let me tell you. I know this is unheard of love. And I wish everyone could experience the love that we share. We are family. Tanji was my husband's first wife. He is now deceased. But when I say this woman and her family stood by me and mine. Whew. When Max Scott, who we refer to as Terry, because that's always been his nickname, when he departed this life, who was my husband, Tanji's first husband, she came to my house with support in tow. Tanji, Stacy, and Taisha. We put the devil on notice that night. We prayed for strength, understanding that surpasses all others, and healing. That night, God delivered. He gave me what I wanted, and He gave me what I needed. Years ago, when we met, we bonded right away. Never an unkind word from her. Never a falling out. Never across anything. I have called on you, Tanji, so many times, and you've been there every time. I'll never forget the calls, the prayers in the wee hours of the morning for anything, the financial support, the calls just to keep me in the loop, the birthday calls, the songs, of course, all of our texts, and the visits. They've all been special. And you, my friend, sister, I love you. Tunji Scott, my hat is off to you, and I love you forever. Till we speak again. Take care.
Hey, it's your girl, Dr. Tanji. You know, from the Talk to Tanji show. Are you ready to maximize your business exposure? Of course you are. Why not consider placing an ad right here with me on the Talk to Tanji show on DBS? You already know who it is, your girl, Dr. Tanji. And I'm with
Shama.
Shama. And Shama, where do you watch the show?
On DBS.
And tell me
Most
why.
times on my phone.
Really?
Yes.
Tell me why you watch the show.
It's a lot. I'm not able to say, honestly, I'm not able to say.
She's lost in words.
But you're a role model. You're just you're a nice person, and you push, you tell, you give us something to live on, something to go. So that's ahead of you.
You make me cry. I swear you didn't make me say it.
No, you didn't. I'm honored. That's why I love you. You always tell us to stay. You give us positive feedback. So,
All right. Watch out for Shama when you're up in the north, all right? She's over and tell them where they can find you.
I'm at your restaurant.
Bye. This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. And we are back. Have you had an amazing evening this evening? I don't know about you, but oh my God, I'm just at a loss of words here. I feel like I've been in a master class and the teacher is saying, but you got this, you got this. And I'm saying, but oh my God, how? This show means so very, very much to me. It does. And with the amount of folk that are tuning in, people like Penn Joseph, hi, Mr. Joseph, that says, one of the greatest human beings St. Lucia has ever seen. Dr. King, we love you.
No,
Thank
Penn,
you for your
Penn,
existence. And people like Solange James that's watching, good night. Good night, my lovely. The first time I would hear people say good night, I'm thinking, no, I'm not over yet. But I get it now. Also, Francis Natrum, love is a gift from God. You got that right, baby.
For
it
sure.
is. And is it Vacto Studios, SLU is watching. Thank you for watching. We are very happy that you are hanging out with us for the evening. Dr. King, Dr. King, Dr. King. Talk to me, sir, when you are juxtaposing mindsets.
Yes.
And you're teaching that it really doesn't matter where you come from.
Right.
Doesn't matter what you've done. What really matters now is that you understand that you're loved, you exist. What has been one of the hallmarks of the system, because we were talking systems, that you are incorporating now with Rise St. Lucia?
So what we're trying to do is get this system to open up and provide the opportunity, jobs, business. I actually believe that business transformation works to change our communities from being locked off, marginalized communities and opening them up. So people can have businesses coming in or create their businesses so that they can have the business transformation. Because let's be blunt, livelihood.
Yes.
We run on money.
Yep.
The system runs on money.
For sure.
So you need money.
Absolutely.
So if you don't provide opportunities for people to make money in the mainstream legal system, they're going to find another way to make it, because they're going to make it.
Will. Absolutely.
Right? So that is what we are trying to do. That's what we're trying to negotiate. We're trying to argue. We're trying to create, in whichever ways we can to get the system to do that. And also, as you quite rightly said, people meet them where they are, understanding where they are, respecting them.
Absolutely.
You see, respect, getting them connected into the mainstream and giving them the guidance these are the tools that you can such that they can realize, as you said in your last question that you give in your book, their destiny.
Absolutely.
And you have to look at the person and say, what do you want to be? What's your destiny? What can you be? Do you have the confidence in yourself to be what you are?
Yes, sir.
What you can be.
Absolutely.
Because, okay, here you are. You've reached into this space. But everything else is possible once you have that mindset.
Right.
So that's the job we are trying to create.
For sure.
Right? Now, it's not easy.
No, it's not.
And so we should have a thing of saying, oh, don't worry with me, his mind burned. Right? I don't believe that any mind is ever burned. We are doctors together again, and we understand the plasticity of the brain.
Yes, sir.
How that brain can be transformed and can change.
Absolutely.
So you don't have to continue doing things the same way you did things and live the same way that you think you have to live.
Right. Absolutely.
It can change. You can change. You can make it happen. Right?
Right.
So that's what I see as our job is, first of all, getting that mindset then bringing the resources to allow that mindset now to actualize.
Absolutely.
And if we don't do that, Dr. Tanji, we are in a lot of trouble in the land.
I agree.
Yeah?
I agree. Absolutely.
And every single person has a talent and has a gift. Somebody said that, what's that? Love is a gift from God?
Yes.
But love is the way to God. Not just a gift. Love is the way. The only way.
Yeah.
Right?
Absolutely.
And no matter what somebody has done.
Right.
Right? And the scriptures are clear on this. No matter what you have done.
Yeah.
Love and forgiveness.
Yep.
We can forgive.
Yes, sir.
We can love you, we can
Yes,
forgive you, and we can get you on that path.
Wow.
Right?
Yeah.
And so
You're right.
that is what we that's what I try to do.
Okay.
That's what I try to bring.
Okay.
I wish I could do more. I wish I had all the resources in the world.
I think you're doing real good, sir.
You know?
I get what you're saying, but I don't want you to discount what you're doing. It takes a lot of courage. It takes a lot of tenacity. It literally takes a lot of selflessness to get up in the middle of the night or whenever that call is made for you to say, here I am.
Yeah.
So thank you for that. Seriously. I understand what you're saying. I do, but you're doing it.
Yeah.
You're not talking about it. You're not saying I'm waiting on government and I love government, okay? But you're literally rewriting laws and you're not representing a constituent.
No.
You understand what I'm saying?
Got you.
So what you're doing is paramount, not only for this generation, but for the next generation and 5 generations after that.
Yeah, it's so crucial.
Bingo.
Think of those young. You know what I've also noticed something. I was about the unconditional love for children.
Yes.
One of my friends, now deceased, Danny Charlemagne, known as Danny Cat, from the area called the Slums, was a man that was in the transformation. He had started that process. And what he told me his motivation was, he was showing me his 2 little daughters that he had with him at the time.
For sure.
And he told me, something, dog, I must make a better life for them. I don't want them to have to go through what I went through.
Yes, sir.
And all of us, and I remember Christopher Hunt, at a education forum, reform forum one time, saying that our mission as adults is to make a better life for our children.
Yes, sir.
Is that right?
Yes, it is.
So, St. Lucians, we have to ask ourselves, are we creating a better life for our children? Are we giving them a better St. Lucia? Are we creating a system that's opening up for every child?
Right.
To have that opportunity? Are we doing that or not? If we're not doing that, we're failing.
Yes, sir.
So, our job, Dr. Tanji,
yes,
is a call to conscience.
Right? Call to conscience.
Which is another Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King phrase. There's a whole book on the call to conscience.
Yes, it is. I've got it at home.
Right, there you go. Call to conscience.
Yes, sir.
Because our society must become conscious and have a conscience about the children and the next generation that is coming.
Absolutely.
Look into the future and see and exercise. Again, the Bible says, "And the child shall lead."
Yes, sir.
Right?
Yeah.
That's what has to happen now, in my view. Because that's the one place that I have noticed we get that love. When I want to get that love, right? Ghetto has love.
Yes, it does.
But when you go there and you evoke that love of children,
yes, sir,
that then automatically leads the way to transformation.
Yes, it does. I'm a living witness of that. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I've got schools over in Ancillary. Hello. That when I'm there, it's just, they take my breath away. The innocence of them and the unconditional love. And they're not asking for anything other than for you to say, I matter.
Yes. Yes.
And you're doing that.
Yes.
You mentioned business.
Yes,
I love businesses. I believe that is one of the gateways to literally changing the trajectory of your life. Education,
100%.
of course, but business, being a business owner.
100.
How important is it for you, founding member of Rise St. Lucia, to go into communities and tell them, listen, yes, you can have a business as a fisherman. Yes, you can have a business as a seamstress. How important is that for you?
It's crucial. And in fact, like, we have some plans now for the Chaussee Road. And they're about to unfold. So the Wilton Yard area, also called the Graveyard.
Oh, yes.
Right?
Familiar with
we've
that.
got some connections for the Tourism Enhancement Fund and the St. Lucia Hotel and Tourism Association, who are now partners with us.
Wow.
And Sandals partners with us to create opportunities and environments for businesses to thrive.
Come on.
So on the Chaussee Road, we want to start with Wilton Yard.
Okay.
And renovate it and make it a place where tourists will come. And they can eat and drink, and they can buy handmade leather and macrame, because they've got those skills right there in the Wilton Yard.
Absolutely.
All right? And we're hoping that in time to come, there's a nice building there. Who knows, an Airbnb can happen. Right? So what begins to happen is that the Wilton Yard comes alive.
Yes, sir.
With economic opportunity.
Absolutely.
Similarly down by Grass Street. So we're in the conversation now by the museum. And Ronald Richardson, Ricky, made a proposal to create a space where people can vend. You can sit and eat and things are right next. And we can also have performances.
Absolutely.
Because there's the Derek Walcott Museum right there, the Derek Walcott House.
For sure.
So if we can begin to do that, and we can begin to also create products and environments, shall I say, that allow business products to be developed throughout this country, then people have opportunities.
Come on.
And so I believe,
yes,
I'm a businessman. I run my own business, as you know.
Yes, sir.
And I believe that business is a massive force for transformation.
You better believe it. Absolutely,
right?
It is.
So that's what we want to bring into the communities.
Wow.
We down in Bruceville and in Westall and Martin Luther King Street. Yes, they've got businesses there already, but we want to make it even more so.
Absolutely.
And that's why I tell people, stop the violence. Cease all violence, because violence stops business. People not coming in the community if they believe it's violent.
No, they're not.
So you have to stop the violence, cease all fire, and open the doors and open your arms to allow people to feel free to come in. How is my lady Chrissy in Grass Street supposed to be able to get the ladies to come and do the braids and do their nails if they're afraid to come down into Grass Street?
They're not going to do it.
They're not going to come.
No.
So that is why all of us, residents in the communities, have to understand that and open up. But then again, we, back to the mindset of the higher society,
for sure,
have to open it up. That's why I love people like Mr. Anderson and Mr. Aziz, who one SLHT, the other one Sandals, because what they're doing, their mindset is, we buy it. We agree with you.
Come on.
Let's make it happen. Because they have some resources that they can make it happen.
Yes, sir.
So, there's hope.
Yeah, there is.
There's a lot of hope.
Yeah.
We just have to make it and keep on pushing. And even when we get depressed and tired, you know what I mean? As happens?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Which was my segue. What keeps you going? I get it, Dr. King. I'm hook, line, and sunk in. You make me want to pull off this dress and put on some jeans and say, let's go.
Yeah.
What is it that keeps you doing what you're doing with such fervor?
Well, we said the love.
Yes.
And I have a beautiful wife who gives me great support.
Wonderful.
She doesn't demand a lot of me, and she gives me what I need.
Yes, sir.
Right? And most importantly, peace. I've been married 32 years.
32 years. Do you hear that, right?
Yeah,
32 years. Wow.
So when I go home, my home is peaceful, comfortable.
Yeah.
I can rest.
Amen.
She gives me rest. And
wow.
And that's a rejuvenation.
That's beautiful. That's a hallmark. Hashtag hallmark. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
That is something that you're giving away as well. You're giving the little lady that is on the side of the road, you're giving her peace.
Yes.
Because you care.
Yes.
You're giving the gentleman that says, man, I got to do it for my kids. You're giving him rest because he can depend on you to do what you say you're going to do.
Yes.
You're literally making disciples. You do know that, right? You do know that.
I really hope so, because
you are.
Because one of these days, someday, who knows when,
yes,
I'll not be here. And I would love to know that at least where I walked, there were others, and they do better than me.
Yes, sir.
And they understand, and they pick up that baton, they do even better. And sometimes, that's what we got. So I mean, I hope that's what happens. I pray that's what happens.
Oh my gosh, dadgummit, what time is it? Is it that time already? Dadgummit. Wow. I'm not going to cry. I'm just not going to do it. Nope, I ain't doing it because I got on mascara this evening. But you remind me of a man that I get to read about and study every day, who he didn't care if, and hear me when I say this, especially my religious people, I love you guys so much, but he didn't care if she had been caught in adultery.
No.
He just loved her right where she was.
Yeah.
You see?
I got it.
You're incredible.
Thank you.
You really are incredible. And our people here in St. Lucia, because I'm a part of it, you guys just got to throw me out this country. I ain't going nowhere. But we get it. Yeah. And you make us want to do better. You make us want to go to bed early and get up early and do exactly what it is that we were called to do.
Yeah.
Everybody, and you said it beautifully, and I've got a little book, my shameless plug here, Journaling with Dr. Tanji, deciding to move forward. We've got purpose.
Yeah. That's good.
We've got purpose, and the manufacturer would not make us. He wouldn't create us in his image and after his own likeness if he didn't place purpose in us.
Very true.
Untapped potential is what we're walking around with.
Very true.
I believe in business. I do. I believe in education. That's why my little grandsons have a publishing company at 5 and 7. Not to say, hey, look at me, but I honestly believe God will judge me by what they do.
Correct.
You see?
I got you.
So my time, I've asked him to help me number my days so I don't mess up. I don't squander them.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. I agree. What you're doing is needful.
Yeah.
You can't do it by yourself, and you know that. That's why there's a Dr. Bird and others, Ninja Dan. If someone wants to be a part of this, this crusade, this way of living that's going to bring hope and get us where we need to be, how can they do that? How can they be a part of what you're doing?
A great question. The first answer to that question,
yes, sir,
is that your mind. You can join on Facebook.
Yeah.
You can come to meetings.
Yeah.
You can join on Twitter.
Yeah.
You can telephone and join. But more importantly,
yes, sir.
Your mind.
Your mind.
If you can change your mindset into that loving, powerful, confident mindset,
yes, sir,
you're part of the movement. You've already joined. So you can do that any and everywhere. You see, right now, I tell people transformation is the speed of thought, you know.
Come on.
So right now,
yes, sir,
everybody in this country could just
that's it.
Switch. And create that mindset.
Right.
Eliminate all the negative. Put all that this much bandwidth.
Yeah.
Make it all positive.
Wow.
Make it all that you believe in yourself.
Yes, sir.
And you know that you can and you will.
Yeah.
Right.
That
is how you join. Wow. That is how you join. You know.
Yeah.
Dabba
do. Oh boy, I'm gonna get in trouble this evening. There's got to be a part 2. Tell me you'll come back.
Anytime, Dr. Tanji. I didn't know you before, Dr. Tanji, and I mean the last few days, I really enjoyed the journey with you. I really enjoyed it.
Oh my God! Please don't make me cry. Dadgummit. Hi. Thank you, because I've got to leave you with this. The last few hours, the last 72 hours, I'm thinking, is anybody listening? Dad, I get it now. I left everything to come here. I know I've been sent. I know I have. And some will and some won't, and I get that, right?
Yeah.
But we've got the power to make this place a better world now.
For sure.
You know?
Yeah, sure.
So anything that I can do to make it just a little lighter. I don't have all of the answers, but I know who does.
Me too.
And we're willing vessels. He has our minds. He has our hands, our feet. Anything that you put your mind to, you can do it.
Correct.
But you gotta put your mind to it.
Correct.
Thank you, St. Lucia. Thank you for hanging out with us. I'm sorry we got on a little late. You know, it happens when you're doing live television. But for you to spend an evening listening to the heart of Dr. Stephen King, that blesses me that you showed up. And you didn't just show up for him, but you showed up for you. Sure. I love you. Oh, yes, I do. And I'll do it until I take my last breath. Because I understand the value of love. I do. Thank you again for hanging out with us. There's going to be a part 2. Yep, he did say it out of his mouth. Dr. King, before we go, how can people stay in contact with you, sir?
There's Rice St. Lucia. People know my number.
Yeah.
It's in the telephone book.
Dr. King, do you mind just giving a number, please?
My cell number, which is WhatsApp, 484-3470. It's there in the telephone book. And it's there on air. People know how to get there.
Yes,
they see me everywhere. You guys know.
Yeah.
Right? So I'm here.
Yeah.
You know, and I love what you've just said.
Thank you.
You know, I mean, we all have that higher purpose. And we need to recognize it. And if people see that higher purpose in themselves and stay true to that and live with that, as Bob Marley sings in Redemption Song, by the hand of the Almighty, we will forward in this generation triumphantly. Yes, that's how you do it. Wow. That is how you do it. So, yeah, but feel free, link us up, link with Dr. Cherry, link with Dr. Bird, link with Johnathan, link with Betty. Betty is on, I mean, you can go on the Facebook, Betty's on Safe Spaces, all of these places you can link with us because we have multiple ways in which you can link to us.
Wonderful.
Safe Spaces, Rice St. Lucia, me personally, Betty, Venus.
Yep.
You know, guys, you know it. You know how to do it.
All right, that's our show. Hi. Did I tell you were in for a treat? I love you so very much. Be kind to yourself. Be patient with yourself, and know you got a purpose for being here. All right, you really do. Until next time, the Lord say the same and the creek don't rise. We're going to do this thing again called Talk to Tanji right here, same time, same station. Mwah! Bye.
nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're gonna do life together. Hey, good evening, good evening, good evening. It's your girl, or on this show, you know me as your friend Tanji. Welcome to another edition of Talk to Tanji. I am so dadgum excited to be here. Why? Because this is the day. And he didn't have to make me glad in it. How about that? You know, whenever I get an opportunity to come into your living room, your boudoir, or wherever it is that you allow me, I do not take it lightly nor for granted. I know that you could be watching any other program that you really want to watch, but yet you choose to hang out with me. And I am grateful. I am eternally grateful because I get to live the life that I dreamed about when I was living in the hotels, from hotel to hotel, but I kept thinking, oh God, Daddy, please do it for me. Or when I'm teaching someone to read and I'm homeless myself. But God, right? We all have stories to tell. We've all been through something, and I like to hang out with people that have gone through some things. It's easy for folk that, you know, are walking in their glory, but sometimes they don't want to tell the story, and I get it. But it's the story, or from my neck of the woods, it's called the testimony that overcomes. It helps us to overcome. Who would have thought that having an idea, a God idea that was so big, right, that was destined to fail, and everyone telling you what you cannot do, and the ones that you're thinking are going to give you, you know, the cheerleading that you're needing, they don't. What do you do when you're telling someone, but you don't understand? I got this burning desire to create my own business. But then there are no business people in your family that you can call up on the phone or go and sit with to ask. So what do you do right here? What do you do when you know it's a God idea and you write it down and you write it down and you're rehearsing it day in and day out, and sometimes you're doing it through your tears, but yet, but God. Tonight's guest, someone that exemplifies where faith and hope plays a large part in life. She's someone that I had an opportunity to do a FaceTime chat. And I said, yep, I like her. Why is it so important to tell this story? Because I once was her. I know what it feels like, man, at 22 years old to be diagnosed with cancer and then come through that and say that I'm going to start my own business. I know what it feels like when you're needing that special person to tell you, you got this, but then they don't have it in them to tell you. Stay tuned, if you will, for this amazing soul that no matter what, no matter how many times she had to get up, no matter how many times she said, you know what, I'm done with this. She still got up and she still did it. And if that is you, then I know that you're going to have some takeaways from this show tonight. Thank you yet again for allowing me to come into your home. I pray that there is something that you can glean from, because I really am gleaning from you. All right? Be right back, and I'll tell you who she is as soon as we get back. Element of surprise. Be right back. Thank you.
the Talk to Tanji show. Are you ready to maximize your business exposure? Of course you are. Why not consider placing an ad right here with me on the Talk to Tanji show on DBS?
Hey. You know, Dr. Tanji is a good friend of mine. She has been a good role model, a good person to look up to, and she's just full of life, full of love, and she shares that with everyone, and she lives true to her principles. She has just been one person who has got your back always through all forms of life, and I'm very grateful that I've got the chance to meet her. You know, love you, Dr. T.
This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. And we are back. If you cannot see the excitement in my life, then shame on you. All right, men and women, boys and girls. What do you do? What does it look like when a person says, you know what, I've got to go for what I know and even for what I don't know? Tonight's guest is none other than Miss Shireen. I got her name right, Joseph. And she's with Blue Media Marketing, yeah?
Yes.
Welcome, baby.
Thank you for having me.
Oh my God, you're so beautiful.
Thank you.
But you get that a lot, don't you?
Yeah.
Because you tell yourself every day, right?
Yeah.
All right, Shireen. Welcome to the show.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Absolutely. My greatest pleasure. It really is. When my EP goes out and he's scouting the land, looking for people who not just have a business, but have a story behind the business, because he knows my heart.
Yeah.
The story is so very important. Anybody that really wants a business, you can launch a business. You really can, even if you have to start in your home. But for those who say, you know what? I'm going to quit my 9-to-5. I'm going to throw myself in the deep, and I hope that I can swim. I've got a lot of questions for you. As you can tell, I don't have any of them written down. Welcome to the Talk to Tanji show. Shireen, I've got this proverbial question that I ask every guest, every ambassador. How did you get here? I asked someone that the other day, and they said, well, Dr. Tanji, by boat, by taxi, by automobile, but you've got a story that, you know, there's a lot behind that smile. I'm getting chill bumps here because now I know I'm in the presence of someone who is just dynamic. How did you get here?
It's been a long road, I can see. I always knew I wanted to start a business, but I didn't know when or how I would start my business. And I've been working with a lot of companies behind the scenes for a very long time.
Okay.
And everybody saw my potential but me.
Hello, chick. You're not skirting that, because you said a word that is so powerful. Potential.
Yes.
Potential is that untapped energy, that untapped possibility. It's in the realm of all things are possible.
Yes.
People were seeing that in you, and you didn't see it in yourself.
I didn't see it in myself.
How did you get to the point where you even acknowledged that I'm not seeing it?
It was when I've been doing a lot of work, like I said, with other companies.
Yeah.
And my friends used to tell me, girl, you're very good at this. Why don't you start your own business? And I'm like, I don't think I'm good enough. I don't think I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing.
You said this out loud?
Yeah, I told them I don't think that I'm cut out for this. But I knew I wanted to start a business. It has been a dream of mine, but taking the steps was kind of difficult for me.
Okay.
And I just decided, you know what, let me just go with their suggestions and let me see if I can start the
Wait a
business.
minute. Hold up, time out. I get going with their suggestions, but
There had to be something in you, and I say something, there had to be some seeds that were planted at some point in your life.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, yeah, like I said, I went through one of the suggestions, right? But again, I needed the validation from the people who were close to me. So, you know, I went to my family. I'm like, you know what? I'm quitting my job and I'm starting a business and whatnot. And they were like, starting a business? How is this going to make money for you? How are you going to survive on this? This is not a good idea, you know. And I mean, it was discouraging because like the people close to you telling you like, you know, you cannot,
absolutely,
you will not, you know, be successful because, you know, in my family, if you were a lawyer, a doctor, you went to a bank, that was the it job. And nobody would watch you twice. Like they wouldn't be happy for you if you did anything else.
Gotcha.
So, you know, I did work with a credit union at some point, but it was not fulfilling. I did not see it as my calling. It was one of the most stressful times of my life because I did not see it as something I wanted to do long term.
So you were in training when you were going from the jobs, and you know, my thing about jobs, I am grateful that we're able to create jobs for other people. We are, but when you know. And humans don't have instincts, dogs do. Animals do. When you feel, when you know his voice, that small, still voice that says, you got this. When did you start to go in so you could come out?
I worked with, I started working in media at some point in my life. And of course, I started dealing with a lot of businesses and stuff. And the work that I was doing, it was helping them. And I realized they were struggling with a lot of things. And then I said to myself, and when I worked with them, when I did work for them, it always made them happy. They loved what I was doing and stuff like that.
But you were still this is you still working for a company.
This is me still working for a company, not myself.
Very good.
Right? And, like I said, everybody was taking credit for my work because I was working in the background and stuff, but people were happy with what I was doing. I got it from the persons that I worked with and, of course, the clients. So at that point, I'm like, you know what? Girl, this is the time.
This is you talking to you.
Yeah, this is the time. This is the time where you need to, you know, stop giving people credit for the work that you do. Stop letting people take credit for the work that you do. And it's time for you to shine, for people to see who you are.
Okay, all right. You're giving me a lot here, woman. We're going to unpack this right here. You, at some point, went to family.
Yes.
Okay, close family.
Yes.
Not distant cousins that you don't talk to but once a year, but these are people that know you.
The people that I lived with.
Oh,
at
wow.
The time. That's the people I went to. The people that were close to me, these are the people that I went to.
Oh, baby.
Again, in my family, you know, entrepreneurship was not something that to them was profitable or feasible.
So you're the very first entrepreneur in your family?
Very first entrepreneur in my family.
Come on, man. Come on. I know the audience is clapping, right? So, wow. How do you go from, right? You're bringing your gifts to the marketplace. You're helping businesses realize their potential and they're thriving. And you're allowing someone else to take the credit for what you're doing.
Yeah. I don't know. Now that I look back on it, like, that was like stupid of me.
But it wasn't though.
But
no. Because I believe that life is a series of assignments, right? And even though you didn't do it, you were still gleaning from it subconsciously.
Yeah.
You had to have been, or you would have not been doing it in the spirit that you were doing it in.
Yeah.
Right? So the people that were taking credit for what you're doing, they didn't just come out and say, hey, I'm going to be taking credit for what you're doing.
Oh, no. Of course, they were like, it's like I was doing it and just giving it to them and say, hey, you could just, you could just do whatever.
You know? Did you not feel worthy of this wonderful talent, the skill set that you've developed? Did you not feel worthy to literally present it in your own right?
Like I said, I wasn't so confident in myself.
Confident in yourself. And I'm glad you said that because I didn't want to say it. I wanted you to say it. The self-confidence that it takes Not just to start a business, but to be operating in what you know, the value that you bring. Wow. What would you say? And I'm going to be all over the place because you got some good meat on this bone, lady. So what would you say to someone who says, I hear what you're saying, and you're good at what you're doing, but how do I get to that point where I can identify that my weakness here is self-confidence? What would you say to that?
Well, first of all, you need to evaluate yourself. You need to figure out why people are saying you're good at something and you're not pursuing whatever you're doing.
Wow.
You know, so at that point, when you dig deep, and you look at yourself and you realize like your self-worth, I think that's the point where you become more confident in what you're doing.
Do you hear this? What? Do you see why? I love doing this show because if you talk long enough, you'll seriously get exactly what you're in need of. You have everything that you need to be as successful as you honestly want to be. Yeah. Because you come from a creator who is so uberly successful that he plays success in you. You understand that? Yes. So self-confidence. Yes. You're exemplifying this in the marketplace. When did you get to that point where, yes, your naysayers were there, but your cheerleaders, that circle that had your back, as I like to say, when did you start listening to what they had to say?
The persons who had my back?
Absolutely.
When I realized that I had the potential, I started becoming more confident in myself.
Wow.
And then I was like, you know what? Let me just start the business. My friends are telling me everything is, I have the potential. I do great work. Let me take the leap of faith and start my business. But again, when I started the business, when I went on this journey, it was a whole different ballgame because what I thought would happen was not what happened.
Ooh, don't you love it when God says your plans are like my plans. My plans trump yours. Wow.
Yes.
Speak on that, if you will.
So, when I just started, nobody wanted to work with me because I was new. I was new in the field. Yeah. And regardless of the fact that I had worked with businesses prior to that because I was working with other companies. Yeah. Me being on my own was a whole different ball game because people didn't trust me enough to, allow me to work with them.
So you were cold calling? Would you cold call a potential client?
I was going to people. I was sending emails. I was calling.
Oh, I know about the emails being sent. Advertising dollars. Come on, man. My shameless plug. So you were doing all of this. Wow.
And a lot of people, the first question, a lot of the businesses, the first question they were asking me, how many followers do you have on Instagram? How many followers do you have on social media? Because, at that time, the following was everything. If you don't have the following, then you're in marketing. Yeah. Social media marketing, to be exact. Yeah. People did not want to work with you. Because you had to have the following in order for, in their minds, you had to have the following in order for them to get the visibility that they wanted.
This isn't just an American thing. This is a worldwide thing. Numbers count.
Yes.
And you're just getting started.
And I was just getting started. And of course, I didn't have the following.
For sure.
You're
not going to go out and buy them, right?
No. So, there was this one business owner, big shout out to Nature's Best. They were one of the first businesses to give me my lucky break.
Living under Christ's kindness. What's the name of the company again?
Nature's Best.
Nature's Best. Thank you so very much. Shout out to you, seriously, for taking a chance on this amazing soul here. Thank you.
Yes.
So they gave you a big break.
Yes. So they were one of my very first clients.
Yeah.
I actually met the owner when I was doing work for another company, and then we just ended up talking about my business, and it happened.
So, see how you trying to skirt? Relationships. A lot of times when we are trying to get to where we're going, we forget the importance of establishing a relationship. That was a relationship prior to your starting your business.
That was a relationship.
See how important it is to be careful how you treat people, especially those that you don't know that will one day be able to give you a big break.
Yes.
So be careful. Be careful how you entertain angels, our Constitution talks about. So they give you a big break.
Yes. So I worked with them for 3 years, actually. But when I started working with them, that is when people started seeing my work, because
I love it.
I don't like to toot my own horn, but
you're not tooting your own horn. What are you talking?
But the work was so great. I was doing so well for them. People thought I owned their business, because I was representing them so much, and people will the business was visible. Everybody knew about them. I used to use their products. In my daily life, I used to it was all about them. So I integrated their business into my life.
Do you know how hard that is to do? Now, I'm serious. You're giving away some trade secrets here. But one of the things that you're not saying is you've taken on the spirit of leadership.
Yes.
And what is the spirit of leadership versus the leadership spirit? And you hear me talk about it on the show quite often. When you're thinking of the spirit of leadership, it is always about other people.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? So is the leadership spirit. However, the spirit encompasses everything about that particular brand.
Yes.
And in this instance, we're talking a brand.
Yeah.
You were able to highlight what the company is about, but you made it your own. So if they're concerned with something, say, I want more people to go to my social media page, or whatever that looked like, you made it your business to make sure their business. Wow.
Yeah, because the thing about the type of marketing that I do is I don't market anything that I am not using or I haven't experienced. Because if you market anything that you haven't used or experienced, how can you give the consumer an honest opinion on what you're marketing? Sure. How can you have the consumer experience the same things that you're experiencing, so they'll want to buy that particular product?
Do you hear this? Do you hear this? So, look at these steel bugs here. So you're incorporating the experience.
Yes,
is what you're doing, right?
Yes.
You're rolling out the experience. Before you even did that with your very first company, how did you get the name Blue Media Marketing?
My favorite color is blue.
Yeah.
And one of my friends were like, since you love blue, just use blue but remove the E and just put it as Blue Media Marketing. So it encompasses what you love, which is your favorite color, plus the media marketing aspect of things. And that's how we came up with Blue Media Marketing.
Where is your friend, man? Wow.
Yes.
That is incredible that people will rally behind you and give you that oomph that you're in need of.
Yes.
I know you don't take that lightly or for granted.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
I don't at all.
Wow.
And another thing about the color blue, it represents trust, which is something I value a lot with my business. So
I love you. Wow. So you got pillars. Trust.
Yes.
Self-confidence.
Yes.
When were you able to deploy yourself full throttle into what you're doing? Was it before you launched your own business? And when I say full throttle, mind, your soul, the soul of the matter. Mm-hmm. Or was it while you were launching? Mm-hmm. Or was it after you secured your first gig? Yeah, your first customer.
I think it was after I secured my first gig. It just made everything. It boosted everything else. Everything just became really clear. Everything just started happening. It was just happening, and so quickly, people started reaching out to me. Businesses were more open to working with me. You know, and all of that just happened out of that one business that just told me, hey, we're giving you a chance.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm very serious.
What were some of the things, and we gonna get into the thick of it. What were some of the things that you would tell yourself after someone said, you know what, you don't have the numbers, thank you so much, but, try back, or they didn't even, care to answer the email that you sent out? What were some of the things that you would tell yourself?
My goal? After every rejection, my goal was to get people to trust me and see that I am very knowledgeable in my field and I know exactly what I'm doing. So what I started to do, I enrolled in a program called Dream to Reality, which was a program that was hosted by a company named Suzette in St. Lucia.
Okay.
They did this program in tandem with the U.S. Embassy, and I enrolled in that program.
Oh, wow.
And I learned a lot through that program.
Okay.
And they had this pitching session.
Okay.
And after the pitching session, they give you a mentor. And they assign you a mentor. And I got a mentor. This lady was from Trinidad. She was a marketer just like me.
Come on.
And she gave me some life-changing advice.
Yeah.
My social media at the time was not popping. You know, it was just...
All right.
Yeah, so she did an evaluation for me and she told me, don't take this the wrong way, but your social media looks like, it's not good. And you need to change your strategy. Instead of selling to people, you need to show people that you actually are knowledgeable and you know what you're doing.
So that's the value that you bring. So when someone would ask, if I ask you, what value do you bring to the marketplace, or why should I hire you?
Yes.
The value that you bring is that you're knowledgeable.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I could teach you how to basically bring your social media from zero to hero. From 0 to 100.
Are you trademarked that, right? 0 to hero.
Wow. So shout out to the beautiful soul from Trinidad.
Yes.
The time to literally do what you do so well. And that's encouraged this amazing soul here. We've got a lot to unravel this evening. I want you to stay tuned. Go get your Coke or whatever. Okay, Coca-Cola, you're going to be a sponsor, right? Go and take a break and we'll be right back with this beautiful spirit, Shireen. I did it right, Joseph. And we are here in the beautiful Marigot Bay at Chateau Margaux. I did that right too. Be right back. Stay tuned. One of the things that I love doing with being in my adopted country is meeting people that smile at you from across the street. What is your name?
My name is Sabrina Charles.
Sabrina Charles. And what do you do?
Well, apparently I'm a sales clerk.
Well, what is it? If money was no object, what would you do with the rest of your life?
I would try to have my own business.
Hey, what do you mean she's trying? You don't have your own business. Say it.
No, I don't have my own business.
Yeah, no. You do, because you just met me. So now it's my responsibility to make sure you have your own business. All right?
Yeah.
So we're going to do the biggest swear. Talk to Tanji, man. You never know when I'm going to be in your community. I really am going to work with you, okay?
Okay, man.
All right, very good.
Okay.
No charge. I'll pay for it.
Okay, man.
All right. Bye.
Dr. Tanji is on a mission to help you rediscover God's purpose for your life. And she does this by teaching you how to change your perspectives according to His original plan for you. If you are experiencing bouts of failure or an inability to do things right, she is here to assist you in ending those thoughts that can indeed lead to a depressing mindset. She calls you to emulate the processes a full-scale mind shift requires by replacing religious ideologies and traditions that oftentimes create a sense of struggle. Dr. Tanji provides you with much needed insight, encouragement, and motivation to not only assist you in rediscovering your dreams, but she systematically shows you how to no longer chase them, but how to manifest them. Dr. Tanji is the Caribbean's very own inspirational and motivational speaker, our life and spiritual coach, and someone who delivers hope, encourages our faith, and showcases that we must live a life that is.
This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. And We are back. Thank you yet again for allowing me into your homes, man. I do not take it lightly or for granted. Welcome to another edition of Talk to Tanji. If this is your first time watching the show, this show really is about highlighting the amazing people that we've got in this amazing country called St. Lucia. I do not take it lightly or for granted that I get to do what I love doing, not delivering babies. I love that too, but I get to sit down and get to the soul of the matter. And I'm with this amazing spirit, Cherie. Yeah, I did it right. Blue Media Marketing. Yes. And during the break, we were having that fireside chat, that water cooler chat. And you were telling me that no one in your family has done this.
No.
Yeah. So you're the first.
Yes.
And how you literally were giving away the services. Yeah. Talk on that, if you will, because oftentimes as an entrepreneur, we think, well, I'm just going to do this thing and I'm going to make so much money and I'm just going to live happily ever after. But we forget that to get there, you got to go through some things.
Yes.
Tell me, if you will, or speak on, if you will, the giving away your services, or in our industry, the sewing your services to other people that could not afford you.
Yes.
Talk on that, if you will.
Okay, so remember I said earlier that, I lost my train of thought.
That's okay. That's all right. That's all right, honey. You're among friends. I lose mine all the time.
Yeah, so I lost my train of thought. But giving away the service for free. Yeah. Remember, earlier I said I wanted to build trust, right? And part of building trust was allowing people to experience the service without paying for it. So they can see how valuable the service is. They can see how you say that, knowledgeable I am in the field, and experience all of that. Aside from that, I actually I wanted to cater for those people starting businesses that did not have the finances, because I started without the finances.
Come on,
I mean, I started from the bottom. You know, and I could empathize with these people. So for those who did not have the finances to market their businesses effectively, I did give them the services for free. They got the services absolutely free.
So you're still with your 9-to-5, or you're?
No, I am actually with Blue Media Marketing.
So
Blue Media Marketing.
As you were giving away services or sewing your services, bringing value to the marketplace, you're doing this without a salary.
Yeah, I'm doing this without a salary.
And I'm sure people thought you were crazy, yeah? But of course they did.
A lot of people were telling me, like, you crazy for just giving people, you know. And at that time I was working with Nature's Best. So I had this one client, and I was just giving my services for free to the other clients because I wanted to build my clientele. You know, and then I started, because people used to tell me, oh, you're so crazy for doing that. I said, okay, let me introduce a $20 promo. Which business owner does not have $20?
I love that.
Let me give everybody promotions for $20. At least everybody can afford $20. And they can bring their businesses from point A to point B with only $20.
So even in that realm where, in that space where you're sewing, and was it ever a time where you're thinking, what am I doing here? Yeah, I understand you want to get your name out and you're telling people this is the value that I bring, but were you ever at a point where you're thinking, oops, I think I've made a mistake here?
Yeah. There was that point, because you're not making all that money, you're not making money, and people get habits, and then everybody wants stuff for free moving forward, you know, so I had to try to break that habit. So at some point I started charging for my services, but again, every time I put a price on my service, I'm thinking I have to think of these business owners who are starting up. So I started at $300 a month. I used to do everything marketing for only $300.
Can I hire you? $300, but you don't do that anymore, right?
I don't do that anymore. We're 2023. That was back in 2017, 2018.
Wait a minute. So how long have you been doing Blue Media Marketing?
I started Blue Media Marketing in 2017, but I registered it in 2019.
Wow.
Yes.
So you had 24 months of literally rolling up your sleeve and becoming the work. So when I say that, people are like, what are you talking? You were doing the work, but at some point, you became what you were doing.
Yes.
So when people think of Shireen, they think of Blue Media Marketing. Absolutely, because you've established that.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
What were those 24 months like? Did you ever think that you wouldn't see the 36th month, the third year, or the fourth year?
I always knew I would see the third year, the fourth year, the fifth year, all of that. Why? Because of the field I was in. The digital era was just rolling out.
Gotcha.
So I always knew that the digital space would be something that was very, prevalent. So I always knew my business would survive. So that was at the back of my head all the time. But what I tried to do is I tried to educate myself, because at that time I wasn't certified in the field. I was just doing something because I felt like I wanted to help people. But in order for you to help people, you need to know what you're doing. You need to educate yourself.
So you didn't think it was a step back to go and get some knowledge and couple that with understanding in what you're doing?
No, I actually used the pandemic downtime to do all of my courses. So I did a series of courses with the government, who had rolled out some stuff for people who were unemployed or to educate themselves.
For sure.
And so I took advantage of that. I took advantage of the other programs that were going on. Remember, I mentioned the Dream to Reality program, which literally teaches you from A to Z how to be an entrepreneur, how to grow as an entrepreneur, how to your finances, your business plan, and everything.
Are you serious?
Yes.
There are people like that on the island.
Yes. And it's now called the All St. Lucia program. So they revamped it. And it's called the All St. Lucia program, but it's the very same outline. So they basically give you the tools and everything that you need to start off your business.
Wow.
And so I took advantage of all these things. And again, they put you into mentorship. And that is how I got to know about the Wildlife Fellowship, which is the Young Leaders of the Americas Initiative, which is a U.S. Department of State funded program.
Really?
Yes.
Thank you, U.S. I had no idea that program existed.
So that program exists. I got to know about it in 2020 when I finished the Dream to Reality program.
Okay.
And again, that program rolled out. They were accepting applications from St. Lucia, the Caribbean, Canada, the U.S., etc. And I always thought that my business wasn't good enough. Like, I didn't think that I reached the point where they would select me out of everybody.
Really?
As somebody.
I find that hard to believe, but okay, I'll accept what you're saying.
Yeah, but despite all the things I was doing, despite all the successes, when you're talking about the U.S. Department of State, they're the creme de la creme.
Come on.
Little old me working with them was not something I saw in my future at the time. So it took me 3 years for me to say, yes, I'm applying for this. And
so you knew about the information, but you didn't make it of value to yourself until you were ready.
Yeah, you should say. I could say until I was ready.
Until you were ready.
I was ready.
And in the interim, what are you doing?
So I was building my portfolio. I started working with regional businesses. I started traveling. I started helping people launch their businesses out of St. Lucia.
Come on.
I started doing stuff. I started training business owners.
What?
I started a whole series of stuff. Again, the goal was to let people know that I am here. I know what I'm doing. I am knowledgeable in my field. And I need to grow my business, and I want to help them grow their busices as well.
So there are so many layers to Blue Media Marketing. I mean, you just said 5 businesses. Wow.
So I went from just doing marketing, just doing promo for people, promos and stuff, and managing people's social media pages to training. Because what I realized is when social media became popular, a lot of people rushed towards, I can do promotions for you and I can manage your page. So I was like, no. That is why I went into the educational aspect of things. So I educated myself and did all of that. And I'm like, you know what? I'm ready to train people now. I could teach you how to grow your social media. I can teach you how to reach your target audience. I can teach you how to make money online.
Jesus Christ. Whoa, Nelly. Because when I'm learning, right, and I want to learn every day. When you can bring value to a person's business, to their lives, people will pay you for what you're doing.
Yes.
And that is exactly what you're doing.
Exactly.
But you knew that you could do it, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the fact that you went back to get the education, to get the know-how, you know, that speaks volumes of, you know what I mean? It wasn't just trial and error with you.
No, it wasn't.
You were intentional with your living.
I was.
Wow.
I was. So, and even now, I'm still taking classes. I'm still doing because you never stop learning.
Come on, man.
You know, things evolve all the time, and you always want to be on top of your game, especially in marketing. So I'm always in school.
Yeah.
I'm always doing that.
Yeah.
So after the 3 years, I decided to apply for the Wildlife Fellowship.
Yeah.
And out of 1,800 applicants, I was. But it didn't come without its trials, eh? It did not come easy. It did not come easy. So out of the 1,800 applicants, I went through the interview process, and they sent me an email and they said, Sherry, you're on a waiting list.
Okay.
So basically, when you're on the waiting list, that means that if somebody pulls out of the program or something happens to them, that's when you get that spot.
Okay, absolutely.
Right? But if nothing happens, then you basically don't get that opportunity anymore. So for 6 whole months, I'm calling one of my my mentors, and I'm telling her, I don't think I will get in, and I'm like, I applied, and they tell me I'm on waiting list, and I'm just going, and I tell her I don't think they will choose me because I don't think I would be a great fit for them.
So, all right, you're a step closer, but you're still dealing with things that you were internalizing.
Yes.
Hence the mental.
I tend to overthink a bit.
But you really were not, though. You were literally at that point in your life, I want to make sure.
Yes.
That's what you were doing. You were just, it wasn't that you were timid or inferior. You were just, I need to make sure that when I deploy myself, because I'm going to get in. I'm on the waiting list. I'm getting in. But when I deploy myself, it's like having that opportunity. Someone says you only have that one chance at
only
that.
once. You can only enroll in this program once.
Wow.
And that's it. So that was a huge deal. I mean, it was a huge deal just getting
getting
Come on. You know? But it was a huge deal for me because I wanted this opportunity. I needed it.
Oh, babe.
I needed it. And
so there was no plan B for you, was there?
No plan B.
And I know, oh, no, but watch someone tell me to take a break. But think about that thing. When you literally are becoming who you are supposed to become, the world may say there's a plan B, plan C, plan D, but with us, there is
no.
You literally, your plan B is your plan A.
Yeah, so for me, it was like, if I don't get the opportunity, then I just go back to just doing Blue Media marketing and trying to grow it from there. And that's it. There was no plan plan. Okay, I would launch something else that would, catapult me in a different direction. Yeah. There was none of that. I was just waiting for that opportunity for them to tell me, hey, you made it. You made the finals and you go into to the United States.
So, oh, dear God. Even in the wait, you still kept busy.
Yeah. I still had clients. I still had stuff to do. I still did trainings. I still did mentorships.
Wow.
A huge part of my business is giving back. So I give back to my entrepreneurial community in any way that I can.
Oh my God.
I started a business show. We were basically giving equipment and stuff to businesses that were starting up, So I was doing all of these things while I was waiting.
Dear God. Okay. I've got this show called Dr. Tanji's Show. Where we talking the principles, but it's hard not to notice the principle that you're exercising. One thing I've learned, right? Prayer is an action word. Even when we pray and we're waiting on God, we literally have to juxtapose ourselves to wait in Him.
Mm-hmm.
And when we're waiting in Him, you still keep busy.
Yeah.
You literally are answering your prayers by your telling Him with your faith.
Yes.
This is what I'm doing.
Yes.
Wow. Can I just ask? If I'm asking too much, just kick me under the table and I'll say, ouch. The people that didn't celebrate, the people that didn't really push you and didn't tell you what you could do, and we don't have to name names, they know who they are. Did you harbor any ill feelings or any ill will? Because you know you're successful, right? You were successful before you started.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, they couldn't see it.
No.
Did you go back and did you gloat? Look at me now. What would you tell someone? Two questions. What was your experience after you achieved, massive, amazing success? And what would you tell someone who is going through that right now? And perhaps their mindset is, when I do make it, I'm gonna let all y'all know, What would, I know, right? What would you say on that?
First of all, I have mentors in my life. I have some really great people in my life.
Yeah.
And they've always taught me how to be grateful and humble. So I always showed them love. The people who don't support me, I still love them. I still show them love. I still do stuff for them. Whatever they need, I will always be there. And for people who go through it, do not make proving people wrong your driving force, but do it for you. Whatever you want to whatever you want to do, pursue it for you. It's not about what people say or they tell you it's not going to work out, etc. Do it for you. As long as it's fulfilling for you. Because what I do is my passion. It's fulfilling. Yeah. I love what I do.
You love what you do.
And as long as it brings you joy, you're happy, you're making money, you're successful, it doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter what anybody thinks. You show them the same respect, the same courtesies. There's no need to gloat because they can see what you're doing.
Absolutely.
So that's just it.
Wow.
I've never held any grudge against anybody for not supporting me. I just learned that not everybody will support you, but you do you anyway.
Come on.
That's it.
Did you hear that? Not everyone will support you, but you do you anyway.
Yeah.
You see, you said a mouthful there, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
So give me the typical day of a CEO in Blue Media Marketing. What's a typical day?
Okay, so I'm also a journalist, aside from my marketing.
I got a bone to pick with you, sir, behind the camera when we get out there. Wow.
Yes. So I'm also a journalist. I do lifestyle journalism. So a typical day in my life would start with me writing. Writing is my next love.
Why did I know that?
Yeah, I love writing.
You love writing.
My day begins writing. So I write articles, I do stuff, and then I branch out to Blue Media Marketing related stuff.
You've got, now they're telling me I need to take a break. Dadgummit. My question, all right? Multiple streams of income. We're going to talk on that when we come back, all right? I want you to think about multiple streams of income as well, all right? And drop a line or two, because we'd love to hear from you. We really would. We'll be right back right after this quick break. You already know who it is, your girl Dr. Tanji. And I'm with
Shama.
Shama, where do you watch the show?
On DBS. So most times on my phone.
Really? Tell me why you watch the show.
It's a lot. I'm not super to say, honestly, I'm not super to say.
She's on the word.
But you're a role model. You're just you're a nice person, and you push, you tell, you give us something to live or something to go. So that's why I love you.
You make me cry. I swear you, I didn't make me say it.
That's why I love you. Always tell us to stay. You give us positive feedback.
All right. Watch out for Shama when
you're up in the north, all right? So go over and tell them where they can find you. I'll meet you restaurant. Bye.
This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. We are back. Thank you yet again for hanging out with us this evening. I'm your friend Tanji. You're watching Talk to Tanji, all right? And I'm in the presence of an amazing soul, Shireen. Yes. Shireen Joseph. Yeah. And I'm in Marigold Bay at Chateau Margaux. Shout out to my amazing friend and entrepreneur and chef, Shaeed. Yeah, I did it right. Shaeed, thank you so much for allowing us to come down, man. And I feel like I'm home when I come here. The level of love and respect that I get from everyone here is just amazing. This is an amazing place to come and eat. And I say amazing a lot because it's just, I live in a world where people really are giving and they're kind. And I've learned being in this country that people will share what they have. They will. All you have to do is ask, right? So we're here talking to the CEO and founder of everything. She's a journalist. She's an entrepreneur. She's a cheerleader. She's a mentor, and she has mentors. The importance of having a mentor. Oftentimes when people get to the degree of success that we walk in, sometimes they think, I don't need anyone telling me what to do. And that's not what a mentor does, all right, by the way.
Yeah.
Why is it so important for you to continue that stead?
Having a mentor is very important because they keep you grounded. Yeah. They remind you why you do what you do and they give you advice. Yeah. You know, my mentors have been very instrumental in everything that I have done, everything that I've accomplished. They encourage me. They provide opportunities for me. They talk to me about opportunities. They tell me, you know, I'm looking into like creating other streams of income, so doing investments and stuff. And they talk to me about different things. Oh, by the way, I recently got 2 of my books published on Amazon. She's a published author.
I'm done. Time out. I can't do this no more. Oh boy. All right. Multiple streams of income.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Congratulations,
Thank
my
you.
lovely. Tell me about your books, please.
So of course I've been in marketing for several years now. So I have 2 books out which are centered around marketing. So I specialize in Instagram marketing. So I have a book for a beginner's guide for businesses who want to set up their profiles on Instagram. And I have another book called the Insta Success. Basically helps you to grow your business on Instagram. So both of them are available on Amazon.
Oh, wow.
I do have other ebooks available, but they're not on Amazon as yet. I have one where you can set up your business profile on Google. So if you want to get your business set up on Google so people can search you, I have the step-by-step guide for that.
SEO.
So the Google My Business profile. So you get a step-by-step guide as to how to set it up. So when you search all these Airbnbs and restaurants and stuff, you see the Google profiles pop up.
Yeah.
So you need to have one for your business as well.
Absolutely. Very important.
That is very important. So I have an ebook centered around that. I have another one where you can use your Facebook to run ads for your business, because I notice a lot of people run ads on automatic, which is not the right way. So it teaches you how to optimize.
You're stepping on my toes.
It teaches you how to optimize your social media ads to get your return on investments, for conversions, and of course to reach more people. Wow. So these are all the ebooks that I have for now.
For now. You know, I'm so honored. I mean, I love it when because I don't, when I prepare for a show, I rarely Google folk. I really don't believe in it. I'm sorry, I don't. Because I want to hear the heart of the matter. And you really have a heart that matters.
It's amazing that your potential didn't stop, and I'm grateful for Blue Media Marketing. I really, really am, and I know you are, but it didn't stop with that.
No.
You literally are living from the inside out.
Yeah. Yes.
Wow. Do you know how difficult that is sometimes in an Instagram kind of world, right?
Yeah. And I also am a co-founder of another business. It's called Cherished. It's a seed company. We sell organic heirloom seeds. So I'm into that as well because I have over the years, I would say over the years, but for the past year or so, I've been working with some agri-businesses, and this has opened my eyes to a lot of things in terms of food security and stuff like that, going more organic. So we started this seed company, to help with that aspect of things.
I'm so proud of you. I feel like I'm talking to my daughter and I'm saying, so tell Mama what's been going on. Here I am claiming other folks' children again. But it's so hard not to. Wow.
Yeah, but it's a great thing to have multiple streams of income.
Absolutely.
You never know what happens. Your 9-to-5 fails or your main business fails, and you need to have something to fall back on because you're going to be like, because you have bills to pay, you have stuff to do.
For sure.
Yeah.
And you've got a legacy to leave here.
Exactly.
You are a living legacy. You do know that, right? Because you're literally living out everything that you would want someone to carry on when you've done with this life assignment.
Yes.
You're doing it now. And I applaud you for that. I thank you so very much for not quitting. Thank you so very much for the times that you had to tie a knot in that thing called faith and hold on a little tighter. Thank you for using your knees for all my thumpers. You know what I'm talking. You're doing it.
Yeah.
You are an answer to a prayer, and that's how you live your life. And I'm so profoundly proud of you. You have no earthly idea.
Thank you.
What's next for you? What's next for Shireen Joseph as she writes and publishes and mentors and coaches? And what do you want to do now?
For the Wildlife Fellowship, I met some amazing entrepreneurs. So I'll be working with them on a few projects, regional projects. So we're in, the discussion part of things.
For sure.
So I can't really say anything about it.
Very good. Thank you very much. Keep your cards to yourself.
Yeah.
But
I'm looking to make some investments as well. And I have a few business ventures that I want to go into. So I'm just doing my research and all of that. So everything is like under wraps right now.
Absolutely.
I have a digital product that I want to release for my business, which is coming very, very soon. Very, very, very
you
soon.
heard it first on Talking Time. So when you're doing that, you know that you're welcome to come back, right?
Yes,
and
sure.
showcase what you're doing.
Yes.
How can people, and I know we've had it up throughout the show, but how can people stay engaged with you? How can they hire you for your services? Do you do consults for businesses prior to them becoming a client?
Yes. So consultation is mandatory because we need to understand what your goals are for your business.
Wow.
So we cannot just say, let's market for you. In order for me to understand what services you will need, because some people come and they say, I need marketing. I need to reach more followers. But again, you need to have a goal for your business. So we need to understand what your business is, where you want to go. So the consultation for that is, if you're going to be working with me, it's free. You can come for free consultation.
Wait a minute, did she use the word F-R-E-E? Do you know how valuable this woman's time is? Don't you waste her time. I'm sorry.
But if you just want consultations for, like, you're running your business and you just need somebody to consult you on your social media or your online presence,
for sure,
I do offer that service as well.
Wow. How can they stay in contact with you, please?
So they can call me or WhatsApp me 712-4590. Instagram at Blue Media Marketing 758, BLU Media Marketing 758. Facebook BLU Media Marketing. You can check out my website, payhip.com/Blue Media Marketing. It has everything. We also do templates, marketing templates. So if you want your marketing templates, I am the whole plug. So we have our ebooks on there, marketing templates. You can book your consultation there. You can book your training. So we do Instagram for business training. We do mobile videography training. And we also do Canva training.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Oh, dear God. I am so proud of you. I said it once, I'll say it again. You are why I do the show. People like you that literally say, no matter what, I'm going to do this.
Yeah.
No matter how many tears I've got to cry, no matter how many times people have said no, no matter how many emails I've sent out and they didn't respond favorably or didn't respond at all.
Yeah.
I'm still going to do what I know that I was put on the earth to do.
Yes, definitely.
God bless you.
Thank you.
Please continue doing what you're doing. I'm so serious with your digital project or whatever you're going to be releasing. Please, you know that you are more than welcome to come back on this show.
Thank you.
Wow. How do you end the show where, wow, so much has been given? I feel like I've gone to church and I'm talking with not only the teacher of the hour, but someone who's literally gone and did it. If you are in a place in your life right now and you're thinking, but you don't understand, Doc, I don't have anyone who's going to support me. I don't have anyone that's telling me that I can do it. Then let me say this to you. You can do it. I support you. And there's more people that are for you than are against you. I'll say that one more time in my Mississippi twang. There are more people that are for you than that are against you. Believe in yourself. My friend said it best. Self-confidence is everything. I love you so very much. Thank you for hanging out with me for a few minutes of the evening. I hope that we've said something to inspire you, to motivate you, to move you from where you are to where you really want to be. The Lord say the same, and the creek don't rise. Join me again on next Thursday, all right? 8 p.m. DBS, Talk to Tanji. Any parting words?
Yeah, I just wanted to say one thing.
Yeah.
Shout out to my mother because she has been one of my biggest supporters throughout everything. So I just want to tell her I love her. And people just do you, be you, and everything will fall into place. That's it.
Thank you, Mama, for having such an amazing soul. We love you. Thank you very much. That's our show. See you next time. Bye.
You're what?
You girl, talk to Tanji. We're gonna do life together. Hey, good evening, good evening, good evening, and welcome to another edition of Talk to Tanji. And I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji, but on this show, you know me as your friend Tanji. I am literally bursting through the seams right now because I finally got an opportunity to not only showcase every chance I get this amazing restaurant called Sukaraji, but I've got the owner, and he's going to be our special guest this evening. You know, it takes a lot to have dreams, and you hear me say this week after week. If you've got a dream, you've got a vision, you write it down, you wait for instructions, and then you deploy yourself. And that's exactly what this amazing soul has done. He started with a dream, I'm thinking, right? We'll hear about it real soon, but what do you do when you know that you can have your own footprints in this amazing country in St. Lucia? Well,
You put pen to paper, you roll up your sleeves, and you say, you know what? No matter what, I'm going to do this. Without further ado, let's hear from the man himself, Mr. Aries, that just kept doing it and doing it and doing it, and now he's located here in Rodney Bay, and this place is amazing. The food is authentic, and we gotta ask him that proverbial question: how did you get here? Mr. Aries, thank you, sir.
Well, thank you for coming.
Absolutely. You know, when I first started coming here a couple of years ago, it was just something that was so inviting about this place. The ambiance, the people are so beautiful, the food is freshly prepared right before you. If sushi is your thing, can you please tell us, how did you get here? Most people say by car or by airplane or boat. But the soul of the matter, you know, it was the same. How did you come up with such an amazing concept?
Okay, well, let's start from the beginning.
Absolutely.
So, how did I get here in St. Lucia?
Yes.
It's a long story.
All right.
Because, you know, I came from literally the other side of the world of St. Lucia.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I came from the Philippines. I had to go through different time zones, stop through different countries. I traveled almost 2 days just to get here. You know?
Sound like me going back to Los Angeles.
That's why it's a long story.
Yeah.
That was in 2007.
Oh, come on.
It's been 16 years.
Wow.
But I can still remember. It's only, to me, it feels like yesterday.
It feels like yesterday.
Yeah, I cannot forget the date. It's August 1st, 2007, because it's a holiday.
Yeah.
Emancipation Day.
Yeah.
We don't have the same holiday in the Philippines.
Okay.
So, around that time, right, 2007, there's like a great demand for auditors all around the world. Yeah. So, to cut the long story short, I came here to work as an auditor. I was hired by the biggest auditing firm in St. Lucia at that time.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Wow. So you're coming here, you had no idea to even launch such an amazing restaurant?
Nope.
Now, that right there speaks, you're giving me chill bumps here. We just started. That speaks volumes of literally who you are and what you carry. And when I say what you carry, I've been to the Philippines. I literally love the Philippines. I think I was at Batangas. Yeah. And I loved it. And I have a beautiful girlfriend that when I tell people I've got a sister, and they're like, oh, absolutely, what does she look like? I said, oh my God, she's so gorgeous. And then when I introduced Marietta at Lantak, hey Marie, they're like, that's your sister? I'm like, absolutely it is. So I got an opportunity to experience your culture and loved it. We visited different places. We went from, I think we flew into Manila and then found ourselves in Batangas, and it was just a whirlwind of wow. And I love it. I really, really do. The interesting thing was...
feel miss the Philippines now.
I know, right? I'm so sorry. That's not what I'm trying to do, but it was just, that was my very third international trip. And being there, loving on the amazing people, I said, you know what? I've got to make this my second home. So I'm looking forward to going back. Now, you're coming here.
Right.
Your idea is photography, yes?
Auditing.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I am so sorry. So
I'm a certified public accountant by profession.
Oh dear God.
Yeah.
All right, now you just messed up the entire show now, Johnson. So you've got all of these amazing skill sets, and anyone in your caliber could have said, you know what, I'll just settle in right here and this will be, I'll make a good living and have fun doing it. But you want it more. Would you speak on how did you even arrive to the concept of having your own business?
Well, It started when I met Filipinos from the cruise ship, because we have a lot of cruise ships coming to St. Lucia.
Sure, yeah.
And the crew members are like, majority of them are Filipinos.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
Little known fact. I did not know that.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what? This is going to be so good that I don't want you to rush it. So let's take a quick break. You guys go get your coffee or your whatever it is that you drink on a Thursday night, right? And then join us right back here. Again, thank you so much for being here. We'll be right back. From the Talk to Talk show. Are you ready to maximize your business exposure? Of course you are. Why not consider placing an ad right here with me on the Talk to Talk show on DBS?
Hello, my name is Tori, and I have the privilege and the honor of speaking to you guys and sharing a little bit about Dr. Tanji and what it's like to know her. And I just want to say Dr. Tanji is the truth. Like, she is one of those people that really and genuinely wants you to win. She wants you to live out your life on purpose. She wants to see you live out Matthew 6:33. Seek ye first the kingdom of God and his righteousness, and all these things will be added unto you. So no matter what life looks like for you, as long as you are seeking our daddy and his counsel and living out the Constitution, right? You will see everything that you have need of added unto you. And she doesn't just say this, she lives it out. I've seen her live life with sheer abandonment, as she says, smiling from her soul after loss, after just life has handed her things that was like so undeserved, right? But she lived it out. She is that example of, I'm not going to tell you something that I myself will not do. Whatever she tells you, she's either done, she's lived it out, and she's on the other side of it, right? So, tune in, listen, lean in, because everything she says comes from our daddy. She's not going to give you fluff. She's not going to give you a feel-good motivational speech. She's going to give you whatever the daddy would say to her that you need to hear. She's going to give you nuggets of truth that work, and you will never be the same again. She encourages, motivates, instructs in business, right? She will help you start and launch a business. She is one of those people that is a wealth of knowledge and information. You handle her with care because she's a gift to anyone's life. She motivates us and shows you the strength that you have to overcome any situation. And she lives it out. And to see her relocate out of the States to go over to the beautiful island of St. Lucia and just love on the citizens and the people of St. Lucia like that was her own country is amazing. She has a heart for the citizens, for the people, and she genuinely cares. She's not just telling you to do something for today. She wants to see you live out everything God has promised, every dream that God has placed in you like never before. And to know her is to love her. Okay? So if you have not tuned in, you need to tune in to Dr. Tanji. There's a lot of special words of wisdom and pearls that comes out of that beautiful spirit of hers. And I am just so grateful that sometimes I get a front row seat to see it in living color. So you won't be disappointed. Tune in, book her, allow her to pour into your life. You will never be the same again. Love you guys. Take care. Bye.
Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're gonna do life together. And we are back. Thank you again for hanging out with your girl Tanji right here on Talk to Tanji. And we're in this amazing establishment, Sukaraji, and we're with the owner, Aries, who was telling me a little unknown secret behind the camera. I have no experience. Like, what? So you were telling me that you were speaking with other Filipinos from the cruise ships.
Cruise ship, yes.
All right? And that's what was that dialogue like?
Well, at first, because when you move to a country that's very far away from where you're from,
right?
Like you long to see people.
Yep.
And during that time, like on weekends, I just walk around in town just to see if there are Filipinos there. And then when we talk, they always ask me, my brother, where can we get a food to eat? Because
come on.
And I show them the fast food restaurant.
Yeah.
They said, we always get that,
Right.
And so different people, but same request. They've been telling me, why don't you cook at home and just put it in a container and bring it to the port.
I'm getting chill bugs. So you literally were answering a problem, and that's what entrepreneurs do.
Yeah.
So you did this. You're thinking about that, right?
So at first it was just like, no, I didn't pay attention to it, but like everybody's asking me for it. So until I said, why don't I give it a try? Although I don't have an experience cooking.
Who cares?
I mean, so I tried it. I put up a restaurant in town, a Filipino restaurant.
Oh, come on, in Castries.
In Castries.
Okay.
So that's where it all started.
That's where it all started.
Yeah.
Wow. Just going about looking for other folk that look like you. And you're getting the request to cook meals that remind them of home.
Yes.
Wow.
So they said, we've been eating the same food in a ship every day.
Yeah.
We miss the food that we grew up eating back home.
Oh, come on.
And so, yeah.
Wow. Now, he makes it sound so easy, right? Most people do, right? You see the glory of what took place, and this place is amazing. But were there ever times when you were literally throwing yourself into answering a problem for your fellow Filipinos? Was there ever a time when you're thinking, but I didn't come here for this, I came for that?
Actually, I saw the opportunity too, because I'm an accountant, so I did a little calculation in my mind.
Yeah.
If there are like 3 cruise ships coming to St. Lucia,
all right, now.
How many Filipinos are there? If I could get 50, I could get 100 in a day.
Oh, come on.
And you see, I did a little, feasibility study.
Look at this man.
I thought it could work.
Oh my gosh.
That's why.
Wow. So, if you are thinking about answering a question or a problem or solving a problem for whomever the masses are, this is a prime example that literally you can do it too, right? There are no exceptions to the rule of doing something that brings you joy and answer a problem for someone. Now, why did you infuse because your menu is unbelievable. What was behind the infusion of the different foods? I know there's sushi that we have, and I eat it almost every time I get here. Why the infusions of the different foods? Because I really didn't know you had pancetta until I started reading the menu, and I'm like, what?
Yeah, so after a while, when I had that restaurant already, right?
Yeah.
So I thought of why not opening another branch, another restaurant. And I mean, as much as I love Filipino cuisine, it's not very popular. It's okay there in town because my guests, my customers are mostly Filipinos.
Gotcha.
But if I bring it here, I mean, most of the people are not aware of what is Filipino. But Japanese cuisine is like becoming popular, like all over the world.
All over the world, you're absolutely right.
So I said, why not do a restaurant that has a Japanese theme?
Yeah.
But we'll still put our Filipino cuisine in there because we wanted to introduce it to the people.
Wow.
Yeah, so the most popular Filipino dishes, we have it on our menu.
Really? So, I mean, you're saying a lot. You know that, right? That is, it's mind-boggling to think that you came to the country for one thing.
Yes.
And then something else kind of developed out of a need. Who were some of the people that you maybe asked, or did you even ask your closest friends, hey, I'm thinking about doing this, I've done my feasibility studies, and I know that it'll work? Or did you just say, you know what, I'm just going to do this thing?
When I started in town, I spoke with my friend. He's a chef. Yeah.
There the chef go. Okay.
He's a chef. I told him the idea, and he said, "Yeah, why not?" He's on board. Like he's so excited. He was so excited.
Never ask you.
Yeah, the moment.
What are you doing?
He was working in another restaurant at that time.
Yeah.
But I'm also friend with the other restaurant, so no issues.
Wow.
And but for the other people actually, they saying from before they had doubts like.
That's where I want to hang out at, because you're going to always find someone that has a doubt on what you're doing, right? How did you handle that?
Well, I know myself better than anybody else.
Oh my God. Listen to these words of wisdom.
Whatever they say, I don't. Maybe I use that as motivation.
Come on.
And to get back to them later on and say, see?
So you told me
it cannot be done, but
wow,
here I am right now.
Oh, I love it. So this is in 2007.
Right. No. In 2014.
2014.
When I opened the restaurant in town.
Wow. So all of that time, you're just kind of working in your profession.
Right.
In the back of your mind, you're still thinking, I'm going to get this restaurant open, right? Or was that ever
not right away? Maybe maybe when I opened in 2014, maybe I thought about it 2 years before, 1 year before. Maybe.
Oh, come on!
Because when I want to do something, it's like I do it right now.
Yeah. That's me. That is me.
Yeah.
Wow. So you're doing it. You do know that, right? You are really an inspiration. And that's one of the reasons I wanted your story told on this show, because there are so many people, countless people that maybe, someone has told them or their friends have told them, oh, you cook so good, man. You need to open a restaurant. What really goes into opening an establishment like this? What goes into it? I know you've got the passion, right? You start with the end in mind and say, okay, I can see where I'm going, but let me fundamentally do these steps. What were some of the steps you had to take to get here?
Well, you need to at least study the environment. Is it possible? Is it feasible?
Yeah.
But it's more on, if you want to do something, and you believe in yourself,
come on,
you will regret it later on if you didn't do it. So it's more on, taking the risk.
Taking the risk.
Yeah.
Wow, man. It feels like I'm in a master class and I'm listening to this gentle person, this gentleman talk about it can be done, but if you don't do it, you will regret the fact that, what, I had that idea and I didn't get it done. Wow. Huh.
It would be a thought that would never leave you.
It would be a thought that never leaves you.
If you did not do it.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, I love this. Ay, 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 ay. So you're giving the country something that it's not used to having. And you're doing it so well because there is never a time that I come in here that someone's in a bad mood, that I get shoddy service, and I'm like, oh my gosh, man, come on. Does Aimee know that you're portraying what you're doing? How important is unveiling or creating a culture where everyone feels included? Because a lot of people come from literally different walks of life and they feel very comfortable. It doesn't feel like they're being isolated or, sorry, don't come here. How did you construct such a culture where it's so inviting to be here?
Well, we need to lead by example.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, our culture is a lot different from here. When I get to St. Lucia first, I was shocked by, I don't know if by the service I'm getting from, everywhere. But I think it's a culture thing. In the Far East,
okay.
The people are very, they're very polite.
Yes.
I'll say polite.
Yes.
I'm not saying that people are not. Maybe we're just showing it differently. We show it like when, for example, we bow.
Yeah.
We put our hands on our chest when
we do.
when we greet somebody.
Yeah.
We don't call older people by their names.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Those are the kind of stuff.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So here we try to bring that culture in a restaurant, and it's nice, right?
Yeah. It is. It really is.
Yeah, when people treat you in that manner.
Absolutely. Makes you want to come back over and over again. Sometimes I love going in establishments, not so much for the food, but just the way you made me feel when I was there. Wow. So you've incorporated it a lot. That's a heavy responsibility. You know that, right? To change the mindset of people where, again, it's not that I say we St. Lucians because I'm here part-time and this is my adopted country. It's not that they're suspicious, but it's just what value are you bringing to me? So when people take time to do what you do, you bow and you smile and you serve people with a smile, it really does matter.
I'm telling them, like showing or bowing or greeting is not a sign of like putting yourself below anybody else.
Absolutely.
It's just a sign of respect.
You better believe it, man. That's exactly
that's how you think of it.
That's it.
Yeah.
Wow.
If you think of the other way, then you're not going to do it.
You're not. You're not at all. Was it difficult to get the people that work with you in this amazing establishment? Was it difficult to help with their mind shifts? Because again, a lot of people that work here are from the island. They are. Yeah. So how did you indoctrinate, if that's such a word to be used, but how did you get people to see the value of bringing some of the Eastern flair to St. Lucia?
Well, as I said, I just I led by example.
You led by example?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. There's nothing wrong with it.
I love the way you said that. So, a typical day for you when you literally said, okay, I'm going to do this thing, did it look like this in Castries?
Oh, Castries is different.
Really?
Yeah, this is much better.
He said it himself. So you opened Incarcerated, but were you literally thinking at that particular time, I want it to be a place where it's inviting, I can have this amazing artwork on the wall?
Yeah.
How did we get to this concept?
Well, when I do something, I put myself into it.
Yeah.
I want people that it's mine. So I have to make sure that everything is like quality.
Yeah.
And you know, if you have a beautiful place, it makes people come back.
It does.
It makes them proud to be on your establishment.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So you covered the gamut. You covered the bases on what you wanted people to experience when they walk in the door. Do you still have your place in Castri's open?
So
oh boy. Wow. That's amazing. It really, really is amazing. You come for one thing and then you just kind of go into something that's totally opposite, right? Wow.
I want my customer, I want the St. Lucians to like have a first class experience.
Yeah.
Like most of the St. Lucians, they're not very adventurous when it comes to food. But so by having a nice place, maybe they would come.
Yeah.
They would try the food. You see?
Yeah.
If the place is nice, maybe the food is good too.
Absolutely. And it really, really is. It is. So how did you go about procuring the people that you wanted to work and represent what you offer here? Did you do a job fair? Was it by recommendation? Because again, everyone that I've known that works here literally brings out the best in what you're doing. They do. So how did you find people like that?
Well, the chefs.
Yeah.
I bring them from most of them from the Middle East. Yeah.
Are you serious?
So one of my chefs used to serve the king of Saudi Arabia.
Oh, come on. Little known secret guy. Wow.
So
that's
from there you can
impressive.
see that he's a top chef.
You better believe it. Absolutely.
And yeah, the others, they're working in a restaurant chains.
Okay.
Sushi restaurant chains. In Riad, my last two chefs.
Wow.
And for the locals, it's more on referrals.
Really?
Yeah.
Did you have difficulty not shaping the mindset of folk that you want to carry out what you're doing, the culture that you're wanting people to experience? Was it difficult to do that?
I mean, I think there are some people.
Yep.
Yeah, but if you keep on setting an example to them,
there you go.
They say that's the right way to do it.
That's all right.
Yeah, that's what they will realize. It's the right way to do it.
Absolutely. Wow, Aries. Hey, yet again, you encompass everything that dream looks like. You encompass what hope looks like. You really do. And the fact that you were able to believe in yourself and then deploy yourself into what you believed. Wow. What does your family back home think?
My mom is here. So
no way.
All my children, they were all born here.
Oh, come on. Wow. Yeah. That's about family, right? Do you ever get a chance to go back to the Philippines and just...
Yes.
You do?
But my friends, my relatives, they say, I think, even if they don't say to me, maybe they're proud of me.
Of course they are. Of course they are. I would be definitely proud of you. Yet again, you're doing something that a lot of people really want to do. Who comes to a beautiful country and for one thing, and then it's like God had another plan for your life. And you answered the call. Wow. Now, because a lot of folk here, they're really good cooks. They are. But doing something on this scale, it's almost intimidating. You know, where do I get the funds? How do I even start doing this? How important would you believe to say that if you've got an idea, literally do what you did, right? What kind of blueprint would you give to someone who wants to open up their establishment? I know.
Right? For me,
yeah.
Don't be afraid to try new things.
Don't be afraid to try new things.
Go out of your comfort zone.
Ooh, St. Lucia,
yeah.
Did you hear that? You're not going to get away that fast, man. Hold on. We'll be right back. We're going to take a quick break, and we're listening to Mr. Aries tell us his blueprint of just kind of throwing your heart over the bar and doing what you believe that you can do. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Dr. Tonji is on a mission to help you rediscover God's purpose for your life. And she does this by teaching you how to change your perspectives according to His original plan for you. If you are experiencing bouts of failure or an inability to do things right, she is here to assist you in ending those thoughts that can indeed lead to a depressing mindset. She calls you to emulate the processes a full-scale mind shift requires by replacing religious ideologies and traditions that oftentimes create a sense of struggle. Dr. Tonji provides you with much needed insight, encouragement, and motivation to not only assist you in rediscovering your dreams, but she systematically shows you how to no longer chase them, but how to manifest them. Dr. Tonji is the Caribbean's very own inspirational and motivational speaker, our life and spiritual coach, and someone who delivers hope, encourages our faith, and showcases that we must live a life that is.
This is Dr. Tonji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tonji. We're going to do life together. All right, we are back. Thank you yet again for allowing me into your living room, your kitchen, your boudoir, wherever you watch Talk to Tonji. I am truly grateful for you, and I do not take you lightly or for granted. I really do understand there's several shows you could be watching, and for you to take time to get to know some of these amazing souls that we have right here in St. Lucia, it really does mean a lot to me. So thank you. And we are with Aries, who is the proprietor of Sincerity, and you were telling us right before the break the blueprint, what you used, right, to kind of get out of your own way and deploy yourself into something as magnificent as this place. Take it away, sir.
Yeah. So you must have a goal in your mind.
A goal.
And
okay.
Focus on that goal.
Okay.
Don't be swayed by people who might say, you know, it cannot be done.
Yeah, because unfortunately you're going to have people like that, right? They tell you what you can't do.
Always.
Yeah.
And you cannot do it on your own. I mean, have faith.
Huh.
You know?
That's a mouthful right there. Have faith.
I mean, we need some guidance from above.
Amen. I'm a true believer in that. I really am. Absolutely.
And then, with the success of a business, it all boils down to how you treat people.
That's what I was waiting on.
Yeah.
How you treat people, because without people, there is no business, right? Wow.
So in a business, there are three the types of people that are very important.
Okay.
So first, your employees.
Okay. Very good.
And the second is of course, your guests.
For sure.
And then your suppliers.
Now, we never talk about the suppliers, but being in this industry, supplies are really, really important, yeah?
Yes.
So, do you get all of your ingredients sourced here from the island, or do you have various suppliers that fly in what you're in need of, or how does that work?
Yeah, that's one challenge that I always have. Like, if you want something, it's not always there. As much as you want to provide quality products to your guests, it's not always there. It's a challenge.
It is a challenge.
I mean, we're in an island somewhere in the Caribbean, so so it is a challenge.
It is.
It is a challenge. But most of my what do you call that? My materials, my products, I get it from local suppliers.
Wow.
Yeah.
So not only are you, the people that work with you, benefiting from being here, but the suppliers as well. That's amazing. It really, really is. Thank you so much for thinking of them when you're thinking about, the supplies that we're in need of. So a typical day for you, Aries, you've got two businesses going, you're back and forth. What does that look like when you're thinking, hey, I got to go and get this thing running for today? What does that look like?
Well, I can say I have a handful, but it's getting the right people you can trust.
Yes.
So you don't need to be there all the time.
Yes.
You know?
Absolutely. Was that difficult for you to even think about, wow, I've got to leave my baby now and get up north? Or
well, no, not really. Well, I normally come to the restaurant at night.
Really?
Yeah, when we're about to close. So I spend some time with my kids. I drop them to school. Pick them up, and I still have that my accounting thing, my auditing.
Really?
Thing, going on. So I do some work during the day.
Oh, right?
Yes.
With everything else that you're doing, right? Streamlining yourself into opening this restaurant, because you do a lot and you're compartmentalizing everything. Is that right? Are you doing the accounting full time, or is it the restaurant now and then some accounting? How does that work with what you're doing?
Well, when I opened this restaurant, that was in 2019. I decided to resign from my auditing job.
Really?
Because it's too much already. I mean, it's gonna be unfair for that job, because it's gonna affect it. Yeah.
Okay.
So when I resigned, when I opened this. I resigned as a senior manager.
Oh,
there's a lot that I gave up.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Wow. Hey, now I'm getting the chill bumps for real here. You believed in yourself. You believed in the vision so much that you said, okay, I've got to go this way. Was that frightening for you?
Not really. Well, maybe. I could say.
You're out here now, so.
Well, looking back, maybe.
Wow.
Yeah. What if it's not going to work and I already gave up my job?
Yeah, but it's too late now, right? What do you want your family to take away from what you're doing and what you've done, what you've managed to accomplish? Your children, for instance.
Like, for my children, I'll tell them that you cannot get things It's not simple. You cannot sit there and it will come to you. You have to work hard for it.
You have to work hard for it. Absolutely. Absolutely. So a typical day, that's where I was going. Typical day for you, what time do you get up and get started?
I'm a late person, type of guy. So I sleep late.
Oh, come on. I would have thought you were going to say about 3:30, 4 o'clock I'm up and
I sleep late, then I wake up late too.
Oh my gosh, I love it.
Yeah, sometimes I just wake up just to drop the kids to school and then go back to bed again.
And that is so, so important because they still get to realize that, yes, you are an established businessman, but you still have time. You take time for them. It's so important. Wow. But your mom, your mother, what does she think about what you've done here?
She's proud of me.
Absolutely. And what do you think? You know, that's important too. What do you think about what you're doing? Because you really are shifting mindsets. You're blending cultures. That's major.
For me, I'm not there yet. So there's still lots to,
That's interesting that you would say that, because a lot of folk would be like, you know what, I'm doing it. I'm look at me. Not in the sense of I'm braggadocious, but I literally am doing what I love to do.
I'm just starting.
You're just starting. So, I've got to say something about the artwork that's on the wall. Unbelievable. Were these pieces commissioned?
Yes, they are.
Local artists? Or?
Local artists.
Oh,
it was painted by Alvin St. Omer. Alvin St. Omer is I'm not sure if it's the grandson or the son of the St. Lucia's national artist.
Oh, come on.
He designed the St. Lucia national flag.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I'm thinking, did we not do a piece on him or said something about him in past shows? Because he's just incredible. Wow. So the vision for the painting, was it something that you said, okay, this is what I'm envisioning and I'd like for you to do it, or did you leave that up for him to do?
Well, I told him the theme.
Yeah.
So, but everything is that's on him.
Hi.
And I'm happy it turned out well. I say my guest who comes here, is the only place where you can eat in Rodney Bay, but you can still see the pitons.
I love it. Absolutely love it. Wow. So what is next for you, man? You're doing it. You've done it in Castries. You're doing it in Castries. You're doing it in the north in Rodney Bay. What else do you want to do?
My dream.
I'm listening.
Right? Is to bring this in my country.
Oh, come on. Oh, Aries, that is perfect.
In the Philippines.
Perfect. I am getting chill bumps here. You know you're going to do it, right?
I hope so.
Of course you are.
I'm keeping the faith.
Absolutely. Yeah. So you got to give us some social media handles. People need to know where you are, how they can get in contact with you and stay engaged. Again, this walking in here feels so good. It really, really does. What's your social media handles?
Well, we have a Facebook page, Sakuragi Restaurant and Sushi Bar. We also have an Instagram page. That's it.
Yeah. When people will come in and they tell you, especially coming in from other countries or what have you.
Oh, sorry, we have a website too.
Well, please give us the website, sir.
SakuragiSLU.com. Really? So you can find our menus in there.
Yeah. And I've got to promise you, it is some of the best cuisine that you could actually have. The people, like I said, when we were first coming on, are amazing people. You've done so very, very well to blend the cultures, to give us a piece of the Philippines right here in St. Lucia. That's amazing, sir. And before we go, I've got to ask you, how did you come up with the name?
Oh, Sakuragi. Sakuragi, you know, in the Philippines, basketball is big. Everybody's crazy about basketball.
I know.
So they love everything about basketball.
Yeah.
And growing up, so including me, growing up, there's a Japanese anime.
Oh, come on.
It's about basketball, and the protagonist, his name is Sakuragi. Yeah. So everybody related to that person, and because he was like a menace.
Okay. Yeah.
He was a troublesome guy. At first, he doesn't know how to play basketball.
Yeah.
But then he was given a chance.
Come on.
And he thrived with basketball.
Yep.
He doesn't know how to shoot. All he did was doing rebounds. It's like the Dennis Rodman.
Oh boy, really?
So the name Sakuragi, because it's a Japanese restaurant, right? So I want it to sound Japanese.
Absolutely.
But when there are Filipinos who come and see the name Sakuragi, they would relate to it.
Yep, absolutely. You said a mouthful there. You did. Do you ever feel like, you know what? I'm the rebounder. I've got to do this. Oh, wow. Some of the dishes that you can find on your menu, some of your staple dishes are?
Well, we have the sashimis, fresh sashimi. We had a local supplier, but they bring it fresh. Like, you know, they order it today from Miami or elsewhere. So it comes here by plane, so it's fresh. So we have maki rolls.
Yeah.
We have we have soups and salads. And then, as I mentioned a while ago, we had the most popular Filipino dishes on our menu.
Wow.
Like the adobo. Sisi, lechon kawali.
Oh my gosh, I'm getting hungry right now. Wow. You've done it. You're doing it.
Thank you.
I'm so very, very proud of you, literally, for coming here. You came for one thing. You were led to do something else. You answered the problem for people that said, you know, how can I have what I'm used to here? And then you're celebrating it daily by telling people, you know what? You can trust us. We got you. We do. I'm proud of you and your accomplishments. It makes me think of the risk taker that I am, and I do calculated risk. I told my audience I was in LA just kind of minding my own business, and then my daughter says, I'm going to take you to the Philippines. I'm going to take you to the Caribbean. And my thing to her was, okay. But I never knew that coming here would give me so much peace. I've never been at peace the way I am putting my stakes down here. And it's amazing that I get to do this every single day, right? To meet people like yourself that took calculated risks. You said something that I thought about when I did my own SWOT analysis. You didn't stop. Amazing. And the support that you get from your wife, it's there.
Well, at first, she's one of the doubters, too. To be honest.
That's another conversation.
But it's like a good balance, because if I say something, she says the opposite.
Yeah.
But it's okay.
It's okay.
I think sometimes you need people to, you know, those types of people.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. So what does she think now that you're doing it, and you're doing it on two fronts, Castries and in Rodney Bay?
No, she's quiet now.
Did you hear that? She's quiet now. Wow. Amazing, Aries. Keep doing what you're doing. I believe that we're going to have a restaurant like this in the Philippines. You're going to bring one to LA. You're going to bring it to other Caribbean nations. Have you even thought about that?
Yes.
No way.
Yeah. and I'm gonna invite you there.
All right.
When that happens.
When it happens. We don't use prepositions if and but and can't. When it happens. That would be absolutely amazing. I'm happy for you.
Thank you.
I'm happy that you found your purpose. You found your dharma. And you're not giving up and you're not quitting and you're just going to keep rolling up your sleeves and showing up every day. And you're not having to reinvent the wheel. Amazing. All right. So if you are in need of an amazing place to let your hair down, the music is high. The food and the drinks, believable they are. I'm not going to say unbelievable. I'm going to say they're believable because it's delicious. And perhaps you can take into consideration what Aries is talking about. Never give up on yourself. Never give up on your dreams. And the ones that tell you can't do it, you just do it anyway. Don't bloat. Just do it anyway. And definitely keep your faith. Wow. Any last remarks that you'd like people to know?
Just believe in yourself.
Believe in yourself.
You, as I said, you know yourself better than anybody else.
Absolutely.
You know what you're capable of. So go for it.
Go for it. All right. Now, we've got something that he is going to be giving to the show so that we can be a blessing to other folk like we do. So we're going to take a really quick break. I know my EP is going to scream when I say that, but I literally want Mr. Aries to do what he does because he gives back to the community also. He's just not one that says, hey, come to my establishment and let me feed you and take your money. He gives back, and he has a wonderful way of doing it. So stay tuned. We'll be right back. Who are you, sir?
Andrew.
Andrew, and you watch the show. What do you like about the show?
It's amazing. It's amazing.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say that.
Okay.
Oh, thank you so very much, Andrew. God bless you for that. Thank you, sir. This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. And we are back yet again. Thank you so much for hanging out with us this evening. I do not take it lightly or for granted that you're here, and I'm so grateful that you are. The premise of the show is for you to glean as much as you can from those who are literally doing it so that you don't give yourself excuses anymore of not thrusting yourself where you really need to be. Before the break, I told you that Aries is not only a proprietor of an amazing restaurant or restaurants, but he also gives back in such a way that a lot of people probably don't know what he does behind the scenes because you're not one that go around and say, hey, look at me, look at what I'm doing, right?
You forced me into this interview.
I forced him into it, he says. I resemble that remark. So you're giving back.
Yes.
Why? Why is that so important?
Well, St. Lucia is like my second home.
Yeah.
Well, it's my home.
It's your home.
I've been here for 16 years.
Yeah.
And the people here welcome me.
Yeah.
And, you know, in my own little way.
Yeah.
And for my valid guest like you, I mean,
thank you.
We appreciate you.
Thank you so very much.
But just another, if I can say, not related to the business.
Absolutely.
But the Filipino community here, We are very thankful for the St. Lucia people and our way of giving back. Like every Christmas, we go to what's the name? It's a home for the aged. Yeah, St. Lucy's home.
Wow.
Yeah, so we go there every Christmas. We cook and bring there. We sing karaoke with the elderly.
Are you serious?
We bring the essentials.
Yeah.
But for the last 2 years, we were not able to
for sure
mingle with them. We just bring the food, or whatever they need that we can, give.
Wow.
Yeah, so it's our own way of saying thank you to St. Lucia.
Absolutely.
To the people of St. Lucia.
Wow.
Yes.
Didn't I tell you were in for an amazing show this evening? Ay. Now I'm like a little girl. He got a gift for me. Let's see what that gift is.
This one is a voucher. I told you it has been there since Christmas. I even wrote a dedication there for for Christmas. It's Merry Christmas.
So it's Christmas today. Merry Christmas. Wow.
So
thank you so very much, sir. A voucher so that we can continue giving like we do.
And a bottle of sake.
Oh, no, you did not. This is so beautiful.
It's a rice wine, Japanese wine.
Oh, I know what sake is.
You can have it warm or cold, depending on your mood.
Oh my gosh. I am so grateful because I understand that when people are kind to you, they don't necessarily have to be kind. And you've rolled out the red carpet and you really do make us feel very comfortable here. One of the things my grandsons say is, Nana, when can we go to Sukarachi? So I'm like, yep. We can go today. So again, thank you. I am looking forward to inhaling. And I am looking forward to being a blessing to as many people as we possibly can.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir, very, very much. Wow. Hi. What do you do when you answer the call? How do you make it happen when people are asking you to do something that they know that you have the ability to do, but perhaps you don't think you have the ability to do it? We'll answer that question right after this quick break. Again, thank you so very much for being here. All right? Be right back. From the Talk to Tanji show. Are you ready to maximize your business exposure? Of course you are. Why not consider placing an ad right here with me on the Talk to Tanji show on DBS? I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Talk to Tanji. We're going to do life together. And we are back yet again. Thank you so very much for hanging out with the girl, Tanji, from Talk to Tanji. And the proverbial question here is, how do you make it happen? People see your potential, but oftentimes you don't see the potential that you carry. And whenever you are even thinking about launching a business, one of the things that you think about is, what value do I bring to the people that I serve? How do I serve people with my gifts, my talents, and my skill sets? And that's exactly what Aries did. I find it really amazing for someone to come from another country, right? And he came for one thing, but yet he answered the question from people from a cruise ship. How about that? People that knew he had the potential to whip up some good meals for him, and he made it into a business. So I would say to anyone who has ever dared to dream, my children always tell me that, Mom, you dream in color. And I do. I don't necessarily have to see all of the steps that I need to take, but I do have to start that dream with the end in mind, knowing that our steps are ordered of him and knowing that he knows exactly the plans that he has for our lives. It gives me the reassurance that no matter what, we're going to do exactly what it is that we purpose to do. And that's the same thing for you. If you've got a dream, if you've got vision, whatever it is that gets you up in the morning times and causes you to lose sleep at night, write it down. Believe. If you've tried and tried again and you're thinking that I cannot do this, you don't understand, woman, I've lost this and I've lost that, I can give you a story about losing. How do you go from $4 million US? Yep, that was me. Picking up the pieces and saying that I can do this. I've got to do this. There's a cry in the wilderness and I've got to answer that cry. I need you to believe again. I need you to put it down on paper. It's what I tell my children. Write it down. Nothing happens until you write it down. Nothing happens until you speak life into it. We don't always get it right, but there's nothing wrong with trying. I absolutely love meeting people just like you with stories that resonate on how to do what it is that you believe that you were called to do. I've talked with people that have done it, and then they find themselves on the other end of, can you help me? That's why you always be careful when you're entertaining people. You never know. There go you by the grace of God, right? It could be you. I know what it means. I know what it feels like to have absolutely nothing. I know what it feels like to have everything at my disposal. I kind of like that one versus the absolutely nothing, but you get my drift. I believe that everyone has a purpose. I believe that God would never create or never manufacture a product, us, without placing potential in us, without placing purpose in us. If Aries can come to a whole other country and do what he did, then so can you. St. Lucia, we have everything we need to be uberly successful. I've told you once, and I'll say it until I'm blue in the face. I didn't start living like I'm living until I got here. It is something about the amazing people that you are. It is something about the culture that you represent. But it's the kindness, your ability to help your neighbor, to make certain that your neighbor has food, and if he doesn't, then you give him food. Your ability to show love, man, that just, it's mind-blowing. I've never met anyone like I've met here in this island who didn't care about their community, who didn't care about the people that makes up the community, who didn't care about themselves enough to dream. All right? So do this. Do this for me. If you've done something, you've got a dream, you've got a desire, you've got a purpose, write it down, lift it up to him because he's going to break it. But the way he rolls it out blows your mind. Someone said, well, Doc, you don't understand. I don't have the money. Well, there's a little scripture that says, come by without any money. And I'm a living witness that just happened yesterday. You literally can show up. Just show up with the beliefs that you can do it. With the belief that somebody's going to hear it, my story, someone's going to come along and they're going to help me. Help me. All right? I'm your girl. I'm Tanji. I love you, love you, love you, because I have the gift of love.
And if you see me outside of the places and you want to come up and share your story, and I really do get that a lot, don't be surprised if I don't pull out my camera. Until next time, I am so grateful for Aries. I'm amazingly thankful that he allowed us into his kingdom to see exactly what he does behind the scenes. When you're in Rodney Bay, come and check this man out and fall in love with the place like I have. Amazing chefs, delicious and tantalizing food, and the service is second to none. Thank you, St. Lucia, for making all of my dreams come true. I love you, I love you, I love you. Till next time, the Lord say the same and the creek don't rise. We don't do this thing called Dr. Tanji yet again on Thursday nights right here on DBS. And stay in contact with me, all right? At drtanjishow.com on every platform. I will listen and I'll respond accordingly. Thank you so very much for making my dreams come true. Mwah! I love you. Bye.
You're watching DBS.
You can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. Hey, it's your girl or your friend, Tanji. Welcome to another edition of Talk to Tanji. And if you cannot tell right about now, I am extremely excited about tonight's program. Why am I so excited? Well, one, you showed up. So thank you so much for allowing me to be in your living room, your kitchen, your boudoir, wherever you watch this show right here on DBS. And then the second reason is I got a very special guest that's normally behind the camera, but I kind of coerced him to come in front of the camera tonight so that we can discuss some of the amazing souls that have been showcased on this show. I remember when I talked about this show some 5 years ago, and it was literally about helping people get out of their way, but realize that untapped potential that lies dormant within them. It was designed back then, and we still carry that to date, so that others will know it doesn't matter. It does not matter where you come from. It doesn't matter how you start. But what matters is you get up. If you're falling, you get up. If you're still standing, you keep standing. And you move in the direction of living the life that you're supposed to live. Yes, I get it. Times really do test your faith. But it's in the testing that makes us strong, right? Of course it is. So let's bring on this gentleman who is, like I said, behind the camera. He goes out, he sources locations, he finds guests. He's none other than my amazing friend, my director of videography, photography, and anything else that he believes that he can do. He just shows up for the occasion. Thank you so much, Mr. Williams.
Great to be back again.
I know, right? Tonight is going to be really, really exciting because we get to talk about some of the amazing guests that have been on this show.
Yes, great stories.
I know, right?
Great stories.
I know, right?
Yeah.
It's so funny. You feel that breeze?
Oh, yeah. It feels good.
It does. It's so funny when I ask you, what's their story? You do not let me down on that. Honestly, you do not. Even if it's someone who's just starting their business or who's been in the business for a while, it's the story that really makes the story, if that makes any sense.
Yep.
How do you, I'm just going to ask you, dude, how do you go by looking for these amazing folk?
Well, I would not tell my actual secret. However, I do belong to a wide network.
Yeah.
With my experience with what I do for many years, I've met a lot of people.
Yeah.
You know, through jobs that I've done, if not press conferences, etc., etc.,
Wow.
and with the program that I went through as well with Fabian Isaac. So, you know.
All right, Fabian, that's the fifth time your name has been called, dude.
So yes, with what he does, he has a wide net of young business owners, young businesses, etc., etc. And from those lots, you have some great stories. Great stories.
It's so amazing that when the guests, you know, we kind of preview the guests before they actually come on the show, and all of them are open to the questions that, you know, will be asked of them. I haven't met a guest since you've been inception. I haven't met a guest that says, no, you can't ask me that. Because again, when you're talking with people who are doing it in the marketplace, we know the ups and downs of having a business. We know what it feels like when you need to make payroll and you're like, oh dear God, how do I do this? But I appreciate your literally procuring all of those amazing folk from your wide network of people.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Yes. So we're going to talk about Ms. Dr. Natasha. Yeah. Do we need to take a break or are we going to keep rolling?
Well, now that I'm set, we need to break.
All right. Dr. Natasha St. Aimee. I met her almost 2 years ago. And I remember when our Caitlin Carew, she's really good friends with Dr. Natasha, was telling me that you got to meet her. She's amazing. You'll fall in love with this woman, right? And I'm thinking, okay, I was going to go and see a dermatologist for something else. So okay, I'll give her an opportunity. And little did I know that it was going to develop into something that is so wonderful. What was your first inclination when you went to her office and you got to see exactly what she does?
Well, for me, one, being where I'm from, you know, little section of Castries and stuff. When you had dermatology and these things, you will just think of, you know, those who have money and everything. Like, do we actually have that hair? So, you know, it was kind of different seeing that, you know, she's from here. And doing that. So, you know, to me, that's a story to tell.
That's a story,
you
right?
know? She's from St. Lucia, went to study. She specializes in that. And not only that, she does some other little things as well.
She does.
Hey, she's well around.
And her coming to the show, it was just, for me, it was so magnificent because, again, I'm used to going to a dermatologist, but for most folk that are from here, I would have thought that, okay, you're going to go there, get your education and your training, and then you're just going to stay abroad. But she chose to come back here.
She chose to come back.
Wow. That speaks volumes of not just patriotism, but her love for this country. Wow.
Indeed.
How about that?
I know, right?
How about that?
Yeah.
And who can forget Riad?
No one can. Those chips.
Riad, the local chips. I mean, come on. Wasn't he just amazing?
Amazing.
His story really resonates with someone who says, I got to do it. COVID, as crucial and horrible as it was for a lot of people, they made good with that time. I know in the U.S. when they said you can't leave your home, you have to shelter in place, it was mind-boggling because first, that was our first pandemic that literally changed the entire landscape of the U.S. But for here, people were getting into their imaginations, and they were literally saying, okay, I'm going to do this. How did you get him? I mean, seriously, I'm sorry. I know that's
it's a long short story. A long short story. I know Riad from my teen years.
Oh, come on.
Yes, well, in terms of religion, we both within the same religion.
Yeah.
So I know him from church. He sings as well. So, you know, in an a cappella group like I used to as well.
Come on.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Really nice tenor.
Is he really?
Really nice tenor.
Oh my God. His mannerisms. I mean, they're just second to none.
Yes.
Wonderful guy.
So that's how I know him.
That's how you know him?
Yeah. So, and that's the only front I knew him on.
Wow.
And also his wife. I went to school with his wife.
Oh, come on.
Yeah. So you can basically say I grew up around, sort of, despite he's from Dennery and I'm from Castries, but I never stayed in one place anyway.
Did you ever think that he would be doing what he's doing?
No, actually, I knew he was into culinary and stuff, so I thought he was just like a cook or something of that sort. And hearing his story prior to the show, when I reached out and hearing his full story on the show, I was just blown back. I'm like, wow. I didn't know.
You didn't.
Who would know? You know, when you just pass someone at the side of the road or something, you just look at them. Sometimes we tend to judge.
Come on, man.
But we don't know what the actual story is or who they actually are.
Or who they are.
So, you know,
I've got this guest who will come and tell us some secrets about how he got here, what he's doing in the community, what he's doing with his passion, because you do know that it takes passion, right? Lots and lots of passion to wake up every morning and say, today I'm going to start my business, or today I'm going to continue in the stead of my own business. This gentleman that is on the show today is actually the creator of this, mixed chips. Banana chips, plantains, he's doing it all. He has salsa. Look at him pushing the salsa. Yes, salsa that I am looking forward to tasting and literally getting into your household. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
I'm a chef by profession.
Oh, a chef by profession. I didn't know that.
Yes, I'm a chef by profession. So doing it for little activities, so when someone would ask me to do catering for them, I would throw this in as an aperitif. So, you know, when your guests, they're waiting something, just keep them occupied.
Right.
And then persons were like, yo, this is good. Maybe you should package and sell. And I'm like, yeah, you're just saying that you may buy it one time, but then who says there's going to be a continuous flow?
Okay.
So I'm like, it wouldn't make sense. So, I mean, for a while I was a lot reluctant to actually go into doing it.
And did you ever, in those 7 months, feel like, you know what, I'm done with this. I'm tired of this. Can't do it. Did you ever feel like that?
Every day.
Wow.
Every day.
Wow. Would you speak on that? Because I thought I was the only one that felt like, I want to give up here.
Yeah, to be honest, when you go through the motion, it's like, there's always a challenge. Something always coming to you to like, okay, I did something wrong again. So you're like, I just wasted resources. So now, you know, you have to give up.
Yeah.
Every day there was something that would go wrong. There was always something. But then with a lot of motivation and, you know, hard thinking and perseverance, persistence, you're like, okay, we're not giving up. Even when I felt like, you know, that's it. My wife would give me energy and say, hey.
Wow. And it was just refreshing to know he has done all that and he's still young.
And he's still young.
And he has a lot more to do.
Come on.
And from what he's accomplishing right now and what he said he's going to be doing now.
Wow. I am so happy for him. I really am.
I can't wait to see those chips on the shelves with the new packaging.
Come on.
I'm waiting for that one.
You're waiting for that one?
Waiting for that one.
The salsa, you literally can stick your spoon in it and just eat it from the jar. It's just, it's delicious. It really, really is.
Yep.
Wow. Of course, we can't forget our guy, Kayode.
Kayode.
That guy he makes you go, as my children would say, hard in the paint. And because he doesn't give an excuse to the limitations that befell him, right? He just keeps on going. It reminds me of the Energizer Bunny.
Yeah.
Wow, his real 3D printing.
printing.
I got it. He's working on a project for us too, and I'm excited about what that's going to look like.
Coming soon.
I know, coming soon. You guys check him out because I told him that he was almost a pioneer of sorts because 3D printing is kind of new, in this space.
Yeah, yes.
But he's making it happen.
Yep.
Yeah, I like that.
Basically, I always say I came from a family of ambitious persons, my mom and dad, and, outside of their 9 to 5, they would still find other means of revenue, making money and stuff like that. So, those things I emulated. Wow. So you would consider a hustler to be.
Yeah.
I always found myself doing various buying and selling within my secondary school and primary school days.
Come on.
And even outside of that, and then it continued to progress into Safa, where I started my first business, first registered business.
Wait a minute, hold up, time out. You're not gonna skate over that. How old were you?
I was 17, almost 18 at that time.
For all of those who do not know, you were presented with some challenges, and one of the challenges was with your eyesight. Mm-hmm. Would you care to speak on what was it that you were challenged with, and then it just kind of propelled you to where you are?
Okay, so that came along in my early 20s, probably when I was 23, the summer of 2018.
Huh.
Yeah, so it was one morning when I woke up and it just like a light blew in my vision, my right eye. And over a span of a year, it progressed into both eyes. And at the point of finally finding an answer and healing, it was at a point where I could not see. All I was seeing was yellow, green,
and
gray.
On.
And the doctor said had I stayed away any longer, it would have become permanent. And thank God for the holistic doctors at that. I just felt like they had a saying, like when I went full time into my business, into the business, I used to listen to a lot of motivational videos. And yeah, there was one that really stuck with me, and it said, he said, when the army, when they went to conquer various islands and countries, the captain would literally tell his men, burn the boats. So we either coming back either in body bag. Either we don't come back or we come back using our enemy's ships. So that was kind of my mindset at that point.
Wow.
I have no kind of plan B. If I had a plan B, it was to make plan A work.
Hey, you're giving me chill bumps, man. You sound like me because I started my business young, and I didn't have a plan B. I really did not. I believed so much in him and him in me that I thought anything I put my hand to is going to work.
The first time I heard of him was in news.
Oh, come on.
Yeah. He hits St. Lucia by storm. Just before COVID, he just came out a young guy with a business in 3D printing. We don't have that sort of thing on that scale.
Wow.
And for him to, I think he won an award as well in 2019 or 2018. I think he